we just sleep there at night. And picnics, homeless picnics. Well, during the day, during the object, me and Marcus and my friends, like, I do a lot of things. I sold shoes, suits, some Gucci Ferragamo, stock, and the shoe department. Setting against the people. This isn't the only sex that you're dealing with. You know what I'm talking about? That's what another kind of what I want you to do is take the microphone out of the stand and hold it with one hand. Yeah. There you go. Because you seem so nervous and uncomfortable. I'm getting nervous, yes. Right. I think those were really nice on this show. Yeah. I'm just, I don't know, you did as well as an 18-year veteran. But it's hard with the same lingo. So, where are you from? I'm originally from Sarasota, Florida. Sarasota, Florida. How did you get out there? I went to the Florida State, and afterwards, how did you fly out here? Oh, no, I know it. You took a Greyhound, didn't you? I took a Greyhound, yeah. Wow. From Alabama. It's like a 2-day trip. Yeah. It was fun. I had these French people as my bus mates. What did you learn anything from the French people? No, nothing new. I remember. What's your least favorite race? Sports. Listen to the nerds. All right, that one. Wow, the powerful nerd. The nerd that was powerful on this show. You didn't watch that. Look, you're in LA, okay? Even if it's a bad joke, if you sell it, people will believe it. You're right. I should know that I'm in sales, right? Yeah. What do you sell better than anyone? I was pretty good at selling Ferragamo wallets. They're going to sell themselves, so I was just sell us on it. If you're going to sell us a Ferragamo wallet, I would tell you to do it right now. It's in your hand. So what wallet do you have right now? I have a shitty one. Shitty wallet? Yeah. It's probably like a Swiss Army wallet. Yeah. Well, Ferragamo wallet, I have a great one here. I'm right here. Open up the pockets. What's that? Then I would. Please, stop! Okay. Yeah. It's a really good one. You flip inside. That's how you do it. You literally have it sell itself. You just like, hey, I'll take it. Oh, stop like that. Right here. There you go. Got it. Barack Obama, he actually got one as a Christmas present. I tell you little things like, and that's how you would tell you the next day. That's what the difference is. I do like a little bit of research, like a fun pair of sunglasses. Barack Obama had seen wearing those. You talk about that. Little things, like, when they come into Sacramento, this is one of those wallets. So they're going to walk with 300, higher, yeah. It doesn't stand for them. They already have money. They just really want someone nice to kind of show them what they already know what they want to buy. So I was just really polite and nice, and so they hired me. I didn't know anything about fashion. How's your dating life here in Los Angeles? It's funny. I thought it was Japanese tourist actually last year. No, her name was Ellen. Ellen? Yowlin. Yeah. They said her name is Ellen. So, yeah. Are you guys still together? No, she went on vacation for 2 weeks. So for those 2 weeks, we just kind of we dated. It was really cool. I met her in Wilshire, and we started talking. It was great. It was like something out of a movie. I've never experienced anything. How long did you guys get to hang out? For about a week. She's at the Hollywood Hotel. I kind of lived in North Hollywood. And she's in Dubai right now for 2 weeks. She went to Fukuoka. They stay in touch? Yeah, she had to go back for some graduate work in New York in July. And in mid-July, she had to go back to Japan. But she's like, I'm going to come back to LA just to see you. Wow. So for a week, we hung out for a week again. And it was great. What did you guys do? Did you have a way with her? Yes. We had sex. Yeah! Finally, somebody get a yes.
watch Finding Dory. She didn't really understand that much.
This is like everyone's stories are so like
Yeah, it's
I'm just like, you guys hung out and watched Finding Dory.
That
was an exciting life, though. I won't even like. I won't even say like shot heroin, take a shot. Chris, anything crazy ever? Anything in your life ever stand out to you? Some fucked up shit, or like poop your pants and poop at the same time? Anything real?
I think the craziest thing I ever did was after college, I joined the Navy Reserve, but then a year later I left.
You joined the Navy and then you quit.
Yeah.
What American hero? Ooh, Chris. Why'd you quit?
I was at middle reporting, and I had some of the life I was doing, so I just cooperated. I talked to a lot of some mentors about it, good news, bad news, and they were just like, you know what? You have a long life. You've only been in for a year. It's going to be for the year service. You can show up in a month.
So I asked you a question from my life.
Yeah, crazy as shit. So tell me some shit.
Okay, one time I got on Tinder and met with a girl at 4 a.m. and she had just broken up with her boyfriend that same night, and she was a stripper, and she took out like a bag of drugs, and the bag had the can like full of a bunch of shit, and we did mushrooms, and then we had sex, and then she told me about like her dad dying and her brother dying, and she had like art from her brother's death like all over the walls, and the walls were red, which I mean red is a really uncomfortable color for a bedroom.
I still don't have the confidence to leave the Navy as a foreign plus story. You know what that sounds means? You're just a white man in mushrooms. It was like, fuck you, America. I live for me. I just want the interruption of the night. Yeah, you know that song. You got to throw over some Japanese girl instead.
The second time we hung out, she was on heroin.
Yeah. You guys explain afterwards? Oh, you're not making that noise like it's not brilliant, like it's hacking? Alright, bro. I want to give you one piece of advice, which is that a lot of comics, when they start, are fucking poor. Like, I was so fucking poor, I still look it. But you were fucking homeless. Like, I want to see that when you're on stage. Like, being on stage should be the most comfortable you feel. You should be fucking playing harder than any of these fucking, people that live in apartments and houses. Like, you should show that, and because it should mean something to you. Like, you left the Navy, you have an interesting story. Like, you should have that fire, and instead you were like nervous. You didn't know how to hold the microphone and stuff. Like, there's an interesting person here. Fucking, you have nothing to lose, so you should show it on stage. I will. I didn't say this. Come back again soon. Yeah, what ethnicity are you? I'm Cambodian and black. Cambodian and black. Oh, there he goes. Did you know you lived in half Cambodia? Oh, I did not know that. Really? What are you? Are you Cambodian? I'm just black. Why that get fast? I know this young lady, Robert Korean's got it from Lindsay Jennings, so we'll go look for those.
What's up? Yeah, kill Tony. Hey guys. I've been dating this dude. He keeps telling me I have masculine qualities. And he keeps wanting to fuck me. So I'm like, okay, I guess that means that I'm a manly and good. Same dude hit that booty call up recently and he turned me down. And I was a little upset, I'm not gonna lie. And I was driving home. I was at my right mind, I was high. And all of a sudden I found myself in the Carl's Jr. drive-thru, but I wasn't ordering anything. I think because I just wanted to say no to a guy. He's like, can I help you? I was like, no. Felt good. then I was like, wait, unless you're off right now, what do you look like? It turned into a blind date in the drive-thru. I was looking at the screen like, ASL? Yeah.
When's the twins? So that guy you're dating who thinks that there's masculine qualities in you, does he ever tell you specifically what he thinks they are?
I don't know, he's dressed like a woman. I mean,
I didn't know she was going to go there. Me neither. I saw her wrapped up a beach ball Saturday. We were going to go to that. Oh, wow. And you know, good as it is. See what little sharks want to play. I mean, Pat does sit down when he pees at urinals. What's the funniest thing? What is that, a Brody joke or something? That's like hilarious. Sits down when he pees at urinals. You know, I noticed Lindsay told a couple of jokes directly to me. Which is interesting. Yeah, I did notice that. I'm dating this guy who has me the everything's good. You guys having fun? We're fighting today. We're fighting right before this. Oh shit.
no, but we had like a great day. We did yoga and fucking like worked out and made food, and then he fought with me over taking too much ice out of a fucking smoothie in the breakfast.
Oh, that's crazy. So you're fighting over basically nothing?
Yeah.
That shit escalates pretty quickly. You got a rock star couple. Something very like Kurt and Courtney of your guys' connection. I'll tell you that. That was Kurt on Courtney. There's no winner in that. They're both horrible fates.
Except you're more likely to kill yourself. Oh,
Syria. Well, honestly, I could hear you visibly talking during other people's sets.
Sure.
Yeah, I could.
During sets?
When you walking in people's sets. And so it's like, when if you're going to do that and then come up and have that, it's just kind of disappointing. It just felt like it was like an entitlement a little bit. Like, I could hear it during all my talk. You were talking during people's sets? Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't think it talked during anybody's sets, but maybe, yeah. I mean, I kind of say my opinion of what's going on over there. It's kind of loud to hear people talk. I was just kind of like, oh my god, this is boring. Can we move on?
You know what she talks during yoga. Yeah. We try to follow the video and put on music. What types of things was she bringing up during yoga? Ow! Oh, my back's so fucking sore. And then she's just like rolling around and running into me and shit. Wow. Oh, my third eye.
Not usually.
Open your third eye, really? Wow, I feel like I'm watching a Hot Topic sitcom. Yeah, they think I might use those are both so
Well, I didn't mean to talk during. I didn't talk during anybody's sets, but I'm sorry that that was rude to you.
So what were you thinking when they were up? Were you just like,
Well, I just am like, there's 50 comics in the balcony trying to get up, and they're spending a lot of time on like some boring stuff.
what was boring to you? What part?
The last week. Just the end of
You mean whatever that freezer in Australia?
Oh shit.
Right. wrong and this or whatever.
I guess Pat wants me to tell a story about how I went to Australia, and on the plane I thought I was going to be one of the people to go to sleep, but I ended up drinking lots of wine and partying in the back, and there was like 3 dudes there, and this guy had a bunch of Xanax. He told me he had 50 Xanax in his pocket, so I was like, can I have 10 of them? And he just gave them to me, so it was awesome. Got really fucked up, and then joined the Mile High Club and had a threesome with another suicide girl in the bathroom of the plane.
gonna be over. Simple as like, wow. That's just on the way to Australia. He asked what happened in Australia. I mean, Jesus. That's incredible. That's somebody, wow. That's interesting. Same time, you, a guy, and another girl, you had a threesome in a bathroom? Yeah, it was above an airplane. How's that even possible? I call bullshit on this one. Oh my god, this is like, I don't think you can join the Mile High Club by doing I can do crazy yoga and I definitely can do weird things. But when you're talking the whole time, you're getting into positions. Yeah. Oh my god. Really? How'd you guys pull it off? Was one person like, wait, what do you, I just can't picture it. Okay, so I'd be like, to Australia in a bathroom in first class, and I know you weren't up there. So, I was supposed to be in first class. You can't have a threesome. So he's sitting on the toilet. He's sitting on the toilet. I think he's demonstrated on me at the way. He's sitting on the toilet, I'm here, and then the other girl's here. It's like very tight, but you know, it works. But I feel like that's the only thing tight about this situation. It's very tight in there on my pussy on the other hand. Yikes. She's making out with me and fingering her. I don't know, I hardly remember. I was super fucking wasted. Oh, wow. Saying it. What is that duty? What is that place that it calms you down? It like stops your inhibition. It stops inhibitions? Yeah, it literally stops the inhibitory neurotransmitters in your brain. That's true, dude, because people who take Xanax have so much anxiety, so they can't get through their day. They have all this inhibition, so it helps them to... I just want to say I wrote here, if you see the ride home, it's going to be very interesting. I'm not coming home with you. You're going to be great. You guys are great. What a role between them. You guys are rock and roll and stuff. You shouldn't be fighting about anything after this. That's awesome how you can fucking set you up to tell a crazy story like that. Have you talked about that on stage before? No, I should. I mean, like, if you pepper it up and actually, you know, I don't know, something with it. I mean, it's 1,000 times more interesting than any story the first 5 people had on stage. I mean, the most exciting thing about pro wrestlers like is what? We fucking drove 6 hours to get to the oh my god. Right? I wanted to say, really stand out of that. I interned in radio once. Was that Australia thing recently? 2 years ago. Oh, okay. So you might say stripping. Whoa, wow, I'm at that right now. Here we go. Yeah, this is interesting. Welcome to a new segment on Cut Tony. Called Couples Therapy with Pat Reagan and Lindsay Jennings. Yeah, I might start stripping. Is that true? Wow, you got really to start stripping. Right, yeah. Yeah, baby, I'm gonna start stripping also. Wow. You can ask him to go to the champagne room or the airplane. Oh boy. Lindsay, so like, what, you really might start stripping? Have you done it before? No, I haven't done it. I actually did it on here one time about how I'm a failed stripper because I didn't get the job one time. Oh. But that's mostly because I was hesitant to take my top off because I didn't know I was going to have to take my top off. For the audition. Yes. That's a big part of stripping. Well, no. So I'm not really going to become a stripper either because I might work at like Cheetahs or something. You know, not just strip. But you do have to get lap dances, so you're basically a stripper. Whoa. From Cheetahs. Okay. So, are you going to try to do this job of stripping? I mean, it seems like you make some money. What's that like? I mean, you don't know. You haven't done it. Well, I mean, I did a burlesque show as soon as I goes. That's why I was in Australia, so I've stripped on stage before. It's not like, you know, too big of a deal. What? Nothing. What? Nothing. Okay. The sexual question is potent. How have you been making money up until now? Okay, well, I worked at a... Whoa, that's my friend. Oh. She's got, like, the funniest laugh ever.
So I was working at a weed. I did hair for like 8 years. Then I was working at a weed shop because I don't want to do hair anymore. And then I got fired for no reason via voicemail while I was in New York. So now
From the weed shop.
From the weed shop.
Yeah, patronically being late.
That's not true.
It was kind of funny when you were there, but I got to.
Chronic tardiness.
That's not really why I got fired though. I've been good lately. But either way, I've been making money on Snapchat for the last 3 weeks.
That's what she said. Why did she know how to do that special rap? What the fuck is this like evil country? What have you been doing on Snapchat? She in my apartment, she sends topless photos to other guys who are like, hey, can you dress up in an orange skirt? And they pay her for that? Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. I want to sign up for this stuff. So much better than this, man.
Fans on it.
I took a screenshot last night of him slipping. Oh, it's a real loud temperature. You guys are hilarious. I love you guys. You're like the most awesome, like rock and roll comedy sport couple there is right now.
That's so thrilled.
All right. Well, what a great compliment. You're the best couple at the comedy show. Everyone else who lives here in seasonal depression.
Really, what do you think about Lindsay? What's going on over there? Any advice for her or for your cat as a couple? Do I love each other? Mike, how about you?
Yeah, fine.
Trump? Donald Trump?
As you break up the better.
Donald Trump just won the election with that one statement. One of you might not overdose if you break up now. It's going to be interesting to figure out which one's which. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. Lindsay, you're awesome.
Thank
You did it again.
Thank you.
There she goes, Lindsay Jennings. She's on Twitter, Lindsay Jennings. I am Cook Sanders at Russ at Sam Comedy. Let's get into a couple of regulars and maybe we'll get back to it if we have time afterwards. We have 2 regulars, everybody. 2 young ladies who do a brand new 60 seconds every single week. This week's new girlfriend. Going up first, you know it, brother, it's Vanessa Bronson.
I'm afraid of growing older. The thing I'm most afraid of is having to teach my future children who Little John is. Having to explain to him and go, well, honey, sometimes you have to get low and then someone skates in you, and that's how accidents happen in the club, in the bathroom, or in the comedy club. It's weird that it's illegal to use handicapped parking spaces, but it's not illegal to use handicapped bathroom stalls. Way more illegal activity has happened in a handicapped bathroom stall than has ever happened in a handicapped parking space. You thought meter maids are bad? Imagine potty police.
Yeah, 57 seconds, Vanessa Johnston. What's the first thing you talked about? You called him Little John at the beginning. You said the words Little John, so everything you said, that girl, at least it sounded that way to me.
You said Little John to Little John?
Yeah, and I think that you lose your streak then immediately. I know she was talking Robin on personally.
I thought it was brave that you saw Bill Russ bomb with the exact same show and decided to do it 45 minutes later.
I started doing Bill Russ's act.
Did you watch the rest of the show? Oh no.
Okay, hey, you want to fuck Lindsay?
What?
Right? Jesus, man.
Everybody on the ice. There was a guy that came up
culture, and then how do you explain to your children millennial culture? Because I was thinking, like, what is millennial culture? And that was the first thing that came to my head.
Yeah, I was
song. Yeah.
I was once at a party, and Lil Jon was at the party, and everyone was like, holy shit, Lil Jon's here. And then he performed in the party. The place we were at was this huge country music stars super mansion in Nashville, guy named John Rich. And they and Rich were all the way. Yeah. And one side of this like house of blues that he has on the third floor of this crazy mansion is just one big showroom. But one side of it is all windows in which you could see all of Nashville, all of downtown's down there, and the other side's walls. And he performed that fucking Windows to the Walls song, and the place went nuts. It's not really that funny, but it's just one of those stories where, like, you know, literally everybody, you can tell everybody's like into the song, but everybody's also like, you fucking believe those windows and walls? What the fuck is wrong with that? It's all windows and all walls. While listening to the music, it was mind-blowing. One of those, like, total eclipses. Anyway, so, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. Then the handicap stuff, that's it. There's sort of something there for sure. Yeah. You know? Really? Thoughts, Vanessa Johnston?
No, I never had heard the first joke. Like the music you listen to, you got to explain it to your kids. This is how I met whoever, whatever.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like Lil Jon is so plain, though. Like that's, when you hear that so much, like it's like another rapper that is something like mystical or something.
I
mean, and yeah, you know what I mean? It was just, okay. No. It's true. You listen to a lot of hip hop?
That's so white.
Why are you laughing like that? Why is that so funny?
Because you said it's so white. And it's funny.
You listen to a lot of it?
I mean, yeah, I guess that was kind of like a cornerstone growing up.
Are we all going to pretend that I didn't say the comment that I said?
I feel like you're trying to facilitate something, and my boyfriend's black, so there's me threesome, it's probably going to be the first one.
Oh, shit! One of my favorite things in all the comedy on the road from the hit show Roast Battle on Comedy Central, listening to guest appearance. Oh, shit. It's out of control. Vanessa Johnston just blew the top off of the show. Holy shit. This long brewing rivalry between you and Pat Reagan, and you just took him to the fucking house. That was so like fucking Game of Thrones. What's that? Kate's Mercy. You just fucking burned down the entire kingdom.
And I just said, this is the sexiest hard on kids ever lived.
Who?
I just took that from the window and took it home.
Wow, that was awesome. And with that, she probably gets to yeah, with that, right, anything else on that? Vanessa Johnston, how you guys? Fun episode today, huh? I love this girl. You do too. You know where you love it. Where she is, Ellen Mikowski.
Thank you. I used to work at a movie theater. It was like super pretentious. Before a movie would start, one of the employees would have to go in front of the audience, say the name of the movie, who's in it, how long the movie is, like this whole spiel about the movie. One time when I first started working there, they're like, hey, Allie, do you want to grade a movie? And I was like, yeah, sure. They're like, okay, you're going to be in the dome that seats 800 people. It's a sold-out show. You have to use a microphone. I was like, got it. So I get up there and I'm like, hey, how's everyone doing? Dead silence. And so then I'm like, woo! And then it was even quieter. So I was just like, get ready for Schindler's List! And then the crowd went wild. And then my manager from work died, and I wasn't really that close with him, but I went to the funeral just to show face. And everyone's walking into the funeral, and all of a sudden I'm just like, hey, thanks for coming to Greg's funeral. I have a runtime of about an hour and 40 minutes. It stars Greg.
Wow.
The whole time.
Now he's constant. She's on Hot Street. Whenever you did work at a movie theater, so all that shit's rolling up. Have you seen Ellen Costner before, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
I felt perfect.
It was good. It was real funny. I thought she was leaving back to a longer time because you can like set on those jokes a little bit more. I just need to act out without actually explaining it, but I thought you could actually just jump into it. You know, you do it. It's very funny. I laughed a lot.
I will say that wasn't, did they show old films?
No.
So Schindler's List, you were, what, 21? That came out in 1993?
Yeah, sure.
Now imagine if a whole room of Mike Lawrence's, i.e. autistic people, were watching that.
I know.
Yeah.
Someone has mentioned it before.
So you should look at movies now, find the newest depressing one. They're always making them.
Yeah, we're going to do that. We released it in 3D or something.
Stop it. You know, and you said like Tremors is Slave, which you were great as an extra in. Oh, shit. It's one of the years. Mike Lawrence, if you're going to Cloverfield Lane is one of John Goodman's roles. Oh, yeah. Wow. I can't say anything about you guys at Twitter or he hasn't. Sally gets up. The great having the Twitter. That's it. You know it. Taking deep in the bucket for one more. You guys want to do one more or what? Nice and quick. And it's going to be. This looks definitely like a new name. I'm excited about this. Ivan Ishkov. Oh, please tell me you're here. Ivan Ishkov. Was that the villain in Rothschild? Oh, please tell me you're here. Oh, that is such a cool name. Ivan Ishkov. Wow. Oh, you son of a bitch. I know by the name now who's going to be fucking insane enough. Alright, let's try Han Kim. Hey guys, it's going to be here. I don't like carpool lanes. I feel like carpool lanes like society. Say, hey, you know you want me? Yeah, just one minute. Turn around and think about it. Let's put my friends. Listen about it. Society. This girl was like, my vagina is a 3D printer. I was like, listen to the back of it. Okay, your room is a 3D printer. Your vagina is a tray. Schematically. It's not even a very good 3D printer. It only puts one thing with lots of errors. It takes 9 minutes to print, and the whole time it's printing, it's complaining. Let me check for a minute. Alright, that's what I'm thinking. I didn't tell you what the media is. Thank God it was good because we ran through every Asian stereotype on how it goes. That's it, man. That's interesting. How long have you been at stand-up? 4 years. Where are you from? Seattle. How long have you been here? Just visiting. Yeah. So then you got to go back. Yeah. You're hilarious. Thank you. The 3D printer joke's amazing. And what I love about it, and it's going to sound a little bit racist, but you're really like, I love hearing an Asian talk, you know, sort of like, I mean, you guys are good in both, obviously, medical fields and technology. And to hear you know, what did you say racist when you said obvious? It was a compliment. And when you people, is there any chance we can convince you to move your lips and you want to step away for a second, Tam? No, not when they're good.
Oh, Jesus, Mike. I'm not an Uncle Chan. Oh, shit. So, Hank Camp, tell us something else interesting about you before we go. My name's Hans Kim. That's interesting. Hans' writing is pretty fucking terrible. How about that? Piece of shit. You're from Seattle. You're here for a little bit. You thinking about moving down here? Yeah, definitely. You try to meet crazy people. You're hilarious. I really love you. Thanks for coming on the show. We're going to Hans Kim. Follow him on Twitter, Hans Kim 5. His answers were like, geez, the drawing of Ronnie J. That happened while you were sitting here tonight. We love him. Always plays holy fucking shreds. That's an incredible one. Get the girl Tony posted it tonight's trip for everyone. Reagan Rockets. Josh Hart would be on Sunday at the River Theater. Jeremiah Watkins. Send me up online after my stand-up. Who else do you like on this show? It's we met with that trip. Jordan Minutes is mostly solid. We got to love and Caldo tonight. Willie Hunter. I'm happy to announce that Carmichael show will start back up next Monday. So look for season 4 right from the co-creators now. Coming back next Sunday, make sure you watch on NBC at the break with the mic and the Lord. Thanks, man. You can see me on MikeRocksComedy.com. All my dates, I'm on Twitter. So check that out, please. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Come see us in Houston at the Come and Take It Festival in November. Great. That's going to be fun. Going to kill Tony there. And what else? Going to California this weekend, Ontario next month. Australia. I'm with you at the end of October. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night. I'm here with Bonnie Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Producer, Josh Martin. You know him, you love him. We're all here. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world on a Monday at the Comedy Store. Make some fucking noise for real, people. Come on, you can do better than that. This is the #1 live show in the world. For the thousands on your stream, we're going to be in Boston at the River Theater with Josh Martin opening up for me this Saturday. And then next weekend I'm in Buffalo. And then after that I'm in Australia. For the 18th to the 30th in Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne. Tony Hinchcliffe one-man shows throughout Australia. So get tickets for that. If there's any Australians in the audience, which is usually a couple, any out there tonight? Okay, that's embarrassing. We're also going to be in Houston, Texas. That's right, at the Come and Take It Fest at the end of November. That's going to be a lot of fun. And we
we might have another big announcement coming soon that I'm going to talk to you about. I might. Oh, I didn't even get to bring it up to you yet. So look out for that. Let's get into it, shall we? You guys ready to, you already met Pat Reagan. He's unbelievably awesome. You know him, you love him. He's the leader of the Kill Tony Band. And here is the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan. And my welcome. Awesome. I think they have this bonus for you, big bonus points. Jeremiah Walker, Pat Reagan, Joe Jimenez. I am so happy to announce while we're high energy, you're good for the hardest thing in comedy to accomplish in all of comedy. There's one hardest thing to do. That is become a big regular at the Comedy Store. And your newest big regular at the Comedy Store is Jeremiah Walker. Fucking unbelievably awesome. We've been rooting for him for a long time. He's earned it. He's one of those guys that got it fucking rub, paid his dues a little bit longer than he probably should or something. So I love that. So we're proud of you, gentlemen. Thanks so much. But yeah, exciting times, exciting measures. Should we meet tonight's guest? Always some of the funniest comedians in the world. This one's extra special to me because it's one of my favorite guests, and it's a brand new guest who I'm so excited he's going to be sitting at this desk for the first time ever. Hands together for two of my favorite comedians. It's Michael Costa and Josh Martin, everybody. What? Michael Costa, one of the funniest humans on the planet. And Josh Martin, a producer on the show since episode 1, is first time sitting at the desk. Look at that. Josh Martin's been touring with Joe Rogan. He's opening up for me on October 8th this Saturday.
Sounds like the booker was sick this week. I don't like this song.
Oh, yeah. There he is, Josh Martin. There's the spot. Michael Costa, how's life?
Oh, man. My friend Adams. Everyone knows how that song in their head. I love that song. It's a great song. Jeremiah paid regular. Congratulations. That's how Hey, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, that's sweet. That's sweet. You gonna get drunk and celebrate? You drink? You know, well then
He's never had a drop.
let's not get drunk. That's it. Yeah. Probably would have been helpful just to get drunk. Yeah. Congratulations. That's not an easy feat. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah.
It took him a long time getting it. Very hard. Right, we'll turn down the music pretty quick there. Let's just get into it, shall we? You guys ready to start the fucking show? I have a bucket filled with random people's names. They signed up on the front patio tonight. Some of them are the top rising comedians in the world. Some of them, it's their first time ever doing it. Some of them are legitimately completely insane. Anything can happen on this show. If you haven't been here before, it's fucking crazy. I pull a name out of the bucket, maybe 60 seconds. People who signed up, you know your 60 seconds is something with the sound of a kitty. Oh, it's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Hollywood bear.
The bear.
All right.
The bear rattlesnake elephant?
Oh, okay. All right. There you go. All right. No more buttons.
One of those buttons should be Josh Martin's speech better.
I think we actually have one of that.
I can just add that line. That was a joke, everybody.
There it is. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. What do you motherfuckers think about that? 60 seconds uninterrupted. And here we go. The first comedian tonight goes by the name of Courtney Banks.
that is when you long-hair guys are pulling, do you have any problem? Right? So guys are pulling it from the back, but then from the front, I am trying desperately to keep it on. So it looks like I'm very much enjoying this, but really I'm not. And I don't know how to get out of that joke. I don't know how to get out of that situation. It's very uncomfortable.
Fuck yeah. Well, let's figure it out. How do you get out of that joke? Does it really happen? Are guys really pulling on it? How hard are they pulling? Let me ask you this, because it's got to be attached to some stuff, right?
So it like, it's kind of like a hat, like this.
Right.
So it's there.
Does it ever come off? Oh my god. And then what happens? He goes soft immediately, you just start apologizing over and over again. I'm not the woman that you thought I was.
I do. I feel like a liar.
Right. Did they start double checking for a dick right about that point?
Right.
It's like, whoa, what have we done?
No, the only time it's come off was like your guy took it for
Like what? What kind of weird shit?
I mean,
What was weird? They took it to the Hollywood Hills, or did he want to put it?
well, yeah, because it wasn't his house. It was just
Yeah, that is a little weird. So he took it to someone else's residence in the Hollywood Hills?
Yes.
Did he take you?
And I went.
Did he take you inside, or was it? So he had you in the car.
Did you do the TMZ tour? Is that what this was? It's just fucks you to the bus.
Right up here on the right, and you went to your left. You see an open mic or giving a broom shot with a wig falling off.
What happens? What happens if you don't wear the wig? Because you're a pretty girl, but why is it just terrible without the wig?
Pretty Volker's that was a fork and a leg socket.
Yeah. Was it?
Let me give you an example. Of what Mike might be talking about. Like, I once heard a rumor from someone in television who that works on television in the hair and makeup department that Nicki Minaj has, like, because she's pulled out so much of her hair doing all kinds of crazy shit, has like one little knot of human hair left at the top of her head. Thank you. Yes, that is the correct sound. Very good.
She has a man bun. Nicki Minaj has a man bun.
So she basically, yes, she has like nothing around except for one little thing, like some kind of like, I don't know, fucking like
Yeah, I had hair.
Teletubby or something. And it like attaches on to the one little thing that's on the top of her head.
Does it give you more confidence to wear a wig? Because if you're wearing a wig, yeah. What happened? Clips. Well, that was the initial name for the wig, before the short name of the wig.
Is it real hair?
I think Indian girls like do some sacrifice.
Are you mixing up real India with Native American girls? Is that what you're doing?
Really?
We have the finest answer here. What else is there?
Fucking drugs. It's about 7 seconds late on the Indian reference, but still worth it. Just while the window was closing, we went for it and found it. Okay, did they tell you where the hair is from? Do you ever curious about that? Say like on the bag, like stage 5 pancreatic cancer, 4-year-old girl, anything
I
like
don't
that.
think cancer patients ever.
Right. You can't just hit a button all the time and hope that it works. Like, you have to have like some kind of, there has to be some method to the madness here, right? Oh, it's real hair. She's got real hair. Oh, okay. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Pulling it out once again. How much does a wig cost? How much does this wig cost?
So what happened? I was getting extensions and they were like $700. And the person was like, "Oh, you should just get a wig for it."
Wow, Halloween story.
Yeah. That's your time for the wig now, right there. Halloween store. All right. Anyway, okay, there you go. Right. So welcome to the sound effects show with comedians.
That's pretty amazing because no matter whether you a wig or extensions, the guy would fuck you either way. So that's what's, or just bald, he would probably fuck you as well.
Totally.
So who's it for? You? Other girls? And then you have enough confidence to go on a sketchy man, but to Hollywood Hollywood Hills.
Right.
You pay for the Uber. Okay, there we go.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Time out. You don't pay for the Uber. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're telling me that this wasn't in his car? You Ubered to the top of the Hollywood Hills near a bunch of random residences. You didn't go inside.
No, we did go inside.
Go inside on where?
It was like this house in the middle, and we like walked into the hot tub and
Probably the Airbnb that he booked in the bathroom while they was deciding to take her up to fucking. I think I'm gonna fuck this girl. I better get a Hollywood Hills house.
That is hilarious, by the way. You should fucking call Silicon Valley right now and get in on that shit.
Hotels tonight. I mean, you can. I've seen dudes in this bathroom getting on Hotels Tonight. Like, I need to get a hotel room. That is hilarious. This should be sponsored by Hotel Tonight. Ryan, play a hotel sound. Yeah, there you go.
Fortunately, I got one ready to go. Right on cue. Wow. So you're hooking up. He's pulling on the wig, and sometimes it falls off, and sometimes it stays on. When the clips are on and he's pulling the wig and the clips are pulling the actual hair, does that turn you on at all? Or do you just immediately just start getting scared as fuck? Like,
you get pulled out of the experience.
Oh.
So
so they can't even.
Does he pull? I mean, is it just doggy he's pulling your hair?
that's usually
That's usually. So are you doing lots of doggy style sex?
I mean, there's a
It usually happens. It's like, there's a lot of guys. I've like never gone for that once. Yeah.
Jesus, whoa.
Whoa.
Wow. Jeremiah, you gotta know it's one of the dudes, dude. You gotta get wiggy with it.
Much catchier than you gotta get had with clips with it.
You got it. Get wiggy with it. Oh, no. All right. So that's fun. All right, Corky. Well, I mean, there you go. I guess you can take a lot of that shit and just fucking figure out how to wire it in there. Keep asking yourself fucking questions about the wig, what happens when it comes off, this, that, and everything. And show the real emotion. Show the fear in the shit. That would be my advice.
And I like that you're pulling from real life situations that are awkward and so everything.
Yeah, a lot of people leave their personal life out of this thing. It's not sound too much like me. It's an extension of real stuff. Hilarious, like a costume, you hit like a fight yet where the wig has been taken off and used against you, and so they yelled out world style. If no, do you want to? Well, there she goes, Courtney Banks, everybody. There she goes, a new minute from Courtney Banks. Wow. Oh, it's still going. Okay.
You have to pay for these music rights, right? Like, you just got to contribute with it and Dreamweaver.
It's out of control.
And Hotels Tonight.
Wow. All right. This is one of the people that have been on the show one time, and I absolutely remember who it is. An unforgettable character. I'm so excited to call their name. Put your hands together for Aphrodite, ladies.
Oh, yeah.
The return of Aphrodite. Sometimes I feel like a marijuana-less child. Sometimes I feel like I ain't got no weed. Sorry, I gotta get it out. I'm actually having a birthday next Monday. I'm going to be 61. Okay? You know, a lot of women won't tell their age. I don't know if they know they won't tell the poor. All you got to do is make the damn rings around their neck. Figure it out. Just put 10 years to each ring, you see. And you know that necklace called your eternal. Okay. Well, what do you do if you set a ring in?
I'm really, kind of nervous going outside now because there's so much emphasis on how to look these days. That's what real ass looks like. Is any of y'all don't know what it looks like? In Hollywood, you start not knowing what real ass looks like. Who forget?
Fuck yeah, a new minute from Aphrodite. A new minute. She did 40 seconds, and I did about 20. Aphrodite, you had an amazing stage presence. Like the way you just come out, like there was nothing funny about that song, but I feel like you connected with everybody somehow. You just had oomph.
Because I saw white Jesus walking around with me like that.
Fuck yeah, that's exactly how I remember you from last time. Pretty much the answers don't make any sense, and I love it. It's pretty much.
I'm serious. I just talked about that guy to a friend. And here he comes, walking around, floating and carrying on.
Sometimes he's here, and sometimes you're just bombing and you see Jesus. I'm not kidding. That's happened to me where he hasn't been here, and I'm like, I think I'm dying right now. Why do they call you Aphrodite? I don't get that.
Well, there was a white woman named P, and she spelled her name A-P-H. Anyway, I just got
Wait.
That's a lady impersonating you? Yeah, this one woman in Aphrodite, she's been impersonating me all these years.
You mean like,
She's a black woman. She's from ancient Egypt.
yeah, okay. So Aphrodite was black? So
Yeah.
She's a white black
It's not my first time on this earth. All these people.
We all know this is not your first time on this earth. Brian, don't do that anymore.
All you gotta
Get another one.
All you gotta do is ask her.
Find a different song. Out of control. It's so racist.
White people don't understand what I'm saying.
Like what? Tell us what it
It's
is.
hard to get a job. I had to go last year. I had to fight my first advice because don't fuck you.
Again, that was a totally different answer to a totally different question. And maybe you were asked last week by somebody.
It's hard to get a job. It's hard to get a job. White people don't understand. You can be educated, you can be just all suave and everything, and get to the interview, and you still man.
What job interview have you done? Wait, let everybody acknowledge how sad that is.
It's right there because I spoke to you.
You spoke to Joy at the interview?
It was an accident.
It was an accident? Accident? I forgot I was in the middle of an interview. I'm sorry, I gotta let myself out. What was this interview for?
I know I'm going to get the damn job, so I just do it.
How did you know you weren't going to get the job?
You know that damn one, man. If I might be one of them,
All right.
If I smoke the joint, maybe you should smoke.
Well, I can tell you one thing on behalf of white people, not too many of them smoke weed in a job interview. So,
No, they don't have to, man. Are you kidding?
Even we can't put away with that.
You keep laying out there in that sun, that we should have to,
We can smoke a joint with the person I've interviewed us like right afterwards. You can't smoke a joint. Okay, I'm going to ask you for the fourth time. Ready for it? You ready for this big one?
Yeah.
Let's see if it connects. Here we go.
Okay.
What was this job interview for? What was the job?
Clerical. I can type.
Really? You can type? Oh, shit. You look like you
I
can
can
type.
type.
You look like you were the boss of the DMV.
That's right. Right. I ain't take no stuff from the white people either, okay? Just so you know. As soon as they step up with the attitude, they're the school.
What do you say?
I'm like, get your ass back. For real.
It's the type of shit you
I really
talk
enjoy
about.
it.
It's the
I
type
got fired from Linda.
All right, again, you just threw in a couple things that I have no idea what that is. Again, sometimes
this is like a choose your own adventure, except you never choose your adventures. You just take some on a different adventure.
Man, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I've been running for movies all my life. I don't shit.
Yeah. Now, your daughter that was on before you had a problem with, was having hair issues. Is that a wig? Is that real?
This is $29.95. YouTube. $29.95.
$29.95. Not even $30, people.
How many payments does it take a year?
Oh, just like one time. You can have one of these people.
What's most beautiful about you to me is your confidence. You're just the fucking, you do the best. I love you.
You're 61, you know what I'm saying?
I fucking love you. I think you're great.
I deserve all of
If
it.
you are actually smoking weed in a job interview, which I wonder if that's actually true, but if you are, at the very least audio record this interview. I mean, at the very least videotape this thing. That would be fantastic.
I actually smoked before I went in, but I didn't finish it once I smoked like weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why even wake up and go to the fucking job interview?
I just want to activate the movement.
Well, it just worked. I just got furious at you for no reason.
What the hell?
I feel like this is a story. Too much ass.
That's right. It's better than getting fired for no ass at all.
I knew it.
But let me ask you a question, because that really is, you are definitely packing heat there. That is really something else. I mean,
It comes from my grandmother. My grandmother was a little short lady. Half of her body was ass. So it's astronomical that I have an ass.
Yeah.
your grandma,
My grandmother, my father's mother, she was a little short lady. She had no waistline. She was all ass.
and she built the Underground Railroad. And,
She's small, yeah. She couldn't fit into the Underground Railroad.
Harriet Putnam, you're talking about Harriet Putnam, right? Your grandmother had the butt.
Yes.
And then what happened? Does it skip a generation?
Well, this is mine.
Your mom had a butt.
No, my mom, I got the breast from my mom.
Oh, wow. Well, no. Then you got the dad from your butt.
Got the breast from my grandmother. And that was long before they had these fake booties like they got it now.
Did you brush like Coke cans with them or anything like that?
I mean, these girls walk around here now, their butts, it just looks like rocks in the back. It doesn't look, like you can touch it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like trapezoid butts.
Trapezoid, what's
That is fucking unbelievable. You shit your pants. Is that what that is? Like, that is unbelievable.
That ain't fun.
It looks like you have a big ass and you shit your pants after that.
No, you just see for yourself. Like,
Only when I see it, I can also smell it.
you want to step outside?
No, I do not. I
We both say yours now. We would have.
Johnny Hitchcock died at 32, crushed by 2 black butt cheeks. What do they remember?
Yes,
That's what Ellis from.
that's right.
Yeah.
I was better up there.
That's why I was in wear that band-aid. He was always made up. Ellis batter up.
I'm in it. I'm the only one with the big afro in the brain.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm very serious.
Right, after you felt the need to tell us that you're the one with the big afro.
That's right. That's right.
I'm the one that looks like this.
I'm a represent.
That's one of my favorite songs, actually. I love that. Yeah.
The bees won't burn on the grill.
Hashtag
It took a whole lot of praying just to get on what was
all right, there you go. I think you have your America's Got Talent audition tape together all the way.
You know, if I don't make it as a comedian, I'm going to start a church.
We haven't started church. I think you already did here tonight. I'm pretty sure you're right. Can you give us an example of like what one of your cutting edge sermons would sound like?
Stop hollering! Stop that hollering right now! Put your drawers back on! Good God Almighty, put your drawers back on! Oh, hallelujah! Some of y'all been a holler all your life.
Is there?
I want to let you know that Jesus can stop you from hollering.
Is there a donation bucket we can pass around?
Hell yeah! Woo, hell yeah!
I got a receipt.
It's called the church.
Tax write-off.
It's called the church of what's happening now.
But there's actually a friend, Joey Diaz, actually has a successful, very successful podcast called The Church of What's Happening Now.
Really?
Yeah. So we're going to have to think of a different name. But
Oh, man.
unfortunately,
Religion is way too rich, man.
Everybody, you got a man or what? You got a man or what?
I got a bit. Oh! That Jesus can stop you from hollering.
Is there a donation bucket we can pass around?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Woo, hell yeah!
I got a receipt.
It's called the church of
tax write-off.
It's called the church of what's happening now.
But but there's actually our friend Jimmy Diaz actually has a successful, very successful podcast called The Church of What's Happening.
Really?
Yeah. So you're gonna have to think of a different name after it. Unfortunately.
We get to this week, rich man.
Not really. You got a man or what? You got a man or what?
I got a man.
Yeah?
I ain't got a bitch.
Do you need a second man? Yeah. Josh is asking you a question.
What, Josh?
Do you need a second man?
Oh, let me ask you a question. My friend Josh goes, this is his first time being on the
Oh, bless his little rotten heart.
he's a little baby, you know what I mean? What would you do to this guy? He's never been with a real woman before.
Honey, let me.
What do you look at that for Betty at home? Look at that for Betty at home. Here you go, Josh Martin going into the hog on Aphrodite. Come on, baby. Get out there. Get on out. Oh, you just took a shot of the nuts on that one.
Now you're gonna be cool with all the white guys.
Seems like Josh is anaconda don't want no.
There's nothing else, brother.
There's been a lot of talk about your ass, but no one has ever brought up the six-pack you have on your back. Yeah.
It's all right. Brothers love it. Can't get enough of it.
Oh,
Hey, she's got by the 11, baby.
Oh, she's got back abs. You guys went nuts for nuts on that. That's the nuts.
I think my dick just went inside my body. Yeah.
It should.
You know, your ass forced in inside.
Aphrodite, I absolutely love you. I think you are cool as fuck, and I hope to see you more often because pretty much I think it's hilarious. You realize all this stuff that we talked about, you could do as jokes on stage, right? About your butt, about the sermon thing. I do a sermon, this and that, but your energy, all that shit can kill.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I don't think you're laughing like it's a joke, but I'm actually giving you tens of thousands of dollars worth of advice right now. You're blatantly ignoring it.
What about the bill with my psychiatrist? That's the one most concerned.
There was a different answer to a different question, and you did it again. Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else? Hey, I want to make sure we get anything else for Aphrodite?
No, I'm just gonna say, go back to that job search.
Oh, man, I ain't looking for white people. I'm heading the revolution, man. Fuck y'all. Shit.
Oh yeah, real right.
You know what that means? Unemployment. I think I've heard of this revolution. Fucking unemployment. We having fun so far, ladies and gentlemen? Wow, what a silly fucking show.
Josh Martin, I mean, this is why you don't get us. I still want all over the fucking place.
Wow, I knew our person. What happened over there? Josh Martin's live from Aphrodite, everybody. There is liquid all over your phone, and you're just ignoring it? Get the water out.
Everybody make you come, Josh? No, but don't leave. I really need to move. So let's do this shit. I think you just played a Zeus 3 times.
She'll collect all you, Josh. She'll collect all you.
Which one was Aphrodite? What was she the god of? Does anybody know? I'm gonna do it.
What?
She was the god of that ass.
She's got that ass. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite, DYUTE, Porky Banks. It sounds.
Goddess of love, beauty, pleasure, and procreation.
This is a woman-heavy show. I just pulled another name out of the bucket. When I say woman-heavy, I'm not talking about you, Aphrodite. Let me talk about another lady out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Warren Davis, everybody. There we go. All right, we're going back to the bucket. They missed a spot. That means they just got blacklisted.
A lot of women in
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Guess what? It's a guy. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz. Mike Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise. Just 29 seconds. You got something else.
Come on. I want roommates, so I have to jerk off in the shower. Let's talk about jerking off in the shower. Obviously, you phone in, you're in there, and try to work it crazy. That problem is when I was young, I used to have to fight about it. I think that's statutory not about it. And after I'm done with that little struggle, after I finished, the water shoots back in. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Water in the line.
Keep going. Just stick
Water,
straight going.
yeah. You see like water like it's this water consistency. So like you're trying to like wipe it. And you're really like trying to find it. I think we don't realize that it's going to be better.
There you go. All right.
Keep going, I'm gonna come. Keep going, I'm gonna come.
So, Mike, let's get into it. You've never worked sales before, have you?
Huh?
You've never worked sales before, have you? You're totally didn't sell any of those chickens.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah. You feel like you've been loaded with that one tonight. You actually had material, but like you just kind of went. Yeah, you're probably brand new. Mike, how about you don't stand up? There you go. That's about right. In that case, you fucking shredded. His real lesson is to not quit. You quit 29 seconds in after doing basically nothing. You have 28 seconds to set up, and then you said Tom Shoes, and now all of a sudden you got into something that only you can talk about, and you heard the tone of everything change immediately.
Well, that's an old joke, right? The jerking off in the shower joke. That's something that you already knew before. Yeah. I mean, it's not to be like you got stumbled and it was like, okay, shit, I better go to something I already know before. But I like the Tom Shoes reference. I just think you maybe thought it was going to be hilarious, and it was okay. But like that's a good lesson for everybody to learn. Fucking hit your Tom Shoes joke, and then have like 9 other things to say after that. But once it didn't really land, it seemed like, oh yeah, you got to jerk off.
You got Tom Shoes for yeah. You can't just go in and out of a joke like that. You have to really stay in the pocket and knock out some more beats to it. It can't just be all that setup. You can't just say Tom Shoes.
Yeah.
I have roommates.
Yeah, Tom Shoes. It's not just a head with flips on it.
So I'll consider that a callback. That was very specific. It's a callback. Mike, let's talk about you. You've been on set for 3 months. Like a typical person's doing 3 months. It's a thing that you thought would be fun in person, and the thing that actually applies to your life. Second, that's real deal. I live with roommates, so I know that that's real. It is weird. You have to jerk off at some point.
I just did it.
All right, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, so I did the. Sorry, I did the.
Right. Well, again, you can't just throw one single punch. You have to like double. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Come on, nobody was there for me, huh?
And also,
You all forgot.
it's not only to stay within 60 seconds, but you also fresh cut fries. Did I straight line?
You have to absolutely commit. And you have to, like Ryan said, you weren't really throwing your punchlines. You have to try through the punchlines. You understand? You have to really know.
Hey, when you drink off the shower, is it animal stuff? Son of a bitch.
Oh, you see where your possibilities are a little bit? I mean, you have 2 more options than Tom Shoes. I'm sure really excited. If you love in and out or something like that.
Chocolate milkshake?
I'll say that 3 times after Darby shows up again.
Chocolate milkshake.
I ended up floating things shit teeth.
I personally feel like in and out flow. I've seen a little like, okay, I've heard that maybe before. They comment on the hand hair gel, and then we've all seen something about Mary. Have you seen something about Mary? That movie? Okay, that's okay. Because you're not old enough. But like, that's like the biggest punchline of their film.
That's a win on it got worse. But in the beginning, it felt like what you were saying was really genuine. You were painting a picture that people didn't actually so many of those guys sort of don't hear.
That's your perspective that you need to everyone else except for all of your brothers.
Like, I know when I did it, when I had my guy remakes, it's almost the right part for that. But now, I keep losing perfectionist perhaps later. I would have to set up my phone right on a little shelf that was outside of the shower, and it became like a whole fucking annoying thing that I had to do, right? Because then sometimes shit, you gotta go to another part, they go into a boring position or something like that, and you're like fucking on your hand all right, so kind of like get your index finger somehow to like.
Yeah, you gotta go. Yeah. Am I the only one that still puts out their imagination? I mean, is that because I'm 36 years old? You have to.
What kind of imagination do you have over there? We were right that we needed this guy.
No computer necessary. Go! Afro died.
So, Mike, let's find out a little bit about you. You've only been doing stand-up 3 months. Anything like a real you up with a bunch of dudes. Where are you from? Are we all supposed to know where that is?
How about it's that's where
I live in the Valley of Apples. You know about it, right? It's where all apples come from. No need for me to say any more than just Apple Valley.
It's 2 hours east of here on the way to Vegas.
Anyone here Orange County? Oh, Watermelon Hill? Which is, by the way, where Africans. There's those teeth. We're still killing it over there. So, Apple Valley, what do you do for work? You drive Lyft? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can't quite get up to that Uber status, huh?
I haven't had my license.
What are you doing? Smoking joints in your interviews? What's happening?
I've only had my license for a year.
What?
Oh, good. There's a strike against Lyft right there. So it takes one. You've only had your license for 1 year. And Lyft is still over that. 3 years. Okay.
Wow. That is a good fun fact for people to know. When you're saving that $1.50 on Lyft. 17-year-olds can drive Lyft?
Oh, no, you have to be over 20.
Oh, okay. That's good. I always like a driver that's old enough to drink. Anyway.
You know, we're all just going to go back to taxis after this, right? Like, once we
It is my favorite thing in the world, watching them all struggle and be miserable. I had some guy the other day. I was running outside my hotel. I was on a road somewhere, and I go outside my hotel, ordered an Uber, and pick me up. And there's one of those drivers there in a Lincoln Town car. And I had already got my estimate, and he literally at that moment, when we were just about to hit confirm, he goes, "You need driver?"
Yeah.
And I go, "Well, can you beat $25?" And he goes, "Fuck over."
Yeah. Except that guy knows how to get there, unlike Uber, but it's just a guy.
Oh, yeah, they got it.
It's all fun.
Mike, anything crazy ever happen in your Lyft? And is there a reason?
Hey, Mike, you got dope? You got dope? No. I'm a Lyft driver. Screeching Hulk.
So
Wait, I was doing a call back to In and Out. So that's Apple Valley for Memphis City. Definitely get some there. Is there a bad gift?
Why have that when you can eat high on apples?
Yeah, my goodness, chlamydia. My goodness, chlamydia. And my immediate family moved to the high desert.
I wish you were a little bit wittier, Mike.
Sorry.
Stupid ass joke. Okay, so you're working Lyft. The craziest thing is somebody's asking for coke. You can't do any better than that.
The same person asked me better than Ralph before, and then after, like, oh, I'll give Ralph anyone. And then so
All right.
I thought I was going to get robbed, but he didn't do anything. And
He gave you some sex shit right there. Did you have, well, maybe you didn't think all this stuff. Did you have white powder on your wrist mustache?
I don't know.
I'm leaving. I'm not letting you guys do the rest. Sons of bitches. Picture the fucking mustache.
That would be a great way to know which person was. Yeah. I typically don't like when people wear hats on stage and you can't see their face, but you're wearing it high enough up that maybe. Can you guys see Mike's face? Okay. You good? All right. So my face is shitty. Okay.
You seem like someone that Tim Burton would fall in love with. Seems like he would love you. You're like a cross between Edward Scissorhands and Jack from the Christmas thing. I love that Aphrodite rocked that. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I think it's something from first set right now.
It's just nice to have a performer that I can actually look in the eyes instead of stare at their ass the whole time, you know?
Yeah, it's true. Mike, give more minutes.
What's
What's your love life like, Mike?
I've been going for 3 years.
3 years. Hush you. What's that like?
It's cool, you know? I don't know.
Wow, you just turned into
my girlfriend.
I think it's awesome that she lets you wear sweaters when comedy. Little Jeff Ross joke for you. Throw that shout out. All right. Anyway, Mike, tell us something interesting about you. Anything crazy? Are you yo-yo champion of the world? Skydiving?
Nothing like crazy. Travel.
Wow,
That's pretty cool. Wait, like the Power Glove movie?
Oh my God.
I like the Power Glove.
So, Mike, let's get into it. What kind of video games are you playing? Super Smash Brothers. What is that again? Wow, that's fucking
Wait,
awesome.
how do you do?
Well, I have a career. Anyway,
Oh, I really walked into that one.
wow, I'm a real big history because I had a childhood with friends that I thought she was Smash Brothers. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, Brian, nice job.
Alright. You ever get laid from doing when you have a girlfriend? You ever get like
No, I can answer that question.
you never
I like it.
yeah. Smash Sisters or anything like that?
Actually, there is a Smash Sisters, but it's just for all females because they feel that they're like
Wow.
Are there gender differences in video games?
Of all the things in the world, it seems like women wouldn't be able to complain about video games not being equal.
Yeah. Wait, so are there women's teams and men's teams? Well, there's like normal tournaments. I mean, they have Smash Sisters events where only women can enter that. Why isn't it completely the same? I mean,
Do they have slower fingers than men?
I don't know. Yeah.
I want you to figure this out, Mike. Next time you see me here, yeah, it's very interesting. You're going to walk right up to me and tell me the answer to that. You can show your character. Who's your favorite?
Next.
We have a nice man over here. Fucking Keel Gilbert, the guy that did a 1-hour special on Netflix, One Shot. Keel, right there, everybody. There's a lot of people on Twitter that watch my special that think he has Parkinson's. So he's the camper guy.
Hey, do you pay for your travel out to these festivals? No. I'm just right now I'm out of pocket, but it's like a hobby right now. You know, sometimes you win and make money, sometimes you don't.
Well, Mike, you're bringing from the stand-up. You know, you got to plow through it, stay in the pocket sometimes. Don't ever fucking, like, give up and bail out like that. Let's take that from tonight if you don't take anything else. It's like, you know, quitting is not an option. You can fucking suck ass until that
You gotta do your time. That's like our only real rule.
Yeah. Mike Diaz, there he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mike Diaz. What?
It's crazy to think that there was someone that hasn't seen something about Mary, but when you're fucking 16 years old, you haven't seen it. You know what I mean?
That is crazy.
It's crazy, man.
if you want something about Mary, maybe you'll be able to finally be a new Richard out there.
His idea in classic is Ted. Scary world. Along came Collins like his top 3.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Bigger name's going for Jordan Bainey.
So I suffer from black guilt. White people can't say nigga. And I say that for everything. Well, they can't say it unless they're black girl. And it's something like this. But that's my problem. Is like, I'm not good enough for my white friends to allow them to say nigga in public. And that's not. I'm a bad representation of black people. Like Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder is a better nigga than I am. I'm like the Nicolas Cage of black people. Like the more you see me, the less you want to. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm saying it out here. Like, I don't think maybe I shouldn't say nigga in public. It's just, I was kind of hoping there'd be more black people here. Because I'm starting to think maybe I need a black friend. Just someone to show me the ropes. The only 3 black things that come naturally to me are rolling blunts, being late to shit, and fucking white girls. But you're awful people. You're terrible. Like, but it's a mutual relationship. If you use me to try to piss your dad off, and I try to use you to make my dad proud, that's not going to happen. Ever.
Fuck yes. Jordan Bainey, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. That's fucking awesome. This is your first time on the show, right? How long you been on stand-up?
About 4 months.
Awesome, man. That's fucking great. Super likable. Love the self-deprecation stuff. One fun note that I give immediately is instead of saying that you're the Nicolas Cage of white people, you just say you're the... No.
Yo, you got it. That was great.
You know what I'm saying?
Nicolas Cage.
I can't hear you.
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying, but like I can't. Like no one. When I say Nicolas Cage,
You gotta set it up by saying I'm the Nicolas Cage of black people, and then you say, no, you don't say that. Stop laughing at that fucking song. It's the exact reason why I'm gonna get eventually kicked off of iTunes or something like that. I'm gonna get finally an actual real big job, and people are gonna be like, well, look at this podcast that he did. He plays slave music 273 times over 170 episodes. There you go. Thank you, Brian.
What was the very first thing you said into the microphone tonight? Because I missed it, but I think it set things up. Suffer from black guilt. Yeah. See, I didn't understand. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, it happened quick.
You know, you're doing 1 minute, so it's like you gotta. But I was for a lot of it. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't hear what you said. But that's very rarely gonna happen. That you're gonna be called mistakes to do one thing or stand up about it. So yeah, I thought you were great. I guess you had something going on over here, like an inside joke or something. But I thought you were great. You're comfortable. You're telling stuff that's unique to you, a point of view that I can't share, which is why. No, I'm saying that's good. That's unique to who you are. You got huge biceps, and I'm poor, man. Like, I mean, you should definitely. That's funny. You should definitely be talking about your biceps because I thought about you. I was looking at your biceps a lot.
And wow, look at that. Like a using his imagination tonight. There you go. That would be. That's what it was.
I feel like Josh Barton riding Aphrodite right there.
Wow, what the hell's into that?
No, you were good. I'm gonna fuck you. See, that's how I'm going.
Alright, so let's get back into it, George. First of all, I'm going to tell you, I think it's so cool that you take the knee during the national anthem, during those football games. Like, very brave. That's very brave. Super brave. He's doing some amazing stuff. What do you do for work?
I work at a cell phone store.
Wow, what is so
I can't say my roommate was actually on this show.
You've been on the show before?
No, my roommate. You works with me as well. And
That's all right. You're black. We're not that close, Grover.
I was raised by white people, okay? But there was this like crazy chick that she heard the podcast and sent it into HR. And you got like written up about it. Are you serious? Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, what a terrible person to do that. Yeah. So yeah. So you know it's not. Yes. Yes. That's the only.
All right.
Where are you from? I'm from Erie, PA. Erie, PA. All right, cool, man.
I know about Erie.
I'll be there in 2 weeks. I'll do Junior's last lap. Oh, Erie, Pennsylvania. So there,
Wow.
There
There you go.
you go.
So, yeah, I know about Erie, PA because I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. Erie, PA is super white people. It's like white camping. It's like a lot of camping. That's it. Yeah.
So, if you go,
Maybe I'm live streaming it right now. That's what it sounds like. That's the sound of Erie, PA. Anyway, so back to Erie, PA. I don't need to do your suburbs.
yeah. Well, Lake Erie caught on fire in the 70s. It was so polluted it caught on fire.
Yeah.
They didn't know how to put it out because it was a lake.
Just saying the name of random counties in Ohio. So you said you were raised by white people.
Yeah.
Adopted?
No, not adopted. I was abandoned by my black father.
Oh!
The way you just said it sounded racist.
Yeah, if you're ever going to play that
It's kind of a thing.
It's like,
It's very self-hating. And you don't have to say black father. You just know.
so you had a
So you're a black body, but raised white. Yeah. Man, you must fucking hate yourself. Yeah, it's awful. Dude, this is a fascinating. If you're able to, you should 100% be talking about your history, and I'm sure you can. But again, you've been in the States for 60 seconds, and that's fascinating. I actually am white, but my white father had to go play tennis, so I would go with him. He loved me. Everything's great. He's still alive. We're happy.
sometimes my dad would go off and disappear and come back about an hour and a half later.
And have dinner for the whole family. Yeah.
Give everybody their allowance, put everybody in the bed, read them a story.
He would help me trade stocks, so I knew it's retirement. That's a great question.
Do you have like really soft eyes? Like really soft, it really like sets me at ease, your eyes. And so I was wondering if you ever like talking to someone and like halfway through you're just like, I don't believe what I'm saying. Like one like do you ever like not believe what you're saying when you're talking to someone? There you go, the ambassador of weirdness, Ted Reagan, hold it down. When things are rolling a little too smoothly and we need to completely hit the brakes, I mean, higher sure, nobody knows how to do it. Give everybody a nice breather, let you catch your breath before we get back to the funny.
Yes,
But Ted Reagan, you always feel like you're.
you know what you remind me of?
Yeah, let's not do this, Jordan. Focus over here. Look at your posture and ignore that mic.
Hold up, I think they're about to have sex.
All right. Okay. Do you know that white lady, by the way, sitting over there? You were saying fuck them as a black guy just to make it. Stop talking, Jordan. Stop talking. Let me finish the question. You ready for it? That white woman over there, when you said fuck white women to make the dad mad, she started clapping her hands. What? I can't hear what's happening in the show because you're beating a dead horse to absolute death over there. Say it again. That's your dad.
The guy with his hand over.
Wow, you're actually here with your fucking family. That's incredible.
Wait, but that's not the black boyfriend next to you.
So, is this your new boyfriend? The white guy, right? Yeah. What I've been getting at is you should have seen the look on his face when your hands were over your head clapping and getting fucked by a black guy. I mean, wow, I don't think he had any idea about that. Did you know that she had a black man inside of her before, sir? Did you know that? Or did you just find that out now? Answer the question, sir. He knew? I love the
Of course he knew. The vagina was never the same. Wait, man, you mean because the black guy put a basketball in?
You're like, basketball. wow, this shit is off the tracks right now.
How many fucking pages of sound effects do you have on that thing?
Not enough. Too many.
You're like best case scenario for a white girl because they can feel like they're fucking a black guy, but then if they fall in love with you, it's like, it's okay, he's actually white.
Yeah.
That's like my momentum. Yeah.
I noticed a lot of the porns that I've seen that black guys always keep their socks on while having sex. And is this shit? Oh, you're doing socks already. You were raised by white people. There, yeah. So sure as hell.
That's right, because he's wearing boat shoes. You wear boat shoes, okay?
Whoa! What is that forever?
I own boat shoes, yeah. I own a boat. I don't know.
Wow.
I'm just going to tell you for free Coronis. You think I own it?
So Jordan, tell us something else interesting about you. Anything else crazy?
What's your dick, white or black? It's like right in like exactly. Oh, okay, perfect. Ask me about my biceps, my dick, like. Got it. Message. Right. Oh, that's it. I see what you're saying about the eyes. Yeah.
Has anyone made direct eye contact with this guy? So, what are you mostly attracted to? White women or black men?
It depends. White women.
White women or black women? Seriously.
White women. Black women are just like they're too like I can't handle it.
Oh, yeah. What's the sword? What's the sword? Well, the first time ever a curtain call on Full Sunday after night, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's a great. Look at him put the light. Wow, look at those tiny white hands on her ass. Put the microphone out for 90 for a second. I'm in love on it. Oh shit! I get the feeling with those type of weird sweatpants on, you could probably make him just come in his pants after that.
Your lady would have the biggest ass and biceps of all time.
Jordan, can you co-sign for Aphrodite on a apartment that she's trying to get right now?
Oh, what?
Nothing, Jordan. Doesn't actually matter what it was. You just did the laugh and you fell out after that shit.
Yeah, there was a problem. Hey, Tony, you can't see what Aphrodite's hands do it back there.
Only that side of the room is flying a rocket, and it ends right there. What is happening?
It's black on black crime.
So let me ask you something. You said that you couldn't handle Aphrodite. What is it about Aphrodite that you think you can't handle?
She just got some like white women, or just like I'm sorry. You know what? Like it's just
when she talks, put the mic in front of her mouth.
I could be a white woman for a few minutes.
all right. Well, things change. You changed a lot.
Well, you were raised by white parents.
Yeah. So you're model. I'm not trying to get all Freudian, but your model for a woman is a white woman. Right. This is a black woman. Exactly. There we go.
Aphrodite, what would be the first thing you did with this big ball of man? Huh?
Yeah.
What's your first base? What's your first move on a guy?
In this case, it's
oh, wow. You would get licked from head to toe. Holy shit. You better hope he's also like grape drink.
You get this.
Wow. Jordan, has a girl ever licked your butt before?
No, not.
Would you like to try something new?
I'm good on that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You lick your Tootsie Roll. I don't know. I think it's more of a
I think he's on the wrong way. Just the fact that I'm standing here, a black woman, making this hard ass. I think he's gonna always remember that.
I don't think he really wants to. I don't think he really wants a Tootsie Roll. It's probably more of a color of like a payday. You know what I mean? Something like that. Finally thought of it. Took it 6 extra seconds.
Is there a color purple joke here that I'm missing?
So, okay, let's look at the reverse blind side. Alright. So you look at from head to toe. What's second base to you after that. He would be a move after you get him all wet.
He's qualified. He's good. Good man. I'm a lot of screaming.
A lot of screaming. So what? You're gonna do your 60 seconds again?
Yeah. I think her screaming is just the hot flashes for menopause.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing it again. You're doing your thing. The big trademark. I feel like you don't even have menopause. I feel like menopause comes down with Aphrodite. You know what I mean? Like you stop. You get stop. Now, no trouble. You still got a period. Oh, okay. I never asked a 61-year-old woman a question like that. Hey, do you still have a period? I feel like I can get away with a video Aphrodite. Not gonna lie.
She has a period of smoking weed.
She doesn't have a period, she has an ellipses. Well, come on. Whatever. I love this. I love seeing this. This is basically this is a good.
Let's see a kiss, guys. Let's see a kiss. You guys want to see a kiss or what? Here we go. All right. Yeah, give him a kiss. All right. After that, are you getting shy on me? Yeah. Look at that lipstick transfer immediately. Oh my God. Three thought processes. They kiss. His light skinned lips just turned pink now. I can't believe that. This mouth looks like it's like a period now.
And I will always love you.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
I'm gonna see you outside. That's all I'm gonna say.
I love your singing Aphrodite. You're like Whitney Houston if she never took a bath.
She's like Tina Turner.
You tell me the smartest people in the room are, right? Who laughed at that joke?
Hey, I did my show last Sunday.
Dolly Parton wrote that song.
Yeah.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
I used to watch it before you guys knew about this.
Okay.
Way back in the day.
All
I
right.
want to know how she got those big breasts.
All right. Okay. Aphrodite. I mean, you're so fucking good that somehow you got back on this stage tonight. I'm gonna send you go back. Aphrodite. He's Jordan underscore Danny. Great stuff. Later from it. You're the best. You're the best. Great stuff, dude. Way to go with it. Fucking kissed Aphrodite. That's you literally just earned brownie points with me. That's really funny.
I think he's going to walk straight to Sunset Boulevard.
I mean, he already kissed the Mack truck. I don't know what else. That was great. A Big Mac truck. Big Mac truck. Very good.
Double.
Wow. This, I've always said this, is sometimes you host the show, and when you see a name for the first time, you just sort of know that it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
This is definitely one of these names that I'm seeing for the first time. I'm excited to say it.
More vowels than consonants.
You know, but yes, definitely. You are correct. Put your hands together for Bata! Bata!
Hi guys. Hi. My name is Bata. I'm from Mongolia. So this is my first time we're big fan of the show. I'm from Mongolia and I went to Vegas a week ago and I saw Cirque du Soleil and all the girls who are doing this kind of shit, contorting, like they're all Mongolian. They're all Mongolian. We export them to that from Vegas. Yeah, and I see them contortionists go real close from like this one, and she was doing this thing with like a scorpion. And her pussy was right here. It's very interesting. So, as a man, I'm staring at her pussy. Her eyes are staring. It's like very embarrassing. She's asking if my eyes are here. So, I'm looking at your third eye. Yeah. And after that, I have a fantasy to have sex with the contortionist girl. Like
like this pussy shit, pussy right here, mouth here, it's like very close, like that. Woo! All right, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Wow, that's that is awesome. You're from Mongolia. Yes. And you said that you're a fan of the show. You listen to the podcast from there. Yeah, and Brian with that. Wow, you're the one guy that's been listening in Mongolia. Yeah. That is fucking amazing. We kept noticing one download in Mongolia. We did not tell any of your friends the show you love, by the way. Specifically, one download in Mongolia. We actually get downloads from North Korea, supposedly. Yeah. Wow. Good download. There you go. That's the one guy you know there. So is this like you're doing an accent, or this is how you talk normally? My English is not really good. It's good. Hey, by the way, I'm a big fan of your barbecue. Barbecue. Yeah. It's good. Actually, it's like all the Mexicans. How long you been in town? I know you were good before, but you just keep getting gata and gata. Oh, heck yeah. Golden, so good. So, how long have you been in America? 8 days. 8 days. I'm going back tomorrow. You're going back tomorrow? You're going to fly? Yeah. It's not fair because it's not his first language, so I'm like, how many languages do you speak? That's right. Yeah, Russian. Ooh, can you speak some Russian for us? Yeah. Как дела? Holy shit. Tell us something about Mongolia that is different than America. Get into the real shit. What's different than Mongolia and here to you? So different because we're small population, and very big country, big bank, and no stand-up comedy. I'm like that. I'm like the first stand-up comedian. Why don't you start one? Yeah, hey, somebody's going to start an empire over here. Well, yeah, drink a stand-up comedy. Mongolian Empire, you fucking. Right. I like how he's. I like how he's the first Mongolian stand-up comedian who's making this country very proud with having sex with third eyes, and now his first minute stand-up. You gotta nail that line because it is so funny. Her pussy's up there, her eyes are down there. I'm looking at her in the eye, she's looking at me in the eyes, like, hey, my eyes are down here. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, it sort of came across, but if you nail that right, I mean, that's just fucking hilarious. Isn't the third? I mean, this is not sarcastic. Isn't the third eye an important part of like Eastern philosophy, culture? So is the third eye in Asia also sideways? No. Right. You would think they could drive better. They got 3 eyes. That's how you drive. What do you have a scooter, right? I'm gonna try it, but it's not like a good road steering. Your English just got worse in the last 30 seconds. Something happened there. So you really went to Vegas? Yeah. You saw it before. Where else did you go? Did you just hang out in Vegas most of the time? For one day. Yeah. How many works? I think how many works? Great. Yeah, I think that's the stage. Wow. That is what I do. Thank you. But I think it's called respect. Learn some comedians. Yeah. I think in Mongolia that means this place is named shit. No. I mean, it's the stage. I mean, what's crazy is that next to Jordan, that's the second dirtiest thing we've seen kiss tonight. Have you thought about going back and like starting like the comedy night somewhere like that? I on a cow or something. Yeah. Did you go to bars and asking them and doing shows? Doing shows. You gotta go to all the different places. You gotta go to the Meat Garden, the Panda Hut, all of them. You know what I mean? You gotta go to all of them. You can do comedy like inside a bowl of pho. Yeah. I know that's Vietnamese, but yeah. Right.
There's a white girl in the car that goes, it's not. Excuse me?
In your country,
It's not stop.
in your country, again, it's not sarcastic. In your country, is one legally able to speak and say what they want and criticize the government, criticize there's democracy. Like 25 years ago,
Sure. And I like that you kept that one haircut that everybody
it just goes with my hair. I'm particularly Mongolian cut, please.
goes with my head.
So you are able to speak freely, or you're not able to? Yeah, stand up comedy is part of free speech. I developed the scene.
You are?
Yeah, and I have like 10 guys now.
Wow.
One person, 10 guys now.
Great. Holy shit.
Make sure you guys get on MySpace. That's how you really make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's MySpace.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Like, what do you do for work in Mongolia? How do you make money? You don't make money doing stand up. You're the only one. You're like fucking Richard Pryor out there.
No.
People's minds are
I
blown.
don't make money.
How much is rent in English and American dollars?
In English. What's your rent in English? No, it's low. It's low.
In American, how much are you paying?
I get each person $2.50.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out the economy there.
So you get $5. No. How many people are in an audience in Mongolia? Audience shows like 30.
All right, here's what I want you to do.
I want to go to Mongolia.
Here's what I want to happen right now. I want you to do a joke all out in Mongolian, like this is an all Mongolian crowd. A one short joke. Here it is. We're performing like he's in Mongolia. Put your hands to the top.
Wait, let me slow down. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was going to pass out 100 straw hats, but let's just go.
There he is. That's all, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Is there girl by off our feedback in Mongolia? Okay, please do it.
By the way, when you committed and you just did it and you said words, it fucking killed. Do it again. Just say some fucking shit. Dude, that's all. I got some advice. Okay, next time you do an American show, just come straight out Mongolian. Don't even hesitate. Do everything in Mongolian. Never acknowledge it. Find a Mongolian word for stand-up, because for some reason it seems like that's the only one. Stand-up, it's like that's the only way that you can say New York Yankees. Jimmy's ready? Look out.
Tony, I'd like to see the last joke that he told, the last 15 seconds, but in Mongolian.
Yeah, what was that?
I know with the whole third eye thing.
Oh, yeah. What do you do for that in Mongolian for us, for the audience?
Okay.
There you go. You need a translator?
No, because the always understand. Better than the English. One more time. English.
You're missing it. It's beautiful. It's unbelievable. You gotta picture it. The fact that we don't know what you're saying is unbelievable.
I'll make fun of it.
Just act Mongolian, but
Just make fun of the round guys.
you've been here for 8 days, and you think you're one of us?
No.
Just kidding. All right, I won't make you do Mongolian anymore for some reason. It seems like it's making you uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's making me go.
I just say you just stay, dude. Fuck your green card. Let's do this shit.
I live in. I'm actually pretty sure he just lives in Koreatown. This whole Mongolian thing was bullshit. Yeah, I actually did a show with Mongolian.
Wow, that is so cool. What
Other people did that. I want to tell you something. You're fucking awesome. How long you been on stand-up overall? 3 years. 3 years. You're creating a scene in Mongolia. That is unbelievable. Thanks for being a fan of the show. That's fucking awesome. Have those 10 people listen to the show so they can learn some fucking tips.
Actually, I know this year, Matt Davis.
One of your Mongolian friends is named Matt Davis?
No, I'm American. He's from.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He came in and did a show.
Oh.
Like a stand-up real American stand-up. Yeah, we're doing me and Tony to come.
Yeah, can you get us both in Mongolia?
I need to kill Tony.
Yeah.
Push this through. You think, yeah. So I think that's short of maybe some questions.
It was so great. Any party words? Anything else you want to say? You're living a dream right now. You have to go back to Mongolia tomorrow.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yeah, I really like the show. I really like what it's doing. The filter is doing. You're going one way. You're on and all those, Facebook guys inspired me to do comedy. So thank you.
Thank you. Baton. There you go. Everybody. Shout out to Dick Van Dyke. Come on, make some noise for Baton, everybody. Thanks for making Mongolia. Yeah. That's right. It's not been in America for 8 days and he already speaks better English than Josh Martin. It's pretty incredible.
I don't know if I really like them. Maybe I have a case of Mongolia beef. Yeah, I don't know. I just couldn't believe it wasn't butter.
Well, what do you say we get a couple regulars up there, then we'll go back to the bucket? How does that sound, everybody? There's 2 young ladies that are comedians, and they write and perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Not easy to do. Pretty fucking hard, actually. Let's just get right into it. Your first regular going up, you know, Phil Tony, one of our favorites. Experience got to be great. Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus. I stopped eating onions. Thank you. Fuck onions. When guys eat my pussy, I want them to have tears of joy, not tears of sadness. Sour cream and onion only works for chicks, not dicks. That's good. Dude, everyone eats onions. Like, how did that happen? They taste like piss and broken childhood dreams. And they're everywhere. I was reading this quote by this ancient Roman philosopher, poet, and in 99 BC, he said, one man's food is another man's poison. Was this the fucking guy that decided to start eating onions? Like, he was walking and saw an onion on the ground covered in shit, and because he's a poet, he decided to eat it, like, ironically. And then he...
Damn, you were angry at onions tonight. Holy shit. I feel like at some point this week... Onions. I feel like an onion threw an onion at you this week. You are furious at onions. I love that.
Hi, you just keep playing fucking guitar.
Oh, shit.
It makes your bad comedy easier to listen to.
And here we go. The rivalry continues. So let's get into it. I'm confused. Did you eat onions? Does it make your vagina taste like onions?
It doesn't help.
I mean, eating doesn't help. I have a serious problem. Eating pineapple makes your cum taste good, supposedly.
I eat pineapple.
Asparagus makes your good smell.
Yeah.
So I would assume. I thought it was great. Hearing someone push that onions, which is, I believe, a vegetable. Yeah, it's not a fruit. A vegetable that I love, made me laugh. The only thing I would say is all the move the pussy step to the end of that and start with the Greek philosophy. It just got so, to me, it got so eat my pussy immediately. And I would have preferred to build up to that. But,
Yeah, you gotta build up to eating the pussy. Talk about fingering it a little bit or something like that.
Yeah,
Start with the breast and then.
And I would, sometimes when I chop onions to keep from dying, I honestly will talk about. It's like the boyfriend is wearing slip goggles while he eats that pussy out. No, it doesn't work.
The sentences are in your nose. Oh, did I know? So I knew that the goggles would actually just trap the tails. And it's time of the goggles. And the goggles would slowly fill with water.
No, I just love wearing swim goggles. Anyways, supposedly it does help. But anyways, I was very funny to hear you bitch about onions. I mean, I believe at one point you started the whole set with fuck onions, which is just a fucking phrase to hear.
Sounds like a bumper sticker to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
What else is going on? Anything else interesting happening? Is there anything that you, on the contrary to this joke, you're not eating things to make your pussy taste better? Is there anything that you do eat to make it taste better?
pineapple.
Pineapple?
Pineapple tastes better?
What'd you say, Pat?
Is it antibiotics?
Again, you all got to do it at the same time. What is it?
Antibiotics. But doesn't it hurt to put pineapple in your pussy?
I mean, what's that? My boyfriend's black, so.
Crushed. It's crushed.
Josh knows what he's talking about. He has a can of dough ready for his big night of activating.
I learned so much about sex.
He's going to be pasting pineapple juice into that thing later on.
Did somebody tell you that your pussy tasted like onions?
No.
No, because I thought that was a little bit of a leap of faith.
Yeah.
You know, if that made your pussy taste like
Well, I date girls and dudes, so I'm hyper conscious of what pussy tastes like.
Jeremiah's saxophone just grew 4 inches.
It's just like that.
What?
No, did you say I dig girls and guys? Okay, Dave. What else?
I'm in trouble. I mean, you must love Jeremiah. I mean, a dude with a May Ryan's haircut.
I don't really understand how you dating either. To answer my question about does that make your pussy taste like onions?
I researched foods. There was like 10 foods that make you smell and taste worse than onions.
Okay, so that is ridiculous.
Garbage was number 2.
Am I wrong that the fact that you researched that is hilarious and she should also say that on stage? You fucking Googled that? Well, she's trying to figure out why a pussy smells.
I feel like number 5 was an ad for a Honda Civic. You know what I mean? Like one of those slideshows. I don't feel like it was an actual list. I feel like it's that.
Number 6 was Make America Great Again after Donald Trump did
I feel like it's clickbait that you, pussy clickbait. Clickbait.
Onions, pineapple.
You guys have no idea what it's like to be in a little writer's room. You understand that?
Was that clickbait?
Clickbait, yeah. Just saw a top 10 list of things that make your pussy taste bad. Alright, fuck it. Thank you. There they are. There's that laughter.
David Lemon did so much interesting. Yeah, that was just on 10 lists.
You missed a couple words there, Josh. Yeah. You gave it a shot. I'm committed all the way.
Oh, no, you got it.
Wait, but I think before Josh said that he comes a lot during sex. Did you say that?
No, I don't come a lot. I come quick.
Oh, I thought you like said that, but nobody heard. I was like,
Don't confuse it with it.
All right, Vanessa. You got to get into it and take the notes and figure it out. Cover it, anyway.
Let us know that you researched it because that would give us some credibility. And some layers. Also,
That's a good onion joke. But yeah, in no time that joke will be living. You know what I mean? So stupid. This is a special, this is an episode that even 5-year-olds would like.
I think she's waiting for her ring from her boyfriend.
An elbow ring.
Oh, an onion ring.
An onion ring. Oh, and did you realize that we've been doing this for a elbow ring? Oh, I got one right there. Oh, I got one. Noodle ring. I got an onion joke. Noodle ring. I think I got this, guys. I think I never play a sound effect when you fucked up, by the way. There you go. Vanessa, we love you. Another brand new minute. There she goes, Vanessa Johnston. On Twitter at Vanessa Johnson. By the way, I forgot to mention for any diehard Mongolian fans that Todd is on Twitter at BATBIL. Am I right, Todd? BATBILEG, right? Comedy. So one more time, that's Matt Billig Comedy. BATBILEG.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, totally. It's like Trump. Makes perfect sense.
Folks, we're going to win so big, folks. That was interesting. It's not interesting. Ladies, did you know that?
Oh, shit. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Like, what else was big apples? But, you mean garlic? That makes your pussy taste good? It feels like I get their pussy to make their pussy better.
That's not garlic bread. That's gonorrhea.
Do it. All right. So that's our one regular. We have another regular. She was on the show for a couple months, and they didn't allow people under 21 to perform here anymore. So she waited until she was 21. She went and performed everywhere, multiple times a night. She's a fucking hustler. One of the top rising comedians in the game, in my opinion. She's here with another few minutes. Put your hands together for Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Thank you. I like to wear graphic tees because it's like, hey, you don't have the internet, let me bring the meme to you. Had to Google what color shirt goes with acne the other day. Turns out any low-cut top. No one's looking at your face when your tits are out. I don't think I'm a feminist, dare I say, because I think it comes with too many perks. You know, I work at a restaurant. My male coworkers don't make any more than me. It's pretty much the same. Like, the only thing, like, I don't work at a job where my male coworkers make more. They just, like, offer me back massages. And sometimes I take them. Like, I showed up 30 minutes late to work the other day, and my manager let it slide because I was wearing a revealing shirt. It was a day that my acne was bad, so thank you.
Fuck yeah. One of the hardest gigs in the world, writing a new minute. Most comedians are way off base on that. Somehow, ever since you've been back, you've been on terror. You're probably one of the only people in the history of the show to actually wire in a callback in 60 seconds.
Wow, that was so funny and well crafted and thought through and fantastic. That was great. I love
Yeah,
that.
you're doing it. You're in it. Self-deprecation's there. It's all real to you. You're hitting on every single thing.
I just wish your acting was bad today, if you know what I'm saying.
I want to see a day when you have bad back knee. You know what I mean? It was like, fuck it, I'm going no pants.
I did.
By the way, that's an awesome time for that joke that you can do. So take that from me.
What was it? Oh,
Back knee, and then you don't wear pants.
oh, that's funny.
Thank you. I know. I just said that 7 seconds ago. Can I have a credit code? Thank you. What else is going on?
That joke was something when Tony wants an alcoholic drink.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to celebrate with that joke.
That's it. That's pretty much it.
That's
I got
all.
whiskey ginger.
That was funny. It was great.
Fuck yeah.
It was, you know, I think one thing everyone always does when they write comedy, myself included, is we forget to write what's personal to us. And like, it seems so obvious, but those are jokes that a lot of people in this room can't do, that only you can do, and it just worked. It worked. I love it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Really awesome. Anything, Josh? Really awesome.
Did you like a David Letter reference? No, funny. Yeah.
All right, there you go.
I would say it's okay. Real Simon Cowell comedy over here. Does it say if you have bad acne to wear? I mean, like if you Google that, does it say that? Was that just
I did actually Google one coach. I like Google a bunch of things, and that was
you Google?
I Google a bunch of stuff, and that was one of my Google things.
What was the search? Like, what did you search?
I literally was what color shirt goes with acne. Because I
Wow.
thought that there would be like a color palette where if I'm wearing like a green shirt, it won't make my face look as red.
Right.
Because I don't want people to think I'm blushing all the time.
Right.
Some guy, I'm so annoyed. Okay, so I'm making out with this guy the other night, and he was like, oh, okay. He was like, have you been tested? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, I'm really afraid of herpes. And I was like, it's not herpes, it's acne. Like,
Yeah.
stop. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
That's also another thing I Googled. I
Yes, you
I
can.
Googled how to tell if you have herpes or just like ingrown hairs.
It tastes different. Close to verdict. There you go. One's an open sore. One's an open sore.
Just some ingrown hairs.
But 80% of people carry the herpes symptom. Just so you guys know. Just some ingrown herpes.
Right? Double up. All right, Allie. Well, I mean, you fucking did it. Another brand new minute. I mean, you're absolutely killing it. You're on a hot streak. There she goes. Allie McCoskey. I'm telling you. Sullivan, Schumer. Look out. You keep up that fucker. Look out. She's 21. When's coming? We've already seen her kill.
Who's going to leave us soon?
No, don't say that.
She won't leave. She's got terrible acne. She'll stick around.
What do you guys say we go to the bucket one more time? I already threw the name out, so it doesn't even matter if you're proud or not. I threw the name out again. This looks like a new name. Here we go. Put your hands together for Adam Hart.
All right, my name's Adam. I'm one of the two straight guys who enjoyed doing musicals growing up. This earned me the nickname Not Gay Adam. Or as a good gay friend put it, they had met straighter gays. I still kind of go with that one. I broke up with my girlfriend. Her nickname was Virgin Lupus. Virgin Lupus because she has lupus and was a And we broke up specifically because she had a favorite movie that she loved to watch again and again and again. It's the Audrey Hepburn classic, Wait Until Dark. You heard about this one? Yeah, I hate it. Here's why. It's based on the principle. In the film, Wait Until Dark, Audrey Hepburn plays a blind person, and these thieves are going to break into her house and steal shit. And they wait until dark to do this. And I was always like, wait until she's blind. Cut the crap. Let's just call the film Anytime Will Do, all right? Sick of this shit.
Nailed it.
Exactly.
Adam,
Oh, my friend Adam. These are all facts about Adam.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
they have a song
What
about
a
Adam.
specific last joke. Huh?
It's, yeah.
An Audrey Hepburn film. So
This
specific.
one.
The
guess
rich
we're all
kid won't- the rich kid won't get that. It's really good. It came out in the 60s. So they get so long.
No, I believe that it's a movie. I
I
love
was
it.
saying that came before you were talking about
Something about marriage. Yeah. I mean, I will say this. Normally when someone makes a joke about a reference that I have no idea about, I hate the joke. But that, I didn't think it was funny. I like it.
Hepburn sounds like a new STD.
Yeah.
Adam, let's find out a little bit about you. This is your first time on the show.
First time, I'm so excited. I came with my friend, and I'm actually from Cleveland.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Well, something to be proud of.
I know.
How long have you been doing stand-up in Cleveland?
I didn't do stand-up in Cleveland. I came out here about 12 years ago. I went to UCLA, studied acting. And I've been doing
How's that working out for you?
It's going well.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
12 years ago?
Just 12 years ago.
We knew you just switched from Verizon to Sprint. It's just pretty crazy. Like, nobody saw that one coming. You really stabbed into the back.
A couple of rough years of the transition there.
It's kind of tacky.
That whole commercial, though, right? Yeah, interesting. Adam, I feel like we're dressed to go on the same audition today. But we're going after the same role. Khakis, black jacket.
And then I wear these just in case they always ask you to take the class.
Whoa! Wait. Do that again. Whoa. That was impressive.
Tony. Awesome. I feel like he's you know those rom-coms where like the pretty girl like takes off her glasses and there's like a net surrounding her, like
I'm slightly up there. Adam, what's your love life like? What's your love life like? Your glass is swollen. Yeah, take out the glass slowly. And do it in Mongolian. This summer, Adam and Jeremiah. I can see what you are when Pat goes in for the kiss right now. Let's see if you're really not gay, Adam.
I will do it. He's curious. Too bad that jacket is still from Wilson's leather. So, yeah. I forgot about Cleveland. That's like a prominent.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Adam, what do you do for work?
Acting.
How do you actually make money?
Exactly. Yes. I bartend at the Captain Playhouse in Westwood. If you've ever come by and see a show there, it's a wonderful place.
And how long have you been in a Smash Mouth company?
That's why you have a regular motherfuckers.
There it is. There it is. Get him out. Get him out. Miniature Ben Affleck. Something else.
I hate the shopping tool in the shed.
This is an expensive
Kind of jar. Finger in the thumb and shape of an elf on her forehead. Come on, everybody, love me. It's not coming in the it faces nothing live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to say. Oh, stop it. Get the back straight. Stop it. Never know if you don't go. Rapper never shine if you don't come. Hey, now, you're an all-star. Get the gun on. Hey. But yeah, that 4-second delay that's haunted the entire episode.
That's pure cocaine. That was pure cocaine right there. It was unbridled enthusiasm.
Adam, so you work at a playhouse. You said you've been in musicals your whole life, but not gay, right?
Yes.
Never curious, never tried anything. Because I would guess that working in musicals has been a lot of guys trying to make a move on.
Well, I didn't like in high school and like camp and that kind of stuff.
Not gay, Adam. All right, Adam. What was the answer to the actual question I asked
To
you?
answer the actual questions, I just did musicals growing up in high school and stuff like that. In college, and now it's mainly been stand-up, and then I write a few comedy series that's online, Facebook and YouTube. It's called The Program.
Oh, cool. It's on the internet.
It's on the
Oh, that's awesome.
the worldwide interweb.
What's the name again?
What?
What's it called?
It's called The Toll Room. It's about telemarketers working for a nonprofit theater based in San
Wow.
That's good, Margaret. It's been a while. Just go to the internet.com now.
You go to the internet.com, AOL, you hear that noise, that means you have service, and then, it's on Facebook.
Adam, tell us something fucking crazy that's happened to you in your life that you wouldn't expect from such a goody two-shoes type of guy like yourself. Come on, let's get into the real fucking nitty-gritty. Don't be shy.
Okay.
When do you go back to Cleveland?
When am I going back to Cleveland?
Yeah.
Usually around Christmas.
Oh, wait, no, you live here now.
I've been here.
Oh, okay.
No, I've been here before. Let's see. I recently learned a lesson. Women don't like being shushed, especially mid-climax. I know. So last weekend I was having brunch. Brunch to me
Is that what you call eating pussy?
that's what I call yes. Waffles.
I was having brunch. Still not gay, guys. Still not gay. Well, I'm eating this chick's dick out, and not yet. Oh, so just having some sausage for brunch. You know?
Maybe let's hope she wasn't having a onion omelet. Oh, let him finish the brunch story.
Come on, move on.
So anyway, I always do that thing. It's like the test where like you do like a little physical contact, and then if the girl goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" You're like, "Oh, nothing. I was just reaching for a napkin." But if that realizes anything, then you kind of know, "Oh, we can keep going."
Wait a second. So you're still having brunch?
No, we didn't do that.
So you'll just fingertips?
No.
Inside the mind.
So, we're sitting there eating some lunch. You know, that's the thing, right? The napkin happens, you can start fingering her, right? Just a typical bunch, That's me, I'm the only one. Anyway, Audrey Hepburn, good night. at a restaurant.
We saw at a restaurant.
Okay, napkin. What the fuck did you say?
No. So, no, that's it's the test. Like, oh, you kind of touch a woman's
Test that you always fail because there's no way this ever works.
Right, no. So anyway, she was a little older, 41, I'm 30. So I was. And, yes, quite.
Yeah, me too. I broke up.
Now I understand the brunch part.
She was
61-year-old lady. Having tea and crumpets with my new date. Just found out on the birds and nips.
She was 61 out of 20.
Was it there eating Bob Evans biscuits and gravy?
She paid for the meal with her. Hey, I would eat one.
Typical 41-year-old brunch, some Bob Evans biscuits with a gravy.
Send me home with leftovers.
Anybody who knows what a Bob Evans is should be dying right now, by the way. You should literally be sweating.
It's a big.
Yeah, very good. I mean, you're from Cleveland.
That happened.
There you go.
That and Cracker Barrel.
Okay, very good, Adam. You're not going to get any more points. We understand from Ohio. You already said it. Okay, so you're at brunch. Something about a napkin. Let's try to get it again. She's 41. You have a napkin in your hand. You put it on her lap?
No. My test is you do the physical test, and then if the woman allows you, then you keep going. If she goes, "What are you doing?" You go, "Oh, I was reaching for." Is that your napkin? That was my napkin. It's a bit.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
You kind of just. I know. It comes to a class.
And then she picks up this thing. Your forearm, and you click it.
There's the rape dolphin. This is the rape dolphin. Oh, look out. The rape dolphin is peeked its head out of the water. Oh my god. It's aggressive today. Let me get this right, because I really want to make sure that I understand exactly what you're saying, Adam. And I can tell that you've started sweating at this point.
No,
so just relax.
Very oily skin. I had acne in high school.
Very good, Adam. Stick with me over here. So the napkin, are you sitting next to her or across from her?
I'm sitting next to her.
You sat next to this 41-year-old lady.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Where were you?
I didn't have to say it.
Oh, we were at Beachwood Cafe. Beachwood.
Sure. Oh, yeah, get some of that beach food.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this right. You have a napkin on your lap.
No, I mean, yeah, sure.
You just gave 4 no's and 2 yeahs. I don't know what's your action. You want to phone a friend on this one, Adam? Is the napkin is yours?
I wanted to hold on.
You are out of control tonight. Okay, so
Ryan took an extra Adderall tonight.
yes, he did. Okay, so we only get one answer on this one. Is there a napkin on your lap already?
Yes.
For some reason, I hate that wolf, by the way. I don't know why, but I hate it. Okay, so you have a napkin on your lap. Does she already have a napkin on hers?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you this. Did you guys already order drinks? Is food already there? What part are we talking about? Is this early on? And this is a first date, am I correct?
This is a first date.
And it's a brunch.
And it's a brunch.
Okay, so is this before you order drinks, after you order drinks, before you order food, or after you order food, or after food's already come? Hit me with it.
I'm proud to say there's no alcohol involved.
I'm not asking about alcohol at all. I'm asking about the order of brunch.
The order of brunch?
She's 41. She's having an hour longer.
This is right before the food got there. This is pre-food,
Okay.
post drinks.
Okay. Now let's get into it.
Got it?
You reach over and you grab her napkin.
Right. Yeah, we kind of I start doing a little, as your father. And,
What the fuck? Wait, is that true? You mean you asked her what her brother does? Or what?
Exactly.
Yes.
It's just a little, and then she starts, getting gracious.
Okay.
And
Good gracious?
yeah, she was okay.
She passed the test.
She
You reach for the napkin, you sort of grab her leg like, oh, is this my napkin? What exactly do you say?
I was like, you figured it at brunch, is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
It was kind of I started offering like a massage, and the massage slowly started turning into something. I know.
Are you serious? Or are you fucking with us?
No, I'm really serious.
So you start massaging her thigh. What do you
So I
say?
started with a back massage.
Start with the bag.
That's how I really started, and then I made my way down, and then
Did
she have a wet napkin? So, has no one else here been to Beachwood Cafe Waffle?
You get the 5-finger discount on Sunday nights.
My fantasy is to take you out to brunch.
Did you?
Oh, the $200.
Did you finger her?
You know,
Very good question. But believe it or not, Pat, I was working my way up to that one.
Pat, I wish you were moderating the presidential debates.
Have you figured it out everyone? So did you finger her? Did a finger go in?
not at the table.
Not at the
But
table.
we were dangerously close.
What was she doing? Did she start grabbing your little fucking boner? Did she?
No,
No. What was she doing? Rubbing your thigh.
she was enjoying the moment.
She was eating eggs Benedict.
I was looking for an ex-Benedict joke. I'm so proud of you. What about your age?
Wow. So, okay. You finish up brunch. You pay for it yourself, you go 50-50.
I paid.
Ooh, I love
I mean, at this point, you've already figured it. Might as well split it.
No,
Don't need to buy it so you can figure it. Yeah.
So,
Time to end brunch and time to brunch. Keep doing it.
So, where do you take it? Back to your place or her place?
no. See, my place is kind of an interesting situation right now.
I live with my wife, so let me guess.
Let me guess. One of the guys that lives in your apartment's been jerking off all over the shower. Creating a weird atmosphere. Now, what's your living situation?
Well, see, for a while I was splitting a room with a friend. Yeah. I was splitting a room with a friend, right? And we wanted to save on some rent. So he stayed on like a futon mattress, not like a bed, but like just a mattress. Like we folded it over. Like,
No, we don't. We go to futon.
got it. Okay.
Wait. No, I think this is what you're saying that it was an actual mattress that you just bent, it seems. Is that what you're saying?
We bent it over.
So it's an actual mattress pushed up against the wall. See, yeah, that's much shadier than what I thought.
I'm sorry, I call that a futon. You were right to ask a follow-up question.
Yeah, I was the second level. No fucking way he's pushing a mattress up against the wall. Just in a 2% chance that you have the mattress shoved up against the wall in the shape of a couch. And that's what you were calling a futon. That, my friend,
mattress futon, much different than futon mattress.
you start describing it to people. What's your living room like? Well, I have a futon. Why is he crying? Keep going. What happened to the futon? Son of a bitch.
Why do you have just mattress and not futon? We had to get rid of it because there wasn't enough space in the room. It was too huge. It was literally from like
At the end of this, he's going to kill himself, everybody. So it's a big climax coming at the end.
So,
Keep going. So she walks in and she's like, I'm 41. I can't be hanging out in this kind of lifestyle. She starts puking up eggs all over the living room. Just fucking French toast. A bunch of fucking, you guys know about the brunches of fun. And now all of a sudden, you've been cock-blocked by a mattress that's sort of doing a half smile at you against the wall.
no, we didn't go back to my place. I just said it wasn't an option.
Oh, okay, perfect. So anyway, where'd you go? Let me guess. You drove up to the Hollywood Hills and just went to somebody's hot tub. I'm so fucking good at this. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck have I done?
So,
That's enough, Adam. I've heard enough. It's not really going to get any better than that. Okay, no, let's finish it. What happened then?
no, so we drove up, and it was
Wait, you really did? Oh, you drove up where?
we just found a place.
Wait a second. You're telling me that this episode is actually something circle? From the beginning, from the face comedian, you drove this 41-year-old just up in the hills? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Yes. Oh my God.
Get that hotel sound again.
It was. Courtney, the first comedian, got driven up in the hills. Are we figuring out that it was, is Courtney 41? So you drive her up there, she's 41, she's all like, do you even have a license? You're driving up the hills, all swarmy, right over to Makeout Point, right over there. Sorry, you're gonna have to pull away the pee.
So this was like a week and a half ago where we were going through that big heat wave. You know, like it was just.
Oh yeah, everybody was getting hot and sticky.
Yeah.
Especially up in those hills.
Those hills are alive. So anyway, I put the top down. I have a convertible.
You have a convertible?
I do.
Awesome.
And we just.
Is that what they call a Segway these days? Fucking rough, Michael Costa.
Do you know you can trade in a convertible for a blue top?
You just get in the car and they'll give you a blue top. Oh yeah, Josh, in the final hour, with seconds to go in the show, drops a killer line.
Overtime.
Man, I really rocked it out of the park at the end there. Home run. Adam, so you drive up in the hills. At this point, she's having a heat stroke, getting dizzy. What goes on? Tell the truth. What happens?
You hop in the backseat, and it's next to this house that is at the fence, and there's a bunch of moss and burn and
You get hurt just in the day. So the top is down, and you're in the backseat of the car. This is unfucking believable. And how I can finish anyway. I wouldn't believe this if this was happening in a comedy. Why was it this guy completely retarded? Putting the top down even could be defeats it. Because he was driving the TMZ 2 there. Where the fuck are these struggling network executives in show business? This is the greatest show in the world. Keep going, Adam. We're almost done. I don't believe we're going to finally hit those. Right. Well, the girl you with is already over the hill. So that's fine. Is that too good for you guys to laugh at? Is that the problem with that one? All right, I'll stupid it up on the next one.
Adam, this is so fun. I can just say 2 words at a time.
Yeah. So then we drive some. Come on. Gotcha.
I'm going
What does that mean? Does that mean you're going to town? What does that mean? What town are you going to? Are you going downtown, uptown, slow town? Wow. Oh, shit. Yeah, set like a guy that works at a playhouse. Yeah. You know what that is? He was one of the first playwrights. No? All right. It runs the Hanson brothers.
as hard as I can. She is being as loud as possible. I'm just kind of like, recognizing where we are right now. So she's going, I said, shit, it is. And she goes, I'm not going to see us. She's probably running for me.
This is why I never do brunch.
Is this why you're gay now? You're now gay, Adam.
Not gay, now gay Adam. Imagine that after all that. She's a psycho.
Yeah. Check that fucking go from brunch to letting you eat her pussy in a convertible daylight, kids out playing in the Hollywood Hills, like way out of your element.
But we don't want to bring this girl back to your apartment because she's a classy lady.
I can't take this 41-year-old pile of trash back to my place. It's just a kid that'll let me eat a pussy 45 minutes after meeting her buying her sausage eats.
While eating her pussy, did you notice that she ate onions? She specifically requested that I mention chicken salad and go back because she's actually allergic to onions.
Wow. Did you take a moment to toss her chicken salad? Or
Was it Vanessa?
oh, Jesus. Are you the black boyfriend Vanessa's been talking about the last couple of weeks?
She went black jacket or whatever.
Anyway, have you ever thought of, you know what? I'm sorry, go on, Josh.
Have you ever thought of eating a 16
Have you ever thought about eating a black woman 61-year-old are trying to start? Vagina. Okay, Adam. She says you fucking ruined it. And what do you say exactly?
Sorry, it's just the kids, you know, I don't want to do that. It's awesome.
And it was ruined.
And it was. And then, so when you go,
Shut up! I think everybody learned this trick. I think all the comedians learned the trick today. That's if you want to get a lot of extra stage time, just tell a long story super slow. Telling story, just tease me along, set me up with jokes all the way, and everything's gonna be perfect.
And make sure Brian has a bunch of sound effects that make no sense to the story whatsoever.
The weirder, the better. There you go. Adam, so you drove it home after that? That was it? You went with the blue balls?
you know, back there, I'm just in the parking lot area.
Oh my God. You dropped off at P5 at Hollywood Bowl there? The shuttle will be here every hour. Yeah, come grab it.
Take me back. So you drove her back down to the car, and that was it. She got out. Was there any parting words like, "Hey, maybe I'll talk to you soon"?
One classy bit. She simply said, I'm going to fuck you.
There you go. And then what did Ann Coulter get away with? Car was it?
All right. Adam, it was nice meeting you, dude. Welcome to the show. You guys had parties on Twitter at AdamCar85. Not me. You were born in 85? You're younger than me. Wow. You're surprisingly young. I mean, wow. That's unbelievable. Join the Ryan J. Eagle. How's that? Right on the email. All those links are available at RyanJeegle.com, including, for some reason, it's on the ground every week. The official Kill Tony poster. That's also RyanJeegle.com. You can buy that. You have to know everything like I did. We have other things to promote before we go into a song to close it all. Michael Costa.
Come check me out at Junior's Jet last lap in Ely, PA, or the Funny Bone in St. Louis in November. Love you guys.
We love Michael Costa. Everything Michael Costa. Hilarious on Twitter. So great.
Thank you.
Josh Martin Comics on Twitter. First time. Marcus Chaley.
You know,
He's with me at the Boston Railroad Theater, one of the greatest venues in all of America, Saturday night.
and I'll be with Aphrodite tonight.
And Aphrodite tonight. MC Kill Tony at the Houston Come and Take It Festival in November. Another Kill Tony announcement, most likely coming next week. Secret Show Wednesday, we're in the night room. It's going to be a lot of fun. Really fun lineup for that. That's Wednesday, 8 p.m. here. Live audience.
And
Thank you, Jeremiah Wilkins.
at Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and at Mostly Sorry on Twitter. And
Australia, Buffalo, New York City. So many fun places I'm going to. That's at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brian Rabbi. See you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, Monday night, make some noise. Come on, seriously. It's the number one wanted podcast on Mondays at the Comedy Store in the world. Welcome, live audience. Come on. Put your hands together for Brian, right, man? Hey, guys. The king of sound, the maestro of Desistro. We got Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, and one of my favorite humans in the world. Everything's powerful with Jamie at Young Jamie. The great Ryan J. Hebelt is here drawing tonight's episode on a blank sheet of paper. Look at that, blank sheet of paper. And now all of a sudden he just started drawing tonight's episode. You're going to see that at the end of the show, and you're going to be like, no fucking way he drew that while we were sitting there watching the number one live comedy podcast in the world. But it happened. RyanJHebelt.com. That's also the artist Drew. What's hanging in my living room? That. I'll say it one more time. What's hanging in? Okay. Really going to just set you up for a good one there, Brian, but no, you take it. What's hanging up? Oh, gee, wow. We're really excited for these sound effects tonight. You can tell Snoop just made an appearance. Guys, look at Tony Coaster, also RyanJHebelt.com. I thought that was going to be the keyword. I was going to say that. You were going to hit the bells at the same time, but
It's one of those things where I have my finger hovering about. Sometimes that happens.
With sound effects, there's like, if you make like a little mistake, it comes up quick so everybody can hear it. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited about tonight. You guys excited? How many people have been to the show before? It's my round of applause. Look at that. New people. Unique people. We're in for a cozy fucking trip. Anything can happen. Hey, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody. He's super icon. He opened up for me at the Rabbi Theater on Saturday night. And if you're listening live on the live stream from Boston, I had so much fun with you guys. That was incredible. Josh tried it for 15 minutes with the local people. What's that Josh Martin comic? Whoopity blockity, whoopity blank. It turned out pretty good. Yeah, you guys saw that Dick Dixon was also there that weekend. Yeah, not only were they there that weekend, but they were at the same venue as me. One with the show before and one with the show after. Oh, jeez, let's just say, want to go over theater. What really spread around your podcast draws. It was like literally like 70 people that were at Doug Hubb's movies that were also coming to my show afterwards. Wow. So they're just watching this blowout on stage. But 3 hours later, they're supposed to have energy for me. Luckily they did. It was freakishly awesome. Boston's one of the craziest, most angrily fun audiences in the world. So I had fun there. And if you're listening on the live stream right now and you live in Australia, Buffalo, Spokane, Washington, or New York City, guess what? That means I'm going to be where you are right now at some point in the next 4 weeks. Going to Australia on Sunday, Buffalo this weekend, Spokane, Washington, and then New York. I'm going to be USC 205. Anyway, what's going on with your guys' lives? I'm sure a lot. But I have to promote the dates that I'm doing. You and George Perez have a big,
Yeah, we have a show coming up at the Ontario Improv, and it's going to be October 20th. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Some super guests already confirmed.
I'm excited about that.
Oh, and we're taking the next 2 weeks off of Kill Time.
Yes, that's a great thing to Yes, I am going to Australia for the next 2 Mondays. For the next 2 Mondays, for the first time ever, sadly enough, there will be no Kill Tony. But, however, breaking news.
Yeah, we got that breaking
You
news.
ready for this? There you go.
We did this thing about bedtime stories. It's an hour away. We just do a bunch of stories and then we interview people. Usually it's on, whenever we're in the main room, Kyle does it up here in the bedroom. But while we're off, we're doing 2 big shows of bedtime stories. So we're going to just pivot out with a bunch
How was
of awesome
that? That you got that out there? That wasn't even the breaking news I was talking about. Here's the real breaking news. Since we're taking 2 Mondays off for the first time ever, 3.5 years of doing this every Monday, we've decided that our next Kill Tony, which just so happens to land on Monday, October 31st,
You've all already guessed. We will be doing a special Kiltony Halloween edition in the main room on October 31st. So being a guest, and the rule is everybody, from the wait staff to the sound guy to the guy that works the HD camera to the artist, everybody, including anybody who signs up for the bucket, has to dress up. Welcome to Halloween Kiltony, October 31st. Basically, we're having a party here, a huge party on Monday night at 8, and so dress up. That's pretty much the thing. I love my costume. I've been buying it piece by piece on eBay. I just got mine today. I ordered mine today. I'm gonna be Ken Bone. Oh, wow, sweet. I got a red cardigan, and I got a mustache, and some glasses. That's great. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna be Ken Bone, guys. I thought that was funny earlier today when I thought about it for a second, but not anymore. Let's put a bucket before I even bring out the guests for the band. No, I'm kidding. Let's bring out tonight's band or guests first. The band. I love the band. I do. I really do. So much so that I almost forgot when to bring them up. God, you guys ready to do this shit? One of the best bands in the world. It's the Kiltony Band. It's Reagan, Watkins, and Joe Jimenez. Always coming out with something different and fun. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. Wow, a special Rugrats intro. A lot of cubes hanging out in diapers over there. Quite the actual cubes that you just typed in there. It was on the camera side, so whoever was, wow, that was incredible. So used to Rugrats. I love it. Welcome to the show, Rugrats.
Oh, it's great to be here, Tony.
Totally committed. Wow, that's good. Special Rugrats sound effect for it. Rugrats, how you guys doing? I forget your guys' names.
I'm good. I'm angelic with mid transition. So just working on the kinks.
What's your friend, Angelica?
Oh, behind me is Tommy Pickles. And I sometimes confuse Phil and Lil because they look so much alike. I'm Pat.
Pat from the Rugrats. Anyway, I'm excited about this. Is there any reason in particular? Normally there's something very topical in the news that you guys do your entrance to.
You know, there's so much mudslinging on the bay last night. It's kind of depressing, so we want to take the Kiltony audience's mind off of it and remember the good old times when Rugrats was on television.
Yeah, I like that. When they go low, we go high.
Yeah, I had to wake my girlfriend up from a nap. I was like, I'm sorry, but I don't want to be scared.
I love that. That was so hilarious. And you decided to put it on over your jeans. Everybody else with the diaper. Is that what Angelica did?
Yeah, she had leggings,
Okay. I guess so. They wouldn't be able to show bare legs with a skirt. She was sort of like the cock tease out of the Rugrats, though, huh?
Yeah. And I didn't want the Kiltony audience to see my pussy, so I figured I'd wear some jeans,
Man, you've really blown up, Angelica. So let's meet tonight's guest, shall we? The band is in place. One more time for Reagan and Watkins, everybody. In 12 minutes, they're going to be here all night. Powerful band. And always two of the funniest human beings in the world. We always have two unbelievable guests. Tonight, no different. Put your hands together for Jessica Michelle Singleton and Candace Thompson, everybody. Yeah. Candace Thompson, one of my favorite humans. Jessica Michelle Singleton, the newest paid regular at the Comedy Store, right alongside with the great Jeremiah Watkins, like Angelica. You guys got passed at the same time, right?
We did. That was great.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
This is your second time on the show, Candace. This is your first. How do you feel to be working with the Rugrats for the first time ever?
I'm very excited. A little anxious, a little nervous.
I like that. Poop a little bit.
We're going to get through this.
You got to poop a little bit. Luckily, this is only an hour and a half. You keep it up out of your seat.
So
You got a bucket. I do have a bucket.
if you're gonna poop, we're gonna have a changing switch. You can throw on one of the diapers.
Yeah.
If you guys
Very
want.
nice, right?
I'm excited about this. Do you kids find yourself some almonds over there? What's going on?
Yeah, we got hungry snack time.
Oh, wow. Heck yeah, Pat, you look like you've been on a little heroin binge lately. What's going on over there? What kind of drugs have you been doing? I can't even tell if it's really icy type.
Well, I was gonna say, Fizzle always looks like that.
Yeah, what's the difference? I always say, Pat's the kind of guy that it's so cool. Somebody's gonna like write a book about you.
Pat's eating almonds like he likes his sex.
Oh, yeah. What is that? I swear to God! It's clearly gonna show a lot like me! Oh, he's already done everything. He drew the prices right. You did the wrong like in the first. This is becoming like an old Radio Foley show. Really? Like on the Calzone. It's so really good show. I like that. No doubt about it. It's the volume. It's always the loudest thing. So it goes over everything. So let's get into it, shall we? You guys ready to start the fucking show? Yeah! You know the cast. Now for the crazy part. A bunch of comedians and some insane people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of a bucket and do 60 seconds on stage. Anything can happen. We meet very, very diabolical people. Last week, one of our favorites got pulled out for the second time, named Aphrodite. And she is instantly, I'm now a star of this human being. I'm now a fan of this star. Like, it's unbelievable. Aphrodite is like a 400-pound black woman that just rubs her butt on everything.
Oh my God, she's my spirit animal. What? That's why I'm excited.
There you go. So, anything can happen. Guys, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. Comedians, you know that 60 seconds is up and you have the sound of a kitty. Little baby cat there.
Oh.
That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight, very loud. Proving once again how loud that soundboard really is. So let's get into it, shall we? You guys ready to start tonight's show? Huh? Yeah, you guys ready? Make some fucking noise. Yeah. It's like you gotta smack them around, you know what I mean? Okay. Here we fucking go. There's sort of a thing with the show where I sort of have a good barometer of when something awesome's about to happen. Just when I see a name that's written on a piece of paper for the first time ever. I'm excited about this because the name on this piece of paper, your first person doing 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight is Miss Lips. There she comes. Wow. I love this. I gotta be fucking kidding me. This lips, everybody. Yeah.
This is everything. You want to say something? Yes.
You already started, huh? You have to talk into the silver part.
It's on. You're good. You got some just Kmart ass microphone. Oh. Shit. I'm like Walmart. Bring it. I got 3 motherfucking kids I ain't seen this once. I'm thinking I'm gonna be a star in California. I done lost my goddamn mind. They waiting on me. 20, 18, and 8. Now, my 20-year-old, she ain't a hoe like me. I done came up in the world. There is hope. Yes, we can. Like Chicago. You know, Chicagoans, I think I got a couple seconds. Like a minute, nigga, I done fucked and nutted.
There you go. That's 60 seconds. Hi, Miss Lips. How are you? Oh, hi. You're asking for Miss Lips.
Yeah, Miss Lips.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's the only show that's all about, it's a free show. Literally a podcast.
It's a two-piece free show.
Talking about labia outside.
Yeah.
Like, manifested this. What the fuck did I just miss? Miss Lips,
talking to the microphone. It's like a whole thing here. Please, there it is.
All the rules to this shit.
There's a rule of everything is talking to the microphone. That's the first rule. Last time I said that it was I'm talking to you talking to that mic. It's something else.
Way better than I do. I can't speak to it. That's real big. I think you did. It was black. I can't help it. I said, oh, wait. I'm starting like the Temptations.
Talk to me.
All of them? Yes.
Well, at least one person in the room is tempted right now.
Hey. Big life matters, nigga.
No.
What?
Okay.
What? Who's fucking in here? I really think California don't be fucking.
This list. The minute thing already happened. Still with me over there.
I'm gonna try. Right? Because I gotta text somebody later.
You gotta text somebody later? What are you doing right now? That doesn't even make any sense. Look. This list. Look. Over here. Come on. Over here. I'm over here. What do you want? Look. Hey, what's up?
Okay, big sucker. Stop playing.
Oh, wow. You are on fire. Yeah, I'm not the one with the name this service, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Miss Lips, stick with me over here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm from Chicago. In Chicago?
That's an answer to a totally different question.
I'm not a politician. Why we say from Chicago?
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, how many times have you done stand-up comedy?
This would be my 15th time. I talked to a black mic like this before.
You talked to a what?
A black mic like this before.
Gotcha.
This VIP. Headphone. That's all Jeremiah has.
You can try the other mic now.
No, it's good. It's nice and black.
Alright, let's do it.
We gotta go home.
I like it, Miss Lips.
So you've done stand-up 15 times?
Yeah, what do you think
No, I did stand up more than that.
Oh.
I just made them come out before it was time.
As I said, was there anybody from Chicago in here?
Look, don't hard telling me.
Okay.
Don't pee on me.
Oh my God. Ryan?
While you playing. SpongeBob got a job every day. Fuck what you talking about. SpongeBob will be my baby daddy. Baby daddy.
Did you sign up for the Jerry Springer show? What's going on there? Oh shit.
I wish because you know Jerry Springer pay because this is free. Next time you see me, you will pay.
Somebody took a note from the whole Aphrodite thing that I said. I guess I shouldn't have moved on over. Wow. Miss Lips. What the fuck is going on? Have you ever come to the comedy store before?
Yes, I just did pack them up last Thursday.
Wow. Okay, so you did a book show in this room. And how did that go?
I did a comedy show.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I've been here months.
All right.
Damn, are you getting a job?
Definitely.
I can use some coins. I don't claim homelessness, but I'm laying on somebody's couch.
Don't come at this like that unless you got a job.
Hell yeah. You're right. Like you ever Jeremiah, you just got it right. It's your life. Get your life. Get your life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Miss Lips, who pays you? Who pays you to do stuff?
I'm one of those people that manifest things. So you called me to be the first one is manifestation. In that.
And what Mr.
Oh, man. I need to holler at Amber Rose, you know.
The slips. Are you gonna talk about it? Are you gonna answer one question?
No, I'm just like Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton, nigga. Yes.
I just got called the N-word on this show.
That's right, you did it.
We are live.
You have won your nigga card.
Wow, actually.
I mean, hey, life matters.
So he doesn't give what it is. This is like,
I don't think my name is tomorrow. Somebody's gonna be writing a letter to you motherfuckers.
Tony, I wish Miss Lips and I fell in love, so I'd have to take her home by then. And they'd be like, oh, what's this sweet girl's name? I'm like, Miss Lips.
Miss Lips. How do you make your money? Okay.
I'm saying like the fans.
Miss Lips, anything crazy ever happened to you in your real life?
Yeah, y'all the fans. What y'all doing? Well, look, y'all ask all these questions.
Who's having a stroke?
Like, what? I be playing it because you put some juveniles on. I don't know.
Hey, Tony,
Like, maybe upgrade some shit.
Tony, are we all in the upside down?
Yeah, we put some
Stranger Things?
Stranger Things reference.
Any
What you want to ask me? Do I got my GED?
okay,
I got my GED and my high school diploma. I got 3 kids.
that's a whole other job.
354-729-996. What? It's like, my sister size is small, but if you got what it takes, you might go to me. I got 6 GEDs. Hey, I got 2 high school diplomas. I got a master's GED. I don't let people tell me no. Okay? I got the GOD and the OD.
And of course, the EBT.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna pull it out.
Oh, shit. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that when you got to claim money, everybody's got the receipts.
You
All
know
cranked up with them. Fuck yeah.
I'm 20% Jewish. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
I'm 20% Jewish.
I don't think that's very true.
Hey, you got my Bank of America. Thank you.
Damn, Miss Lips, I feel like
I mean, calling my name. I'm gonna be like Candyman on your ass.
between your stage name and your inability to answer actual questions, I'm beginning to think so you might be on the run. And by the looks of things, it may be the first
I'm
one.
31. You know how long my tongue go down?
Do I know how long your tongue goes down?
Yes.
Until 21st. How did we find out? I'm not that man who actually did this.
What? You gotta use what you got to get what you want. Why? Maybe she's not wrong. That's right. I'm serious. Women, we have more power, but we are idiots because we don't listen.
Miss Lips.
You really don't listen. Exactly. And this keep on going down. I'm gonna have to get on my knees and talk to
Miss Lips,
y'all.
you gotta stop it though. What kind of ecstasy are you on?
Like, you know, I haven't got. Please get off of your knees. This is my position. No. What's wrong with you?
Miss Lips.
No.
Miss Lips, I think you even have done
I know white girls submit. See, black guys, see, they lie. They lie.
Miss Lips.
What?
You gotta relax. You gotta breathe a little bit.
That's how you become a complete bona fide bitch sucker. You gotta hold in your nose. You gotta hold in your nose.
Okay, Miss Lips, we're gonna move on. It was nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Miss Lips, there she goes.
There
There you go. Fuck yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, there's a big happy lettuce.
There she goes. Miss Lips, what are we doing? On the way, Miss Lips.
Oh no.
Miss Lips, everybody. Miss Lips, everybody. Miss Lips.
like infinite faddish or something like that.
Oh,
So you get the crossing the boundary. Jesus, I thought for sure something was about to go down there. Oh man, I mean the sight of it was one thing, but once you got the lift of that full load in the air, and you with the mad dog, it's all happening. Just keep plowing on.
Tony's never been so hard, and it's not okay.
Yeah, that's true.
At least we saw women back 20 years ago. And black people. Women and black people.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a new name. Let's see what happens. It's Alex Edwards. Holy shit. You're Alex Edwards. All right, hello. Make some noise if you love sex. So the sex got a bit dull. I decided to introduce toys into the bedroom. Then it didn't work. It's a pirate ship. Tried Dirty Talk, but only smearing my laptop with feces, watching some classic Steve Jobs. Not exactly what she had in mind. But I've got time to stay, get up early in the morning. So I get up early, to spend a bit more time in bed, try to do more stuff in the shower. Get my mind out of the gutter. So I shave in the shower, brush my teeth in the shower, kiss in the shower. My girlfriend doesn't even know the difference. Two jets of hot water. So the next step is before I go to sleep, I'm just going to put some cereal and milk in my mouth, and hopefully by the time I wake up, I would have masticated and digested it. So yeah, if I don't come back, I'll have died again. Alex Edwards. Hi, Alex. You're a normal human being, aren't you? With common sense, the ability to listen and respond at normal times and beats, probably realize that honesty is what's naturally funny and everybody's different, so if you just answer it with any common sense whatsoever, this is going to go really smoothly, right? Yeah! Perfect. The entire format of the show revolves around that. The fact that I even made it to this point, Alex, is quite a miracle.
Thank you so much.
Where are you from?
I'm from England.
What part?
From near London.
How long have you been in America?
4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let me ask you something. In that part of England where you're from, has they ever played the movie Indiana Jones for you?
Yeah.
So you know that's a fact.
I knew the hat was going to come up. I did this today. This was an impulse holiday purchase, otherwise known as a terrible idea.
Don't try to assimilate to Los Angeles with fashion. It will only hurt you.
And it was from H&M as well. So
Wow, must buy for H&M. You must buy it at H&M is when you like something terrible happened, like you broke a shirt or something, and you absolutely must buy something at H&M. It's next to the venue, and you have 5 minutes to get a new shirt. That's a H&M must buy. That must buy at H&M is look at my hair. This is one of the reasons I'm taking 20 minutes. Well over to I've decided not to be a minister now. Alex, look like this. Let's un-British you. Stop pushing it forward. This is what you think the Brits love doing. Watch this. Okay, well, we're about to become an American. You ready for this? You go like this, right? Okay. Go like this, and then at your forehead, and then go all the way. There you go. You're from Long Beach. Welcome to the show. But I fucking do it. You guys saw that, right? I just invented that shit. That wasn't an actual thing. It's exactly like everybody goes. This is my first time I ever actually been living in Orange County, and Alex, I mean, actually, let's fuck that dude up for Orange County, boys. Let's get into it. What do you do for work?
Well, I don't actually live here or in the UK. I live in Japan.
It's just got a lot. Like,
So what do you do for work?
I'm a teacher.
you're teaching Japanese English?
No, I'm teaching English to. of the Japanese, some of them are, very rich expat children who don't even know how rich they are.
What children?
Expat children, they're expats, so they're people who live, they're from like,
What an American. We don't know what that means. You're going to have to break that down.
No, you don't know what an expat is, really?
Is that an actual thing?
Yeah.
Never heard of this.
I think it was like it's Americans who live in other countries. Big defective. So like
I'm in Australia touring my own one-man shows this Sunday, by the way, for those who missed it.
I was going to say, if you wanted to stop by to Japan, we do mics in Tokyo. It's only about 8 hours flight, so
Perfect. That's how long you wait for an open mic in LA. So,
how many people does he have to bring?
no, to bring anyone.
I'm going to get some Xbox and invite some friends.
Xbox? That's a whole degeneration at Xbox.
Alex, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Japan?
About a year.
About a year.
Yeah.
What's the lady situation out there like?
Hot Asians, huh?
Japanese girl yet?
I had before. Yeah.
Is that you introduce her? Do you introduce her as your Japanese girlfriend?
Yeah.
Is it my Japanese? It's my Japanese girlfriend.
So, did you have fun when you were with her?
Put it on sideways, vagina.
Have you been to the office?
Yes.
No.
This snack club in Tokyo.
I don't know what that is.
That's really old Sure, he doesn't know where that is.
What's the most exciting thing you've done in your 4 days in Los Angeles?
Besides that.
Yeah, besides when you saw that Must Buy hat.
The hat was the big one. We went to the beach. It was fantastic. Oh yeah. Loved it. No more exciting answers than that. Driving a lot. Loved it. That was it.
What else are you planning on doing while you're here? Is there anything like, do you have any like?
I would have heard the accent, but the bleeps I need to go over you.
Oh, yeah, Alright, Alex, sit over here. So far we're 2 for 2 on guests trying to host the show tonight.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, he reminds me of Sherlock Holmes, but instead of having trouble finding criminals, he has trouble finding punchlines.
Wrong way, too long wake up crowd. Just trying to joke. I haven't been joking about 7 minutes on the show. Okay. Sherlock, he's like Sherlock Moscow. Stop doing that.
Hey, where are the rest of the libertines? That's actually pretty good. The rest of it's pretty short.
Alex, stick with me over here, Alex. Is there anything that you have like a special skill or talent?
Yeah, he called Nicky Winehouse his dad. Two clubs with us.
Oh, yeah. She looks just like her.
The drums.
All right, back to that crazy question I asked you. Anything at all? Like if you had to excite somebody at once of something about you.
It doesn't have to have a British accent.
Yeah, that's it. Let's just do that.
I'm actually, I want to.
Is that true?
Are you uncircumcised?
That is, yeah, so I'm like so huge.
I guess they are too.
Go! This is most people's skin. Looks like a bear skin. Oh, yeah. I like all improvs.
Teachers look pretty big, right, Alex? You ever like put up with anybody or anything crazy ever happen in the teacher lounge?
I don't prefer you. I don't know.
Not before you're over there.
The teacher.
Yeah, you have a shit in the break room.
Yeah.
Everyone's just a progressively worse British person.
You've gone through two extremes of the spectrum so far with the show.
You're the Miss Lips of the British.
Yeah. Okie dokie, yeah. Hey, so do you have a big multi-ponytail?
All right. Nothing's working. Got it. Alex. What was that last question I fucking asked him about? It's a very easy one. Something like definitive yes or no. Anything crazy ever happened up in the teacher's lounge? Anybody get to do any drugs there? Anything like that?
Did you do any drugs in school? Yeah.
No, fucking idiots, Alex. You literally tried and failed to make that joke. That's what you do when you have both a GED and a high school degree. What we learned tonight is obviously they cancel each other out. So. Like you have none. Okay. That's another night.
I'm so scared.
Anything can happen. This is what we've learned on tonight's show.
But if comedy happened, that'd be
I would say at some point in the show I lost control of the show. I would say that, but I'd be lying because I don't really ever think I had control tonight. I think I was also shit. No. I said it 8 times. Oh shit. That's just that was somebody else losing their mind.
You've lost control of the crowd.
What's going on here tonight? This is like gonna be one of those ones where the podcast is good, but I'm angry for the rest of the night.
What you're doing today?
It happens, we flush it out of our system, and we move on. Angry little Tony. I'll end up carrying on to an angry set that I do later in the OR when I'm supposed to be working out new stand-up. I'm just going to call everybody peasants, but they have no idea who I am. But I'm completely melted. I can feel it. But for now, we're just going to keep plowing through the show. This is another new name. I'm excited. I feel like this new stuff over here. Excited? This is a fucking new name. I'm also weird to the point where I'm sort of scared. We're going to Palave Punala.
Hey, I was on Wikipedia today, ethnic slurs page, because that's what I do with my time. And I feel like a lot of the slurs on there shouldn't even be on there because they're like too cute to be slurs. Like, wouldn't you want to go home and curl up with a little jungle bunny? But I feel like they got really lazy when they came up with all the rest of the slurs, right? And they made me white people, because you know what you did. Right? They got to the worst one. They got to the end word, and then they just added an adjective before it and applied it to all the other races, right? So for Arabic people, they had sand. Right, this is a fill in the blank, you guys. This is a choose-your-own adventure. This is a when I say sand, you say asshole. I almost got you guys. I almost got you. I'm Indian, and so in California, sometimes I'm an ambiguous ethnicity. So sometimes when I'm walking on the street, people yell slurs at me. Like I'll be walking down the street with my friend, and some people go Taliban, right? And that'll stop a conversation with your friend real quick. Right? Because they're just like, oh shit, that's wrong. But also, I don't know what she does with her spare time and she's willing to tag.
Fuck yeah, Palave, you know what? You say how you say it. What an angel. That was very refreshing. Yes.
How do you pronounce her name? Paula Viganala.
Yeah, that's cool. You're awesome. I like your style.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
Wow.
Great.
Getting the audience that's almost saying the N-words great. I love it. I love the risks that you're taking. And I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like there's sort of a thing with stereotype. Just my initial thing. I mean, you've only been doing it 2 months, so whatever. But my initial thought is like, the stereotype would be like Indian female comedians, and believe it or not, I've literally seen probably at least 10, 15, 20, and it always seems like they're very concerned, conservative and like slow playing stuff and not very like going for it. And you sort of have an energy and you're also edgy. And they're normally like doing like math jokes and shit. So that's really, you get confused for everything, probably, right?
Yeah, I had another part of that joke.
Well, we'll spin off the
We were over here with the Indian female comic, and we were like, these is funny, and we were like, maybe if like Kamal and Dion for like a count him.
He's Pakistan.
Just like, okay, you know, see, we can't even count him. No one knows what it is.
Is anybody listening right now? Just breathing and like really soaking in every second of it all?
Tony, this is because you found out you died 3 years ago.
So really looking forward to that Halloween maybe show. Okay, so let's get into it. You've been doing stand-up for 2 months. You live in LA?
Yep.
You lived in LA?
No, I lived in like Pasadena and Glendale back when I was in college. Then I moved away, and I just came back 2 months ago.
You came back from Pasadena?
I moved away.
Going. 210 miles down the street.
No, I moved to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and then the Bay Area, and then I moved back down.
Wow, why Pittsburgh?
I got my master's in Pittsburgh.
Wait a second. That's how writers work. Normal people that don't know. We get all excited like that. Get like arm high five. We get a scene like, what's that, writer's high five? Yes. Because we normally have pens in our hands. So we have to like, fuck yeah, dude. It really is an actual thing. Pilates. It's a tough one. Follow me, you'll never take follow me. Yeah, so what do you do for, you got your master's in what? Going to save it? Just throw it away and save it? Yeah. Okay.
I'm
I
getting,
was explaining, okay, people didn't understand.
Bring some closure to it. Okay.
I'm getting my PhD right now.
What in?
Biomedical engineering.
Okay, what's your day job right now?
It's not just like a PhD for a PhD.
Okay. How disappointed are your parents going to be?
When they hear this, a lot.
When you're like, I did all that,
Now I'm going to be a comedian. Yeah.
how close are you?
To finishing?
Yeah.
I just moved here for it. So it's going to be like 5 or 6 years.
5 or 6 years. And then what do you want to do with that?
I don't know. Everybody keeps asking me like what I'm going to do, but I like both, but I'm really enjoying stand-up right now. So we'll see.
Man, that is so awesome. A little bit more than you. I just think
We will tell you which one.
I think it's so funny to wake up like after brain surgery and or during it even, and the surgeon's just over you like, hey, say it again.
Yeah.
You can combine these two crazy worlds.
I study neuroscience, and that's a test. They have to make sure you say the N-word to make sure it's working.
You almost had me that for a second. Yeah, they say neuroscience.
Yeah.
That's not the N-word she's talking about.
Yeah, tell them what it is.
I can say it. I think you basically start a run by saying, oh, tell them what it is. Why don't you say it, Candace? I can't say it. Yeah, what the fuck's here? Oh, really? I took Miss Lips thing to heart. I thought that it was actually good. I was going to go use it at the closest intersection of thugs that I saw. Hey, you fucking Miss Lips, when I could do it. Oh. Are you talking about Miss Lips from Chicago? Yeah, Miss Lips, you all came and fucking throwing up gang signs. Miss Lips, more like Miss Crips.
I feel like we're all dressed together.
Definitely. So,
Holiday.
Still yeah, her name's Pilates, Tony.
okay, let's see. Balance. It's yeah. All right. I got it.
and I'm like, it's me. What's your stage name? I don't have a stage name. My Twitter is like, my Twitter is Miss Labia. It's Miss Labia. Yeah. No, it's Paul Gunn 89, and it's spelled like an American would spell Paul. So
We're gonna get to that.
he chose a male name. Yeah, I don't know.
Question I have is, you seem like such like a wholesome, smart person, right? What's something crazy that you've done? Like, you ever get in like trouble or anything like that?
I got in a bar fight like a few weeks ago. I think she tried to say negative.
There you go. That part counts. Let me tell you, when you said a bar fight, I got in a bar fight. I was totally thought you were about to say I got an abortion. Like,
I did too.
Right? It was like the moment where I'm like, there's no way. She's about to fucking jump. It's like, yeah, like totally fucking.
I mean, I might have
God puked out a baby the other day.
that night. I don't know.
So let's get into this fucking bar fight, shall we? First of all, you're a neuroscience like double master. So what kind of bar are we talking about here? What kind of like decked out Applebee's are you partying it up at?
Barney's Beanery.
That's right. When you hear the word Barney's Beanery, everybody knows that's where the fucking party is. So let's break it down. Party is, you know where you are, motherfucking Barney's Beanery.
Every Saturday.
Every Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's get into it. So how'd this happen?
One of my very large friends.
Whoa.
Very drunk.
Somebody got called fat.
He was really drunk and angry, and he was picking up a fight with someone, and I happened to be between them and also drunk. So I did
Two guys.
Yeah.
One of them a large man. Was the guy
The other one was also
and the large man picked on another large man at a Barney's Beanery.
outside of it after. So
This is the Barney's Beanery post 11 p.m. song. That other song was the daytime Barney's Beanery.
So were you actually part of the fight, or just like between two people, casualty, like bar fight trap? I think I was trapped a bit.
Craziest thing I've ever done is that accidentally got in between two people fighting.
That's what I found like.
You're very like un-Indian.
I grew up in Utah. The correct term is that makes sense. That's like I grew up in Utah. So that's why I was a wholesome vibe. Are you Mormon? No, I'm not.
That would just add more layers.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got caught in between two guys fighting.
Yeah.
Did you throw a punch?
I don't know.
Two fat guys. You don't know? Would you have a brownout? That's a good one. You sons of bitches, pretending like that's happening. Like you've ever heard anyone call an Indian that had a blackout a brownout. Alright, you guys can go fuck yourselves. Writers win.
Oh yeah.
You're saying you don't remember because you blacked out?
Yeah, I think I like hit my head.
You hit your head?
Yeah. On the ground. On the man? I was like, there was a pile of people, and I think I got the worst of
What
it.
was you saying?
I just was beers, just whatever.
Just beer?
Yeah.
No shots or anything?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many beers do you stop remembering things at?
Well, I think I also got a concussion from the fight, so it's like very similar symptoms.
Alright, let's face it. Getting caught between two guys fighting isn't that crazy.
Okay.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Or, like, sort of like, it seems like something that you wouldn't do. Because, again, what would we do? Let me put it this way. What would surprise us as a neuroscience fucking whatever the fuck that you've done?
I went to Barney's Beanery. I'm an idiot.
So that's a student thing.
I have gone to the desert and exploded things with people.
No, that's not surprising. then and backpacks?
No. No.
Give a quick pause.
That happened. Yeah. I went to an undergrad that was like kind of like people didn't really bother us with rules, so we had this cannon, and we.
Wait a second. What do you mean
You had a cannon? A cannon, no, like a cannon, giant cannon, like a real cannon. It was like part of school tradition. No, it was just like
You brought one on you?
it was on campus already.
Right.
It was there from like the 1700s. But people who were in charge of the cannon had access to a lot of gunpowder, so we could just go to the desert and.
Really? People who were in charge of the cannon had gunpowder?
Well, we had powder.
I'm so confused. You would take the cannon to the desert to do
We
this?
just took the gunpowder. We just took the powder. We would make shit out of it. Go to the desert. Just blow it up. Yeah. What did you make? Pipe bombs. Did anybody lose their fingers or hands?
Oh,
They were TMS, so they were all like really smart about it. So it could be irresponsible.
yeah. So you guys were like,
So you guys didn't like explode like household, like you didn't make a bomb out of like something that kind of funny, like. Why are you guys doing that? That's so funny. I'm a child.
okay, everybody. Tony, you know, she was like, instead of doing mushrooms in the desert, we'll do mushroom clouds.
It started out well, right? Then,
Okay. Is that something that like nerds do? They blow stuff up. Do you get like hot for that? You get hot for like the science guys that like made the thing? Because let's face it, you're not the one igniting the pipe bomb, right? You did?
yeah.
How many? What's the guy to girl ratio this desert trip?
Just gonna go sausage probably like 60-40.
60-40 guys, right?
Yeah.
So, did you build the thing or you just did it?
I built it.
Oh, so basically, you took a bunch of wood from the desert and you made bombs.
Yeah.
Alright. It's a long while to get there. It's pretty perfect. You made pipe bombs and lit them off in the desert. How much fun is that?
So much fun.
See, that's what we should have hybrid instead of the comedians all going at once. The comedians and scientists should have to mix
Yeah.
on these trips.
Yeah.
We're in the
Would you
desert
bring
just now.
civilians with you? Yeah. We're really bringing us. Yeah. Can I do mushrooms? A lot of people do.
The scientists you were with doing them?
Yeah. They all love like hallucinogens and stuff.
Yeah, everybody does.
That's where the best science comes from.
How do you think your ancestors got here?
My parents came over in 81. He's like, when I built.
Four shows on at once, and I'm a huge fan of all four of them, I'll tell you that. I just think when you play them all at the same time, it's sort of rough. If you can split these up, it's going to be great. You know what I mean?
We could actually do that too.
The actual like audio,
Yeah.
it's like totally.
All the separate tracks with like different audio commentary options.
I'm excited about this.
So Rabbi, what did you ever? What did you
This is like pro book. Like, I don't know.
So Olive, what is your?
Did someone say my name?
Well, I mean, that's awesome that you're doing stand-up. How much time do you think you have? You like, is that, you basically did your most solid minute that you've written in 2 months, right?
Yeah, I think so. But I'll go to school from like 9 to 5 and I come to mics and I bring like homework and shit with me so I can do it. I do like 3 to 5 mics a night and I try to write a sketch a week. She's gonna make it. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Do you know how much time you have? So like how much time what's the longest set you could talk to? I've done like 10 minutes before. I think it's not as like tight as I would like to it to be, but
That's incredible. You're free. I can't believe we found you here 2 months into this entire adventure because there's nothing that can stop you. The amount of excuses that I hear from comedians when they're like, hey, Tony, one quick question. Like, do you have any advice? And the answer 100% of the time. I know you're brilliant and you guys all do it real quick. Feelings.
Blippity bloppity.
Very good. Okay. All right. So that's it. Like, okay.
Yeah, well.
So the number one piece of advice. Oh wait, hold on. Tap
concept is always do more spots and work harder. And everybody's lazy. And she's doing more spots than you and becoming a, what is it again?
A PhD by my budget.
I had a PhD once, but I went to the Dodgers, closed over a couple days.
Nailed it, Jeremiah. So what else? Anything else crazy you want to say? Any advice for, I'm never going to say it right.
Holiday? I think it's great. I think it's good to work hard. I think that's very important. And you're pretty comfortable being yourself. Like it's easier to be yourself on stage than when you do it. I think it's great. If you want to do this, you keep doing it. I think you're very funny. Thank you.
Jessica gives you permission to keep doing it.
I was too dope before I came to LA. Thank you.
Anything else? Anything, any other words?
You know, you're funny. Thank you. It's good. Yeah.
It's like
Real Simon Cowell.
you're funny.
She wasn't even a Simon Cowell. She was good.
But I'm just saying, like, hey, you know, she's 2 months in, you know, young lady. Anything else?
Don't phone tell me no matter how hard he tries. Just stating facts. No, I think she's good. I mean, for someone 2 months in, I think she's doing everything she can. She writes, she does keep doing that. Keep blowing stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Rob, did you have any for us?
Coming from a man in a diaper and a cross-dressing man, still laughing. Do you mean mental health advice for us?
We'll talk.
Fuck yeah, where she goes, everybody. She's on to that Paul Gunn, 89. Oh, yeah. What a relief. Joel Jimenez, what's going on over there? How you feeling tonight?
Good, just happy to be here, Tony.
Wait a second, when did you put your boxer on?
I was wearing them underneath. I just, yeah.
That makes it doubly funny that your jeans are hanging out. I got him every time tucked into your diaper. Your jeans just fall out of the side. Yeah. Just come over papers.
I trimmed them. I got a lot of attention after the last time, and I trimmed them. You're welcome.
We guys still go to our regulars now and then go back to the bucket. What? Yeah, we're gonna go back to the bucket, and then but then we're gonna do that after we go to our 2 regulars who perform and write a brand new 60 seconds every week, which people, that's not easy. It's fucking tough. Most grown-up comedians that you're fans of don't write a minute a week. That's 52 minutes a year. It's tough. Point is, we do it every single week, and it's fun to watch them, go and go through shit, highs, lows, real shit, fake shit, fun stuff happens. We're doing it again. First regular going up tonight. You know it, you love it. Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys. I don't really fuck with social media. But like I know my place on it. Like there's a lot of hot girls on Instagram. On Instagram, I'm like an 8. But I'm a 10 on LinkedIn, you know. There aren't a lot of hot girls on LinkedIn too. When you write your job title, you can't put will suck dick for money. Like, trust me. I tried. I actually did a search for hookers on LinkedIn because I wanted to identify what my competition was. And there was only like insurance companies. So it was like, what the fuck? It must be so hard being a hooker and like entering the normal workforce, you know? It's always so awkward, especially the interview. When it was like, so what job experience do you have? What jobs have you done? It was like jobs, hand jobs, low jobs. I've done all the jobs. And that one wasn't a winner. That's, yeah.
Vanessa Johnson, there you go. 59 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah. I thought you were totally going to go Steve Jobs at that. Yeah.
I like
Look,
that.
a good misdirect. If you're gonna go that way, you gotta have like some money in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's actually a great idea. I do all the jobs, hand up, filled up, steamed up. I gotta. We'll see how you do it. You know, your delivery is interesting. I didn't get the insurance thing.
Yeah, I just added that break and write that.
What did it mean? Do you know what I meant?
Is it just because that's a lot of what's on LinkedIn? Yeah, well, literally because they did a lot with the. When I did this before, there was a lot that I searched my competition, so I was like, oh, I need to like add something, so I just pulled it up. So I searched it right before because I didn't want to look, I didn't want to pollute what I thought, because I was like, maybe they're hookers, but literally, there are people with the last name hooker. So there's all those insurance companies with like Hooker Home Mortgage and Hooker Insurance.
Really?
And like,
Yeah. That actually makes sense. Now that you say it, I can like picture that.
Right.
You should take out an insurance policy in case you have an accident where you're funny on stage.
Do you know That's been saying he's in a quick comedy for like fucking him better. But he never does. Wait, he lied because he never started. What's happening?
There's been this experiment to stop everything first. And that's what just went with it. You let this thing load up. And I interrupted. Everyone saw it. But there's been an ongoing.
I see the JFL where I'm a comedian and you're fucking a comedian.
Oh,
My brother's not a comedian. I'm gonna come in looking for a year. He's not a comedian.
Yeah, I'm talking about even years in the future. After you get 5 more years of this.
I'm never gonna fuck you. What's happening? Why do you hate women?
All right, I gotta defend my boy Bobby Reagan on this. You can't just blanket statement Spider-Man why you hate women at a man and let it just solve all the issues right in his face. Let them go between each other. Don't blanket statement Bobby's making out of like this. What? You don't go this way on me, man. You looking sick, yeah. I'm defending my boy Bobby Reagan up here.
What happened to you guys?
There's just been weeks of back and forth where we like,
it's tonight's episode.
okay, I don't know.
Because she's a hot woman?
No, let's get it. I'm going to explain that to you guys. There's a thing lately the last 2 weeks where we don't know exactly what it is, but there's a lot of hostility from Pat on the Vanessa.
Is it a thing? Is it a thing that is off stage?
No, we're fine.
No.
Totally. Just
That's all.
bring the audience.
Vanessa almost projectile method while she's in that. No.
There's another thing in blue hair. Like that's fine.
Whoa. That is topical. No, I don't have a problem at all.
So yeah, we're cool off stage.
They were fun. Better blue hair than blue balls. Because I'm tiny boy gets some in. You know what I'm saying?
We should pick up a job that's kind of like a booker that you would actually find other than like an insurance company, like a Lyft driver or something that you like e-pay where they do something. You know?
I also think there's the LinkedIn thing. It's also if you're looking at hookers, and there's something to be like, oh, you're like a second connection to this hooker. So it's like, oh, you know someone who knows this hooker, and now you're seeing people. There's a lot with them. Because I have like a company, like and that's funny though, because super hot girls normally don't have jobs, so of course they're not.
Vanessa, I'd like to apologize for just, I feel like I said a couple of unnecessary things. The first joke I stand by. But I'd like to apologize. For just saying those stickers things.
I know you could have said that after the show, right? What is going on tonight?
Yeah, pal, why are you such a pussy?
You can't have a blanket. Why are you a pussy statement? Regulator just said that he hates women. How is it that he's just defending women right now? He's apologized for the actions. What's wrong with you, Davis?
I just apologized in public for no reason. I didn't mean to. I was just feeling like shit. I was fun to feel shitty. So I wanted to apologize.
You just said that after the show, too. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
I had a tease pad. You want to wear my time calling yourself an 8 on Instagram. Like, I think that's really funny. That got a laugh, and I thought it was funny. 8 on Instagram, but a 10 on LinkedIn. Like, so many people would immediately be like, "No, she's not an 8 on Instagram." But it's funny that you get to like make jokes like that. She's an 8 on Instagram, but a 10 on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Right. I think it's funny that it's like self-deprecating in a way to call yourself an 8 on Instagram.
Which was like such a great thing. Like, I would kill to be 8 anyway.
Exactly my point.
I'm a 5 in a toilet.
Wait a second. Yeah. Yeah. That's why she's the newest big regular, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Vanessa, that was awesome. There you go. Good stuff. Vanessa, anything else with Vanessa?
No, I think that's a great premise. I think you can really dig in there.
Yeah. Find out what really happens with the LinkedIn thing. You know what I mean? Like what you said about the actual name matching the thing, like take us through the thing. If you're actually doing your research.
Like you say you're looking for a person, I mean that's his favorite setup like that. I found hooker home mortgage. Maybe like try to apply for a job because they're up.
Yeah, you don't know where it could go, but
And they're like, this is an insurance company.
It's just an observation, but when she got personal, that was the most successful part of her set. So yeah, I like that.
Canadian. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. You know her, you love her. She's just 21. Great. Now leave the cops.
Thank you. I went through a religious phase in 9th grade. A lot of my friends who were popular were like super Christian, and I was like, that's all I need. So I started going to the youth group every week, and like it wasn't working. I wasn't popular, and then they told me about this camp over like it was like a week-long sleepaway camp, and I was like, this is my time to shine. I'm gonna be popular. Maybe I'll get some smooches from some Jesus boys. It's gonna be great. And none of that happened. Instead, I just got baptized. And I came back and I was like, what am I doing? I'm Jewish. I like Drake. I've been listening to Drake a lot lately because I'm a white girl and that's how we form personalities. And I like Drake, but I think he says the N-word a lot, you know? I'm just like a half black, half Jewish guy. I wish he would say kike.
Another great set, another killer minute. It's like the Minnesota Vikings being 5-0. Like I'm wondering when this is gonna end. This hot streak.
Oh, it's gonna end soon. I feel it.
It's hilarious.
It's gonna be bombs from here on out.
I love that Drake joke. Is he really half Jewish?
Yeah.
Wow.
His name's Aubrey. How Jewish is that? His name's Aubrey? Yeah.
I hope he can't have a nigger card.
I didn't know he was half Jewish.
Yeah.
Let me explain. I think I should have the card because I thought he was all black. I thought he was
No, that's exactly what you did. How dare you?
The whitest thing anyone has ever said.
What's wrong with you? Sorry I didn't know Drake was Jewish, guys.
That's why he's so sensitive.
Is that
He
why?
has so many feelings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because black people don't have feelings.
To be honest with you, I like Drake. Okay, black people, they didn't feelings.
No, we just pretend like we didn't.
I like Drake. I'm a little disappointed that I found out tonight that his name is Aubrey. Yeah, it's a lot of street cred out the window.
Did you know he was in Degrassi?
Yeah. What?
Super popular Canadian TV show.
Tony's world is shattered.
He plays wheelchair. Yeah, he's so glad.
Wait, did you really watch that and didn't know that was him?
Anyway,
You definitely wanted the card.
I thought I knew my drink.
Wow. Easy. You're making no new friends after this.
He doesn't get that reference.
I feel like you're just setting up for another song. No, I can't do it. Allie, what else is going on? What else happened this week? So we're going to the movie theater?
No, I felt fine. I don't want to talk about it.
We need to know how someone gets fired from a movie.
I actually got it like 2 weeks ago. I was on
Just be on top of it.
Yeah,
It is.
well, hard for being unprofessional enough. I was like, I didn't know that this was a profession. Yeah,
What was the professional?
the whole thing, like, she couldn't answer. I was like, well, how am I being unprofessional? And she was like, well, you're on your phone. And I was like, yeah, there's a lot of downtime. Give me something to do. And then, like, also, you don't seem excited to be working here. And I was like, that's just how I talk. Like, I never sound excited for anything. And then she had a monotone voice too. So when she was firing me, it was like, we gotta let you go. And then she's like, I get it, because I told her, like, I was very clear. I was like, yeah, that's how I talk. Like, that's just how I talk. Like, you hired me. I wasn't like, hey, I want to work in a movie theater. Like, she knew what she was getting into. She was like, I get it. I also have the same voice. I was like, then fuck you. Like, I'm letting you go.
You know, you basically see this fucks up free movies for all of us.
Yeah, I did.
Allie, have you ever been to a haunted house before?
Every day. No, yeah, I've been to the house.
I just imagine the people dressed as monsters being really disappointed when they're like, oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh, another chainsaw, oh my god.
I didn't see that coming.
Wow, I just missed everywhere. That is awesome. Anything else for Allie, guys? Anything? I guess that's it.
Really funny. So funny. Oh, it's so funny. Every day.
Allie's do this. Can I make the comment?
It's really funny. Never play it.
Do you think that she's been on a hot streak the last few weeks that in the back, every week, Vanessa's just like this. She's new and she's killing it. Nice boob stretch. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Letting go of the entire episode. Waiting for a good boob stretch. Only speaking to the board all night.
My mom is watching this, and she's probably going to text me right after and be like, don't talk to Brian.
There she was having a costume, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
One of your new waving comedians. She's a freak. You guys gotta keep your eyes on Allie. It's got to take care of her.
We will. She's good.
She's
Oh, I love Alex. She's good.
and of course Vanessa too.
So, yeah, of course.
We look out for all the ladies.
Exactly.
So we're going to stick together. Right, where you at, Miss Liz?
Yeah.
She's already back in Chicago.
Ladies.
See that BBC.
Let's set it up one more time.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like another new name. I don't believe. Put your hands together. Addison Tom. Or Tom. Me on myself.
First, I thought this was like the 20-year reunion of Tomar. I just moved here from Las Vegas. Dating in Las Vegas is different. A lot of my bro friends always ask me, hey man,
How many strips do you date? Date them often? You always respond, never, for more than 9 months. Because let's be honest, a pregnant stripper is not supporting all three of us. So now I'm single again.
Wow. Just so you know, Addison, before you have any, before you get confused at all, those people laughing were laughing because the joke was so terrible that Jeremiah had a spit take, and therefore they all laughed at Jeremiah. I heard you say thank you after that big laugh happened, and I don't want you going to bed tonight thinking that you did it. Whatever you thought that was going to be, it doesn't work. The show existed before you were pulled out of the bucket. The show is going to be back next week. We're not actually next week. We're taking 2 weeks off because I got to go to Australia.
We also need to do that to recover.
But, Addison, the team moms, what were you thinking there?
Does that mean you think that I look like someone would have come inside me? That would mean everything.
Mostly I was just like,
I think so. Where are you from, Addison?
I'm from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. Born and raised.
North Carolina, born and raised, but
How long were you in Las Vegas? It really rubbed off on you. Let me tell you that first of all. You seem very Vegas.
about
4 years.
well,
A tight t-shirt.
Back and forth. 4 years. I nailed it with my answer. Correct? Can you say it into the microphone?
it was like 10 years, but yeah.
About 10 years. All right. You totally just said 4 years a second ago. But then when I made you look like a douchebag, you changed it to 10 years. It happened very quickly. Luckily, this is a recorded podcast that some people are going to have right now and they're watching. I know for a fact what was said because I'm like a fucking home plate umpire up here. The mouse's weirdness is out. Addison, what's the douchiest thing you've ever done? Like, you know,
It's like what?
the first joke? Is you're like the human version of the bottle of clothes at the club that they bring out, you know what I mean? With like fireworks on the side. Like, yeah, you look like you work every position at a nightclub. Like, you ID people and then you jump behind the bar and then you pull on headphones and like hit a song and then you just do it again. Like, you run like a one-man club. That's what you seem like to me.
He literally, most of my songs are just me raising my hands, changing headphones.
Right.
He looks like he's had his arm stuck in many vending machines.
Something gets stuck and then you're sitting here trying to stick your arm around. I love what you're saying. It's so funny, but I don't think that works on anybody. You're so funny, Jeremiah. Oh my God. It's unbelievable. Addison, did you answer the question about the douchiest thing you've ever done? 10 years in Vegas is why I'm asking you.
I mean, I've been all over Chicago.
Oh, shit. You ever hang out in this lips? I have Barney's theory.
I actually hired her for private security in Vegas.
One time I took a shit in a baby's crib and blamed it on me. Oh my God, I love this guy. Did she have a version of this guy? Man, anything else you've ever done? We gotta wrap it up, unfortunately. As soon as I find a fun running thing, we gotta go. Anything else? Oh, Addison, Jesus, relax. I thought we were wrapping it up, but okay, we do have to go, actually. We can't go. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you back up there. Any other parting words? I'm sorry we had to rush off, but we're at the end of the show. We ran out of time. Anything you want to say before you go?
yeah, thank you.
Okay, there he goes. Addison Tom. He's on Twitter at MMA Money Lives. MMA Money Lives.
MMA Money Lives is so negative.
Look how good he's doing.
Oh my God, why don't I have to look at this guy?
Ryan Tracy, that was a great that happened during tonight's episode. All those links are available at RyanG.com, including the Kill Tony posted. Powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Rock Watkins, Reagan and Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Joel Jimenez is at mostly side. Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, hit me up on social media and at Patty Reagan on Twitter.
Watch the Eric Andre show. Yeah, definitely do. I've been seeing little clips, and that shit's fucking amazing what you guys are doing now. I want you guys to like win an Emmy or something crazy like that. I'm fucking serious. I feel like you guys are hitting a new stride, even though I've always liked the show. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, Josh Burton's on Josh Burton Comic. Jessica Singleton, what's up?
I'm at JMS Comedy. I'm touring South Africa next month. So
Whoa!
I'll be in Durban, Cape and Johannesburg.
Southern Hemisphere, down in South Africa. Jesus.
I'm at Jokes by Candace on social media and watch Greatest Ever on True TV.
Yeah.
I'm doing some episode of that.
Watch that. I love these ladies. Great job on the show tonight. I love everything about everybody that was on the show. Jeremiah Watkins, I got to give you a special shout out. So many huge home runs during this episode.
Nailed it.
This new irregular confidence. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Famous comedy store name for a brand new episode of Halloween Nicholson. Cool, Tony. Put up a Tony. Let's go! Come on, make some more noise than that, you motherfuckers. It's the goddamn #1 live podcast in the world. Keep it on your bang up there. It's not Indiana Jones. Hey, it's not Indiana Jones. Hey, what's that? So Indiana Jones. That little Asian guy there. That little Asian boy from the movie. Hi, Brian. Hi. Welcome back to this. Yeah, it's right? There you go. Well, you were in Australia for the last 2 weeks, man. How was that flight? It was great. Everything's great. It was unbelievable. They sold out shows. Thank you to everyone in Australia that went and was there and part of it. We're big in Australia, it turns out. Oh, yeah. It's what's up, yeah. I like the vibe in Australia. Did Pat play all sad songs tonight or something? You don't have enough comedy jams tonight, huh? We're going to come out. We're warmed up to a pleasing ice momentum in here. White chuckles. We have the back already open. Our wings are open. It's about 40 people here, but we have the place ready for another 200 to come in at any given moment. Where's Josh? Josh Martin. Have you seen his costume? His costume, there he is. Look, he's Robin, everybody. Batman Robin on a night in which he can literally be anything that he wants to be. He picks the number 2 guy. He picks a fucking sidekick. And it's whenever you get to live your dreams. He was one of the top sidekicks of all time. It's not Aquaman, at least. But he was also like a mystical version of Robin. He was also a mystical version of Josh Martin. So, I'm excited. Excited? Yeah, we're clearly out of the audience. Wow, it's Ryan J. Ebel, halfway between Clark and Superman, drawing tonight's episode. One of our favorite quotes on the humans ever, Keel Yerberg, the Steadicam operator from my 1-hour Netflix special, One Shot, was right there. In full top round. And Jamie Bennett on the HD camera. Believe it or not, much like Josh Martin, I don't know if he really did this through. Dressed up as one of his favorite YouTube stars. I'm kidding. I can't really make that up. What's his name, Jamie? Casey Neistat is who Jamie Burton. So that was earlier
you should know, because he has like 5 million YouTube followers.
Is that what I puked in my mouth when he said that, if you're wondering?
Oh, 5 million? Is that what the YouTube Red like star? Is that like why we don't know?
I don't know any of that technical stuff. I don't know why you asked me.
Right?
I don't know. Anyway, what do you want to bring up the band first?
Yeah, that's too bad.
Who loves live bands and hilarious people, huh? I do. You got a slight taste, maybe, of them earlier, but I'm really excited. I haven't seen them in 2 weeks. They always dress up no matter what Kill Tony episode it is. So I'm really excited to see what they do on Halloween. We're here together for the Kill Tony band. It's Reagan Hawkins and Joe Jimenez. Very impressive. We have Oscar the Grouch, Kermit the Frog, and Jeremiah Hawkins looking like he always looks like a sloppy pig. There it is. You know him, you can see his butt juggling behind that saxophone. Here it is. That's actually what happens when he laughs. Mr. Piggy is here, everybody. Wow, I got fun. Look at this legs. Oh my God. Look at so fun. Might actually literally have a nicer set of legs than you, and she never needs to use them for anything. Those are actual human legs. What's it going tonight? Good to be here. Oh! He doesn't. I never knew. Into the character. Wow, Oscar the Grouch, Joe Monster. That's Monster. Yeah. It's been a little while since I watched the Muppets, guys. Now, when we got I believe it's Kermit the Frog. Girl up here, wishing everybody a happy fucking Halloween. Oh, Kermit. Taking advantage of the 21 and over regulations so it's wearing for the first time in his life. What? My pussy is so with this frog. Well, we have a super fucking awesome Halloween, regular fucking super awesome episode for you guys. So let's sing through some intros. How about this one? I'm just gonna bring up one of the guests right now. I know him, you know him, roast battle, so many great things. One of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians, and the guy that I've come up with over the last 10 years here. Put your hands together for the great Earl Scaper. Oh shit. Oh shit. So you quote that now. It's Earl Scaper, everybody. Yeah, there he is. Live and in the flesh. Come on over here, buddy. How's it going, big girl? Man, the mythical legend.
Well, that didn't work.
Roast battle finalist. The seven Kill fans around the world that are also huge pro wrestling fans are going to lose their shit about when they watch the video.
I mean, the scary thing is I didn't have to buy one thing for this outfit. You know what's scary? I didn't have to buy one thing for mine.
That's Jeremiah's actual list.
The fuck was?
Yes, you have. All right, and we have other guests. As always, Silver, I always love to give you some of the funniest, coolest human beings. You guys love comedy, right? Hey, here he is together with Jim Norton and Sam Roberts. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes, welcome to the show, gentlemen. Thank you, Tony. My God, Jim Norton. It's the absolute fucking like that for women and fuck. There we go. We got sound. Jim Norton. Hello, welcome. Sam Roberts. Thank you for having me. You guys are killing it. So fun. Love listening to you guys. Now, so it's like together. Yeah, I love that. on tour, Jim. I'm sure you're special on the 17th, of course. I'm just doing gigs on Tomorrow's Improv Friday, and there's a bunch of stupid gigs moving up to it. I'm not a fucking overly positive comic. How are you? Blessed. Feel blessed. Hang yourself. That is fantastic. We're going to have a blast. We're going to see some new comedians tonight. We're going to see some old comedians tonight. We're going to see a bunch of crazy shit. You guys pumped? Yeah. Yeah. Should we just jump right into it? This isn't a this is what I'm doing. I really can't hear you. Are you guys ready for Tony episode 1? Well, let's just jump right into it, shall we? And you guys know how it works. Pull your name out of a bucket, you get 60 seconds. For the first time, you know your 60 seconds is up another kitty. Oh, that's adorable. We're sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Sure. Yeah. It's going to be one of those episodes where obviously Brian's going to get better throughout the episode. Sound effects is going to start really fucking god awful. But then by the end, I bet, he could win an award. Best morning zoo DJ on a podcast in the world. I hate the ones that say words. Really, this sounds, funny sounds are better than people talking. But that is Stu. Shout out to Stu, who's not actually on the show right now. I just pulled the name out of the bucket. Looks like someone we've never seen before. We're going to give them uninterrupted 60 seconds, and we're going to talk to them about anything in the world. Here we go. Put your hands together for Jesse Johnson.
Hey everybody, I know I look like I'm 12, but I fuck like I'm 16. So, I actually, looking honest, I accidentally started practicing abstinence before marriage, which sucks because I don't plan on ever getting married. So I counted it up. I haven't had sex in over a year. Yeah, with anybody else. I'm not a monster. But I'm just worried, when I bang again someday, what if I forget how to do it? What if I forget how to just lie there? I did get a text the other day, a sexual text. This guy, I barely know, he sent me this text. He said, "Oh, my dick's so hard." And me being a comedian, I was like, "How hard is it?" I texted her, so you didn't hear my awesome delivery. So it was just so hard.
Yeah, Jesse Johnson. Hey, man, you got a bunch of punchlines in? What are you supposed to do? A magician?
The Magic Johnson.
I quite enjoy it. Yeah, I would have enjoyed the opening line. I would have enjoyed more, but I fuck like a pen. That would have instant punch up. That would be much funnier. That's fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Where are you from? How long have you been in LA?
This is my first time in LA.
Fresh off the way. There's Bill. I took the cuss off the funny about the whole thing about texting and not hearing the great delivery. I thought that was really funny. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm going to film everybody else. Can't like my palm. So Jesse, that's why you're living here in LA now?
No, just visiting.
Just visiting. Yeah.
I was like, so cool, I got a picture of it. Yeah. I've been looking forward to this for about a month. It's like,
Where's your back up or you're talking?
I'm very excited.
You are very excited right now. I'm pretty sure I just saw your tongue at an elevator. So what do you do for work in Arizona?
I work at a coffee shop, and
how much of what you said is true? Have you really not had sex for a year?
yeah.
Party! You got Will driving you all the way from Arizona, and this poor little gremlin isn't getting any action. It's really sad that it's Halloween and you have those cute little animal ears and you're not getting hurt at all.
It's a pussy. He's gonna fucking fall and lose you off a cliff.
Jesse, so that's all true. What made you go abstinent?
You know, I don't want a relationship sex, so you know, I just and I just some making out, just some mouth stuff, like.
Yeah, I mean, you're great. So you're like, all outfit, like, what are you willing to do? I mean, some mouth stuff. Yeah, mouth stuff. That blow job real quick. You know, some mouth stuff. A little bit of kissing. Sure.
Text her with friends with little mouth stuff.
Yeah.
She's gonna do real well in LA comedy.
Yeah. Totally abstinent, but you can fuck my face until I do. I just keep going. I don't even stop. No, it's the gag. I just have the liquid flow out and stop. Why aren't you dating? Especially, why aren't you dating Bill?
I don't want a relationship.
You can.
No, you should be taking a Uber back.
Jesse, what makes you so deeply convinced that you don't want to be in a relationship? I'm just curious because I want to see where you stand. We can talk about it more so that one of the things is I don't know what else you have in that chunk of material that you talk about, but I feel like people would want to sort of know why you went into it.
I had a lot of bad relationships, but you know what? I just like being alone. I don't really care for it.
What did your job for?
This is what I like something.
Relationships that turned you off to men or that turned you off to being people?
Yeah.
So that's the woman up here.
It's be a long drive back to Arizona. You just play this song the entire time that you're driving back. So Jesse, wow, anything else? Anything else interesting about you? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything interesting? Anything you think is something that's happened to you, special to you?
I can play the trumpet.
Really? Well,
Yeah, more mouth stuff.
I got a full scholarship to NAU, Northern Arizona University trumpet playing.
wow.
That would call it.
Crazy time in LA. Yeah. I was we're called Monster Couch.
That's like how it's fun. There's a couch when bad things happen on it.
We were like rock and blues. It wasn't actually a couch.
Oh, wow. Everything you say is so adorable. You just crack up at yourself every time, no matter what it is.
Energy. Just trying to get rid of it.
There's a few ways we can do that.
Everyone is totally down the front.
Have you ever dated a pig? What's up,
Hey, Tony. Jessie messaged me that she was calling to the show in Arizona. And she said her and Bill are going to come out and see the show. Lo and behold, here we are.
Magic.
Yeah, it really is. Very interesting.
Some stuff should be made about it.
Yeah, absolutely. The long drive that the jockey magician took. I feel like that one especially. All right, Jesse. Well, I mean, we got to know a little bit about you. Anything else for Jesse, guys?
No, I enjoy Jessie. I think that she's fucking filthy. You don't see it coming.
Yeah.
It's a good punchline.
Totally. Earl, any other questions? Like phone number or anything for Jesse?
No, she's really, she's green as a leprechaun right now, but
What's your secret though? Like, what's your thing that's like making you like not be in a relationship? Something are you a squirter or just sexually harass people? Like that.
Redman, she's gonna tell you she's a squirter whenever she says she does mouth stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm also a squirter.
hydrant, you know what I mean?
Dude, that's some class, man.
Alright, Jesse, you did it. You waited for this a fucking month. You got lucky. Right out of the public. Jesse Johnson, everybody. Dreams coming true. She's not going anymore. That was pretty awesome. It's an empty seat next to Bill if anybody wants to work that. What, you sign up too? Wow. It's like another new name. Let's see what happens with Ramian. It's going for Ryan Little.
So over the weekend, my girlfriend was telling me this story. It's about the school teacher in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee. He was teaching a bunch of kids about the Holocaust. In the mouth?
Start over.
Guys, give it up power.
Ryan Little, everybody. Let it go.
Thank you, David. All right, over the weekend, my girlfriend was telling me a story about the school teacher in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee, who was teaching kids about the Holocaust. And this sounds really dark, but this is actually the true part of the video. These kids, they were in the Holocaust before. She's trying to teach them, and she realized that they can't rationalize 6 million dead bodies. They can't wrap their heads around it. So she puts out this philanthropic call to arms, asks people to send them paper clips. She tries to show these kids just an idea of it. And lo and behold, the news goes out nationwide, worldwide, international communities are sending them paper clips. Fucking Tom Hanks is mailing paper clips. No, legit, but Tom Hanks is mailing presents. But so they amassed 10 million paper clips. They only needed 6 million. And I'm working on this theory. Now, people think becoming smart means you become less stupid. But I think we say this base level of dumb person. And becoming smart means you have a little bit quick on the draw, smarter things than dumb things. And when she told me that they had 10 million paper clips, even though only 6 million died, for whatever reason, the first thing that went through my normal, very Jewish-looking, intelligent face was, oh, fuck, now we need to have another Holocaust.
Ryan Little, everybody. 60 seconds. 59 of those seconds were used to set up that big punchline.
That's the one. Yeah. His shirt's just like his last name, Little. What?
You know, I've heard it since I came back from Australia.
You're giving me coffee.
I'm in a big box. What if Andy Kim if he gave a shit about himself? What is that supposed to be?
So if anyone's playing Kill Tony Halloween Bingo, I'm the guy that thought there was a mandatory costume rule.
No, there was. I said there was originally.
It's the Netflix grounded version of Marvel's Iron Fist that drops this March 17th. March 17th. On that
Wait a second. Pretty heckled by my autistic friend over here. Being too big of a nerd. You literally are promoting a superhero that
it's going to be really cool. I'm ahead of my time.
Oh, you are not. We heard your set tonight, Ryan. You are not ahead of your time. You are 60 years late to a decent Holocaust joke. People were laughing more about the Holocaust inside of Auschwitz than they were at your Holocaust joke. You took the breath away, Ryan. There was too much exposition. Yeah, too much. Like, hey, we're going to be talking about the Holocaust. We all know it's probably going to be like, yeah, you just get to it real faster. Yeah, we were excited to see you were going there. How long have you been in stand-up?
This is my third time.
Wow. Basically a baby.
He hasn't been doing it a lot. He's just been doing it a little.
I can't imagine. I'd imagine that the reason why you are a nerd, you were finding out here that you are very buff. Yeah. For a guy that's promoting a superhero that comes out March of 2017, you have quite the guns on you. And I'm guessing that if your last name wasn't Little, you would have a body that matches your face.
I don't know. It looks like he could take an Iron Fist, you know what I'm saying?
I'm sure it fits you like Winnie the Pooh.
One thing that your joke did have, that's something that I think you learned pretty early on, is that if you have math parts of a joke or numbers, it usually gets people out what you're talking about and thinking like, oh, I'm about doing math in my head. Yeah, it's called math jokes. So it's just like on stage, and people folks like 10,000, 70,000, whatever. Tell me more about Ryan Little. Let's find out a little bit more about Ryan, shall we? You know, because we know nothing about you, right?
World premiere.
Wow.
From Illinois, Pennsylvania.
What part of the middle of Pennsylvania? What's the name of it?
Eastern Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Federation of Independence was right out loud.
Cool. Good fact.
I'm really proud of that.
Is that the most interesting thing about you? Larry Holmes. I'm fucking nice with him.
I was conceived.
Ryan, let's think deeper here. Let's find out who are you? This segment was started a few months ago, but it's just called Who Are You? And we find out about somebody who's never been on the show.
I'm one of the last babies that was born with a canceled fertility pill called Clomid because they kept people kept having sex tuplets. Now it explains everything.
People kept having sex tuplets?
6 tuplets, 6 babies. And saying, hello.
Wow.
Yeah, so it took off the market.
So there's 500
I once got laid because of how much I looked like Seth Rogen. That's a true story.
Really? Oh my God.
That's when I was playing D1 rugby, so I was like even more. She's like, I love how much you look like Seth Rogen.
Chick said that she fucked you because you look like Seth Rogen.
Me and Rush, she said, I love how much you look like Seth Rogen.
I know. You live on a spyism too, Ryan Little. Yeah, fuck you, Seth Rogen. Remember when you picked against me in Roast Battle, you piece of shit? Oh, I'm gonna go with that guy because I do am fat and Canadian. Was it really worth it to make that joke, you motherfucker? Huh? Dumbass? Fucking piece of shit. I'm calling out Seth Rogen. You're never gonna listen to this.
Seth, I love you.
I do. Oh, yeah, because you're giving up after me, right? That was Jimmy Carr.
That was Jimmy Carr.
The Munchers. I'd like to read that fucking clip for it. Today, you're still mad that you're Shawn Michaels. We're two wrestling fans. They're not here, they're on the internet. We're going to love that reference. Greetings, by the way, a special shout out to our wait staff, Sophie and Erica tonight. It's very rarely get to give them a shout out, but they specially request this show to get to rep this show on Mondays since they like it. And they're fucking badasses, so make sure you take care of them. Back to you, Ryan. So, so were you, how many brothers and sisters do you have?
One big sister, one little brother.
One big sister and one little brother.
No middle child syndrome.
They're right. How do you make your money, Ryan?
Sorry?
How do you make your money?
I'm a showrunner's assistant.
A showrunner's assistant? What show?
It's a secret.
Ooh, it's a secret.
Just talking about it. They told me this is being recorded. Let me ask you a quick question. How old is your sister? Most likely 29? Way too old.
Like 17 years. So Ryan, let's talk more about like how long have you lived in LA?
Year and a half now.
Year and a half. Wow. The show that you're working on, it's a big popular show, that's why you can't talk about it, right? Alright.
I can watch it.
Really cool. No, just say you're saying anything bad.
It's the baby tree.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have any behind the scenes stories? Yeah, but only a showrunner's assistant would know.
Shooting in Alaska.
They already rebooted Baywatch.
Well, this is the spin-off reboot.
It's Hollywood. Yeah, you idiots, man. You're supposed to know your Baywatch trivia. Wow.
They rebooted off the network.
God. Everything says shit these days. So what do you think you say shit? There's a show at Bad Santa too. Pat's doing this thing down there where he just commits, double commits, whatever he was going to finish. No explanation. It's a big fucking race. Oh shit, now I opened it up. Alright. Oh shit. Alright. They got the carrot and was running after to fucking make something. It's a goddamn conspiracy. These reboots. Can't tell, and you have to sign like a non-disclosure agreement that you can't talk about Baywatch. Like, how stupid is that? You're gonna actually
Absolutely. So I had to sign a non-disclosure agreement to not talk about poopery. Who gives a fuck? Hey Tony, can I just add that this is the ugliest I've ever felt? Really? Yes, but it's the best way to look. Yeah. Trim motherfucking Norton in the house. We light up Jeremiah continuously. That might be one of my favorite ones ever. It's going to be a great fucking gift. Hopefully that camera Jamie one of us. Anyway, so Ryan, tell us like something else interesting about you and your life. Sure, you got laid once, but you know, what's something that happens like that's part of your normal routine that might be sort of off or different about you, about Ryan Little? Part of my normal routine? Hardest thing you ever jerked off to? Don't think about it that hard. Yeah. I would say first time I jerked off was on an accident. Accidents? The weirdest thing I ever did was nothing. Yeah. That scratch you just couldn't. Wow. How existential of you. It was really strange. It was coming of age moment. Yeah, it was, I think I watched an episode. Hey, did you come a lot of Quill? It clearly affects Ryan every night. I don't know how much attention you guys are paying to it, but he does this like, you know, complete 360 eye roll every time Sharon's like, like I can tell. That's what I'm telling you about the muscles. Like I can tell that it deeply affects you. Worse than the top three names. Ryan was the fourth pick. Number one was Richard. Number two was Peter. I'm not talking about your first name. I was almost Dick Little and Peter Little in Seamus Little. Peter Little. Wow. Yeah. Anyway, now you're Joke Little. Sorry, that's a man in a big costume. I don't mean any of this. You have a field there, but if you need a Dick Little, I would have been like, oh, what about your name? That's what I'm crazy. Did your brother get a weird name? No, it's Brandon. Brandon Little. B Money. Yikes. He picked it. Yeah. He did? Like B Money, not Brandon. He came in Brandon. Brandon. What's your sister? Mostly me. I'm good. So, did you ever get any weirdest thing you ever jerked off to? Told you nothing. Wow. Just what happened. Wasn't that? Horrible answer. So, what about the internet? What weirdest thing on the internet you ever jerked off to? Nothing. Just kept the screen blank. Didn't even put my password in. The Japanese tentacle monster. Jesus Christ, tentacle monster. One guy that's currently jerking off to that right now. That's my hopes. I believe it. So is anime like that? Is that anime? Yeah, it is. It's like the. Jerk off to the same creature, maybe the way. Yes, wow. Where'd you jerk off to that? I don't understand anime, but it did. There's a genre, genre that's about anime characters being attacked by monsters. Yeah. So, Jesus Christ! I got this answer, but it was a trivia question. Yes, final answer, definitely. Like there did moved on, but like there's people that buy it on Blu-ray. Like it's a big deal. Well, like you actually have to put it in that thing. What is that? What is that? I like movie covers. Who does that? I don't feel as creepy jerking off to ISIS videos. Fuck yes. Ryan, I like your style, man. You're 3 times in. You know, you're the opposite of funny right now. I feel like, you know, you have the face of a guy that has a good work ethic. And I feel like, yes, instead of saying, I feel like if you love it, you're going to fucking do it, and nothing's going to stop you. You're 3 sets in. Yeah, this didn't break me, so I don't think anything will. Say it again? This didn't break me, so I don't think anything will. Wait. This didn't break you, so you don't think anything will. No, this is rock bottom. Really? No, this is great. You'll bring a show. Yeah. it's going to take a couple of years before you do anything more fun than this. You're going to be chasing this dragon until the T-shirt comes out on Netflix in March of 2017. All right, Ryan, nice to meet you. There he goes. This is the guy that leads comic books. He's on Twitter at Mr. Ryan Comics. Jesse Johnson's on Twitter at Jet Ski Johnson. Jet Ski Johnson. And Mr. Ryan Comics.
What's Bill's Twitter?
I don't know. He has one.
Friend Zone 23.
I've been listening to this show for a while, and you can always tell fun things when you see the piece of paper. Like you can sort of always foreshadowing and maybe something crazy that's to come. And on the Twitter handle for this, they have scratched out the word Twitter, and they have put in the word email. And they left their email here. I'm not going to say the email out loud on a live podcast. Plus, over 100,000 downloads per week on the video. I will say her name. We're going to give you another 60 seconds. This should be interesting. Her hand's got a Jim Donnelly. Don't be afraid just because I said it was now. Oh, fucking chicken shit.
You should be able to teach my fucking lesson.
Fuck this guy. So, Jim Acting at gmail.com. That's Jim Acting at gmail.com. Jim, last chance again. Here, get your redemption. Be afraid. Jim, are you here?
Jim Acting at Gmail. Where are you?
Jim Acting at gmail.com. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's going to be Barry Peterson.
Happy Halloween, everybody. A lot of kids from divorce homes, I'm sure. My parents got divorced when I was 5 years old. I've been spending my entire adult life trying to figure out why I'm so fucking angry. It took me until I was an adult to figure out that my dad liked handicapped women and women with handicapped kids. So my dad went so far one time to tell a lady just to get some pussy that I was retarded. And she then dumped him when she found out that I was not retarded enough. She had a retarded kid. She was angry at my dad. And I can remember the ride to this lady's house, and he told me how we were going to go to school together. And when I got there, a naked retarded kid chased me down the fucking road. So anyway, that's all I got today.
Barry Peterson with a little 50-second story. That sounds real.
Yeah, it's very rare that a joke is the actual great line for an excellent oil. Well delivered, Jim. Fucking clumsy asshole.
Jim, how close to true is that?
100%.
Wow. Based on a what by a retarded kid? Flight of what? What is it?
My dad would pick me up like every other weekend.
Flight of stairs.
My dad would pick me up, so on the way, 30-minute ride, just telling me how I can move in with him, and he's going to get married again, and she's got a son named Randy, and he's 13, I think I was 10. You guys can go to school together, and, you guys can go to school together and all this, and it'll be great.
Are you telling us a version of the story you told us earlier? The question is, what did this retarded kid chase you down? I want to know about the driving of that.
When we showed up at the house, she wasn't ready, so she's behind the door. I'm not ready, and the door was being pulled.
Like a fat dog was behind there, something like that, little 13-year-old retard. So this 13-year-old strong, too.
He got the retard straight, and he jerked it open.
Right.
And he came after me, and he wanted a hug.
So I took off. You took off running like it was an animal.
My dad was yelling at me to stop. He just wants a hug, and get the fuck out.
Did you let him give you a hug afterwards?
No, he was angry.
Wow. you read that out of the story, or did I just miss it?
It's my first time up here.
So, right. I didn't just say that. I was amazed at the willpower. How many this is your first time ever in my life? Is it doing ever in my life? Wow, very beautiful. You hear that sound? Yeah. We love that here on the show. They sounded
Didn't he just recite the plot of the Goonies?
There you go! Yeah, this retired 13-year-old baby Wilford was saying all of a sudden got unchained from a
6-hour drive from the 209. Up here.
You came from 209. Yeah, so my Google stopped and slapped for life.
Do you want to understand? Was it just you had to tell that story?
Good question.
Yeah, it's a long story. You know what I do? You know what? I just, because of podcasts like this and fucking Melissa Esslinger and other people, these guys right here.
Melissa Esslinger was an inspiration? No. I don't know what that sound means, but
There's no shit like this in where I grew up ever. So just, you know,
how long would it take them to figure out who were not retarded?
I don't know if they ever did, Jim.
Well, we should just, I might show them tonight's performance. And anyway,
I love the outfit though. It looks like every we don't watch it.
Yeah, that's really cool. You made a long drive. You wanted to do the show. You executed with your story better than fucking some people that have been on this show that have been doing it 10 years, Orky Tall, whatever. So that's pretty fucking cool. What about, like, you know, do you think this is the only time that you'll do it, or do you think this is the start of something cool for you? Or are you just such a Tony fan that you specifically want to come on this show and just do 60 seconds?
Oh, I mean, I think how many people have that fucking dream, but, you know, I drove up here and put my name in the hat. Got pulled, so
that is so fucking cool. Good for you, Barry. I mean, what can I say? What do you do for it?
we own a restaurant, supposed to be barbecue in like a few weeks or whatever. So we own a restaurant.
What do you serve in the restaurant? Pennies and paint chips?
We do nothing but burgers and high quality barbecue.
High quality. Yeah, you post amazing pictures of cheeseburgers on my wall all the time.
Oh, you have the cartoony poster in your restaurant. Now it's all coming together. You have that poster in your legit restaurant. Now, let me ask you something. When an inspector comes in and they see a podcast poster on the wall, you automatically going to be? So I'm starting from there.
I live in Modesto, Tony. They don't know what Tony is.
They also don't know what a B rating is in the
Where did that code come from? Did you just have it, or?
I used it for a stupid video I did, and I think it's a
You're a bit of a performer, aren't you?
no, not at all. I don't know. Stupid video.
Where's the video? I feel like there's a...
I think it was
Crazy looks.
That was a roast in the music video. Have you ever been arrested?
No, sir. Very close. Never got caught.
Oh my God, popped.
Harry, what's another thing that you think is interesting to you specifically? How many people have been chased by a naked retard, as you called it before? What else? Anything else interesting?
I wonder how high the retard count is right now at this podcast.
I already checked the numbers. It's fucking high. There's been a lot of them.
There's not many places to do a retard.
It is. You live in it. It's 209. That's pretty much where you can swing from the hilltops. People are like, where? Fuck them.
Number one in stolen cars. Very proud of that.
Very swim. I don't know. You have fighting fans, but that's where the Diaz brothers are from. Oh, okay. Do they ever come into your burger joint?
No, they're stopped in 30 minutes. Actually, nicer than Modesto now.
If I were you, I would try to get them in there. It's the coolest spot. You get the Diaz brothers, you get stopped at my friend. It's a quick market.
I think they were supposed to stop last time. You like shitting in a bush or something like that.
Yeah, that's what's sad about like when people are like, "Hey, swing by my restaurant on your drive," and then like I end up doing a Rogan podcast where I'm talking about other places that I ate on that specific drive. You know what I mean? Like that sort of have the fuck with you a little bit. But I saw an AW and I got caught up, and it was a rough thing. All right, made it weird out there. It's what happens when you tweet at people and just have high expectations.
You heard about this music reggae?
Yeah, you heard about it? Yeah, I did. That's a setup for something. Here we go.
It's pretty good. I just like it.
I want to give a quick shout out to reggae music. Fuck yeah. All right, Barry, you did it. You got Uncle Tony, and you did really good, by the way, man. Barry's little Barry Peterson, everybody. Rock and roll, Barry. Congrats. This has been a very good bucket. It almost seems like anybody looking to drive a long trip is getting pulled out of the bucket. It almost feels bad for this hospital. It made the short, long drive from Orange County. Sure getting fucked up. Parents go for Nate Robinson Jr. All right. Moving on. Wait, is that coming? Nate Robinson Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
So I'm in my late 20s, and the only thing I see on Facebook these days is fucking baby pics. I'm like, all right, we get it. Had sex, quit bragging. First off, if that thing is under 6 months, it's fucking up. Every single one, no years is not the exception. Every single one looks like a template for a 1980s horror movie. Obviously, I don't get my. I enjoy me time way too much. I had to tell me the other day that he only can jerk off when his wife and kids are out of town, because those things just come and go as they please, and they pop in at any given. If my kid walked onto me while I was masturbating, I'd be pissed. I mean, furious. I'd be so mad. I'd probably hit the kid with my cock like a yada until he learns his lesson. If I think about that, the next time he wants to talk to me about Pokemon Go for the 14th fucking time.
Get it out. 52 seconds. So, how did you make it?
I was having kids.
Oh, but Jesus Christ, this is a fucking miracle.
You gotta start to scream that stuff.
My dad had a lot of kids, so I kind of scared
How many did your dad have?
5, but it's enough.
Is he an NBA player?
No.
Did anybody else think that his worst would be like, oh, hell yeah, what up?
And that one is like, you know, what's the problem with these Facebook pixie sticks? What's going on here? It's not a big one. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's funny. You remind me of like if Snoop Dogg played a Reservoir Dog. Something like that.
One of my favorite movies.
That is one of your favorites. Is that what your guess does?
Yeah, true fiction.
Oh, okay. I was going to guess that. It's also just like Marvin. Fuck yeah. So, Nate Robinson is your first time ever on stage.
Sorry. Yeah.
What do you do? Yeah.
I'm an Uber and Lyft driver.
So for Halloween, you're dressed as an Uber black driver. Exactly. Wanted to upgrade, see what it's like on the upper scale of the Uber rate. What's your rating right now?
Like on 4.89.
Wow, 4.89. That's pretty good. That was the point too. You came from a left one? Jesus, you don't have to always play the racist character. Even in an Uber, you're fucking with these people.
Who's playing a character?
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, there you go. Red Band, Brian. Get it together, Brian. That's just to make you happy. Fucking Brian. Every time there's a black person on.
Somehow this is more racist, you guys not committing to it.
Yeah,
And it's kind of being like, oh, it's going to
it is. So that's what happens when you
play slave music on a show. Like any other, if there was any, regulations. And that one, what he thinks is funnier than the old joke is so much more annoying than the original joke that I heard. Yeah, and we'll find out how loud he can actually make things when he wants to do something. Meanwhile, the comedian Mike Rabbi always at about a 1.5. Yeah, really is fun. So, Nate, let's talk about your real life. Let's get more into it. You work in your you ever have a hookup in your Uber?
Not in the car, but from it, yeah.
Wow, how'd that go down?
Well, it's great. It's these two chicks. So, when you have a Uber, it's like I got these two banging chicks in the back. I think I went to the apartment. I'm like, hey, can I bump the dick inside you? And they're like, okay, let's do it.
Man, you actually finally have the nose to do this black person impression. Hey, I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. I can get away with these jokes.
All right, racist.
I'm one of the only white guys that Russell Simmons uses on shit. So go fuck yourselves if you think I'm racist. My uncle Russ.
Oh, hey, man, see, this next comedian is one of the only white guys Russell Simmons uses on shit.
It's true. It is. That's like my 17th credit. Nate, back to this hookup. How did it happen?
So it was weird, so the name on the account was like something.
Let me guess, first of all. We'll get in the car and you're like, so where do you ladies want to go? And they're like, round town.
It was before they got to the car.
Before?
Yeah, this was
Wow. So by the way they waved you down, it was like, no way.
so the chick comes into the car. I'm like, all right, so for Jim and there, she's like, fuck Jim, there is no more Jim. We got divorced. I was like, kids.
Oh, yeah. Just that. She's just taking selfies of you inside of it. When you put this guy on your Uber account, that's the most funny guy, right? For that shit. What's this $14 ride from Nate Robinson Jr.? And why is his profile big as my wife? Okay, so what was?
Okay, so she gets in the car with her friend or whatever, who's Australian, really drunk and obnoxious. And so we're driving back to the place, and her obnoxious Australian friend's like, hey, this Uber driver's really black. You should really hook up with him. He's probably got a big dick. I'm just like, and she goes, can I feel your dick? I was like, I'm driving.
So you're like, fuck yeah, you can feel my dick. All right. Ryan, you are now. That was the funny one. Yeah, put me over the bus and I would have felt ridiculous. Not now, man. Go for the road. Here, I have a bottle of water in the president. I'll let you go there. How fast did you go over?
Well, once we got back after the drunk.
It's a car crash, right? Keep going, Nate. Stay this out. You're doing a great job for first time ever on stage back there.
So we got back to the place, and drunk friend gets out the car, goes towards the house, and semi-drunk divorce chick is like, it's a shame my friend being such a bitch. You seem really cool. We really have fun time hanging out. Shame you gotta go back to work. I'm like, I got time. Yeah, you can just turn this shit off whenever you want. So
Right.
she's like, yeah. She's like, I wish you had time for a drink. I had time for a drink. So went back into her place. It was weird. She was first woman over 40.
Barely
She's
either.
really annoying though. She's like annoying. She had the annoyance of like a 24-year-old drunk college chick. Like,
Right.
she should have graduated already, but she kind of got to get out of it.
Wow. Yeah.
But did you go down on it? No, she went down on me.
That's she did.
I'll tell you this though. You know how they say like older women they
Sure. No, I don't. What do they say?
they know what they're fucking doing.
Really? What did she do that was different that you don't normally get from the normal girls that you hook up with? Do you remember anything specific? Did she go all the way down lower or use her hand? What's going on?
She's like you fucking tired of Trump or something. She was enthusiastic
socks, man.
So very bouncy one. And then all of a sudden, what? She straddles you, gets on top. Are you still in the driver's seat or do you go in her place?
We went into her place.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the Rossi friend was what? Passed out?
She went into like another room with her.
Yeah. Wow. So you have a room to yourself.
In the living room for a bit, but then she just dipped somewhere. And then we started making out, and then
Wait, after the blowjob you started making out? Hey, we gotta help you out a little bit here. Yes. We'll sit in the middle of events. You're running the bases the wrong direction, my friend.
what you use is a rubber or trash bag. By the way, just to give podcast listeners context, there's 8 thirsty guys on stage listening to this story.
Yeah.
And what happened next?
Wow. You almost had like a plan, in case you ever wore a dress, like how to play you were gonna play that. It's very impressive. Master improviser Jeremiah Watkins. By improviser, I mean that's one of only 2 songs he knows how to play on the saxophone. So, all right. Now you're hooking up in the back, goes all the way. Anything else?
She blew me like came. She wanted me to hang out. And never seen something branch off coming quick. I can't for Where did you shoot your fucking guys?
Jesus Christ. Wow. Where's the other man right now?
Where should they? You shoot their face or their jugs? What? Well, like I said,
She's a swallower.
yeah, she's a swallow.
Over 40, they have no. They don't have any taste buds left.
Yes. I know.
She's like, is this an insure shake? This is why I fucking love you, Pat. And like, one of the coolest things that happened to me in Australia, totally jumping out of the show for a second, is how many people, and I texted Jeremiah this, there were literally people that were doing impressions of you to me, like in like hanging out afterwards, like while like taking pictures and saying hi to people. And so many people were in us, in Australia were like, that fucking Pat Rogan can't decide whether I love him or hate him. But then when I decide that I hate him, he always gets in that one fucking line, in which it's like, damn it, I love this guy. You just did it again. Like I get to see exactly what they're talking about on the other side of the world. It's not in shirt shake, saying that because she's an older lady downing the cum. It's like an shirt shake. Pat Reagan. Okay, back into it. So we're by the Reagan. We're interested to see what's going to happen now because you're saying that that's not the most entertaining part of the story. The blowjob and coming. This is gotten into a very Tarantino type of style now. I feel like we're going to shoot a head or a back.
Well, no, I mean, she wanted to talk and hang out. She was talking about like fucking nieces and nephews. I didn't give a shit at all. So she went to go to the bathroom. So I texted my roommate, that emergency text of like, call me in 3 fucking minutes. So I called. Did you call your neighbor? The whole time though, so
You did. Yeah, you did. That's so funny. Well, there is that part right at the end when you're about to close the door behind you where you have to be like, by the way, 5 stars. Right? I mean, that's just a killer story. Like, that's sort of like what I want to always try to fish for. Those things like that. Sitting for your first time on stage. I mean, that's a fully loaded fucking, thing that only you can talk about, You just stand up, fucking driver, blah, 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 and then it's just home run derby from that point. I mean, everything you just wired off, and then some of the things that you threw in there, it's easily a good 2-minute bit. And you have a beginning and a close and all that shit. It's all already there. It just always be on stage to humiliate you. You're in the zone, Dave. You have an interesting, on-stage presence. Like, you've been doing this a few years. You play music or anything like that? Or, yeah, first time ever on a stage doing anything?
When I was younger, my dad was like really religious. I went to church one time. I did they had like a kid service, and I did like 20 fucking minutes sermon in front of church people. Yeah, wow. So,
And you push back the Eagles and date raping 40-year-old. Telephone for some reason.
So wow, Nate, you're cool as fuck, man. It was fucking nice to meet you. Really great stuff. Great stuff. Franklin Spears, Nate Robinson Jr. Hold on 1 second. Wait. He's on Twitter, Dr. Brown. Dr. Brown. Why is your name all right? Jesus Christ, guys. What is your thing? What is this thing you guys get harder and longer after each video? It's unbelievable. Something right in a bit. Why are you Dr. Underscore? Oh, there you go. He's Dr. Underscore Broccoli.
Where are you? I didn't see that.
That's jimacting@gmail.com. Yeah. JIM. Acting. No underscore, no interruptions. Get more drinks, people. Get more drinks. Did I mention Erica and Sophie getting everybody wasted tonight? What? Aaron? Oh, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
By the way, that was the best white girl voice I've ever heard.
My name's Aaron. Jesus Christ. You need everybody to know that it's Aaron.
Would you guys lay off, Aaron? You want to get out of
I
here?
cannot observe. Where's angry Nicole tonight? I probably have a name out of the book. His name is Sue Matson. Is that the real name? Sue Madison. Sue? If there's anybody named Sue, it's you. All right. Where's Sue Matson? I got for the show this day. Yeah. Sue Matson.
Nice commitment, Sue, you twat.
Alright. Here's another one. How about the name of the goes by Chelsea Leach?
So I'm a vegan. I've been holding that in all day. We had to tell everybody that we're vegan. It's like I'm holding in a shit when I've had food poisoning. It's going to come out one way or another. Uninvited. So I'm sorry. I'm not Australian. I'm not. I'm from shitty middle America, Beavertown, Wisconsin, where obesity and the plus size inner tube were invented. But for 12 seconds there, I was a 10. Okay? There could be anybody up here. There could be a hairless 90-year-old piece of shit dog with 5 hairs left on his body. But if that dog has a deep, shitless Australian you would fuck that dog.
Chelsea Leach, there you go. That would be where it is. That would be where. Okay, Chelsea, how's it going?
It's going, I almost said it in Australia. Sorry, it's going very good. I almost said it's going very good.
We're so crazy, I can't tell which is real and what's not. I know, right? I can't tell whether you're Australian, vegan, bipolar, what's going on here exactly. It seems like a lot of everything.
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm sorry, what you said?
What is true out of all that stuff?
I'm from Wisconsin and I'm vegan.
Yeah,
Those two things
that's an interesting thing.
I know it doesn't work.
It's funny, but why did you come to do the Australian accent?
I do it in real life. I do it like on my day-to-day. I do it on my day-to-day basis, like when I'm nervous
Taking a trip on the
or
boat.
when I'm at work.
Why do you do that? What level of crazy do you have to be to just take on an Australian accent being from Wisconsin? How crazy are we talking here exactly?
Tony, you never do chores around the house or that? I don't know if you went back right now. Oh, yeah, it's in the dishes. Not even a good
That's true. You don't do that, Tony? You said that you do it when you're networking?
I do it when I'm nervous. I do it when I'm nervous or just for fun when I'm bored.
Yeah,
So I just progressively get really good at it.
That's a mental illness.
Yeah.
Oh,
It really is.
Yeah, she was really molested.
Yeah, deeply. That's even by Nate Robinson Jr. Like, I mean,
She's molested by a digit.
yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting one.
Oh no, don't go down there.
Wow. So, does it ever happen when you're with a guy? Like, I mean, you get that kind of...
it has happened once. I was pretending to, I was playing an Australian accent while I was at work when it was really slow. And I met a guy at the register, and he actually ended up coming back and giving me his number as an Australian person. And he was really nice and cute, so I was like, maybe he'll think it's charming, you know, tell him I'll reveal it to him when I see him. And
I found you out. You took classes at Groundlings, and he's like, gross.
You know that song, you know somebody mentioned Groundlings here on Kill Sound. I got my master's at UCB. No, I really learned how to be funny. Anyway, Chelsea, how long have you been stand-up?
I did it for about a month and a half, 5 months ago, and this is me coming back.
This is your return. This is like fucking, you know, like some type of
Betrayal. Yeah.
Why the layoff?
A lot of personal crap happens.
Cool. Like what? Yeah. Let's talk about it.
Well, I went through a breakup, like a normal kind of fucked up breakup, and I.
Oh no.
What did you say?
I said, oh no.
A lot of places, all the time.
Did you get Mary's phone? Is that how you call it?
Oh yeah.
It is, right?
It was a real messed up breakup. Yeah.
What happens?
When he broke up with you, did you say, good night?
I'm so nervous right now. I don't even know what to fucking do. So yeah, you went through a spin. That really did happen, huh? And you went what you said, right? That's basically the new way to break up. Oh, no. I mean, you really just have to decide, ladies, do you want to not like your boyfriend anymore? And if you want to not like him anymore, then go through his phone. Yeah. Really, just do it. That's all that it really takes. Yeah. Because, you're not going to like what's there. None of them exist. There are no good guys out there. And you might be thinking, not the one I'm with right now. You're wrong. Right now, he's about to use the restroom in the next 20 minutes, and he's going to go delete every minute off that bitch because of what I said. Because he's going to think that you're going to do it now. You see? Oh, it's true. I just like calling out things, making it super fucking awkward for everybody. But nobody's, I'm just saying that is the new way that it happens. When they go through it, they'll be like, I don't know if I should. And then they feel sort of bad about it, and they don't know whether they should admit it right away, but you probably... Most crazy people do right away. Just like, I saw you, motherfucker. Right? Who's your cunt mom?
What happened was we broke up and then we moved in together. And then everything...
You broke up and then you moved in together. Wow, this reminds me of Nate Robinson saying that he made out with a chick after the blowjob. Did you watch The Godfather 3 first? Yes. Oh my God. It's pretty loud.
Did he have a big dick?
It was normal.
No, normal. Fuck yeah. Still hurts. Yeah, it still hurts the breakup.
You know how in the normal size dicks I am? Is this like an Rothschild scale or like a Burbank scale? Like what's normal scale? Yeah.
Like a
soup can?
like a soup can size?
Instead of leaving the opportunity to interject more half jargon,
4 inches is normal to you?
right in 4 inches. That's a 7. Don't do the microphone. Go back to your fingers and tell us what you think.
Except the mic stand, just normal.
Maybe commit to something with your finger. The microphone inside you and see what the water. All right, Brian, you can't do that. You can't do that. I think it's that for all. I was going to say that because I said she's going to look through your phone, you assholes. All right.
I would love to see her looking through her phone, narrating in her Australian accent, like Steve Irwin. She's like, "I've got a text. Here's a text from Krista. What the blimey is that shit? You know, Tony, don't make eye contact with me. I own the stage now."
This is actually the music that played at Steve Irwin's funeral.
That shit really, really Steve Irwin. You put a stingray tail through my heart.
All right, so Chelsea. All right, so what else? I mean, is it over now? Completely over that breakup? That's interesting.
Yeah.
How did you find her on the phone? She didn't talk to me on the phone.
Yeah. Dick pics.
Oh my god, I don't even. There was no dick pics.
So that's good. Yeah, cool. It was.
Yeah.
Was that kind of something to read? So, what did you find? Yeah, what did you find? They want to know. The masses want to know. We have some audio here after you saw the text messages. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Well, when we were living together, he started messaging an old friend of mine that
Wait a second.
personally.
Wait a second. I'll play your ass in this. Right? Okay, so here we go. But we started living together after we broke up.
And then it wasn't fun anymore. We.
What's that? When you said, okay, you lost me there. I don't know. You said that you did take ground links?
No.
Oh, well, perfect. It seems like you took that for a second. Hopefully we went through that. I won't confuse you by playing your girlfriend.
Okay.
But you said that you lived with him after you broke up.
Yeah.
So then why wouldn't you be able to hit up somebody if you guys have broken up?
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
You still liked him a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
This is why we can't live together. Do you know? Because you're the one that did it. Why did you lose trust?
why did I lose trust?
Yeah.
Well,
What made you go for the food?
What is happening with your voice right now?
He finally knows a good question and he decides to cover it up with a hot voice that everybody knows. Sounds like fucking Buffalo Bill. Alright, guys.
It sounds like the talk boy from Home Alone.
Still alive, show. We were almost there for a second. We were missing posting. Podcast to get canceled. Guys, really. I love how this has become a new running joke. Like, let's upset the host. This is going to be the funniest thing ever.
Can you imagine?
Totally can see how off track we can take it.
Can you imagine a football team made out of Buffalo Bills?
Alright, here we go.
I feel like your friends are there. I feel like one 10 seconds of I didn't see the logo.
I complained about it, and Jeremiah put us down. Okay. Can you imagine a whole football team of that? Fucking assholes. I saw myself an ass. Welcome back to town, Tony.
And Aerosol would probably be the logo.
Alright. Where the fuck were we? Alright, so what made you lose trust with him that got you to like look up in his phone and like, well, yeah, bitch. Yeah. You were already breaking up. You nice enough to let him live with you. Were you splitting like 50-50?
the problem was is we were living together and it drove everything on. No, we were both paying rent.
You guys on the lease?
We were both on the lease.
50-50. Yeah. You guys did that after breaking up.
Yeah. Because we were like, you know, the thing where we were like, we were friends. It's okay. And then I had to pay something. And we were all, I was 24.
That's you guys
Crazy.
Yeah, you really are. That was really through you, Chelsea. You still having sex with
listen to on.
Right. That's one of those
Like,
questions.
how is it confusing that someone would speak in an accent, a fake accent?
Moving on. Guys, we have a part of the show where two regulars go out there do a brand new minute every single week. It's sort of crazy. It's definitely been a bucket. We're going to go with, we're going to fly through these two and do one more from the bucket, and that'll be tonight's show. How about that?
Right.
So, can you find out about that thing that you just whispered to me about? Do you have to go?
No,
No. Discussing it. No.
Anyone
For some reason, my apartment behind me is turn the mic up, or was it when you say turn the mic up? Or you I thought you were saying you had to leave.
So we have two regulars now.
The opposite of I have to leave is turn the mic up.
It's something like this, like thought, like
Like that, like you're actually in charge of the audio part of the show? Oh, sorry. Next time I play my watch, you turn the mic
Jim Gordon to save the show again.
So we're getting back into it, Jim. I don't think I told you about this, Sam. Every week, these two, there's one and then there's another one, they're not at the same time. But they write and perform a brand new minute every single week. We had two before, they did it for 2 years. These two can on for, it's mix and match now, but they do it every single week, so it's a little bit tougher. You know, they haven't just been sitting on 60 seconds. They write it every single week and put out another 60.
That's great for college.
Yeah, it's crazy. And the first school to ever do it, here is one right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Vanessa Johnson, everybody. Here we go.
I'm not very good. So I have a boyfriend. Here for me. Yeah, he's black. Most people stop clapping. Racist. They're like, since my boyfriend started dating, we become more alike. For example, my father stopped talking to me. I'm really possessive of my boyfriend. The other day, this girl just walked up to him and started hitting on him. I was like, wow, who does this bitch think she is? Me? Then I found out that this girl had been molested as a kid. I was like, I can't compete with that. Like, girls who got molested are talking amazing in sex. They're like those people who started piano lessons when they were 3.
There you go. Wow, very impressive. Vanessa Johnson. So that was awesome. Best costume ever. Take it off the wall. You guys are from New York, so you might not get it, but she is dressed like the worst comedy club in Los Angeles. Let's face it. There's a place called Flappers. That's sort of their slogan. If you didn't get it, she took a look at it. And they would like hand those tickets out on the street. It's just a terrible club.
Hey, Tony, I headlined there.
Oh, yeah, you got to do shows there still.
Reagan Watkins are resident members there.
You are? Well, all right. Luckily,
Hey, I think Dave and Barbara are just trying to run a good club in the back.
so let's just jump right into it. Vanessa, one of my favorite things about, having regulars on the show is every once in a while you get to hear them do a joke that you know is going to live forever in their set. And that, to me, is that hilarious. Like, that, I think, is even funnier than the laugh that you did get from it. But I have a black boyfriend, whatever, but to stop talking to. Like, my dad stopped talking to me, too. Like, that's brilliant fucking I'm dating a black guy joke. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jay.
I love the of course, the molested adolescents.
Yeah.
The way it was going, that was really funny and quite true.
Yeah. I mean, it really is. And that was in there too. I mean, a really great set. That's fun.
Damn, you've been doing so good. Like the last 2 or 3 months. Like I feel like ever since like we got Ali Makovsky, and I feel like she's probably unconsciously pushed you because she's been slaughtering regularly. You know, because she had that all that backed up. So you definitely did take a turn.
Yeah, well, I saw my job.
Oh, that's like
Sleeping more. I was working like 16, 18-hour days with my startup, so now I'm just focusing on my startup.
Nice difference, though. So, like, the comments there, like, good timing it, like, you know, the mics and stuff, that's a good example. Just quit your job. Yeah, this is great. Just starve. And you saved up a bunch of money before doing that because you actually had, like, a real professional, like, really good job.
Right.
What was the job? I don't know anything.
Oh, I did TV development. I was at HBO for a couple of years, and then I launched another production company. So.
Yeah. What was your new HBO? Stars. They got nothing going on.
I was in the middle of selling a show there, and then all the management, all like fell apart. Had lots of it. So, anyways, I didn't move through because they didn't want to slave anymore. So.
Hey, Tony. Yeah. You know, I said earlier is the ugliest I've ever felt. Yeah. Now being next to Vanessa is the ugliest I've ever felt. Vanessa, that's another new minute. Anything else for Vanessa, guys? No, we did it. The brand new 60 seconds. Great stuff. Vanessa Johnson. Just like Twitter and Instagram. The other regular recently just turned 21 and was able to resume her duties as one of the resident regulars here on Kill Tony. Absolutely on a slaughterfest on what people are calling hashtag the streak. Put your hands together. They're great. Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. Okay, I had a sex dream about my dad. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want it. It just happened. And I felt bad because my dad doesn't know why I won't hug him anymore. I don't know what to tell him, no, it's not you, it's me. It's us, really. It's too volatile. And no, you're a good dad. You're just a better daddy. I'm just saying, have you seen the knuckles on your dad? Those are some thick digits. I don't want to fuck my dad. I just want to fuck a dad. This has nothing to do with my dad, but most guys think that girls are into choking during sex, which I think is pretty much true. But only during sex, you know. We can't just be grocery shopping and you just choke me. Okay. It was just that's not going to make me come. You can choke my clit, maybe.
Oh, there you go. That was a bit of a bang.
I just came.
There you go.
I can't.
Straight continues. Ali Makovsky doing it again. Ali was a regular for a month or two, and then all of a sudden, about a year and a half ago or so, you weren't allowed to be here anymore under 21. So she took a year and a half off and came back a couple months ago. She works continuously and started a couple years ago, right?
2 years.
Yeah. That's a hard intro too. When you say that you go to street, right? As a performer, I would have fucking bombed hard, right?
Oh yeah. I got super nervous because it's you guys are fucking,
You have blood coming out of your ears and your dress
okay, I'm Def Leppard.
She only has one arm.
Yeah,
my only comments are falling in love. People are just killing it. What was that, Pat? I didn't say it. I think really falling away. You had a little bit of pins up. You took it easy on Vanessa, and then it seemed like you just fired up a little sass, a little Ali Makovsky. I don't know. He's jealous. So it's already began the shift. I could see shit. So that's Ali. That's another killer 60 seconds. Anything else happened the past 2 weeks? You missed doing the show?
I did miss it. I'm gonna have to miss it next week. I'm gonna be in New York.
Oh, it was last in the Saturday Night Live, everybody. I'm just kidding, that's not true.
The past 2, I went to a brothel in Tijuana.
Oh, the chick, right?
She fucked me for sure.
Is it Club Avenidas?
What?
Is it Club Avenidas?
No, I went there too, but then I went to Hong Kong after.
I bet you did.
That I bet they were. There was the 6 on it tonight. I'm thinking you're moving.
I can't put in there. I bet you did as opposed to Rome wasn't built in a day.
Yeah, exactly. It's the
From Sublime.
whoa.
I just bombed through the drummer. Why don't you go to Rothschild, Taiwan?
Taiwan and Tijuana, Mexico. I went with my 2 friends to do a show in San Diego, and there's 2 guys, and they were like, "Hey, we're gonna go to a brothel. Do you want to come?" And I want to fit in, so I went.
Was it Talia and Brian Callen?
Looks like I'm not booking those 2 ever again.
So we made a pact that if they got a room with a girl, then I would get a room with a girl.
And you did.
And I did.
Wow. This is amazing. What happened?
Well, so we like sat at this big booth, and the server guy like brings us all a bowl, and we have to pay for their drinks. And I don't drink, so I'm spending $9 on water, and I'm spending like $12 to buy her drinks, and I'm speaking like broken Spanish to her, and I just keep saying, "Hablo español como un bebé," and she's like, "I'm killing over there,"
Right.
and.
If you're doing it in that Bowie accent, so almost,
I
dildo, that got what the Jesus Christ,
So then we go to the room, and she's like, I've never been in a room with a girl.
Keep going, don't pay attention to them.
Okay, it seems like everyone else is. So
It's okay, stay with
then I go in the room with the girl, and she's like, I've never been in a room with a girl, and I was like, I've never been to Tijuana, like, I don't know what to do. And so I was like, just do what you would do if I were a guy. So she just starts dancing on my lap.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I want to dance. This isn't fun for me.
And you start dancing.
And so then she like has me put my hands on her legs, and things are happening. And I'm like, it feels like forever. Then eventually she turns around.
Let's get to the pussy eating.
Mouth is off. She's having me touch her tits. She's touching my tits. No, they were whatever. I wasn't into it. I wanted to be into it. I really tried. I can't come. And I was like, maybe this is my shot. It didn't happen. She pulls my pants down. She starts spitting on my pussy and fingering me. That was it.
Wow. Okay. There you go. With the Venerable. That story really scared my dick. Next time I would start with the end and then work your way backwards.
Is that like a reverse happy ending?
Almost like that. It's just the part that everybody wants to hear. So she just started spitting on it and going to town.
So she's like, she's rubbing around down there DJing and whatnot, and then I look down and she's spitting on my pussy.
Yeah, my pussy.
It didn't feel like spiteful.
Very interesting.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back soon.
Go ahead. I bet she's waiting for her.
I hope so. One of the girls who fucked my friend got my phone number, but she hasn't messaged me.
Oh, well, when she finds the right calling card, it stretches long enough. We're gonna get the call. Hey, girl.
Did you tip the Mexican guy $1 to clean up?
No,
That's what you have to
there was
do.
no mess.
All right. Very good. Now, Howie McCoskey with another good minute and a crazy fucking story. Tijuana. That's probably going to be that's probably going to be a good. It's going to be a good eventually. All right. What do you say? One more time in the bucket and we close the show, huh? Let's fucking do this shit. This special Halloween Kill Tony. Here we go. Last name of the night. Wow. Here we go. I don't know if I'm definitely not going to say this right. Maybe I will. Chris Fuss.
Hey guys, my name is Chris. You guys can call me by my tough street name, Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. My friends were driving me here today, and I heard this song on the radio. It's like a new rap song, and the lyrics went, "Help, somebody save me, I'm drowning in all this pussy, I can't swim." And that song spoke to me, because if I was drowning in pussy, I don't think I'd want anyone to save me. You know, just leave me alone, and let me die happy. Rappers are always drowning in pussy. I guess it's because most of them don't know how to swim. I mean, show me a picture of Eminem in a swimming pool, I'll go in that one.
Fuck yeah, Chris Fuss. I mean, you say what? Bunch of punchlines in 60 seconds. That was awesome. How long you been stand up?
About a year. Closer to 2 years.
Very good. Where from?
I'm from New York, so I flew in for the show.
You flew in for a red show? This show?
I wanted to do,
Gambling on the fact that you would throw out of a bucket.
Well, I did a bunch of other shows around LA, but I really wanted to get onto this show.
That is fucking awesome.
You know, the last one.
That's awesome. Wow. It almost makes me wonder how many tens and tens of comedians travel here from all over the world to try to get on the show. What is this episode all about? It's like an all-star newbie and traveler episode.
I have a question. Why did you put Eminem as the rapper? Were you saying up there because the joke is when black people can't swim and you had a funny joke and then you picked a white rapper? That's exactly why. Oh, you don't need to do that. Just technically. Oh, I understand. That's funny. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, totally. Jamie?
Yeah.
The fat boys.
So I say, oh, you have cheap shoes on that damn suit. Fat boys. Fat boys get wow, they're just fucking fat.
Oh, trying to will squeeze in an 80s reference any chance he could. So, you got with the fat boys. We're talking about that a lot.
That's how they were.
Yes, they were.
2 of them were alive, one had a heart attack. You saw that?
Yeah.
Bombing again for the drummer.
I bet Jodeci doesn't know how to swim either.
What about Jamiroquai?
All right. Well, Chris, I mean, that's fucking awesome. You came from New York. How long are you in town for?
I fly out tomorrow morning.
Oh, interesting. Wow. You really spurs it in here at the end. Anything fun happen to you this week while you're in town?
I went to Festival Supreme.
Oh, nice. How was it?
It was great. Eric Andre took off all of his clothes on stage in front of 4,000 people.
You never writes for his show.
Yeah.
Reagan, right behind us here on the show.
Jim Roy killed out here on their show.
Yeah. All right. Chris, what do you think about his dick? That's your always your thoughts. Like, if you have 3 things to talk about, like nukes of his dick over the week. Jesus, what do you just need on, man? If you had 2 on his top, you had 35 things you'd like to say about Eric Andre's dick. What would they do? I mean, what, same color as the rest of them, or was it?
Well, I mean, I just think the first thing
Seems like he'd be a little bit purple.
It's a big fucking dog.
That's it. I don't feel like going here.
Big dick.
Doesn't really? How was the helmet? Was it cut? Was it
No, like he tucks it really well. So the first thing would be that I wish I could see his dick once.
You wish more?
But he tucked it, and he was just showing his boobs, and he was screaming he was born a woman over and over.
Let's see, what about his balls?
Yeah, I bet if you would have looked at it from behind, you would have been able to see his home, the Bed Smith. You know what I mean? It's like that contract joke, custom written there contract joke. Anyway, well, that's cool. I love that, you saw a guy perform an entire thing, and the main thing that really stood out to you was him coming out naked. All right.
It was a good show.
It was really funny. It was a picture of a child for it. Absolutely. Perfect, quietly. Was that you? Wow, that confirms it. When Jim called you a child killer, you would. The sound it makes my little feet are chicken. Oh my God. It's Chris, but it's spelled Krys. Did you do that or did your parents do that?
My parents did. I'm so born.
Oh.
So like, I have a few C's in my first name, and it's still silent.
I'm friends with a young lady named Joanna Yetchechek. You know who that is?
Yeah, the MMA fighter.
Yeah. Strawweight champion of the world.
That's right.
Yeah. Sometimes we do on each other, but a lot of people thought that was a joke. That's and now you're talking about email.com. Anyway, that we shouldn't be talking about it. Now she won't do any of that after this. But anyway, Chris, what else? How long have you been in America?
Just over 15 years.
Just over a little bit Polish. Just over about 15 years. God, it's starting to come out a little bit. And your parents do anything weird and Polish and creepy, like, amputate people's limbs that don't need it and shit?
No, like I'm used to it. They go out and like get blessed by a priest.
Yeah.
I bet you do.
What kind of food is it? Little cocktail first?
Yeah, pretty much. Just like sausage and eggs.
How big are the sausages?
Yeah. It was desperate to find out anything dick related tonight.
How big are the breakfast sausages that are like about 8 inches? I bet
Answer that, please.
About 6 inches.
That's about right. Chris, anything else that you could say before you go? It just pertains to you and special skills, jump out of airplanes while yo-yoing at the same time, anything like that? You seem like you would have big AOs. This is a rare chance, a real great guy. This monster. You have really big nipples, sort of like bigger than you wish that they were.
I think so, yeah.
You think so? You mind showing them? And this is your one time on the outside.
No, I'm too
You don't want. You just show us. That's Wait, Matt had to shove something right down the gullet. Jim, what were you going to say there? I was just commenting that those 1985 Tracy Lords nipples.
Yeah, you got those big bologna pancakes.
Prosciutto. Yeah, it looked like the front of Joe Jimenez's bass drum. That's the big round one at the bottom. You fucking idiots. Man, that's what I'm for. Those are some big nips.
Tell me about it. I think you're big.
Oh, there you go.
We show that to just us?
Come on, I don't want this. I don't know what's scarier, by the way, how big those nipples were, the fact that Red Band totally nailed that you had huge nipples. I could tell by his lips, his pouty ass lips. All those guys with the big areas have the pouty ass lips. Jesus, man. Indiana Jones over here. I think you just ruined Harrison Ford's career. I know. And you're at the same time, I don't know about nipples that big. All right, Chris, that's it. That's your time. You closed up the shop. Congratulations. All the way from New York. What are you doing tonight? Get out of here.
some shit. Promote it real quick. Jim Norton and Sam Roberts.
Some serious sex on every morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it. You guys have to do a fucking super show at 8 a.m. Eastern. The big ass steak is our statement. This is tonight's drawing. Drawing during tonight's episode by Ryan J. RyanJebell.com to buy tonight's print. Sweet. I mean, that's fucking amazing. And that's also where the official Catoni poster is available. RyanJebell.com, one of the great artists. Jamie Brennan on the HD. Check out the rest of Jim's tour shooting a special. Megan Watkins. Hey, come, I'm going to show this Wednesday, 10 p.m. at the Improv Lab. I'm doing like an hour and having bands open and stuff. I'm going to get friends at the Improv come to that. And give it a one more time for the fantastic Jim Norton, one of my favorite comedians. Yeah, gracing us with this amazing and hilarious presence. I really do thank you for that. Yeah. Jeremiah is on Twitter, mostly site. Jeremiah Watkins is on Twitter. Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Stand Up. And if there's any Rose Battle fans, we're on tour. We'll be in Atlanta, Denver, New York, and then LA the following week. So next couple weeks, look at my Twitter, social media, and hit me up, y'all. Hey, this Wednesday we have a Just One Secret show. We have a bunch of people on, some awesome secret guests, and then Friday at the Ice House. And also catch this show, Kill Tony, in Houston, Texas, at the Come and Take It Festival in November. I'm going to be in New York City in 2 weeks with Joe Rogan and Gotham. That'll be fun. And UFC 205, and hopefully you guys are at too. And I'm in Spokane, Washington this weekend. How could I forget about that? Thursday, Friday, and Saturday I'm in Spokane. Real reality check. We're heading back to a humbling fucking city. There you go. Other fun dates coming up at TonyHitchcliffe.com. Live audience, thank you and happy Halloween. You guys want to grab a drink on the front patio? High five. That's what we'll be in just a few minutes. Thank you so much. Have a good night. We're going to take a picture real quick right now. Hey, this is Rabbi. From your famous comedy school. I think the same school. Tony, hey, everybody, make some noise Monday night. Here we are. Hello to the thousands and thousands on Ustream. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Hello, everybody. Ryan J. Ebell, house artist, drawing on a blank piece of paper right now. He's going to draw tonight's episode featuring the official Catoni poster. And Brian Redband's here. Hey guys, what's up? It's for Brian Redband. Brian and I are doing Catoni. For those of you listening to the stream of the podcast right now, live, we're going to be in Houston, Texas. Next Saturday, November 19th, at the Come and Take It Festival. So come check us out there. We're there that weekend. Look at the Come and Take It Festival. We live near Houston. And what we announced this year, we announced San Francisco. We almost announced, maybe we can. What's that called? Sketchfest. Yeah, really big festival in San Francisco. We're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing Kill Tony, this exact show there, and at the Come and Take It Festival. That's that in Houston, San Francisco. Kill Tony's traveling. That's the show of the year out. So how about one more time? Let's make some fucking noise. You guys ready for it? Hey, why is that like that? Steal it. Why is that like that up there? I just noticed this now. Right, well, I have more customers, so holy shit. This is a first. Great. Yeah, so we have to clear out all the comics and we can put more customers up there. Wow. So, okay, cool. Yeah, just keep seating them and then let the comedians file in, I guess. I'm not used to ever seeing that empty at all. It really just fucked me up. It's that main room where we're going too big for the old belly room now. I sort of feel bad for the comedians. I feel like they're just, where could they possibly be if they're all in the main room? I feel like we're just stacked on top of toilets right now.
This place is like half packed because of this, Stuart. What did we do? How many more is there? There's a lot. Josh, how many more people are there? Is there like a line? This is, Josh, that's half the room. What do you mean a lack of communication? Those security guys are so serious. Yeah, great pride. Your audience. I would have to sit the customer right in front of one seat that they shouldn't be sitting in right in front of the camera. It's like having them over there. I trust that guy though. I like that guy's style. He reminds me of both Mario and Luigi. Give me some of that Benny Hill. Yeah. Welcome back to the Wacky Morning Show. Alright. Stuart's still seating people. For those who listen to a podcast, we have one of the veteran, very funny poor guys seating the show very awkwardly, like it's never been done before in 185 episodes. So I took a moment to acknowledge that. One of my favorite things about this show, other than Josh Martin, our super awkward producer, there he goes, is that we have a live band. I love this live band with all my heart and soul. Part of it, Jeremiah Watkins is in New York City right now, doing a roast battle and a bunch of other cool things. But we are left with the roots of the band, the backbone. Put your hands together for him. It's Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Another very impressive entrance. Those who listen to the podcast, it's probably what you thought it was going to be. And we're indeed the Blue Man Group. So great. We came out playing instruments, dressed in the all black. That's doing some halfway for it on the front leg cover there. I like that. It's so great. Joe, did you make that? I don't want to touch everything else. Drum solo from Pat Reagan. Normally doesn't play the drums. I think we just found out why. Joel Jimenez on the percussion, but Pat's sticking with it. He's got the guitar behind him. Welcome to the show, Pat. Hi, Joel. What are you guys up to? You look great. I'd imagine this is sort of what Steve Jobs looks like right now. That's exactly what you guys look like. Just rotten, but wearing the classic turtleneck. Oh, I think they're doing the Blue Man doesn't talk. So, are you guys talking? Are you a character? Is that what's going on? It's used his power to open the gates. Just for those of you listening to the podcast, the room just doubled in energy and size because Steve has decided that there's no more audience members. Wow. I can't wait to see what happens if audience members show up right now. So Stuart Rose just starts just rear naked choking out comedians, dragging their corpses to the middle of sunset. Stuart, what's your Twitter handle? At Stuart T. Thompson, everybody. Shout out for that one of the top rising funny men in the awesome. Stuart's the shit. I'm busting his balls a little bit, making it awkward. So let's just jump into the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedy guest? Who loves comedy? I love comedy. 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 Why? Because it's fun. Your guest today is hoping two of the funniest human beings on the planet. Two of my favorite people. Two people that I've been coming up with for a fucking decade. Put your hands together for two of the greats. It's George Perez and Jade Calabretta. Fresh out of a breakout episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, George Perez and the Stone Cold Killer.
Yes, happy to be here. Love your alien tampon band. Love it.
Tampon band. You just got it roasted.
to yourselves.
We got a little buzz. What are we at? George, what's up?
Not much, just hanging out, chilling.
George, you are going to be on We Win the Roast Battle. It's taping next week, so roast thing, which is how I met George. Breaking news. He was in a crazy fucking roast show. Yeah, and I met. We made it down all the way through a March Madness tournament of making fun of one another. Except the show that we did had no rules. They had nothing set up. It was just some pilot for. They took all the Yo Mama guys, which, by the way, you're a Yo Mama champion. You're all in the show Yo Mama. One of the brand champions.
I'm also Baby Mama champion, too.
Baby Mama? That's too cool for me, George. I'm not going to lie.
My name is from a brand family sponsor.
Oh, shit. Strapping sponsors. You guys have both done the show before. We've been doing comedy together forever, all of us. Two of my favorite humans. You guys just want to jump right into it, get the show going?
Let's do it.
The meeting, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to fucking go down. There's over 50 random human beings signed up for tonight's show. Some of them rising talent, some of them trying comedy for the first time, some of them are completely insane. Anything can happen on this show because anyone's allowed to sign up on the patio between 6 and 7:30. You see it happen every week. For comedians or new people, you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you signed up, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of a kitty. It means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angriest Hollywood bear. There it is. Oh, the mouse is back. The mouse from a few episodes ago. I was in my hole. Yeah, I've been watching your disgusting post. I think I have a mouse in my house. Is the tweet. Next day, I set up a camera to see if there's a mouse. And I said it's on his Twitter, so I'm behind it in the drawer. 5 hours later, there's a mouse. It turns out there's a picture of it. I'm gonna find my mouse trap now, like anybody would have done 2 months ago. Right at the mouse. I'm gonna set up a bigger camera this time. Let's get a steady cam on this mouse. It'll be like Goodfellas, but a fellow on a mouse. You guys, I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this? But I think you're still like, I don't know. Can I play some of your slow stuff tonight or something? A little bit. I feel a little bit soft tonight.
Well, sleepy.
It doesn't seem really rock and roll. You guys okay? Is there anything you guys need? Chemicals? Chemicals is the answer. It seems fine that you felt like it has. I pulled the name out of this bucket. I'm excited about this because I know for a fact I've never said this to you before.
Yeah, let me see it. Let me see it.
Luke one. Here we go. I'm going to say it. It's Yama Nikele.
Yeah, say it.
Yama. Y-E-M-A.
My name is Jim Curry. If you can't get that, I can't help you. That's as short as I can get it. If my dad was here, he'd be like, that's not your name. It's not like name. Your name is Onyema. It's Onyema. It's 7 hours. And I have to walk in and be like, oh, that's such an interesting name. What's your name? Onyema. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, I'm from Anaheim. The accents and trust came to me. I went out there, like I flew out there for the first time. I was so happy I hopped out the plane. I said my whole name, I told it again, but I don't have a minute. So I said that shit, and then after this was, oh, that's a good name, a fine name, and a strong name. Samuel, one of us. This is Christian, this is Solomon, and this is Neil. I was like, Neil? A black people have Neil in it? When did we get that? I didn't even know. I'm 6'6", and like the worst part about being 6'6" is the fact that people feel comfortable walking up to you and saying, oh, I thought it was so high, you playing basketball right now. I've been in the NBA, I've been done in the half court. I'd be like, first off, you can't do it with your left hand. And I can't go up to people that do the opposite. Like, I can't go up to the shortest person in the room and be like, hey, if I was your...
You should make some like tiny bit.
Yeah. This is where we get to hang out and meet you.
Oh, man. I said good stuff. When you said the Neil name, I didn't know we had Neil. You could add a couple more times to that, like a couple other black names. You're like, I didn't know. You know what I mean?
Ryan's soundboard does not express the thoughts of Kill Tony.
You're not going to
Blah, blah, blah.
wait, so where are you from? Are you from Anaheim originally?
That's what
Yeah.
I'm from LA.
LA, cool.
Orange County out here? See, both from Orange County out here?
Yeah. I'm border patrol.
I like you, bro. I mean, you're cool. My sweats, they were like Malcolm extra tight. You seem very comfortable.
Yeah, that's so comfortable. I feel like flying.
I would never perform that, but I'd fly. That's pretty much what I wear.
And I could, if I was in the front, I would have just been staring at your dick. So I say maybe my regular pants, so it's not so.
Ryan was staring at your dick.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, yeah.
let's get into it. You're a bad motherfucker. How long have you been doing stand-up? A year. What do you do for work?
I work with kids with autism.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Angel. Angel.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
That's for autism. I gotta quit. Short mile.
And then I got, oh, yeah.
Let's see what happens next.
I liked your set. I thought we get to know you a little bit, how your dad is. What does your dad do?
He was an engineer.
Okay. Okay, so good dude doesn't
So, how long have you been taking care of autistic kids?
That'll be a year next month.
Everything you do.
Just one day.
What were you doing before all this?
I lived in Nigeria I was working as a teacher in Nigeria for 2 years.
Sometimes Ryan Sandberg is a part of social media. If you notice, it's extremely hilarious. Yes, it's part of the show. Anyway, that's what I'm want to know about. So let me ask you this: you're in Nigeria. Like, what are the ladies there like?
They're amazing. Like when they smell the green card on you. Like when you drop that American accent on them, like, oh my god.
That's funny. That's funny.
Wow. So what do you have to wear? Like 4 condoms?
Hey, I definitely had like a suitcase devoted just condoms. Like that.
I bet. And looking at how big you are, I guess there was just one condom. I'm proud of myself for that one. So, well, that's cool. Look, so you ended up hooking up with like a lady there in Nigeria?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Is she a student of yours?
Did you notice anything? Did you notice?
What? You could be teaching older people English, guys. How old are they?
It was very
Okay.
And they're also autistic.
Well, you didn't say he was doing that in what? Kids and
So let me ask you this. Yeah,
not down autistic kids. That's not true. Like kill them? Like kill them? Put them down? Like,
oh, shit. When you were making love to a Nigerian woman, and did you notice anything different that they did? Maybe that like Americans don't do.
the Nigerian accent motive is very off.
Oh, that's it.
Let us hear Let him do it. I want to hear it. No, look at me when you do it.
That's just out of control. See, that's one of the things that's just Ryan's own thing.
I've never attempted to be more.
I want to hear it. Is it
Nationalities do have different modes. Like, what's the one?
like in Brazil, it's like
It's quite fucked up there. Is that like an elephant call right there? Did you get your soundboard from it?
There's something funny there about the label mode, and because you're talking about language and your dad's accent and stuff, I really like that kind of
That first voice that you made up.
Mm.
That thing, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's like,
He just has Lion King pulled up, waiting for him.
yeah, but tell us something else cool that you think is like independent to you, like that we wouldn't guess. You know what I mean? Something that's
It's got like a softer sound.
like yo-yo while skydiving or anything like that. Anything crazy that you've seen or done?
Are your nipples lighter than your skin? I don't know. Anything weird?
Like,
Sometimes.
I don't think that's a thing.
That's a thing.
Is that a thing for black people?
Is it?
Oh, but. Yes.
Yeah, I thought it was a couple.
Ooh, a couple.
I think I had like that. No, not Nigerian black, no. Leather black, like Virginia black. So, Virginia black? I think that they're soft. Indian black eye, yeah.
A couple black guys once.
Totally. There's like an Uber flag guy.
Virginia black, that's like a blunt rap name.
Virginia black. It is. I'll take those Virginia blacks.
It is a blunt rap name. Yeah, that's what's anything, Emma? What's the craziest thing that you've ever seen in your fucking life? Craziest thing ever in my life. Fuck. I started with a special talent that you have. Craziest thing I've ever seen in my life was. Are you working with those talents? For sure. Street Fighter is my biggest talent. Really? Well, yeah. Well, yes. For some reason, I feel like you're going to tell you that the video game.
I didn't even think about
Street
that.
Fighter is my favorite video game. You fucking kids stress me out today, dog. Who's your character in Street Fighter? You never have. Oh, Jesus.
Maybe I'm talking about video games.
Like you said, Chun-Li from Pawn Stars.
I thought you meant real life, that's why he had sweatpants on, because he had to kick, like fly kick, you know. A lot of movement.
Come on, Harrison. Sure. Either Ken or Dow. Ken or Brown? Yeah. Sonic.
I definitely know what you guys are talking about.
Is that a black guy at the Street Fighter? Yes, it's a Jamaican. Yeah, it's a Jamaican. Yeah, we assume Sagat is black because he's so tall. Because in Mortal Kombat, it's just what? Jax, right? Jax. And he's terrible. Yeah, he's really bad.
Wait, this is out of context, kind of on your set when you make fun of the guy dribbling with the left hand. You can take that out. Because then it makes it sound like you're talking about some other door. Does anybody else see what I'm talking about?
Jesus.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's a little change. That's a little storyline, but it's later on when you're like, yeah, it's like a fucking advice that you're
Don't fucking throw my shit.
He's like, yeah, you're like,
No, but I think you do a smoother too.
okay, forget it.
Forget it. I'm giving you all advice.
Set up a James Bond.
Sorry. I'm serious.
fucking
I'm
serious.
serious.
We need to say the dribble part.
Take on my left hand.
Don't ever say that again. She's right. Anyway, how do you say that last name again? In Calais.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. That's like a basketball game. Calais.
Well, that's one Mexican you made that.
In Calais.
In Calais.
How were you not half the cast of Narcos, by the way? I was in jail when you did it. I was like, oh, this is what happened in reality. So it was nice to meet you. There you go.
Good job.
You did it.
Just let's go right back to the bucket, shall we? You guys having fun? Hello. Him and I were shaking hands with Kanye West a few weeks ago. You guys know what that's like, right? Put your hands together to your next comedian, Jimmy Anderson. Woo! I found out my dad doesn't care for me. Doesn't give a shit. Actually, he does give a shit. I'll tell you the story. We went on a family vacation to Dallas. We all stayed in the same room. And I got out of the shower and I found out my dad wipes his ass with towels. How did I find this out? Well, this takes a long time to dry. There's only one dry towel left. I'm going for it. And I go, no. Oh, it's my dad's shit. So I get out of the bathroom and I go up to him and I say, how about you start wiping your ass with towels? He goes, how about you get your own room? So I said, touche. I'll do that shit on my face here and save him $100. Okay. I should have been I should have known because back in the day, he may be a drug dealer. What happened was the kid next door dropped a dime bag underneath his car and he picked up and said, hey, your friends smoke weed, right? Here, sell this and we'll split it. So $5 later, I'm a felon. That's awesome. Sometimes we get many episodes that I've never seen the bear. It's the two of people going slightly over the time on it. That's fun. We have double bears tonight. Look out, this is a special episode. Jim, what is up? Not much. I don't even remember what you were talking about before the bear, but let's get into that awesome towel shooting thing, which I love. How long have you been doing stand-up? About a year and a half, 2 years. Yeah, you go out the lot? Where do you live? You live like 45 minutes outside of the city, correct? I'm in Burbank. Yeah, I was right.
It's in the proper sausage around.
Yeah, I probably do something once a week. Yeah. Right. So, and it's sort of like, I can sort of tell that, but the way that you have a natural, like, very interesting backwards delivery. Oh, okay. Even though you're talking about some shitty towels. So, did you talk more to your dad about, did you say, for example, like, Dad, do you shit out of your butt and then wipe your butt with the actual towel, like all the way? Or was it maybe a situation where he just had, a dirty butt, he forgot to clean it in the shower, he was drying off? Like, did you ask specifics? Well, I know that he does this, but I figured he would do it on vacation. So your mom has to wash his shitty towels? He did his own shit towels. Is he like,
That's funny. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that back then, just to shit towels specifically. Wow. I feel like it would be funny if you didn't set it up in the beginning, like, I got kids on me, or my dad doesn't care about me. Just tell the story because the ridiculousness of it.
Right. They should make them like butt wipes, they make that, you just throw a baby towel so you throw away. He gets stuck in his ways and that's it. You go like
sounds simple. That sounds good for time.
I think you guys are enabling this stuff. Just take the towels away. I think you guys should put up more of a stink. What is that reaction? What is that note? That's what you do. You can buy on Amazon for like $7. You can buy ghost pepper. It's like the hottest pepper ever. And you just put it all over the towels. And when he wipes his ass, you make us hidden camera. It's hilarious. You make $1 million from the YouTube video. Yeah. There you go. How about that? You might die from that. Chad, let me answer you something. Yeah, with his heart beating his butt for a couple hours, I'll be fine.
He does this often.
Tomorrow I'll be 36 years old. 36 Sweet, what's that? Do you still live with your parents? I don't. Okay, what do you do? I edit television. You edit television? Yeah. The dad that wipes his ass on towels.
you ever tried this yourself? Has there ever been like a tea life where you yourself have gone on?
No, because he's prone to it. It's tremendous.
Have you gone on a bender no, I go to the Costco and I get those flushable wipes. To clean it up, it's just the cleanup. It's not the full wipe. It's not like,
It's not the first one. It's like the four.
it's the one. He doesn't use the towel for the main cleanup.
No, he's a guy.
So he just
And he does it with the clips with the towel.
you say human like no toilet paper is human.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not finished with toilet paper either. Go for the wipe. I mean, that's the civilized thing to do. Oh, are you talking about you go toilet paper first and then wipe, or your dad?
I go toilet paper first, then wipe.
It's like a toilet paper towel.
Yeah, it's a toilet paper towel. So for a moment, he's half cleaning his ass.
Right.
All the way. But just halfway. He's like, I'm going to save the other half. And I said, we have cleaning.
Right.
So that towel, that other people, I mean, let me ask you this. How did you know that his towels were his towels and your towels were other towels? Was it a color coordinated thing?
Monogram.
Yeah, so that meant something. Give me a second. That's what? That is something so funny to say that he forgot he was committing to the blue game. I wasn't committing to the blue. It's too late. This man put out 26. You ever take a no wipe shit?
Yeah, those are the best.
Just take a clean missile turd.
Yeah.
Stand up, put your pants on, and walk away. That's happened. I've lived on hey, we have a special phone call coming in, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special caller. One of the first times in Kill Tony history. My hands go for him. It is one of our favorite humans, the great Jeremiah Watkins. Wait a second, it's not. I'm sorry. Nobody told me this was happening. I saw a name, I was wrong. It's actually Donald Trump. Donald Trump calling in live on Kill Tony. Donald, we're excited one day before the election. How are you, Mr. Trump?
Tony, it's so great to be your new president of the United States of America. Thank you so much for having me.
Wow, so you're already accepting the presidency of the United States of America a day before.
Yes, graciously, Tony. I want to call into the number one live podcast in the world, and I figured, before you make your decision tomorrow, this audience needs to know, make the right decision. Vote for Donald J. Trump, 2016, tomorrow, November 8th.
There you go. You made it straight from the horse's mouth. Anything else, Mr. Trump? How's everything going out there?
It's going pretty great, Tony. Pretty great. It's good to be in the running for president this year, Tony. Thanks for your show. Listen every week.
What's some of your favorite parts of Kill Tony?
I like that Todd Reagan character. That guy's ballsy. He shits from the hip. He sometimes doesn't know what he's going to say. He just says it. I respect a man like that.
Well, Mr. Trump, we wish you the best of luck, and we miss you, and we can't wait to see you again soon.
I'll probably most likely be your president tomorrow, so thank you so much for being here.
Very good, ladies and gentlemen. Reporting to him, you, President of the United States, Donald J. Apprentice Trump. Jim, who are you voting for tomorrow? Are you voting?
Yeah, I'll be voting.
Which one of the shitty towels are you voting for?
I've been voting green since I could vote, so I'm just going to keep that
Susan Sarandon audience.
a clean voting record, right?
Right. Oh my God. His dad's voting brown. Yeah. Wow. Did I ask you what you did for a living?
Yeah.
It's right. You recognize? The Devil's Catch. Wow. You're the head of an Alaskan catfish.
Who looks like he works like at a Whole Foods in East LA?
Jim, anything else? What's your dating life like?
I've been dating someone for about 2-3 years now.
Does this girl know about who she met her guy?
She's met him, but not his towel stuff.
Yeah, where does he keep the towel?
It's just like next to the toilet.
Wow.
Yes.
So basket? So basket? Get him a little container for Christmas. Like a little shit basket.
No, I kind of want to use this toilet because I kind of understand them as special. No, I want to be taught. I understand that that's like if I'm in a hotel, I do that shit. I'm like, fuck this. I'm just so on it and wash my ass and drop it.
That's why we need Japanese toilets. Japanese toilets are the middle
That's why we need get them a bidet then.
Yeah, if you get a Japanese toilet.
Just jump in the shower. Totally got a question. Yeah, Pat has a question. Does your dad do anything else funny or weird? Good question.
Yeah,
It seems like that would really be the tip of the
Yeah, no, I think
It's a shitty iceberg. He likes to spit out the window a lot, and before he does it, he's got this throat that like he's singing.
I heard one somewhere.
What the third thing?
It's like it's a pullback, and then like it's a switch,
That's a dad thing.
and an out.
Yeah.
What does he play his nose with?
I don't know. I don't ask.
Alright, Jim. Well, get more sponsored, talk more about whatever crazy other shit's going on, and have fun with it.
Yeah, don't worry about setting it up. I think just going to it. Yeah, good job.
Alright, take that here, Jim.
Yes.
And there he goes. He's on Twitter, Jimmy Chicago. Jimmy Chicago. Grab a shitty towels like that. Like an egg.
It's not incorporated in this podcast.
Brian Redband.
Oh, boy.
During that, I was like, what if his dad wiped his ass with his hair while he was asleep, and then just dried his hair with the towel, and then smelled the towel, and be like, this towel smells like shit.
But it was really his hair to begin with.
Yeah, and his dad would be like, this towel smells like shampoo. Why does that shit towel smell like shampoo?
Do you ever wonder that he cleaned his ass so thoroughly because his mom loves to eat his dad's ass? That's for a reason. Yeah.
Alright, let's get another team out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put our hands together for Tuesday Comics.
Good name. Tuesday Thomas. Teaching us this week.
Hey everybody!
Hi.
That looks a fucking mess. It is. I can't take your shit on too. Minus 12, I look like a Wonder Woman. But we can just look at me and wonder if I'm a woman! It's okay, you can laugh. I know what I look like. I've had lots of plastic surgery. You know, I know what it's all about. The worst part about having plastic surgery, though, is people come up to you and they think they have something in common with you. Like, I was in the store the other day and this woman came up to me and said, hey, I'm seeing my work done. I've had work done too. I've had my eyebrows lifted. I've had my cheeks inhaler. I've had my chin done. I've had my lips inhaler. I've had my breasts done 4 times. I've had my suction. I've had my ass lifted. Next week I'm going to have my asshole bleached. I was like, oh, what's wrong? I haven't heard of an asshole bleaching. I said, yeah, I have, but I just can't imagine you as blonde.
Holy shit, exactly.
Yeah, you look blue. You okay?
Tuesday, save it. What are you doing over there, Tuesday?
I love that.
Are you trying to hijack the show? What's going on? Tuesday, what's your story? You've been on the show once before, right? Yeah. Remind me of what we covered last time.
I run a show called Freak Show, and a venue that has Riverside Dead Clown in it.
Okay, well,
And
you're promoting a show that no one's ever going to go to.
they go. was on Botched.
Oh, is that what you acted?
But I was on there, so.
What was it? What did you have it fixed or botched?
Oh, they didn't fix because I spent like years and thousands of dollars to get this fixed. So this is how it goes. And then,
Tell me, sister.
so I'm stuck this one for that.
So no for Botox for me. That was my next question. Did you? I started. You double Botox. Double Botox for me.
Where are you from? I live in New York. I live in underneath my bed.
He's not kidding. I put that when I say it, but I just drew on
Tuesday, but tell me more about you. You seem like such an interesting character.
Thank you. I grew up in New York.
Like New York City or outside of New York?
Yeah, New York City.
Yeah.
Whatever that was, that taught myself.
New York City! I'm trying to find these things. Let's get some real answers out of
Yeah,
here.
I grew up in New York City. I lived all over the country. I lived in San
What do you do
Francisco.
for work?
I mostly do acting and comedy, and that pays my bills. It just pays my bills. You know, I'm happy. I do work, my nightmares. I work 2 days a week in a bakery in the ghetto.
That's what I want, man.
I do over on Crenshaw and Jefferson.
Wow. What kind of bakery?
Uppers. Apple peach.
Where did you get your name from Tuesday? Was that like
My parents actually around the actress.
okay?
Was it your parents?
I don't think so. Stepfathers passed away, but that's, yeah, close to me.
Yeah.
And then my real dad died, but I have like 3 half sisters, 3 step sisters, and 2 sisters.
Just got a little bit extra. You have to pat it down before going into the bakery.
Oh, coming out. No, I don't. Actually, it's not really bad over there. The area I live in was the area the riots were. It's funny, it's now the number 1 area in the country for gentrification. It's like hyper gentrifying. A year and a half ago, the house next to the building next to me.
Tuesday, you're like a bad I know you need them right now. Conversation's gonna go right to it.
Every time they have a SWAT team come in and get rid of everybody. And then, Mark's yoga studio.
Alright. Fuck yeah. Just because you're, did your face ever go to the yoga studio? And it stretches out a little bit? That's good. Sons of bitches who start making all alone. I knew I had like this. 50%. Because you want to see fucking real tonight. You go to confident Tony, you get slapped.
Your plastic surgery when you first had it, did you go somewhere like Mexico or Bolivia?
I was getting a divorce. I had a bad marriage and a bad divorce. And so I wanted to
Go to Mexico. I went to a bakery in the ghetto and showed a picture of an apple fritter.
how long have you been here for?
So when you just sit there, look at a base in your boots, Tuesday.
I was married for 4 years.
4 years. And so you go down to Mexico and you're like, you know what? What was your thoughts about? What did you talk about there?
I talked about the fact that what they did was I would just wanted basically a facelift with some fillers, and they ended up unbeknownst to me pumping silicone into my face. So I just spent years. And I also cut some layers.
Oh, God.
You know, so so this side didn't quite lift up and stuff. So it's been years.
Was this when you were on that show with Gene Siskel? Oh my God.
We can still see you beyond the amazing.
Gene Siskel is going to ignite a fire. mean, you look at a bread coming from a night shop, you get some pumping in there, what's going on? No, I bread joke, you racist. It's actually like, those are pigs. A lot of Mexican Americans there, so I get a lot of. Which I don't understand the mommy thing. I don't understand that. You don't? That's what I don't know. Why would I mommy? Why I told one guy, I said, I'm not your mommy. I'm not 5'2" with a mustache. Well, I do Latino guys call it mommy. I don't know. Oh, all right. It's a senior Latino correspondent. I don't know. I don't say that shit. Let me go back on there. That's nothing explanation. What is just like the beginning part of the I think they like it because we like bun and that's bread and English. And you don't like that. You don't like when people say mommy. Yeah. To be honest with you, mommy, I really like something called, hi, how are you? My name is so-and-so. Oh, Swilly. Sorry, about mommy issues was funny. It's like I said, Gene's sister or something like that. Tuesday. So, wow. So what else? I mean, you seem like such an I feel like there's more to this story. Like, did anybody like locked up in a box or something like that? Like, no, not recently. I mean, anything. No, I'm actually very normal. What else is interesting about you? I'm Italian. My mother's from Sicily. What is this? Do you harmony profile? How long have you lived in LA? Sicily, she's Italian. If you close your eyes and listen to it, she sounds like Tyler Perry. Like, just talk about that. Just say anything. Well, yeah. A little bit of Italian. Yeah. All right, Tuesday. Do you have any special talents or anything like that? Just you got the nipples, I can tell. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing for, I had, I think I talked about this last time. I had triple D breast implants that were silicone when they burst, and I had that removed. Oh my God! How did they burst? Did they go in the? It just went bad, and it started leaking, and it almost killed me. Oh my God! That was horrible. Oh my God! And I've been very natural now, so when you take them out, I got a little bit of a left. Do you remember anything that happened that made it just over time they burst? Did you get those in Mexico too? No, that was just over time. Right. I guess they broke down or something. Right. I was trying actually to get some hot rocks. When I was dating, I was like talking to this guy online, and we were gonna like meet up and finally make a face-to-face meet, and then it got really bad. So I said, "Look, dude, it's gonna be a while. I've got this is happening. They burst. I want that removed, and maybe when I start feeling better, if you're still into it, we can meet." And he's like, "No problem whatsoever. Yeah, just let me go. I said to her, you know what he said to me? What did he say, lady? Please. I have kids. He said to me, he says, "Can you do me a favor?" I said, "Well, it depends on what." And he's like, "Can you show me a picture of what they look like now before I have them taken out?" Wow. And I was like, "Yeah, sure, I've got a miscarriage. You want to see a picture of that too?" Alright, Tuesday, well, it's nice to meet you. Plastic surgery, not once. She should change it. We should change it to mommy. Yeah, that's true. Or mommy horny. Yeah.
Jane, do you ever have any, you ever think about getting any plastic surgery with any?
I think about Botox every day. Yeah, I'm too scared. What if something fucked up happens?
Your
Like,
face is fine. There's other areas. It takes care of job. Yeah, for sure. I think everyone can do job there, Jay.
I can't get a Botox. I can't do it. What if something fucked up happened? I don't even have a scar down my stomach.
I got that shit. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, like, no matter what, you'll just have the same.
Tiny breasts? I'm happy with my tiny breasts. I'm like, when does it bounce? I'm not touching it. Oh, no, listen to it. It's my tiny breasts.
It's a group of chicks with tiny tits and a bunch of women dancing. Look at that.
They're here for me. I love that.
That's adorable. I love that. Such desperate, lonely guys clapping for small tits.
I like them tiny better than I like them big. I do.
No, I know. I was just kidding. I'm just making a joke.
Okay.
Let's get it. So with that. Yeah. All right. Pull the name out of the bucket.
Do it.
How about Samir Suri?
Hello, my darlings. I am so fucking pissed tonight. We're going to discuss this now. We are going to discuss this because another stupid-ass white friend wants to vacation in India. Why? Why? The national anthem is played on a rape whistle. Why? The most popular baby name is Stillborn. Why? I started smoking cigarettes in India. I took one puff and thought, this air is cleaner. Why? And I'm cranky because I had to stop whoring. And I whored. My dears, I have fucked more black men than the Middle Passage. I have whored. But you worry when you whore. I don't. No, I do. Every time I have a cold that lasts longer than 2 weeks, I'm convinced it's AIDS. And it's not worth it in LA anymore. And LA bag's the worst. It's boxed wine work person.
Samir Suri, ladies and gentlemen. Shredding.
I'm in love with you. I'm in love. You're like a real Jewish gay woman. Trapped in like your hand, the way like you stand.
You have the delivery of like you're like that guy that gets to go on his own rant segment on like the. No, hey, this. You didn't know that.
No, like you have you're just gay enough, just diverse enough. It's really gonna work. I think you're gonna get
Absolutely gonna be a superstar.
yeah, you're a superstar. Oh, the way you puff your chest out like a mad, angry chicken, just yeah.
Where are you from?
From LA.
Born and raised.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Do you figure out a black dates? Is that for real?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you a top or a bottom?
Bottom.
Yeah, bottom.
Yeah, heard
Yeah,
that.
I know.
I know what's cool is I met you last night. Okay, I met you last week. Yeah, I know.
See you guys live?
I'm hard. I'm in choice for those that were just friends.
Yeah, today he thinks he has AIDS again.
I met you at the bar and we were. Next thing you know, I was sitting there drinking and whatever. Until you put out. No, he was cool. 360 degrees.
He's a bottom. Let me help him.
Samir, how old are you?
22.
Wow, so young. What do you do for work?
I write show reviews.
Oh, God. I love
I
it.
don't exactly names thing.
This thing?
Happy, but that's pretty much it. What is that for?
He's just petting an imaginary dog at all times. It's a great thing. Just,
Oh, that's for the Daily Mail.
Oh, very cool. That's amazing.
Thanks.
You're like a Perez Holiday Inn. I was thinking like a Perez. Yeah.
How old are you?
22.
22. You're baby.
Well, how are you doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
Yeah, you're unstoppable. What are your like your big goals and shit? Like, what do you really want to do?
I want to keep doing this.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And interview, I guess. I would love to interview.
Really? Oh, start doing it now.
So how much does your dad hate you?
Oh my god.
Fucking furious. Unbelievable.
It's so refreshing not to hear an Indian accent, so just refrain.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's surprising that you're Indian and you're a bottom though, because normally Indians are on top of moving trains. An Indian though. There you go. Very good reference, Brian. You kind of sound like Roger from American Dad. You know the alien?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he does!
He's basically all in. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's good.
You're like a Indian Phyllis Diller kind of.
Yeah.
Very
It's like
much
a
so.
Jewish thing to him. I like it.
Okay, so your dad, he's like, you know,
He's cool about it.
really,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Because he came here young. He came here at 14, so he like assimilated and everything.
Okay.
But going back there is like the birdcage.
Right,
Yeah.
right. How often do you go back there?
About every just 3 or 4 years. Yeah.
I want to hear him like read any like the Bible. Just Joseph and Mary. Yeah.
And Mary had all this drama. This is your son.
Yeah. So,
Why do you think it is, if you had to guess, why do you think you're so attracted to black men?
Oh, they're just the ones who've been attracted to me.
I mean, I'm gonna.
Supply and demand.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. So, you live on your own?
No, I'm at home still.
Wow.
Yeah.
What are you allowed to break this fucking
Oh,
Is it weld in your parents' place? Oh, interesting.
We do something funny about going to Airbnbs all the time. Wow.
You guys gave up on me? It's in here, Mike.
I should say
What else is
you have a lot of body here.
oh yeah. Well, that comes with the territory. Yeah.
Because you look like you have super thick fine eyebrows. Yeah.
It's career for the black dudes.
I don't even know what that is. I was just making them cool.
So you make a living writing already.
Yeah.
Wow. You survive off that, but not enough quite to get out of the parents' house yet.
Not quite. Yeah.
So what's your plan? What do you think the next step is?
The next step is make enough money for my own play.
You know, that's sort of what I was saying. I was asking a different question.
Oh no, I'm saving for that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I got a question. Yeah. Samir, how do you find the celebrity news?
Oh, what I've signed an NDA.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You're trying to subscribe.
We get tips.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like all those sites just like look at the other sites and copy and paste all the news.
she's not allowed to tell them what it is.
No further questions.
When it's from another site, it's cited.
There's bibliographies for these sites.
I just think it's a really
TMZ said.
I think it's a really good job for you though. You know what I mean? Like that totally makes sense. I feel like you have Daily Mail inside of you.
Yeah.
You know what
You're so classical. Yeah, he's so gay and passable. I hate you. Yeah, great job.
There he is.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter. It's silly. I'm going to start What do you think? We go to our regulars now? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, do it now and then and go back to the bucket. Yes. Yeah, let's do it. What do you guys feel about that, huh? With the regulars, I'm going up first tonight. You know her from the show. Always fun. But lovely. But hilarious. Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There she is. They're like really funny. Wait, is it on? Okay. A lot of people are worried that if Trump wins the election, that he's going to be the next Hitler and there's going to be another Holocaust. I don't know. I mean, like, Nazis were insane, right? Like, they turned Jews into soap. That's crazy. Why would you make soap out of a group of people who are using their dirty? Trump isn't going to turn Mexicans into soap. They're better at cleaning their minds. It's crazy how much people care about who you vote for. Like, to the point where friendships break up. Did anyone lose friends this election? Like 1-2. Everyone was like, no, we have all. Especially Facebook friends. The crazy thing is the people arguing about these things aren't even experts in government. They're like wicked gloomy bills. And then they're just. There you go. Yes, they don't have any. It's great. Jack is so funny. Yeah. I am a 20. I just turned 25. You're so cute. Oh my god, have you been doing the show bunch? Yeah, a year. A year. She's on the first year. Listen to the show. That's awesome. This is, I think, my 50th minute. 50th minute. Happy 50 minutes. 3 minutes and 2 weeks. Wow. Oh, Andy Rooney and Gene Siskel in the same episode. Because you're playing Kill Tony Bingo and one of the most unbelievably ridiculously rare card ever. Then you cross off Gene Siskel and Andy Rooney. You know, in your joke, when you said, like, we're losing a lot of friends, I think you could have kicked back and said, some Mexicans are going to be losing a family. That's funny. That's funny. That's what I was like, fuck, she was my friends. I might lose my grandma. It's funny if you maybe brought back the juice soap, like a little bit of a thing. The juice soap, you know what I mean? I don't know, something like the whole body soap. I think it's really funny. I was like nervous when he came up, and I'm impressed that the jokes were really solid. Yeah. Yeah. She gave me a little foot smell before she started. Did you guys see it? Or was it too low? I thought it was to me. Was it me? She made me nervous. I was like, it's just the line. That's who she is. What did you guys kiss? Well, Brian's got an idea. Brian throws cool good ideas. What did you say? Let's have you guys. Don't you think we should kiss? Stop it. Don't do it. Why not kiss in front of you guys? You're really back in you when you get double serious. Really, Tony? Let's go. You're out of control. What was the second set of friends set up? Come on, guys, kiss. So retarded. Vanessa, another very good minute. Yeah, I thought it was really good. And Vanessa has been stirring up a little bit of a rivalry. Oh, I thought you were going to say They take shots. They take shots at each other. It seems almost every week on the show. Pat, anything about Vanessa's performance tonight that you want to say or not say? Tony's like the father that wants the siblings to fight. He's like, it's stronger than we survive. He instigates. He can only afford one child. What did she make you laugh, Pat? Did you give me props today? Props. She's very dark. Yeah, I was very dark. I like a new dark show. Very fun. I've been in here for 7. I've been in LA for 7 years. I literally can't talk to you. She was like a girl I dated for 6 months. Wow, this is amazing, Jade. Let me ask you,
such a comedy, okay? And I thought it was fucking good. No, I think I'm great. I really did.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, I thought she was great. I mean, I'm not a great writer, so I'm kind of intimidated as well.
So tell me about what's happening right now.
I mean, what's up, brother? You know?
Keep it on that. George, any closing words for Vanessa? Keep it up. And is there anything else you want to say to Vanessa, Joe?
Just like tonight when I'm in my bed. All right, thank you. Yeah, great job.
you have another regular. Just fucking. Oh, that's right. She's in New York City as well. There you go. So we don't have another regular. Back to the bucket. We got So let's see that. How about Danny Williams?
I was sick in the back. What are we doing? I'm in a white girl on Tinder like a few weeks ago. She said she never did a black tea. She wanted the full black experience. So I just got one of my friends who had a train on her. It was like the blackest I could think of. Like, I was like the blacker than 8 dudes over there in socks and hats. Banging some chick on some dirty mattress on the floor. Or like R. Kelly plays on somebody's cell phone speaker. That's the blackest. I think the only way to do black is a blue cage standing on the TV. And then the cops will show up and shot everybody like that. That would be the black shit I would think like, there we go.
Yeah, Danny. It's the first time I've ever said this in the history of the show. But first of all, let me start off by saying good morning. See if this is no we woke you up from it. We're taking the nap.
It looks like he always comes from maps, you know? Like he's always taking a time.
Singing show. Hello. Danny, what's up? How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
That's cool.
He's sleeping.
This is the Brooklyn Store show the other day.
Oh, the great thing.
Yeah, you were really, really funny. Like, that was one of my favorite sets of the night. He's very funny.
I agree.
A little bit sleepy right now.
I don't see what happened is the niggas going to back as hot as fuck and I've been drinking. On the back.
Oh, wow.
Smelly comics.
Smell, just put you to sleep.
So funny to see. No, I'm just fucking out.
Oh, dang it.
That's
This was awesome.
okay. I thought when you said the R. Kelly thing, you had a moment to do like a phone call, like who's calling them to make their R. Kelly, like don't call them. No, you know what I mean? Like, you forgot your own thing?
I was saying this too.
Oh, I'm too long nose.
I want to get a wheelchair company.
That's funny.
What's different about your wheelchair? You did a discount?
Can we get a wheelchair?
If you show me at 5:30, we can sneak one out the back. That's
You never know.
Why you repair them like American choppers? Or what are you
It comes out all greasy and shit. It's like I've been working on this one.
No, I have to explain to insurance companies why people need wheelchairs.
Oh, sure.
That's why he's sleeping. Come on.
I'm going to get up at 5:30.
Oh, wow.
The wheelchair place? I never heard of Cerritos. Cerritos? Oh my God. I don't know what Cerritos is. It's so small. Let's take the five to a traffic stop. Some of them work like, yeah. That's so good fucking weed, dude. Yeah. So wheelchair.
That's funny.
You take naps that often? That's funny. They don't take you for 2 hours when you. They take you for every day. I use it all the time. Because they just think you're high.
Yeah, he can hide like tiny bottles in his dreads. You know, little tiny wine bottles.
Oh shit, Katie just got serious. That's exciting. What else is going on in life? You dating anybody?
Yes. There it is.
Hilarious. So it's white fat chicks. It's Tinder in LA. What does Tinder have to do with it? What do you have a high weight limit on Tinder? Settings are between 250 and 500. No, you don't like this. You live on most streets. Shout out to my feeling.
Yeah, it's clear.
Yeah, so the colors, where I have this is too black. Like, they don't want to be all my friends. Like,
So you like white fat chicks, not black
I was
chicks.
like, you know, like with a lady named Tuesday Thomas. No, but I saw her earlier. I probably will. Oh! What do you do? Somebody else. Great job, Danny. There you go. Danny Williams. At the bottom. Those girls were a creepy vessel. This is interesting. Put your hands together. This doesn't sound like it's going to be real. How about French accent? What's your name? French accent? Well, it's an acronym. Hey, you voice just changed. That's a French beauty. It's to train an American, you put right away. It's Francois Raphael, seriously, 5.5 years. Wow, Wyoming, obviously. Yes.
Is this a real thing you do all the time, or do you do a bunch of different?
I've headlined in 9 states of this shit. I believe it.
I believe it.
let me ask you this. Colorado's where I've been the last 8 years. Right. Oh, yeah, that was it. You see, but how long have you been in LA? 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks? What? I live in an RV on the street. Boom! There you go. Accent, that's a ride. Ooh la la. Listen, Mom, they come. Super cool. I was like,
Yeah, I got it in French, kind of Irish, and then Scottish a little bit.
I used to be slow in that set. I'm slow, but I love black movies that is empathetic to golden weeklies. But there's some motherfucker doing the Scottish thing headlining West.
This fine house.
So then you decided to go with the French pilot accordion. And there's a whole story to this thing. It takes a minute though. I don't want to mess you up. It was like a God thing, man. It like happened out of nowhere. Thank you. Where did you get that accordion? Because like my people play that too. I can't be funny anymore. All right, I got my mom gave it to me for Christmas. She said she from Colorado. Two cats. With 2 cats in the RV. In the RV right now. I mean, I get cats. Does your RV just smell like cat litter and piss? I mean, I got one here, Fishers, and this week.
The cats are there to hide the root smell, the rats there to shit smell.
I just tell people it's going to be more stuff.
Yeah. It's nice to say that. Yeah.
It smells like cat shit. Some very funny stuff.
Hey, random fun fact, pilots used to wear the eye patch so they can see downstairs and upstairs real quick to find. So they can switch it over and be one eye sees the dark, one eye sees the light.
Yeah, like red lights. Oh, yeah.
So look at that.
Some like makeup good, look horrible underneath, but I'm figuring
That's a lot of commitment for 1 minute.
you're not there for an hour, so I mean,
Get used to it. You're in LA now.
I'd say wait till the eye makeup until you're not rubbing it in and out of the road too fast. Have you done a long set before, and how long it is easy to keep up with that? Like, you can find it on YouTube. Wow. And it's the camera guy before the end. So just look up Kevin Bennett, comedian. Even the camera gave up on that set.
Hey, you want to do like an hour like this? You want to do like, yeah. So, yeah. And you're not, what's your dream to be in LA? What are you doing here?
Well, it's nice living in an idea that I'd like to have a real house. See, picking up even in our West Police, am I right? Actually, Ventura Boulevard, by the river. Well, it's great. I don't know.
That's where he washes.
Washing. I'm great. I have a couple of questions. We got to fly through them. What were you doing before this? That's good. I worked at T-Mobile. Sorry, I don't want to know that this was on it.
Yeah.
I don't know that. All right, go ahead. I think your jokes are too good for you to be doing the character. I think you're incredibly talented with the accordion. I don't know. That's all. Well, thank you. Hey, man, if you want to do musical class, I have an accordion. I play accordion. I would like to. Yeah. You should check out. Oh yeah, SoundCloud. Rich Meta Cacophony between dystopias. There you go. He's French accent. Wow. You were sitting there enjoying it tonight.
I saw us 18th and 19th of November. Come on, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And those who can on True TV, watch it.
Yeah, I'll be doing the roast battle on Wednesday, November 16th. We're going to spread the word. That's right. Comedy Central in January. Hey, watch. I'm in this Comedy Central web series called Questionable Science with Rich Fulcher from the Mighty Boosh. It's awesome. Watch it. More minutes is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Josh Martin is Josh Martin Common. Jamie Bergen. Brian Redman, the city in Houston, Miami, and San Francisco. If you live anywhere near those two cities, kill Tony live. You have lucky because it's coming to the guys. Check out other programs at TonyInstrument.com. I'm an audience. Thank you. listen to that smattering of half fucking super weak applause. Oh, wow. Impressive. Very low music. Oh, I was contemplating suicide. Is that how loud the music's going to be tonight? Was that the start of the big show that everybody's here to see? Welcome to the show. Yeah. Now you do it. Perfect. Way to do it, Brian. Scoot around that way. Fuck everything up with that. Every time you come out here and check yourself, you gotta do it yourself. Make some noise, you fucking Monday night freaks. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Here you being lazy, guy with the beard. There you go, you motherfucker. I'm serious. I demand fucking respect. Hello to the people on live stream right now and on Periscope watching from all around the world. If you're watching from Houston, Texas, guess what's going to be in Houston, Texas this Saturday night? This show, Kill Tony, live from the Come and Take It Fest in Houston, Texas this Saturday. So you might be finding that out on the internet right now. Live audience, welcome to the show. I'm pumped. This is another fucking half a Monday night show. You know what I mean? Feels good in here. I don't know what happened before I came out. You guys are out of it. This doesn't seem like a real show to me. Did something happen? Anybody want to speak up on behalf of the audience? Why you guys think you feel a little uncomfortable? Superman? It might be that. The comedy store is crazy, and the door guys here are all comedians. They're very funny. And when I arrived tonight, one of them was like, "There's a great view of the Superman out back," and another one had his pants down with his balls out. That's why it's in. He was looking at me from through his legs with full eye contact, which is their version of the Superman. So it's the kind of fun we have here on a fucking Monday night. You know what I mean? Real comedy Supermans and shit like that. I'm excited about life, Brian. No other things to promote. I'm done. I was in New York City, Australia, all that blah 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 bullshit. I'm taking December off in Los Angeles, just hanging out here.
You deserve it, man. You had one of the craziest years ever. It started with your special in January. This whole year, you've been out of town.
Gosh darn it, Brian. I like what you're talking about right now. It's been an amazing year. One of my favorite things about my life, though, is this show. Everybody knows that. An hour and a half every single week. Again, you are at, live audience, the #1 live podcast in the world. Yeah. So huge delay in this room tonight. We have our house artist, Ryan J. Out there with this poster. He's drawing tonight's episode already hard at work. Literally drawing on a blank piece of paper. We're going to see the end of the show's tonight's episode. Let's just get it going, shall we? We have a band. We have a live band. Unbelievable how much fun we have. We're going to make a full tiny band. You can walk with us in 12 minutes, everybody. It's a UFC entrance this week. That is fucking hilarious. All the way, they have the two top stage. I guess they all decided to be female UFC fighters. Is what I'm catching on to. They have orange lines in their mouth to signify mouthpieces, and they also literally have the abs on their bodies because that's how unhealthy the Kill Tony band is. Well, obviously, only, as you can tell by Jeremiah's body, they only use fruit as props. Yeah, could you perhaps gotten a bigger piece of orange in your mouth, you think? I love this.
I ate mine before I got to the stage. Couldn't resist.
Wow, aren't you a devil? We always love when Jeremiah shows off that gut of his. For those of you that don't know, it's one of the fun running jokes of the show. Sometimes it is exposed and it bounces when you laugh. There it is, right there. Perfect example for you. If you wonder what it looks like. Well, man, what are you doing? Pigtails tonight, so you want to see your pigtails and a big front. I love this audience tonight for some reason. Like, you guys are very unreactive to everything. Did you guys take a bus down from fucking Rothschild or something like that?
Well, man, we tried this, Mike.
Oh,
shit. I got something to say. Big announcement coming. I keep going to different cities, and I'll have basketball fans come up to me, and they'll pull me aside, like, hey, can I talk to you for a second? Like, hey, man, you're not really fat, right? Tony's just giving me a hard time. And like, you are my favorite. Yeah, to those people, I say, come see the live show. You're my feelings, and as it was big, you get the boots again, now you bring up back the big sound effects. What are you supposed to be tonight? Is that a specific fighter? Oh, I thought you go with the deeper voice for Rhonda. Yes. Because Rhonda's never going to do this show. There you go. And Joel, who are you supposed to be? Paul Bennington is there. Oh, wow. And Pat, how about you? Are you I'm Johanna. Oh, wow. It's Johanna. But I like your son. Oh, yeah. I've been liking these Instagram interactions you've been having. I got a little crush on you, John. I guess that's public now. Thanks, Johanna. It's true. I guess we have been communicating via Instagram. Yes, a little bit here, a little bit there. Breaking news, I am very good friends with your current strawweight champion of the world, Johanna Jacek. I hate this audience so much. It's like between that, do you guys know what show you came to? Like, is this weird? What is it? Somebody say something. Guy with the beard. What do you think the audience's problem is tonight? Was it Pat's pre-show warm-up? Hey, can you hear this? It's how it feels. It's a little bit pretty good. Can you hear that sound effect again, Redman? No, wrong one. Wrong one, Redman. The one the breaking news one. Uh-oh. Breaking news, live at 2:30, the audience is doing the mannequin challenge, everybody. You are absolutely right. That is no kind of bluff, but you can't do the wrong one. You sound like when it was a problem. It is true. That man is a little trigger happy already tonight. I'm seeing your head noises. Your bump and buzz. I've been back for 30 seconds. Just get so there and lay down on me a little bit. Okay. All right, we're back. All right. You guys are out of control. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? You guys like comedy guests? Is that what it is? It's like the least rock and roll episode of Phil Tony that we've ever had. Comedians, you feel it? Shitty audience? Anyway, you guys better fucking shape up. You guys need to order shots of tequila. Raise your hand right now. All right. This guy's got he's eating chocolate chip cookie and songs right now. In what? With songs. Flip-flops? Oh, those kinds of thongs. I gotcha. Yeah, those are flip-flops. Where are you visiting from, sir? Orange County. Yeah, long trip. Like so many of our Plutonian fan base. Awesome! All right, let's meet tonight's guests. Always two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is two of our favorite returning guests. Put your hands together for the great Good Fox and Brent Morin. Yeah, what? Well, you know what that means. They just got blacklisted. Wow, the first time in Plutonian history the guests have missed their schedule. And there it is, Good Fox and Brent Morin. Wyatt, Brent Morin. Good Fox. There they are. I love it. Sorry. Good to see everybody. This is exciting. Wow. Is this on? It's on, right? It's on. It's lovely. That's what it's right. It's on. Intro. That was a lot of imagery. I didn't know what was happening. I just saw we were playing sax well, and I figured that's kind of an intro. And I missed it. So I apologize. Thank you, Brian. That's good. That's why my opening line fucking didn't hit. It's the volume. So welcome back to the show, guys. Kirk is coming in with beet juice. Beet juice, I have
the juice and feel strong about it.
You know, you drink beets for heat and poop now, right?
Yeah, I've already tried it. Fucking it does.
Very
It's
good.
a combo powder.
Actually, you're down. I've done
I'm
that.
not drinking for the health. It's for the fun.
Yeah. What do you think of this group of UFC female fighters that I have on the show?
They look good, man. They seem to be those are what they're selling.
As you can tell, that
I don't know. I think it's short hair that would give me a lot of flair. That's a lot of flair back there. I mean, they're cut. They're definitely got a pack. Got the look down.
as you can tell, the UFC fighter with the saxophone is currently fighting diabetes and stuff. And rules like running five, open the octagon. It's also
I don't understand that. It's not helping your cancer.
true.
I think it's better just add it to it.
Your life's a sexy man.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
What's the rest of them?
What does that mean? He's talking about what happens when you lose limbs in a few months with diabetes. So they go gangrene.
I'm sorry, Tony. I have staph infection from being grateful for this injury. Anyways, take the show to the next limit. Hashtag mannequin challenge. Hashtag wake up, you idiot.
Yeah, I could visit them somewhere or something. It's very bizarre. Maybe you guys just come from a quiet audience. You are. It's very.
Tony, I didn't know I'd be this close to a symbol. Maybe we'll have to make one more move. What's the move on the website?
Oh my God! Is it too loud, Kirk?
I'll look through it, though. I'm on the road. Can you play on that side?
There you go. Talk about a symbol of solidarity. I like that.
Talk about a couple of seasons.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was going to put something real quick, but then I saw that eat it, and I was like, I'll go set this one out.
Welcome, how are you? Good to see you. Hope you can hear me. Hello? Just one moment. Hello. How are you? Hello. Bien, bien. Mucho.
Let's start tonight's show, shall we? You guys know.
Hello. Can you tell your friends? Can you tell your friends I'd love to talk with them right now, but I'm working on a project and I said they're time deadline, so I have to focus on it. No, you're okay. You're okay. Apologies. Go ahead, Paul.
Seconds on this stage, and then they get interviewed by us afterwards about anything. We talk about what they talked about, maybe we just ask questions about their life. Comedians, you know. Well, I'm not sure. Because it could have been worse growing up. When you say what you think, I go to the hospital if I know. Follow through with whatever you're going to say. Finish your Didn't I? Three podcast listeners with something on the ground there while I was in the explanation of the show. 60 seconds, comedians. You guys know how it works. A lot of new names in the bucket tonight. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Okay, well, we have value on that. Right? It's like, how, it literally is meow. It's funny if you prove the parts that the sound could be better the entire show. One of those episodes, Why? Why can't it just be a good episode? Superman Trump Week. Superman Trump Week is the exclusive week from Red Band. I don't know why the show isn't as good as it possibly can be. Reason number two is the audience. You gotta wrap it up in your 60 seconds. You hear that kitty though, sure gonna bring out the angriest Hollywood bear. Bro, Jeremiah, get out of there. Here we go. You guys ready to start the fucking show up? Make some noise. I knew it's hard for you. You know it's exhausting for you. The sunset strip. I know. Really. I love that sex. See if this is real. Your hands are going to go CJ Kelly. Let's see if this is real. Woo! My name is CJ Kelly. I'm a son of a fisherman from the Florida Keys. And by fisherman, what I really mean is cocaine. Sorry, Dad, didn't mean to switch it here, but that's just what us white people do. Getting out of time. I grew up on a boat, 70-foot boat. People tell me all the time, oh, it must be nice. Must be nice growing up on a 78-foot boat. Listen, motherfucker, that's a fishing boat, okay? There's 3 bedrooms. You know how it is to build Legos in your living room and that shit's going like this? All right, times were tough. Growing up in Florida, right? We just legalized it, actually, which is great. But growing up in Florida, weed is a huge crime. People in California have what I like to call weed privilege, okay? I didn't get to go to candy shops growing up and pick and choose what I wanted, all right? I went to a guy named Clarence who was 350 pounds with dreadlocks and gold teeth, and I got what I got. Even if it was oregano, had to take that loss. Damn, Clarence, this is some really good shit, man. Thanks for making me wait 2 hours and they're going in Miami. There you go, a minute from CJ Kelly. CJ, how long you been on stand-up comedy? Tell the truth. Be very careful what you say. Consistently,
Not very long.
Bad answer. Try again. Something better than not very long.
I started doing comedy in Boston in 2012, but I took a couple hiatuses.
So today?
Until today.
Okay. So, all right, CJ, you really grew up on a boat?
I did. My parents are from Boston, and up until I was 4 years old, we used to go from Nantucket Island down to the Florida Keys.
Wow. That's like fucking super white privilege.
Yeah, I know.
I don't ever say that because I'm like super white privilege, but that seems super duper white privilege to me. Like, here we go.
Tony is going to flip the fuck out. Tony has lost it.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's unbelievable.
That's the beginning of the
It's a crazy show. Oh, yeah.
CJ, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Now, I kind of like what you were talking about, but the fact that you were this character you created that you thought was funny, like you should just be telling the jokes as yourself. That way, if they're not laughing at you, you know it's you. So what I'm saying is, your shit's good, but you came out doing all this, and it took us all away from whatever you're talking about. Your story's interesting. You just make it really interesting enough as yourself instead of whatever the fuck you were doing.
How long have you been in LA?
About a year.
About a year. What do you do for work?
I'm a waiter.
Where are you a waiter at?
It's called the Seats Bar.
Where's that?
There's a couple of them. I work in West Virginia.
Wow. Fancy.
So, do you live in West Virginia?
Yes, I work in West
So that's a long drive, man.
Yeah, I don't have a car either, so
It takes the boat.
yeah, I think
It takes the boat from West Virginia. When's the last time did your family still go on this boat trip?
No, I got more bits about that.
You guys ever go on the boat trip and end up bringing black people with you to take care of your house?
Not quite.
What the fuck just happened there? What was that? I think it just had a ghost jumps inside of you. I totally played with it. So that turned up a ghost. What's that? The fuck that guys come with you? I like the idea of a ghost who doesn't know what the word possessed means. Who jumped inside your body. Like, there's a thing just jumped inside my soul. It's not even without the ability to think of the word that just happened to it. Well, I think I need to take a bunch of black guys on your boat. Like, what? CJ, you come from a family that has a was your dad there a drug dealer?
I'm not gonna say.
There we go. That's it. There's this.
I thought he said his dad was a cocaine dealer.
Well, Whitey Vulture?
Not quite.
Not quite, but what?
I get Christmas cards from his mother.
You got Christmas cards from Whitey Vulture's dad did? You got Christmas cards from Whitey Vulture's mother?
Allegedly. Okay, that's right. Yeah, nice. Cover up the trunks.
Yeah.
These are all trunks.
Like, Mary Nicholas card, they've all got huge bulges in the picture. It's like, they're from the Vultures. Like, got giant mounds.
Okay, what are Vultures wearing? I don't think he knows what he is.
Yeah, exactly. I watched that documentary about it. It's a good documentary.
I was born in Boston. So.
Right. And then you went from Boston to here.
Yes.
What did you do for work when you were in Boston?
I work for a timeshare company, so I got to work at Fenway, the Garden, Gillette Stadium. It's kind of shitty work, you know what I mean? All 3 games, yeah.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. You met her out here?
Did.
Oh, she's good.
Not quite. Dive bar.
Oh, sure. You doing? Well, what's the one to play? Hold on a second. We need to look into it for a decent.
Did you just say she was a heavy tool heavy?
You got it.
Was that how you describe it to your friend?
Yeah.
Very smart. Heavy.
Makes a lot of money.
Maybe that's the way you got me right about it. We have the most beautiful pictures ever with him and shit, and I love you.
She likes long walks on the beach, and she needs them. This is CJ. It's out of control tonight.
I like CJ. I like the honesty.
describe this girl you've been dating here.
Mexican.
Wow.
It's beautiful. That should be over. Fat Mexican. Just let it out there. But, conversational.
Yeah, that's what.
You should just dance on the races in the basket with that cartoon you put out last year. Because that's what's funny to me. This guy I dodged for me before I arrested him.
You're holding your shoes. Okay, so heavy Mexican. How about a third word to describe this love of your life?
Beautiful.
Oh, I should have had that one. Shuffle the deck a little bit. And we're back. Heavy Mexican, horrible, terrible, the girls. Beautiful.
What's that emotional roller coaster for that one?
Wait,
I love it, but I feel like shit.
Ryan tried to force something in there. How many times you've got her pregnant? I mean, you can go on him. Or it's all sperms you can't get in there. Or it's one of those, because, I mean, the first word was heavy, so it's one of those situations where it's like, that she didn't know she was pregnant type of, that's how it works with fat chicks. They don't find out that it's like, what the fuck? She has 2 kids that are
She have a car?
She doesn't.
So she's got that going for it.
Exactly. In her defense, so it's a Flintstone car where she has some.
She must go with it.
Well, what do you think would happen if she got pregnant?
I would.
Now, did you cover the mic or where this kind of fuck? Like, it was stick it in? Would she care? Would she care?
That has subtitles, by the way. That is a great slogan, by the way. The only podcast with subtitles. That's got to be like a t-shirt. Just kidding. We don't make t-shirts for this show. Way too much fun. Way too much fun. You just hit the button anytime somebody's done saying anything.
What?
CJ, have you been doing stand-up a lot in town? Has it been recently?
Yeah, I've been trying to. Just either I take an Uber or also the rest from the West.
It's tough. You got cheap rent?
Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap. We got Chatterbox out there too.
You got chowder blocks?
Chatterbox. We got an open mic on this.
Chowder box.
That's Chatterbox up in Boston.
Chatter.
In West Covina, there's a club now. Chowder box. Oh, Ryan. I mean, you know what you did good. That's
It's not a real big food, Brian. You just keep fucking.
All right, CJ, any parting words? Anything else from CJ, guys?
No, just thank you very much, guys. Thanks for having me.
CJ, just be yourself, man. You're close.
Oh, yeah. There you go, CJ Kelly. Ladies and gentlemen. There he
For some reason, I want to know his girlfriend. Oh, just like you distracted.
Sit to that last card.
Tell me all about you.
You better not be here.
With a fast, with the move.
She's just in the back. She's like,
Okay.
oh, I love you, Jenna. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris Wilmot. Deep in the Chris Wilmot, everybody, come on. I'm broke, like super broke. This almost lady came up to me, asking for $1. I was just like, it's really not in the budget. Like honestly, I'm from Pennsylvania. I don't feel that bad for homeless people out here. Like it's not Denver, it's perfect sleeping weather. Like I share a garage with another dude, and I sleep on a futon. Homeless over in the house, twin mattress with a box spring. Sleeps under a bridge. Looks like a really, really cozy situation. I don't know, my sex life is getting like really, really pathetic. Like I have to plan my jerk off sessions. Like my friends, like my married friends, they would talk about like scheduled sex. And they're like, that's so pathetic. And now it's like, yeah, I totally understand. Fuck yeah. I was like, there you go. Welcome to the show, man. I was on a lot of the time. You were. It was the Doug Benson episode, though, so it's probably why I don't remember. Yeah. So, where are you from? Pennsylvania. Right. What part? Erie. We talked about that. Yes, we did. Very good. I don't remember now. You live in a garage? Yes, I do. There's so many. You could just talk about that. Oh, yeah, I know. You know, it's like, where you like, press a button. You can't slam. That's slam the garage door. That's a good point. That's also a short stuff. We want to garage on a full time roommates. Yeah, I like my roommate is like gorgeous. Like just like light skinned black dude. Like oh shit. Someone that's what I'm saying. So that's how you let a fucking garage. He knows how to do it. I mean, I've heard it. You can't bring living home to a garage because it's such small corners that your baller ass roommate will steal the girl from you. That's what I think. Garage door opening. Oh, well, there's like a side door. It's all around the room, so I mean, he hears it every right. Are there cars in there or no? What's that? Are there cars in there also or no? No car. There's a car. Just trying to get the picture. Have you ever stolen a girl from you? Like at some point in the night, you bring a girl back there, and then all of a sudden she's just on the other side of the room, following some other guy. That seems like it'd be pretty terrible. If I was ever in a situation where I actually brought a girl back, then it probably would happen, but. If you can't even afford alcohol, though, you just turn the car on and wait a bit when you have baby, just wait, baby, just wait till you, baby, just meet me at 9 p.m. baby at the meet me at 9 p.m. baby. No, fuck you, man. Let me finish. I'm finishing. You like, baby, I'll meet you. Baby, meet me at 9 p.m. The access code is 9245, and stop when your head hits the hanging tennis ball. Shut up, I'm not done. My brain there's a part of the machine where you start trying to think of everything that you think of in a garage, and I totally forgot about the hilarious tennis ball on a string. But that did not. It's houses on the property. So washer and dryer. There's a washer and dryer in the actual house. Garage. Let's use it. The garage has a desk garage. That's fucking. How about the bathroom? What's the bathroom? There's like a toilet, and then there's like a 1 foot by 1 foot shower. Is this a West Covina by the chance? East LA. And are we sure it's not a house? By 1 foot shower, you have to stand on 1 foot at a time while you're in the shower. Yeah, Pat with it again.
fair like that?
I don't know. I have a different sense of humor. How long have you lived in this garage? I've moved there. It's been like 2 months. 2 months. Yes. Before that, Simi Valley. Whoa. Yeah. All right. You know what you do for work yet? I can't say that. Because last time I was on this show, I said that, and my opinions don't line up with. Cut it off before you pay for it. What's the company? What's the name of the company? Microsoft. Shit. You're working for a company that allows you to live comfortably in the garage. Yeah, exactly. You really read about this job that keeps you in the garage? I mean, fuck that roommate in the garage by the hall. My roommate, like if I lose this job, I'm going to have to live in the garage. It's a real thing. Like I was in the house, I saw some shit over in the garage. I need this shit. This job, I'm going to save up, and I'm one day going to have a shower that's 2 feet by 2 feet. Life's going to be good. So you have a black roommate when he's one. The way he's so black, listen. Something about him is so black. Light skin. Like a trade. I don't get this whole light skin thing. What does that mean? Have you ever seen Drake? Well, all right, fair enough. No, I think we're not sorry. The ones that are taking over the world. If it wasn't for the cops. What is he doing? He works in the same place that I work. You guys work at the startup company that has an actual startup? Started in the garage. And then they moved out of it, right? Apple started in the yeah. That's what every long thing I like to work in the garage. Apple started in the garage. What is like it, baby? My Hyundai started in the garage. Chris, any hobbies or things that you're good at or something like that? No, that's why I'm doing this. I'm trying to something else that I mean, you're good at keeping secrets, man. You're the boss when you're fucking I like the cadence on stage, though. I like his cadence on stage. It is true. You have great delivery. Thank you for finally giving me some feedback. He wants it. Comedians come on and say, how can we do this? From us. Where's that breaking news button on there? Instead of play these great show this just in, you'll tell you it's a matter of feedback. It's going to become the feedback show. What do you mean feedback? Everything we say, we're talking about our word and we're laughing, so I remember feedback, yeah. You want to make a garage? 15 more minutes on garage humor. Dude, the tennis ball bit, you close the bat, you open it. It's true. That whole thing is a lot funnier. I mean, I don't know why people take I went to the garage, my I went over. I went to the diary. Finally! Thank you. Good luck, Chris. Now tell us where you work. What's the company you're with? Hurry up and answer. Trust Horizon. Oh! I was saying someone's really bad at rhyming. Horizon? Did you get in trouble last time you were on? I did. Did someone talk to you? No. The women emailed this at 2 p.m. Whoa. So she was listening live and she's like, we can hear you now. So that's... So she was like, I thought it was this. We're gonna need to send it over to HR.
Nice. I like that. How bitchy is that Verizon guy on the Sprint network now gave us commercials? It's like, it's such a little bit. Like, I don't know. Did that lady used to say anything about your set? Oh, nothing at all. When you have America's strongest and biggest network, you don't care about your employees having fun on their days off. Yeah, I don't know about it at all. I don't know. Wow. So I don't work real bad. All right. I just wanted to get the company name out of you so that they have that. Obviously, we've reached our stop on this elevator, so there he is. Miss Wilmot with this. There he is. He's on Twitter at the real Brock. I don't know why he's the real Brock. Why would you be the real Brock? That's not even your name. The real Brock on Twitter. This Wilmot. But he's the real Brock. This looks like a fake name. How about Ben Bizuna? Ben Bizuna. Is that him? Here we go. Ben Bizuna, everybody. Ben Bizuna. Oh, I know that. You guys ready for some Marvel comics? I'm just playing. My voice sounds like this. I've always wondered why I sound like Chanel doing an impression of a white person. And I realized it's because of my parents. Most people learn to speak from their parents. They kind of sound like their parents. But my parents are African. And when they talk, they sound really African. So at a young age, I made a conscious choice. I was like, I'm going to sound like the foreigners. And instead, I love to talk from watching children's television. So that's why I sound exactly like Arthur and Mark. It's like, hey, W. I just sound like that. Like I try. I've told people throughout my life, I felt the need to come up to me and tell me I sound white. Like they'll come up to me and say, Ben, you're hands down the whitest black dude I know. Like they might as well be saying, like, cops on your whiteness, bro. Like it's a compliment. It's not. It's like a really shitty thing to say. You're calling me the most opposite of what I physically am. That'd be like if I went up to a girl and I was like, Jenny, oh, innocent. That'd be like if I went up to a girl and I was like, Jenny, you are hands down the manliest woman. Well, that's sad. Very good. Let's say that right. I'm so hoping that the first words out of your mouth were going to be, I am the captain now. Whatever that line is, right? Everybody happy to go home. He's from the country right next to me. I'm Ethiopian this month, so I love Ethiopian stuff. I live right next to Ethiopia. They got good food. NAAN. I love Ethiopia. It's just eat everything with their hands. It's amazing. So we live next to the Rabbi, what would you do? Ben, that's cool. Are you born in Ethiopia? I was born here, but my parents. Oh, very good. Wow. How old are you? I'm 26. Awesome. That's fun. How long have you been in stand-up? Like 6, 7 years. It's one of the funniest comedians. Yeah. I've seen him before. So it's still incredible. I love that Missouri. I will say that publicly. I love Patrick Regan too. Yeah. Right. How much Pat knows you and loves you? I'm guessing you live in the Leeds area. No, I live in Culver City. I used to live over there. I also lived in a garage with a guy named Chris, who's a light-skinned black guy. True, that was me. How do you make your money, Ben? I do Postmates right now. Oh, I also edit things for people. Postmates. Yeah, that's where if you have a shitty car, you can Uber. They don't have to see your car. You can just use it the same way as Uber. It can be other things too. Sometimes it's food, but they can. One time I bought stuff from American Eagle or something. It can be any store. Wow, it's cool. I never used one. No. So it's a good thing from American Eagle. I
don't know.
Yes.
I need some cargo shorts.
I'm the guy that took road trips from Boston to Florida every year with his family. I'm in an emergency situation. I need some move hoodie.
Do you have giant hoodies?
Yeah. I'm really close to this issue. We're watching the Friends marathon, and have you ever delivered something that you thought people like urgently needed?
I mean, the most like that thing I delivered was probably someone was sick. I mean, I had to go to CVS and
Is it an American emo shorts?
Yes. It was like Sudafed and like soup and other shit you get here.
What about the opposite one? Like shit, like you don't need that.
American Eagle. Like, yeah, probably the American Eagle or like just someone at like the middle of the day getting liquor. That's when I'm like, it's the middle of the day.
Don't touch them. Maybe they're going to be celebrating.
Maybe they're planning ahead. I don't know.
Brad, why are you so sensitive?
I'm not talking about it. They said you wouldn't talk about it.
I'm sorry.
I was like, two friends.
What goes better with friends? Like cargo shorts and vodka.
Yeah.
What kind of liquor was it?
But like, what's not like some better? There's like some type of rum.
Captain Morgan?
Yes, the most.
Oh, no, trash people. Trash. What you have to deliver it to? What was the
That was a garage for sure.
It was like someplace in Westwood, college kids.
When you dropped it off for them, did you go, I am the captain now? He looks like the fucking guy from the movie. He's handsome. You sound nothing like him. You can do that voice. So you're working at Postmates, you're a comedian. What's your living situation?
Right now, I live in Culver City in a house with like 4 other comedians.
Yeah, nice. I was talking about this yesterday with somebody. I have a flashback to it. There was a little while where I slept on a hammock. There was a little while I thought that was the wise investment. At one point, was we were at like one of those like Sam's Club things, and I had like I don't know, this is when I very first started, and I thought that for some reason it was like just high enough to be shopping, and I was like instead of getting like a nice air mattress or something like that, this hammock is like baller as fuck. Literally did it, and then I had to unpack it, put it together, and then you can't sleep in a hammock at all. That's the idea. That's the girls ending up in the attic. It's like a slingshot. Again,
I've never really understood like sleeping in hammocks. Like it's like sleeping in a rope trap. You know, it's horrible.
yeah, exactly. I felt like a crab or something like that. And I also slept on a beanbag for a little while, which is crazy. I spent a month or two on a fucking beanbag when another person had to take the couch in the living room at an all-comedy den like that.
You're a cartoon character.
What point in life I was?
I thought I was going to say a real world cast member.
Yeah, I mean, sort of. It really was. There was a period in time where there was like 5 comedians in a 2-bedroom apartment. There's one time where there was 4 of us in a studio. Yeah. And then in my studio, and then I became, what I am now.
Did you have like curtains up to separate everyone? Or was it just like,
But why are you asking me questions?
I wouldn't go with it? Did you have curtains up in there to like separate? Or was it just like nothing? Like everyone was in
No, it was not. But the good thing was is that we were all starting toward the bed, so none of us covered that at the same time.
Okay.
Hey, Tony, how hard is it to do that as a comedian, live in a studio with 3 other people? Charlie Rose?
I don't know if I'm still there. Or we go in the murder back.
One of them is still doing stand-up.
Tony, when you look back at that point in your life, do you reflect and you're like, wow, I've grown so much as a person, a comedian, and a realtor.
Well, it was is that I think I was as great as I am now back then, but other people just hadn't noticed it.
Do you miss some of those guys? Do you miss that time of your life, Tony? You think back to the
I
head.
do. I remember the first thing that I ever wrote on all of TV was the
roast of our new President of the United States of America, Donald Trump. And it was my fault. Because if you look, the quality of the roast dramatically started increasing on that roast. Maybe it's a coincidence, maybe not. And he became president. What was my point? Oh, I remember watching that. I saw that for the first time. I was on the top bunk of a bunk bed in that apartment. It was on TV at the end of the crazy show. Now, Tony, look at that. That's a fucking bunk bed compared to the Trump roast there.
Tony, would you ever switch from the top bunk to the bottom bunk just to get
I you guys were doing that on and a lot of listeners of the podcast don't get to ever really find out that much about me. But at this point, I'm going to change it around. Look what you brought up the show, Ben.
I'm so happy to learn more about you. We don't know anything. You know,
Ben is a really likable brother. He really is. Are you like? Where are you? Are you like one of the Obamas or something like that?
I would love to marry Malia. I think that would be like a life goal. It would be something. Just be like, I feel like if I
Wedding dress, you have a chance.
yeah, I feel like if I married Malia, I would change my last name to Obama. I was like,
That's something I hope it changed, but I would see Obama's right. All right, Ben.
I think Obama's into or something.
Anything else for Ben, guys?
He's great. He's running there. What do you?
Yeah,
Got you right in to be yourself. There's nothing to attack. You're still black enough where I'm not going to attack you.
You're gonna have you killed it tonight. You're gonna absolutely kill it at every diversity showcase that you have for the rest of the world. That's how. There he goes. Can you say your last name so I always say it right?
Basuna.
Basuna.
Ben Basuna.
There he goes.
I'm not sure it's that last name. Who's for Ben Obama, ladies and gentlemen? Ben Obama.
There he goes. That's not a good ring. Ben Obama.
Loving that sax.
It's great. Jeremiah's lost 3 pounds. This is so much now. Jeremiah looks good.
Thanks, Daddy.
Oh, you guys back each other on the line. All right.
Yeah, it's called teamwork, Tony. It's called a duo. It's called friendship. Yeah, now, Black Man's got your back with the duo music. There you go.
No, I know how it works. For this ladies' meeting, whatever. I pulled a name out of the bucket, and this is really good handwriting, which is an interesting thing. You don't see that very often in this show. Maybe it's going to put Judd Zumwalt.
I'm done with science.
I think scientists discovered everything there is, and now they're just making things up. They said that cows in different areas of the country have different accents, as if cows in the valley are like, milk? I don't think any of those kids at the magic school bus had their parents sign a permission slip. What's that? Your teacher wants to shrink you down and insert you into one of your classmates? You're homeschooled now. Y'all, I never understood the Charlotte's Web. They saw that web and they were like, oh, look at that. That's some pig. That's a some pig right there. That's a terrific pig. Look at that pig. What about the spider that you write in English? I think that Don't Wake Daddy the board game probably has a pretty dark origin.
Wow, a very good minute.
Can I say one thing? You sound like Ben Should've.
Thanks, Kurt. You got it. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like he was unfrozen from a block of ice?
Thanks for that. Wow, what are you, Ted? Why do I feel like you've ordered
recognize him.
Wow. I mean, you're just the coolest.
Thanks, man.
You would have no problem getting laid, no matter how many relates you have in any kind of garage. Last time I was moving up the side of the house and fuck everything inside.
Tony, last time I was here, you asked me a question. You're like, how many girls did you stop fucking to come here tonight? I got home.
Take a moment to laugh about like the last audience did. How many girls did you stop fucking to be here tonight?
Tony, I got home and my girl was like, well, how many was it?
Wow. She must be extra mad tonight because you left the house with her haircut. Where's my hair tie?
I actually did know his hair tie.
What you saying? I didn't know hair tie. I ran out. Tried to stop her. The baker's dozen on.
Looks like someone scalped Anna Kendrick.
Remember that tennis ball on a wheelchair for me? So, Judd, let's get into what do you do for work?
A dishwasher.
Let me tell you that. Wow.
Some of this comedy thing to that dishwashing gig takes off.
What do you watch dishes?
Clio Hotel. I read for the hotel at the Clio restaurant.
That sounds like you're gonna wash dishes.
Yeah. Can I plug something? I got it coming out.
Oh, yeah. But
You can plug it in. Let's go back to the bush.
don't forget about the bush.
Cool. Let's talk about this.
Now, did you work up to that?
That is, dude, I don't talk to anybody all day because I don't speak Spanish.
Wow. Somehow that's more racist than that exorcism that happened to me earlier.
I'm not talking to him because I don't like him.
I feel like, yeah, you wash your dishes in like slow motion and the bubbles are like getting on and you're tossing your hair. You wash your dishes in like a car and 80s music.
You wash dishes. I wash your dishes at home, and you let them in your home.
I do.
You ever wear a hairnet dishwashing?
No.
No?
They don't.
It's pretty
I'm not touching the food.
Fucking hairnet.
They've got me in the very back. Nobody can see.
Is there one that comes back the most? Is there something that coming every time? How many dishes have you washed? Like one dish.
No, it's just not soft. It's got dishes on it.
Wow.
This one's fine. We're close.
Yeah.
But, you see what happens.
I mean, can you actually wash them and put them in a machine? What do you think? You don't know if you're putting them in
It's a giant machine.
What's your favorite dishwashing soap? Seem like a Dawn guy.
A Dawn guy.
Really? Wow, I nailed it.
No, I don't use the soap. I just use
Soap? That's how good you are.
The machine is preloaded.
Chloe at the Mayberry Hotel.
I don't even use water.
If you look at it there, where you go? I just kind of look at it and it's done.
Your dishes are clean.
Washing dishes is a temporary or somehow it's temporary?
It's temporary. Yeah,
You could be one of the best in the world.
that could be.
You said you don't use soap. What do you mean?
No. The soap's already in the machine. I'm not like.
So you made the machine.
Yeah. It's just a big machine, and I'm filling up pallets with dishes.
It's like a robot job, right? That's like a job. Does anyone else have a robot job? Like in 3 years, you know for sure Armatron has your job.
Got a little quiet, I think.
That's robots. Yeah.
You get told how
No, I have a terrible job.
How long have you had?
Just 4 months.
4 months. What did you do before that?
I used to be the world class 780 young movies.
That's nice. That's how shitty being a fucking old boy is if you're like, fuck it, I'd rather go watch.
Yeah, it just made me so much fun. So that's something I'm doing in between so I can find something.
I used to watch this when I was younger, and it was just like I could listen to music, so it was more just like just this. I just did this. You were listening to music like on my Walkman. Oh my god!
I listened to the Kill Sony.
My first time was watching this.
Get up on like a house.
One night, I was 16, I need a job, and washing dishes in a Chinese restaurant in the neighborhood. After 3 or 4 plates, I was like, I'm out.
Yeah. Oh, it's
So the facts on the level for months tells me about your car.
I mean, I need to work.
You have to like get up on a house and like use like Windex or something for like a direct TV dish. Are they different? Are they different dishes?
Yes.
Like, what do you do? We gotta get that wire. Let's get that wire to a brain. Yeah.
I have a different sense of humor. That's what it says when things don't work.
That was a quality sound effect.
It's funny, Jenny.
I agree. Chad, so you're washing dishes. How long have you had this girlfriend for?
Just 4 months and she has a great job. Works at UCLA.
She's a dishwasher.
She was eating at the hotel. She comes like, who washed the stuff? And then you see everything. Is that a worm?
Just plates breaking in the background as they make passion love.
Oh, you want the red burger?
Chad, what are your parents like?
Well, I only have my dad. My mom passed away, but my dad was he's military. So he was kind of strict dad.
How old were you when you told your mom?
Nice kid. What if that happened yesterday?
I think it did happen, though.
Let's find out.
She just didn't clean the kitchen. So it's a real live show. This is all the fucking dishes up. That's a lot of someone else.
That's why I learned.
I don't know washing dishes, man.
So how will we find out more about Chad?
All right.
Chad, I think we're going to be just fine.
There you go. Just save it. Chad, okay. Talk about the mom thing. Your dad's a military guy.
Yeah, he's retired now.
What branch? What
Army.
is he tough on you? Is he like,
No, he thinks it's cool. We never wanted me to be in the Army, though. He was like, do what you want.
you know, he's really lost.
We're somehow doing what you want to do.
I love washing dishes, Daddy.
Daddy,
Support the immediate dream.
Oh, yeah.
Thinks it's cool.
Good, yeah. Pussy. Are you kidding me?
What if that goes on a Charlie Rose interview where they could ask all those questions? You know, so you
It's like a woman.
That is his entire diet. Look at this guy. He's all of his vitamins and nutrients. He's dressed like a female fighter, right?
oh, tell the woman to hear the washing dishes and you're so fucking.
Oh, exactly. This guy's no problems at all. Everybody else is like, oh, I live in a half a garage. No, you don't have any swagger like Judd Zumwalt.
This is more straight than I heard him like a freight train convenient at the Red Berry Hotel. Just right from work. I was washing dishes at any hotel in America. I chose the fucking Red Berry. It was close. You walk across the street. You got the best pussy.
I feel like right before he exits his house every day, there's a hand-carved sign that says "Eat pussy, wash dishes."
It was kisses. Have you ever found anything on a plate like something that's a China something?
Oh, you know what? People stick their gum to the plate, and that's
That's not
To you, that's like good. That's right. That's
the thing that you have to How's things going? I'm on a plate. And then what's your boyfriend like? I get it. I was
Situations where you do with
oh, yeah, you have to do that.
I like keeping up on it work.
when you put it down. When you let your head
Normally all the time. It was just a little too knotted up right now.
Yeah. And what do you think it's coming? That you're going to cut your hair off? I mean, it's like every time I see you, you always have your hair up. It's like you don't even like your hair anymore.
It's somewhere down with the whole.
why do you hate your hair so much?
Hi, welcome to Catty Questions.
sound of
That's also a filmmaker. John Wick filmmaker also. You watch dishes, make movies, you fucking know that.
Okay, so what's the name of the movie? You guys with the Superman one?
It's called President's Day.
Oh, the Mark Wahlberg movie? It's as entertaining as the holidays. President's Day.
It's
Patriots Day.
it's you know those slasher films that are based on holidays like Black Christmas. I've never heard of them. So
Christmas, is that a movie?
that's the video.
Whereas Chris has light-skinned Christmas.
But it's good.
I mean, poor guys just listen, man. I have to go back to work, so I just want to get this movie out here.
You're in a slasher, like,
Yeah, it's a comedy. So all these dead presidents of the United States come back to life, and they hunt down, the stereotypical
There's a
kids.
type person in the kitchen.
of all the dead presidents, who do you play? George Washington, the dishes? Got him. Got him. That's cool. You guys got the phone. George Washington. George, I mean, President Wash dishes. Oh, George Washington. Oh, you know what else, man. Hey, squad, what in the moment for us? Fucking girls, I knew I hated you. I want next Monday's audience right now. And Andrew, I keep getting poked on Facebook. That doesn't make any sense. Andrew, oh, it's James K. Culture. James K. I keep getting poked on Facebook. James K. Culture's an
He's just washing dishes, reading books. Fuck it.
It's good, man. Eric Myers is in it. Matthew Broussard plays the young JFK.
I was almost with him,
Mr. Kirk was almost Lincoln. There was a
and I ran him some. Holy shit.
the jock douchebag.
Wow.
Isn't Patriots Day? Isn't today the Patriot? The Patriot.
There we go. Anti-Semite dishwasher.
Like I said, that has a different sense of humor.
Go do something. I don't want to turn around. Chad, let me ask you something about your love life. You're a good guy. Is there any tricks or anything like that you do in bed that you think is like your own thing, like something magical that you do, like something smart?
I watch this.
Yeah, it's not like one of your moves grew up like office work, polish, squeaky clean.
No, I think I just stick to the basics. Yeah, that's my whole life is bad dishes. I try to bring it into every aspect.
I've never thought about it, but I'm considering fucking getting into the dish business.
Hey man, somebody just quit today.
I'm not good for a little while because it seems to be a lot of currently in there.
There's a high turnover rate.
Am I too tall to wash dishes?
What?
Am I too tall to wash dishes?
No. There's no height limit.
The thing that you promoted into, what's how hard you got to at the time. Well,
Was it a person or a machine you wrote them into? Is there something everybody over there on the side of it?
It's a giant machine. You just lift up the
hand me one. There's kind of like a guy with like a dish rack around his neck. And they hit a button. I feel like he gets in a big sink with the dishes and just sits there and then just drains it and it's all just clean. And he's just sitting there all naked and shit.
I feel like I had a really good set. We're focused on the dishes.
Everybody's saying like, no, with me about anything.
Because you're in a good set. If you're in a good set, we're going to talk about something else.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a good set?
Yeah, maybe they do. Maybe you need a compliment or a little bit more, Kirk. I don't think he needs this thing. I think he knows what he's got. Check somewhere. What do you want? Trout? Robot. Check somewhere else. Planet somewhere else. I will wash your dishes. They assigned it to me with my dishwasher. I came on a flying saucer. I washed myself. I think I'm hilarious. I don't know about you guys. I don't need it. No, the stuff I was okay, shut up. We're done. All right, cool. There you go. Just hang on, everybody. Well, he was on the washing dishes. If anybody needs a dishwasher, you can find Chud Sunwalk, WALT. He's also on Instagram that he made a point to write that in parentheses. Selfies. And look out for President's Day. His memory is great. Yeah. Suck in. Yeah. It was almost great, right? It's got a lot of great. And he's got all types. All movies, comedy, penmanship. He's spinning a lot of plates. You know what I mean? So stupid. No, he's bringing joy to the people. It's another detergent. Joy is another. So. Keep it up here, you know what I mean? Right up there with the joy. Alright. That's the fact that we got such a silly, stupid show. You guys having fun? Yeah, I'm excited. The drums are still close, but fucking. Thank you, man. Now we're talking. Yeah, that's all. It was just the tomatoes. It's all right. It's, you know, I got some upset with the light skin thing. I don't want to tell you anything. Well, you know. Go ahead.
Light skin is valued in societies and that equal beauty. You know, that's what.
So which is what kind of fun? 6 people got that.
That was so good. They're gonna cold open SNL with it next week. That's fucking bullshit. Keep McKinnon garbage. Anyway, I mean, it just wasn't. I don't know what happened there. Anyway. Can you talk about it or not? Let's go.
Ryan, do you think that living in that studio apartment with 3 other guys affected your anger issues for later in life?
No, I don't.
He was always angry.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think that affected anything. Not really anger. I didn't think it was weird that that's your favorite show. So I guess the question really became real. They started that show with a cold open that wasn't comedy related at all. What do you think about that?
I thought it was a bit much, even though, like, I mean, it is a left-wing show.
Yeah.
But a lot of people felt that way, though. So it's one of those kind of hard calls. So a lot of people are kind of feeling like this is the worst thing that happens to the U.S. since like 9/11. On the other hand, there is the other half of the country who ended up voting him in. So it's like it's kind of hard to do that with a comedy show. You know, like
women's fans voted for Trump. Right. You know why? Because they love getting their custody grab.
my boy Jeremiah Walker.
Jeremiah Walker. Let's get our regulars up. We had 2 regulars, and then we're going to go back to the bucket one last time to close the show. And then with that, your hand's going to be a first regular. Brand new 60 seconds every single week. That's not easy. You know what? You have a your hand's going to predict
Hi guys. When I was a kid, my mom used to make me sit at home all day alone and listen to classical music. I was like, what was you doing? Raising violin? She succeeded. My favorite song is Beethoven Symphony 7 in A major, Part 2. Anyone else? Just me? Okay. It's really hard decorating an evil lair, making it inviting yet terrifying. I like pastels. This makes me crazy. I lost my voice from all the comments I've been writing on Facebook. My country's so divided. We need to stop and love each other, right? Like, yeah. This is why we are really good, guys.
And wow, finish the shots. That was very impressive. Another new minute. Very funny the whole way through, and very cool stuff too that they think matches your style and voice. And it's one of the coolest things is getting to watch people grow into that. I mean, you guys have seen Vanessa before.
She's one of my favorites.
Oh, thank you.
She's part of my story.
Yeah.
And she flowers through it. She's good. She gets better each time.
Yeah.
I told her for some reason she gets prettier. What does the fox say?
Jeremiah Walker. That's awesome. So, Facebook comments, yeah, funny the whole way through. Incredible. Brett Morin.
That was great.
To Johnson.
It was great. And in a minute, that was really strong. And a great ending. The audience didn't clap, so he called him out on it. It was pretty good.
That was my favorite moment. You stayed in it the whole time. You think you're reacting. You're not just going down a plan that you came in here with and made some independent things. That's something that normally takes people years and years to do. It's fun getting to watch you make quick adjustments. Every single week.
What was that? What was that Beethoven 7 reference that you did? Like, I didn't really get that. Like, is that a
country voice?
Well, the change is like nobody else's favorite song.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's part of our show. No, I didn't
That's that moment though where you were like, where nobody clapped and you were like, see, this is the problem of Friday night, and that was like an honest laugh in there, and that was.
Thanks, Bob.
Wow. How long have you been, you garbage pails?
Okay, thank you.
There you go. That's my minute. Vanessa Johnson.
And she called herself off.
Where it is Vanessa Johnson. You can do that.
She said, she was done. She got right about it. No, she was.
Our regulars are killing it. Our other regular, very fun. Always, always unbelievable. She's on Street Watch 2016. On an absolute killing spree. One of our favorite rising comedians in the world. You know her. You love her. 21-year-old with years of experience. Allie Makovsky.
Hi. I'm not like other girls. I'm easier. No, I was just in New York. It was a lot of fun. A lot of people talk about the difference between New York and LA. You know, people are like, the weather, the people, the transportation. The main difference that I noticed was between New York and LA is the technique that they use to wax my asshole. For example, when I'm in LA, just to like show you guys, I'll just be laying on my back, crouched up like this, and they just get in there, you know? And then when I'm in New York, I'm laying on my stomach. I'm doing most of the work, pulling my cheeks apart, and they're still getting in there. All I'm trying to say is, like, I like it both ways. I could live anywhere, you know? I didn't think that I had a type until I realized that every guy I've ever hooked up with has had a crippling energy drink addiction. They say Red Bull gives you wings, but it gives me disappointment. I'm trying to figure out a tag for the last one. I just want to. Okay, great.
There you go. Allie Makovsky.
Well, the brain you're in. Well, probably one of the bigger jokes of the night, that finishing part on that one. But what's is that true about the crippling?
Energy drink. Yeah, every guy that I've been with when I'm in their passenger seat, every time I open the door, there's a large amount of empty energy drinks that they have to push aside. It's a trend.
You've dated a lot of monsters.
So what you say?
Hey, looks like somebody is the same humor as the rest of us.
So let's find out time.
I think that's it, sort of. I mean, you can take that, figure out how to work a monster reference there. So,
What did you say? Red Bull supposed to be more.
Yeah, when I first wrote it, I was like, Red Bull gives you wings, but it also makes you not come. Or like Red Bull gives you wings, but it can't maintain your erection. I don't know.
What were you saying? Red Bull gives you wings, but it gives you crabs. Something like that.
Yeah.
Never had it, but I'm
That's
intrigued.
good. I'm hoping it feels like you have friends.
Yeah, I feel like, can you get crabs if you wax?
Wrapping. Yeah, but
That can be hot cold.
they're just stronger. The crabs are stronger.
that's how you get king crabs.
Because there's nothing to hold on to. We're doing with the crab.
It's work for them. Hardworking crabs.
Weird. How was it in New York? You did a lot of sets out there.
Yeah.
You had a lot of fun.
I had a lot of fun. The shows were great. The people were awesome. And yeah.
Maybe try your part to take the subway.
I did take the subway. I visited the 9/11 hole.
I was just in New York this weekend too. I didn't notice the 9/11 hole.
Yeah, there's like water in it.
Oh, it's 9 holes. And sense of humor than the rest of us got. It's a shame. Wow, the 9/11 was hilarious.
Thanks. I wanted to dive in. There's like no security there. I feel like there's no
Is it serious? Where are you talking about?
where the hole.
It's or something. What are you talking about?
I was in.
That's the wrong story.
Oh my God.
Just do laps in there.
Oh my God. It's even bigger than I thought it.
The 9/11 hole.
Maybe the cross streets of the 9/11 hole.
Yeah, it's like it's off like Liberty and something else. It's like Liberty and Justice.
Liberty and Justice. What if the 9/11 hole is because you call it that hole? You're going to wax the 9/11 hole real quick for me.
There's also no survivors.
You'll never forget. Talk about dropping a tower too.
I keep pooping. Anyone else?
You should dress up as, never mind. What's the matter about today? When you say you're going to suggest you dress up. All right. Allie, who's about to plug on your punk band, Newfound Glory?
Newfound 9/11. Oh boy. Sometimes I'm like up here and I'm like, oh, I'm funny. And then I just keep going. I'm like, no, I just like proving myself wrong, you know?
No, you don't immediately forget that you were funny a second ago.
You're funny. That's how it is too. Don't jump in the hole, yeah.
It's going to be okay. So we've got ourselves in a good 9/11. What's that?
They used a box cutter to trim your asshole.
Okay. Here we go. There you go. Anything else for Allie, guys? There you go. Yeah. Okay. A minute. That could be a hot spot. You can just make that up. I mean, I'm looking on the 11 hole, yeah. The $10 for peek in the hole.
Well, I want to dress up as a Southern line.
You put your nose in your tongue on this. Is anybody going to tell Pat there was something that died a few years ago?
Yeah, and then the joke is when the SWAT team comes in and kills me on Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh,
Well, someone's taking the photograph.
you really pictured that whole thing out.
Yeah.
Well, the pull another name out of the bucket, guys. Put your hands together for Ken Jones. Alright, I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jihan Sabir. This is pretty impressive at this point. Very impressive. Jihan Sabir? No? Okay. How about Alec Thorshine?
A lot of these are just writers.
Joakim Fieger? That him?
Yeah, that's intense.
Oh, shit.
So, y'all.
Yeah. Are you stop it? This is not him. You took him?
Yeah, I really hate. Can I just do my set now?
That's really bad.
I tried.
There he goes. How about Chris Glancer? This is the most ridiculous. That was really enough. He just kicked him off. Danny Williams. That seems genuine.
Dope as fuck. What? I try to watch 12 Years a Slave today. Because dude was just a slave for 12 years. That's not that bad. Like, it didn't make sense that the other guy always a slave. That guy would get a movie. Can you imagine getting a sequel, Always a Slave Part 2? Still slaving. Try to tell another one. I don't even know. Got 12 years. Keep going. All right.
Hang on a minute for Danny Williams. Now, I remember correctly, the first scene in the show was the first that she left out. Oh, dear Lord. The first time on the show was last week, in which we broke you up. No live shoot. A no live shoot. I took a no live shoot. Holding my pants up, that's me. It's an all I do. I like to see a little proof of the light. So everybody, let's get turn it out. What I saw when you take a second row. The turn was huge. As smooth like it is on. Yes, my butthole was spotless. Clean as they were. What happened is, I don't know why it looks like. Working up almost like oh, look at that. So,
So bad. It's an all white shit. You could have played this like half hour that I let you play pre-show every single week. Meanwhile, you're doing it well. Hundreds of thousands of people listen to the number one live podcast. Oh, I shit. Chances you take when you work with your creative friends. Chances you take when you work with risk takers. It's part of the fun. It's what's part of like having Trump as president. I like Danny, so do I. Yeah. I like this set. You're really good. Again, every time I see you, man, you're killing it. Jeremiah's allowed to go back to it. I'm not. That's so funny. What just happened right then? Oh, by the way, I like this set. You would tell your partner to stop playing music over the entire show. And then I'll get to how much we like this set. He's sitting right next to you. Want to touch him on the arm like, hey, you've crossed the line. Okay. Katie Williams, one of the funniest Uber X drivers in the universe. Let's get into it, Danny. That set was unbelievable. How long are you doing stand-up? About 4 years. You were sleeping in the back of the room, and you woke up and you're opening line like, shit, I was asleep. Oh, that's right. Last time, right? Yeah, so hard. We got last one last, and this time you came up and you was like, shit. Like the chorus kind of delivered. I don't know, do anything. It's like, just writing the material to you. Like a joke. Before you come up. I drink a Red Bull. You did? Oh, wow.
But it woke me up too much. I drank a bunch of whiskey. I had to tone that shit down.
You had to tone down the Red Bull with some whiskey. So we're on Red Bull whiskey right now? It does not seem like it seems like you're on Jazz and AM radio right now. And I am drunk. This next dude coming up with it. The poster is a little song playing down in Mexico. And we're going to go drive one direction here, right?
I saw wheelchairs.
You saw wheelchairs?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I saw WX. I'm trying to what they said. The wheelchairs is better. I don't sell wheelchairs. I convince insurance companies that people need wheelchairs.
I would convince me. I'll get one.
You're cool as fuck. You get to like,
Yeah, how do you convince someone to do anything but no?
just say, yo.
Wheelchair? No. By the time you get to the point, you'll need a wheelchair.
Tell you.
Yeah.
Just tell the insurance companies, yo, this nigga can't walk.
Wow. Tells me something about insurance. That seems that line would really work. Yeah. Jeremiah Watkins?
Sometimes I'm a little bit like you talk like a little bit like in slow motion. Like, I'm slow motion.
Come on, Chad, look at the what is your, what's your love life like?
Are you going to go out?
Danny, what's your love life like?
A lot of Tinder.
What?
A lot of Tinder.
I thought you said a lot of tender. I thought it was just tender. Yeah. Never.
A lot of Tinder. Yeah, they got 15 4 days.
How long does it take you to swipe right? That's what I was doing for the longest time. I should have gone You know, like, how does that Tinder thing work for you? You fun with it? Any bad shit ever happen?
I went to a sex dungeon like 2 weeks ago.
Was there a sex dungeon?
Yeah.
How was it? Patrick's in a sex dungeon?
I got beat by a 7-year-old trans woman.
You what?
I got flogged by a 7-year-old trans woman.
You should just saw her in a wheelchair. She didn't know what she was up against.
You got flogged by a what?
It's like a whipping, but it's really soft.
Wait, what is it? What's it doing?
Yeah,
Boys?
yeah. It's like a whipping, but it's nice and soft.
Are you saying I just your hair hit yourself?
I want to purchase the audiobook of 50 Shades of Grey with Chris Willis on it.
Mr. Grey will stream. Chapter 2. We've been listening for 3 days. What's funny is that probably wasn't on the sex dungeon. It's just as though there was a problem.
You know, I have one Red Bull. I have to fucking stop drinking to get rid of the feeling of the Red Bull. I'm shit faced getting all beat up. I'm like, fuck, I think I left my Uber meter on out front. I think I'm supposed to be picking up people. And then I fell asleep. And then I have a Red Bull and then have it again. You always like sort of trickle out of everything that you say too. I've noticed, like at the end, it's sort of like, yeah, that cool thing going on. It's like really.
I'm not saying you make a move and have to listen.
Yeah,
It's true. It's good. That's good. That's a start.
Like what happened with this trans woman with flogging?
yeah. I mean, seriously, what was she flogging you with? A flogger.
That's fine. That's the thing. You guys all laugh like you know that, but it's true. It's just.
Nobody knows what flog is. When I said it to me, I acted like I knew. And I was like, oh yeah, a flogger. The fuck is a flogger?
I think I told you what.
No, just that one time. Just that one time. It's just like a whip, but like with a bunch of whips.
It's a whip with a bunch of whip.
It's like my hair is.
Yeah.
It's very gentle, but yeah.
So maybe it was like a room naked?
No,
You weren't naked for your flogging?
No, but he was getting an experience where it could have been.
no, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Like, were you surprised when you got there? Where it was flat?
It would be bad enough my father and I got flogged by a trans woman. It'd be even worse if I was butt naked like that. So I just took my shirt off. She was instructing me. She said, I'm going to show you how to.
Did you just put on a leather vest at some point and call yourself Flog the Bounty Hunter?
I have the worst joke.
I have the worst joke, but what if she's like, you're like, my name's Good Time. She's like, your name's Toby.
It's a joke. I feel like I just got flogged.
It's a worst joke.
So Danny, what was the point?
Oh, yeah. You're tired, man.
You're a chill motherfucker, Danny.
Oh, yeah.
So let's get this straight. You're getting basically by like instead of man turned woman or a woman turned man. And how insulting is it to ask that question that way?
I don't know. It was like halfway between.
Wait, what?
She was like in the middle. Like, it could have been in the middle.
She was a little confused. Yeah.
You know what a flogging is?
It could have been a guy or it could have been a lady. I don't know.
This is like your hard to soft, what she tell me.
It was a fucking man, an old person. So,
Really, she was also the best in the world. 70 or 80. Really, transsexual. You know, it was the last far in the 80s.
so it felt like an 80-year-old female, I guess.
Jesus. Right. How many individual flaws were they? Yeah.
Oh, like, you look really excited. Like about 20.
I didn't think he was like that when Pat's laughing at this. I think he's monologuing like, what's the flogging thing like? And I think she was closer to 70 or 80 because I think I need her number.
It was no special.
He wasn't like anyone in Compton. There's a lot of planes, so it's close to the airport.
Just like big booty hoes flogging each other.
I don't know. I think they got a party tomorrow.
Oh.
It's that was great. So they go to the schools.
Please Periscope that. Danny, go flogging. Who wouldn't watch that show? Watch this show. Dude, you guys gotta record that
have them some wheelchairs. You gotta work it. Take your work there.
Yeah, you say that you got flogged by an 80-year-old tranny so casually that it leads me to believe that it's not even, man, that was just a couple weeks ago. That seems like it's not even one of the most wild things you've ever done, Danny.
Well, when you're that shit happens to you. You just don't fight it.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Good for you. Stick that in there? Yeah, fuck you.
We're going to let you look right out of the room. I'll let you go in a little bit. You're just so goddamn cool and interesting. I have a couple more questions. So, like, what is something that even if you were in a situation where I feel like this shit's the first. That's how crazy it was like. Yeah, he got still every day, and he's like, man, I can't believe I did that shit. Like, just rich makes up like a human being.
I tell my friends this.
I'm gonna get back to sucking this 80-year-old's cock.
I'm so lazy that I can suck so much cock.
8 hours, my goodness. So many wheelchairs are about to be sold.
What do you dream about? I let you go, but what do you dream about?
See? That's probably right. Like, that's what all I do is like, just put up, super home experience.
Danny, it just hit me that all of a sudden you're getting beat by an 80-year-old tranny. You sell wheelchairs for a living. Is this a deal? Did you sell like a lemon of a wheelchair to somebody and they're like, man, this fucking wheel fell off. You're about to get flogged. You better come down here by the airport and get your flogging.
Just picture dealing with other people, dude. I got to pay $20 to get in. Like, I think it's gonna be even.
I know a lot of other guys that get fun and push away the way. Those don't work. I'm just, I love how it was killed. No, that's a bad question.
It turns out the wait for an 80-year-old tranny flogging isn't that long.
I'm not sure. You never know at those parties. It sounds like it's fucking.
It's kind of boring. They had, like, a ton of rooms, and one room was some lady sucking tits with a knife. Yeah.
What you just say? That's what she does?
I'm sure.
That's the whole night. So what do you think? Just keep flicking their tits. Okay.
This is someone who specializes in flicking tits.
Ladies, it's like big Rambo knives. And she says, she's really old too. Like, everybody's.
Did you go to a white folks home? I think so. You just walking in with assisted living and then you just saw a wheelchair. You saw a lot of wheelchairs.
When he got that in your own gun, when he talks some slow. Oh, Danny, I love that. I can understand every word that you say.
And that's sex buddies. I'm not really talking to slow down. You're talking too fast.
Right. Wow, so Danny, wow. So
People's working out. That's what we got.
yeah, it turns out there's a lot of 80-year-olds on Tinder. Wow, Danny, you are cool as fuck. You're killer with your set. How long have you been on stand-up?
How many years was that in Miami?
I love that even you are now realizing how funny your delivery is, that you're laughing at it.
I know this dude is fun. But this is how I talk. Like,
I know, man, you want to work.
Yeah.
You can bring it out of shape, but it's going to take a week.
Yeah, you're right. December 2nd, I'd love to have you on the Ice House in Pasadena. The secrets? First ever comedian to take a wheelchair to Pasadena.
Well, you might make it, but they're not going to tell you what they're going to do on stage.
probably upset.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Williams. There you go.
Danny Williams.
Great stuff, Danny. Well, we did it. It's another episode of the world's #1 live podcast. That's Ryan J. that's drawing it tonight. Look at that. Good Fox, Brent Morey, Ryan again. Anyway, here's Jeremiah Watkins absolutely slaughtered tonight. Catch Jeremiah. Can you do a breaking news real quick? Catch Jeremiah with the goddamn comedy jam at Houston, and also in Houston this Saturday when he joins Kill Tony live from Houston, Texas. Jeremiah Watkins will be there. One more reason if you live anywhere near Texas to go to Houston this weekend and come to the Come and Take It Comedy Festival. Pat Reagan's on Twitter, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah. Pat. Yep, watch her.
Add Jeremiah stand-up, Pat, and Jeremiah is I'm most excited. Pat, do you have any closing words, buddy? Fuck the mainstream.
Fuck the mainstream, but also love the mainstream because he's a writer for Eric Andre's show on Adult Swim. Is absolutely mainstream as it gets. It's also available on the internet without a cable subscription, which I think is really cool, right, Matt? Adult Swim's the only channel that does that. They give away their content on the internet because they're really smart. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Fox, Brent Moore, anything else you guys want to promote? Where you at this weekend, Brent?
I'm in Philadelphia. Philadelphia punchline. So come on out.
Philadelphia.
Fantastic. Yes, I need to Philly. Just golf. Just play some golf.
Audience, make noise one more time. We did it. That's for Tony. Good night. Thank you. Good night.
Live from Houston, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Now for Tony and Hitchler.
Houston! Make some fucking noise! Turn on my microphones immediately! Immediately! Up! Losing control here. Oh, it's terrible. So, there's a whole speaker system. Louder. Who's on it, baby? Fucking rock and roll. Houston, make some noise. You guys having fun at the Come and Take a Fest or what? There we go. You feel that? You feel that fucking energy of speaker power? Let's use it. As you see in this class base, there we have over 9 souls that have signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds. This is a very scared city of this show. I think we're able to get to watching the creation burn. So a great turnout. We love you. Make some noise again for the people watching I don't think we're streaming this. I think this might be the first ever double line Kill Tony, exclusive to only you. This is our first ever streaming live. You guys can do this shit. It's called Wi-Fi. It's on your lines. Take your game to a whole other level. You know what? We've done a lot of these events on the road. It's always been very competitive. And since adding a band to our repertoire, we have never gotten to have a band member of our show at one of these fun festivals that we do outside of our other Los Angeles. But just so it turned out, you fans of the show, 6 of you in this room right now, you are in for a special treat because one of the band members is here at the Come and Take It Fest doing the goddamn comedy jam tonight. You know him from the Wave and the Roast Battle, his hit show, Stand Up on the Spot, so many other amazing things. This is the funniest and coolest human being I've ever worked with. Let's hear from you. Do the band tonight. It's Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit! Holy shit!
everybody. How's it going?
I don't know if I really got that intro. That's supposed to be.
Where's your hood at, Jeremiah? Where did
That's straight out of context.
Oh, that's DMX. Huh?
Right.
I love it in the backstage. Jeremiah goes, well, I gotta put this on. It's the only costume I have. Pointing to a sweatshirt. 100% true. Miss Tony's like, you got your intro for tonight, right? I was like,
Well, Michelle, we're going to have fun tonight because I am also singing a song. Who's that? This baby. It's fucking brilliant. I guess it's on the festival. My trip to the festival. I sing a song about it. Season 1. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedy guest? Huh? You guys like comedy? Remember that? The comedy part? I always have two of the funniest comedians in the world. That's no different tonight. Guests we've had on this show before, in fact. We're here for you right now. These two of the best comedians in the world. Annie Letterman and Morgan Murphy. Come on, Houston, make some fucking noise. I don't understand what the point of having a I just need a button from now on. Just one button that I can control. Because that's the next thing loaded into it. Give the comedic timing of fucking you know, I just know I can't even think of something
at the
with
perfect time. We're just
the weather back to the audience. I love it. Morgan, how are you?
I'm all right. I was very awful for a while.
Yeah, it's been a rough week for the ladies, right?
Yeah, hopefully somebody does too.
Mike Pence is out seeing Hamilton. Actually, shout out to your funny, it'd be a funny fake internet video to make. He's like, you just pretend like Mike Pence maybe listen to a TV show in Houston, Texas. I just want to thank Mike Pence and let you know that we want to do better.
Jeremiah, your doppelganger.
Wow! Oh my God!
We got the Hanson brothers.
Dude, come up here and stand next to Jeremiah for a second. Get your ass up here. Hurry up. Get up here. Get up here. How many times do I have to say it? Guys, it's Jeremiah. This is like, wow. Look at this. All we need. Get out of here.
I always, as an avid podcast listener, my favorite parts are always the don't they look alike segments when I'm driving in my car.
Strangely enough, people do love that shit. Like, they use their imagination.
that weird thing on the campus.
They're always just driving to work, imagining Jeremiah, their brother.
Annie, you could almost be the third brother in that.
I can do that.
You're not that far off. So what do you guys say we just jump into it? You're two of my favorite human beings. We've done the show before. We talked to comedians. They do 60 seconds of stand-up. Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever doing stand-up. Sometimes it's somebody in that city trying to show off, trying to blow up a 160-second spot on the show with hundreds of thousands of people listening to the smartest comedy fans in the world. And anything can happen. And then after the 60 seconds, comedians, if you don't know, your time's up and you hear the sound of a penny. Like 4 cues that you have to hit in an hour and a half long show. It's just like quick play.
Pennies don't always make noise. That's the sound.
It makes maybe a little bit louder than nothing. That's what it sounds like. That makes sense. You're gonna have to hear that so you don't structure the show. You gotta wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Houston Bear. There you go. Yep, even more. No bear. Wow, there he is. I like how Tito looks over there just because I did for a second. There's nobody, it's not an extra. With the more happened at once, I looked up at that sound wave and everybody else is like, what's that?
Go to my truck and get my gun. There's a bear in here.
So let's just jump right into it. You guys ready to start Kill Tony live from Houston? I got a deep bass on this one. This is what they handed me. It's like a fucking Lexington steel use like that. My hand goes deep into it, and out of it I pull Ashton Woke.
Hello, Ashton. I like your name. I like the
Stage time. I'm interrupting stage time.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? My name's Ashton, and I got a list. Sorry for that. I think whoever invented the word list is an asshole. They put the S right in the middle of the word. Okay, but I got a list. I know when you said list. One time I was at AT&T, I was trying to get your phone number, and you was all happy. She's like, all right, this is your phone number. 713-667-7787. I said, fuck no, it ain't. You better throw some threes in that mug or nine. Ain't much. You know how many words I can't say out of the list? So read this. So read this. I think I saw a fact last week. And my name's Ashton Womack. Thank you guys.
Hilarious. Ashton Womack coming in and killing it. And I like your style. You're different because I have no idea what you said throughout that entire thing. There's something about the way that you said it. I just have to like lift. And I was just like, this guy is the next Eddie Murphy right there.
I thought he was talking about lift the whole time.
What were you saying? Was it lift?
No, it's lift.
I have a list. I'm working a list. Some fucked up shit, man. I love it. That's perfect. I think.
Thank you guys.
Ashton, who do you live here in Houston?
Yes, sir.
What is Grace?
Grace. I was born in Galvin. I was born in Swampwater. That's it.
Dallas. Oh, that's where Robert Ben's from. This fucking guy. Unbelievable. This fucking guy thought that you could just put body parts, chopped up body parts in a trash bag and like just literally like push them out.
He blew air
This is how much of like a billionaire crazy fuck Robert Durst was. He's like, this must be how the ocean works. Goodbye, body parts, sir. I'm sure the currents go that way for sure, right?
I feel like
I was raised with money. I don't know which way the Wawa goes.
there should be like a plaque there explaining like what happened.
Yeah.
Like I feel like murder is so popular. I'd go there, take a picture, have some ice cream. Like have a little selfie stand.
What's crazy is that like he noticed that they were coming back like pretty quickly. It's just like something all he did. It was the next day I think he showed up and the body parts were just like there and he's like, oh shit. And so he just grabbed the one that he knew had the head in it. It was just like,
I wonder if they numbered it.
because they never got that guy's head. They got it. Oh, their shit was awesome.
It was lucky that no other parts of your body are shaped like your head. Like, oh, I got it. Oh, it's the other round thing. No, there's only one.
Lucky for tires.
Yeah, that's what
It's like a Christmas present.
Then you got like a smaller bag for the day.
Oh, you know what that sound means? I got points for that one. It's like an epic.
Oh.
All right, back to you, Ashton.
Sorry, Ashton.
What do you do for work?
You ever see a nigga in a Combat van and cruise? I hope my boss doesn't hear this. Please don't be a big hard deal.
over to installing some cable, little white lady hanging out, the husband's at work. They're just like, hey, what's up? I'm just here to fucking, I'm just getting, hey, what's up? It's me. My name's Ashton. And they're like, oh my god, I got some pictures. Something to do like my fantasies. And you're like, no, I'm not talking about. I'm just here to, bury some cable inside your wall.
I drink. I try, like, I always get in the door, think first, just to see, right?
That's probably not frightening.
No, but not yet. I'm waiting. That's what I'm trying to keep. Stay there working strong.
Anything crazy ever happen?
No, actually, I've only been there for like 3 months. I live with
Let me remind everybody that the company he works for is Direct TV.
Direct TV. Absolutely.
So now that we've said that, anything crazy ever happen?
Oh, yeah. Direct.
2 songs. 2 songs. Jeremiah knows on sex.
Oh yeah, man, you know a lot of crazy shit happens on Direct TV, dog. A lot of nuts happen.
Did you ever cold call someone and you're like, you want to switch from this to cable? Shit, nigga, I ain't got a microphone. What the fuck? What the fuck?
The shizzle.
I was like, who was talking?
That was one of the great moments of Kill Tony history.
He just looked at me like David Blaine. Like, I just did that. No, if it was David Blaine, I'd be off the stage. I'm just white boy protect his voice over here. I'm dressed like David Blaine. What is this?
Oh shit. So actually, very funny line on stage.
Pretty good.
All here, please.
Well, man, I started on 6 days, but I didn't take I did on 6 days for 3 months. Stop.
Steady.
Weekend production.
What did you want to do? What did you want to do?
I actually want to make stages. I do it on the side. I want to make stages, right?
We just said the word sketches. We know that's whatsoever. Stretching around it. He nailed it. You should be proud of yourself.
I try. I work hard on my time.
It would be funny if you were lying if this joke is the first joke you ever wrote. You'd stick with the list.
That's who I mean. I've been in this for 26 years. It's just my first joke.
Yeah, it's very always nice for the same dude. Is it when you say like you go and then I go, or is it like I just like want to oh, I just thought he was really good. I thought you would be
He's like Ernest goes to
you're one of my honestly, you're one of my favorite people I've seen at this show. Let's say that. I love that.
I'll say that too.
Yeah, there wasn't anything like
Girl, two bless the blush. Don't do
no, I really like
It's
thought
actually the
you
first time she's ever been a guest on the show.
Thank
You're the first
you.
person.
I feel like it was just very like effortless and I'm really good and you're adorable and you're like funny. It's nice, right?
I appreciate the compliments. I'm taking hard now, work on it.
I need some free channels.
Hey, you got it for real.
Top sports and expanding.
Katie, what do you think about Ash?
I love the rock. I love the casual. We got a little lemon on top. We got like the nurse pants on. I love it. It's like a helper. You're next to Jeremiah, so you're wonderful.
Oh shit. It's about to do the wet hand. Ash, it was nice to meet you. There you go. Everybody, get this kid started. Ashton Womack.
I like the name.
Womack. Let's go back into this creepy vessel. This dirty glass.
You're like reason why.
If you try hard enough.
Yeah.
It's not true.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. You guys ready for this or what? Houston, you having fun? It's time to meet another soul. Uninterrupted for 60 seconds. It's Tanya Nascimento.
So I use this for birth control called the Ring. It's really great. It's this little plastic ring. You put it in your vagina and you forget about it for like 3 weeks, sometimes longer. And I love it. I'll have sex with a new guy and he'll be like, what's that? And I get to be like, surprise, I made of plastic. I'm actually a sexy mannequin. You have no idea. I was at the airport recently and I was going through like the X-ray machine. And I was wondering if the TSA agent could see my tampon. Because I haven't seen it in weeks. This guy on the internet the other day said that the only difference between being creepy and being romantic is whether someone likes you back or not. And I don't think that's true. I don't care how hot the guy is. If he writes his name with blood on my car, I'm always going to find that romantic. No matter what.
Tanya Nascimento. There you go, everybody. Put your hands together for Tanya. How's it going?
Pretty good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. All here in Houston.
I'm from Austin.
Whoa. Super cool.
Austin.
Yeah. Ladies, Tanya Nascimento. Austin, Texas, 5 years. First impressions.
I like the tampon joke. I thought it was shocking. Toxic shocking. Inspired by Tony Himself. I thought you were really cute. That's a shame to say, sorry.
Yeah, wait, what's it?
I thought that was good. What did you say? Oh, Jesus. I'm too high for this.
Me too. I think I am too.
I thought you, I think, I think your delivery is like really great, like really I'm like wanting to keep listening. I feel like I would just like, I don't know, like writing wise, like I wouldn't do something stuff in your vagina jokes in a row. Unless we're gonna commit to like 45. Yeah, 45 minutes. And then definitely. But like I would just like sit with jokes sometimes and like really just like sit with the writing a little bit more, like just I don't know, like crafting the punchlines because it's like I want to keep listening to you. You have like your same presence and like a pace and like a mellow tone that's like very soothing and awesome. And like sometimes I felt like the punchlines kind of get illustrated, but yeah, I mean that's it. I would say that like you have the thing that is the hardest to get for a lot of people, which is like your entertainment to watch. So,
Is that what you're doing the longest stuff? Like really short pictures?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. How much time do you go to? What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now. But I used to work at Lincoln.
and they fired you?
Huh?
They fired you for voting for Trump?
Yeah.
What happened? What did you think?
They're like really strict and I haven't watched a lot and I didn't like it, so I quit.
She's smuggling.
Because I was way too cool with the patients. I was just like, let's talk about your abortion. I was just way too like, love things that you think.
All right, stop doing anybody. They fired this poor young lady, okay? You gave too many high fives. You were doing your best. Good job. You were doing your best at work. But I would have let us through a fucking, you gotta be a waitress. That's what they can do.
How long did you work at Lincoln?
No, actually,
Were you like when the woman went out for the abortion, did you tell them you're like, don't you wish? Don't you wish? You heard me last week.
What are some of the things you wish for? What's the craziest thing that you ever saw with Lincoln?
It's a loving place, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah Watkins. Did it stand out to you there? Like anybody ever have like I don't know, anybody ever come in? Baby stuck in their uterus?
Like literally lose their tail.
I got a baby stuck in my uterus.
Wait, people go to Planned Parenthood because they have tampons stuck in their uterus. That's what my buddy's been going to for 4 years. I thought it was all right. Very shocking, isn't it?
How much Plan B difference? You like a whole body? Yeah.
I mean, if you want some, after the show, I might have something for you.
Save them, girl. Somebody in your fucking trunk. Red have a store to Plan B off of here.
I hate new rings. They're the worst thing. You ever fucking know with a new ring?
Oh, God. Don't you hate that? Gross. They let you fuck them. And there's a fucking thing that won't get them pregnant. I won't even be a dad either. So gross of her.
Jesus.
God
Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Annie taking some of that Hillary lost in her out on Friday right now. My goodness.
Get ready for it to keep coming.
I just always thought that was like the worst form of birth control because you can feel it.
This is the part where Brian.
Oh, I can feel it. We have to shove it up our pussies, Brian, for 3 weeks. We have a fucking weird ring.
Oh, you gotta stop.
Looks like the Lance Armstrong thing.
I think we should take a picture of Amy Letterman and make a poster, and then the caption just says, "This is what feminism looks like."
I mean, I think it looks like you too. Equality. It just means equality, motherfucker. You look like a woman.
Annie, you seem very.
Yeah, I have bigger tits than you.
Ooh, cool. Let's talk about it.
Annie.
You seem to have some sort of feeling that my body should look a certain
Oh my God.
Like you own it. Almost like you own my body and you want to make me take my rights away. Whatever. I should be fine with it. Whatever, I need to take her rights away.
Will somebody please bomb this Planned Parenthood right now?
Not a good direction for all the apathetic growth in my middle.
That's good. Tanya, what do you Tanya. What? Do you have any crazy like skills and talents or anything like that? You ever like yo-yo?
That's not a good thing to ask someone who just came on stage to show their skills and talents.
Oh my God. Can we please vote again for another president? I'm not going to be able to go 4 years like this. She just did her skills. You're right.
What I said had nothing to do. What I said had nothing to do with feminism. I just am a woman and I said it too.
I know. I'm just doing this.
She said something cool.
Oh, it's just.
I'm really good at drawing.
Wow.
You know what? I love having my blood drawn. I look at it. I've been fascinated by it. I feel like I could be good at it if I. You should get a tampon. Not to put it back, man. No, I want to I feel like I'd be good at surgery. Like I have this fascination. I feel like I'd be very good at I can get that out of your body. You were good at operation. Yeah. It doesn't gross you out. No, I love it. It's very exciting to live with an aunt and uncle. And the uncle had he was a surgeon, and I would want his. Oh, his homemade surgery. Yeah. I used to watch my parents.
What makes you so good at drawing blood, Tanya? What do you think it is? Is it that for what?
I'm really good at finding new things.
I love it. Use a little butterfly. A little butterfly.
Let's see.
Can you see the veins on people with ridiculously high blood pressure?
Yeah, we're right there.
How many days do you get to live?
You found it. Wow.
It's good.
You're so.
It sucks. It's like usually can't find the vein, so I'm the guy with the needle. They just have to like move it around. They go, nope, that'll work. And it takes you like 20
Do you
times.
try to find your vein yourself a lot, or?
What?
What? You're gonna
Tanya, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend?
I do have a boyfriend. This is really cool. Does he do comedy? Yes. Yeah. Or have you been doing a lot with him?
No.
It's not as a competitor.
No.
Woo! No, with 5 hours of a question mark. She's like, no, because I'm doing better than him.
Welcome to
What was that, Jeremiah? All right, Tanya. Well, you're very funny. Very nice to meet you. What you got, Tanya Nascimento? Tanya does tweets on Twitter. Ashton Womack, who's nice guy WA on Twitter. Back to the dirty vessel we go. Houston Base. Your hands together for George Brito. Brito!
Hi, everybody. I do not like taking pictures, especially with my family. Every picture I take with them always end up looking like a ghost of the rest of the family. Later in realize I wasn't there when the picture was taken. But I'm a nice guy. Like, I don't want to seem like an asshole, so I just start carrying around a bag of dog shit everywhere. Bag of dog shit. That way, if somebody sees me, they think, oh, this is some dog shit. Nice guy. I really want to be more polite than following around somebody for like a few blocks waiting for the dog to go. And right before they pick it up, you're like, no, man, I got this. We're going to date tonight. I want to do the pressure. I thought I'd have to do it. I don't have a dog. But I do have contacts. I don't. But they told me I shouldn't wear them so we can sleep. But if you want to see my nightmares, I mean, I think they're nightmares. If we need them, so we're in close.
George Brito, am I saying that right? George Brito? Brito. But yeah. I think it's up. That was an amazing performance for George, ladies and gentlemen. That was fucking awesome. That was very awesome. And I think that it's very fitting that on a show of female that Pocahontas would come in and give such an amazing performance. You're rock and roll, man. What ethnicity are you?
Yeah.
Pocahontas. So funny. Why wouldn't you just stick it into a mic and kill?
Because she knows that you want it.
That's
That's why you want it.
to kill her.
I'm not good at telling the wrong things. Like, I like to give them to other people, and then they have to apologize. You look like a goth casino owner.
Yes, definitely.
I think I happen to think you're very beautiful. I didn't mean to laugh like I was not joking too. I just thought they were really funny. Free chips.
You look like when you're not driving a small Uber X that you're the king of Houston parkour. I feel like you could jump from where you are to anywhere right now and do a backflip in the air while killing an audience. Like, I think you're going to be one of the top parkour comedians in the world.
Do you own a sword?
You're looking around like I might actually be correct on this. Do you actually
No,
know
he's
parkour
doing the
now?
shifty eye where you're like, does he look
I was about to get so fucking pumped.
I was looking for a spot to go back.
First time in Kill Tony history, we bring you live parkour.
Best podcast ever.
It's the kind of crazy shit that does happen on this show, though. Not exactly parkour, but other weird stuff. What are you into, George? It seems like you're doing so many things. I got you stand-up comedy right now. I got you. You're totally unbelievable at it. You do. What is the answer to ethnicity?
Let's not guess. You know what I
Yes.
think?
I already am guessing, George. I just asked you.
You know what I think he looks like?
Wait, oh, Jesus. What, Jeremiah?
I think he looks like his family has owned generations of hot topics. My parents are Mexican, so.
You're hiding in that Native American hair.
Have you
last name is Burrito. Of course, he's Mexican. Yeah. You gave him the name. I made the name.
Oh, is your nickname? He's whispering. He's saying
George. 784.
oh, you got a red hairnet, huh? Can you imagine getting that long of a hair and your fucking... He's got hair down to his balls, dude.
That's what it took.
That is a really long hair. Yeah. You could be Mexican, but you could totally be real Native American. You could get like.
Tony's just making you can't get you. If there's a hair somewhere, you can't even get out of it. Like there's no denying that it's you. It's not like Sofia Vergara is working back there as well.
I was just owning it.
I just pull hair off.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, if I don't do it, I just put it.
I pulled my chest hair out and put on the food to get free dance.
Oh, gray pubic hair. That's so gross.
Pubic hair in my food, sir. I know I ate half of it.
So George, like, how many minutes stand up? Almost up. Okay, that's about when we were done with this. So that makes sense. What are you into? You get a girlfriend?
It does look Native American, right?
Very much so.
It's weird, like, Mexicans look different out where we live, you know? Like, we're more like a Tex-Mex, right? Like, my parents are like from deep down in Mexico. Like, there is a lot of real Mexican food. Yeah. It's weird. Because with Native American, like, whenever you ask them how long you can do stand-up, I thought you were going to say, stand-up for a million years.
Oh God, how I love Jeremiah Watkins.
The not laughing when we're making fun of you is so scary. It's so scary. Him not taking a joke and just gazing into our eyes, and then shifting them back and forth, and he's like, "Bitch, I will bring a fucking longer jacket, and I will blow your fucking brain." I know you're not Native American, but if you ever move to LA, prepare to pretend to be one for the next 10 to 15 years on TV.
I feel, George, I feel like you're like the reason why maybe it wasn't maybe it's why you like thinking. But I feel like you're the school shooter they got away.
No, man, I'm not white.
What?
I'm not white.
So many white people clapping right now. You fucking get over yourselves. It's you too.
Look at this new
I like it.
of the white man since Trump is taken office. It's reverse, I'm telling you.
I thought you were great, and I love that holding Don picture of people. That's a really fun right there.
Yeah, you're freaky good. How much time do you think you have on the
What's your, I mean, I'm just like a skateboard. Style. Yeah, I don't know, but
You're like, what if they don't agree?
in my village, we did not learn from any animals. I learned from the animals. We made smoke signals to other villages in the form of jokes.
Do you have a pet coyote?
LOL.
Jeremiah Watkins. Oh my God. So George, what do your parents do for work? Let me ask your Indian version.
They kill white men.
Some of your favorite Indian music from Brian Griffin.
By the way, he hasn't smiled at me once.
Yeah.
He really is Indian.
I feel like he's ready to transform into a werewolf like a Twilight character. Oh man, you were really good. If you can't, next Friday come to the ice house and have some horny.
If you can make it out to the ice house and pass the next Friday, it's probably good. If not, just treat the bride.
If you ever come out, sponsor.
There you go. George Frito, everybody. George Frito. Sure. There he goes. There he goes with the beautiful locks.
Gorgeous.
Look at that.
I wonder if they would drag in the food when he's picking it up.
Say that again. Jeremiah has decided to. Hold on, wait a second, everybody. Jeremiah's just gotten into a solid. Bring up the water. Very good. Jeremiah's on fire right now, guys. If this was like NBA Jams, that's what we have tonight. It's on fire. Oh yeah. Gets ready to go back to the bucket. Need another fucking Houston person. We've had real comedians so far. I'm waiting for a crazy person. Aren't we all? Put your hands together for Rich Chapel.
Hello, everybody. I had a gay friend of mine tell me the other day that if I was gay, I'd be a chicken queen. And I said, you gay guys, and go, thanks, man. What the hell's a chicken queen? He said, a chicken queen is a gay man who seeks out underage boys. First off, well, go fuck yourself. Second thing, why is that called a chicken queen? What do you think it's more appropriate term? A scout leader, a red band. The third thing, this penis act with which you speak. It's a pretty gross thing to accuse somebody of. Just to set the record straight, I could never. Thanks, guys.
Wow, there you go, Rich Chapel, representing the Trump University. In closing, I would just like to take a moment to show I would never be gay. I don't know, Rich. I think it's people that would turn you in a fucking heartbeat. Come out to West Hollywood where we live.
I just feel like this beard's trimmed up enough, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely take care of yourself.
How soft his hands are. You're well lotioned.
Like a sea has a bigger hand. What a great twisted.
Wow, your hands are so good. That's not nice. Yeah, Rich, that's it. But, what was the phrase that we used for people looking younger gay guys? Chicken queen. Chicken queen?
I like, you know, I just feel like I love working. It worked with that. That's a good thing.
I mean, it's really just two words. That might just be something that you think that's a thing or your friend just made it up?
No, I don't know what happened to
Mr. Homophobic that would never be gay. Just so happened to Google chicken queen after he hung out with his friend. My oh my, how we're getting more information by the absolute millisecond. You did, huh? How long was that trip on the internet, huh?
It's very quick.
I bet. You think super quick. Chicken queen.
Yeah, why did the Google image
So dirty and raw, it just came everywhere.
Just a text.
just first one's just on the animated chicken with a crown on it. It's like, oh god, it's so hot. Rich, what's your story? How come you think you'd never be gay?
Never say never. I'll try anything.
Okay, so you just came out. That's incredible.
By the way, didn't I specifically say I think he's much gayer than I think?
What term?
There it is. Oh, I mean, I didn't say ever. Just jumps up at the table. What do you do for work, Rich?
I'm a graduate student.
What did You laugh so hard at that. What's that? Why do you laugh? You work so hard.
No, he looks like a guy who could be barely like say kid. He's like, no, I'll suck your kid.
Totally. That's the exact vibe that we like. What is it? What are you for?
I'm a graduate student.
Graduate student.
That's a career.
Yeah. How old are you?
31.
Graduate student. You study
Genetics.
His beautiful skin.
Is this
Do you
week?
think that genetics are
I've heard that before. It's good for your
foreskin?
That's what he told me.
I know.
What is your favorite category? If you had to choose one.
Ebony.
Evan. Wow.
Wow.
Look at that.
He likes those big dicks. Yes.
I walked right into that.
Take that, Trump.
So, Rich, are you single right now?
No, I'm married.
You're married? What's that like? How long have you been married for?
Wait, is it legal in Texas? I didn't know it was legal in Texas.
I like that you're doing your sick married guy. Oh, you don't? Oh. Do guys not like that?
They get strapped in their butthole. Rich, keep setting us up for these homeworks. Let's just keep it going, guys. Let's swing the triangle off this. Rich, let's talk about are there any hobbies or anything like that? Anything like that? Skills or talents that
I do have one skill. I can make a mouse fall asleep.
oh really?
Like a pretend it's a ball sack. Caress it. Only a male underage.
Nice.
Mouse is the word for what nice.
What do you do again? I was so busy trying to think of a gang joke, but
So it doesn't scratch up the asshole. That's a technique that he puts it to sleep.
Actually, when you put it on, the thing is, when you put it on Richard Gere's asshole, it actually coaxes it to sleep. The sphincter. But if you ever ask me if I would, if you ever bring up the show again, I'll go, oh, the night that I forgot the word for one lice.
that was the funniest thing you've ever done, Ryan. Did you guys see that? Did everybody see that? Oh my god, that was epic. Maybe we should always have you.
Why don't you wear your ring?
Because he likes to put it on his necklace so the guy behind him has something to hold on to. And be like,
That's what I was thinking.
gay fuck. You super married gay guy.
It tears up your beautiful hands. Jerk off a dude.
So wait, what do you do with the kiss? Say that again.
He can put it together.
Well, tell you what, you do your stand up.
Leave stinking alone.
Anyway, Rich, it seems like the theme of what we've found out about you is that you're secretly gay. You're something somewhat homophobic that came across in your set. Then when did we find out you're super gay? You're married? You don't have any kids? Do you think your wife knows you're gay? No, never. Well, why do you think she thinks that? What happened?
I call her Bob accidentally.
Yeah. She sees your text she over your shoulder, she sees you texting Bob a few times.
This is his ringtone. Brian Radbad.
On the spot. Somebody just said like no. He plays that every episode of Dude Bob. On the spot. No, it's in an iPad. Load it up. somebody to reward you. One of the audience members is gonna let you suck the dick tonight, so it's gonna be awesome.
You're gonna get so much dick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me be on the side of you. You want to be one of the last ones? Or the last women? Something?
Oh, I like Rich, we're gonna slide through. We're gonna get to other people. That was fun, man. Good to meet you. There you go. Do it up for spots and just fucking knock it out. Take all that pent up gay energy and put it into doing stand up. Either that or just get a divorce and fuck dudes. Either one or the other. Alright, we're flying through. Put your hands together for Theory. Okay, we're on now. You might be more getting a little bit closer here. Put your hands together for Theodore B. Taylor. How about Michael Vargas? Michael Vargas.
What's up? How's everybody doing? Hey, you think if Beyonce ever gets super fat, they'll start calling her Beyonce? And you think it's super hard for dyslexic people to do 69s? Just end up with butts on necks? It's not fun for anybody. You think it's possible to be claustrophobic and closet gay? You think a woman's ever had so many abortions, she's ever the nickname Sandy Hook? Guys in Atlantic, that was like fucking 4 years ago. I want to start a restaurant / whorehouse called Brothels. We only serve soup. Yeah, can I get the rim job and the chicken noodle? Thanks. And I hate when people say no homo. It's fucking stupid. You shouldn't have to do that for complimenting your buddy's shirt. You don't have to do it for anything else. You're never like, oh, that's a cute puppy. You know, just cute. Hey, congratulations on the birth of your first child. I'm sorry for your loss. No, never.
Michael Vargas, ladies and gentlemen. Michael, you've done this show before, correct?
Yeah, you're going in Austin.
There you go.
You know Billy Bonell at all? Yeah, he told me that last time. He looked like a Mexican Billy Bonell.
Yeah, you look like fucking the guy that sold the hamburgers. What's his name?
The hamburger?
The hamburger guy that just like $8 million eating a bunch of shit.
Man, where's this food?
By the way, why did you say that like an Italian waiter?
Brian Lipton?
I'll have a gazzetta and fettuccine. Alright. That's how he said it the first time. I guess I did it. So you've done this show before. What do you do for work again?
I work in a warehouse.
Gotcha.
Do they let you get this high to go for a
They don't know. I hope so.
Yeah, pretty much.
beautiful eyes? Oh, that's poetic. He's so horny.
But like so many people tonight, we're playing for a lot of comedians. You have great jokes. You're fucking killing it. This is your second time on the show. Anything else for Michael, guys? There you go. A bunch of people just heard you on a podcast called Michael Vargas. Let's get flying through. He's on Twitter at MikeyAV87. Let's fly through. Let's see what can possibly happen here. I think it's going for Jake Walker. Jake Walker. Jake Walker. Please tell me that's Jake Walker. Jake Walker, ladies and gentlemen, somebody. Fuck yeah, it's going down. Put your But my next one that's going to be so I definitely am full. Leveled up there. I just went quit smoking about January. 45 years ago, I started vaping stuff. And I switched from a pen to something rather disturbing. And it's not the honey level that gets like here in black, but it's I was waving it around and it kind of looks like a gun. And with all the green. Well, what do you feel like that? Fuck yeah, Jake Walker, everybody. There you go. Welcome to the show, mate. Thank you, sir. That was awesome. How long have you been stand-up? This is your first time.
What?
Yeah. Jake Walker. Breaking news. Jake Walker just
Scared the audience. Yeah, probably not the best to do the whole thing. Because you probably did freak out a handful of people.
We saw their faces. They were.
And that really was, you know.
Well, what would be really funny is if like one of his buddies one day was like, let's fuck with Jake and pull out the big pen, put a real gun in his pocket. And then one night it just is a real gun. Just, oh my god! Jake, I love everything like how he's stand-up something you've always wanted to do. Yeah, that's important.
I was waiting for it.
So that's incredible, man. What's like?
No. I used to have so
Were you guys scared you were going to say, but I smoked too much weed? I masturbated so many times. I just kept jerking my dick off.
Once you found out what a chicken queen was,
The same night.
Jake, what's your what's that been like? How old were you when it started to really go down? Wow, you were in the army. All of a sudden, it's on the Iraqi side, just firing off in there. Let me check that Jake guy's mission lately. We lost 4 more soldiers today. It was Jake. He thought he was smoking his vape pen.
I just started up.
My dad had my grandma.
Do you have siblings that don't have it?
You're the only one out of all 4 kids.
That's a good thing.
Oh,
Less and less.
to love your own family like that. That was so beautiful. I was like, yes, no Christmas presents for them. Like, I'm just really happy they have the ability to see.
Yeah. You want your Christmas present?
I was like, I didn't want your Christmas present.
Wherever the fuck you are, I'm pissed.
Is there any operation you can get to fix it, or I transplant?
No, I've actually been playing sick for the week. It's wet.
At least you see a little bit. You just see it.
He said he saw assholes.
Gun barrel.
It's only see buttholes? I see only see buttholes.
It's about 5 degrees. Most people say about 190. So it's like,
I feel cheated.
Like,
Don't you feel cheated?
yeah. I can read a book. I mean, I have no idea who you are.
Do you
but
just
I can read a
follow
book.
like one, like you follow like a line, or you like fast line? You like follow like
know, love is blind.
Do you not want kids because you're afraid you would give them? Do you not want children? So you said.
No, but I think there's the girl who had our people
Because they were children.
so we would probably have money on some kids.
Yeah. Awesome. Did you meet each other on like a blind trip?
No, she
You just found each other because your sense of smell was so good. You felt like you was found.
Andrew, where are you? Andrew, are you here? What?
How long do we have this show?
Oh, what time did we start exactly? Does anybody know? We had an hour after we started. I think nobody paid attention to exactly when we started. Was that Andrew? Andrew?
It's one.
Oh.
So yeah, it's okay. We'll do my last one.
Jake, anything else on like your bucket? Like, is this a thing you just started on, trying to do things that you've never done before? Or is it like this show in particular? Have you listened to this before?
Oh, that's not a single thing.
Really?
I watch Joe Rogan all the time. I watch Tony back. Back in August, I'm still back in. I haven't heard of this ever yet, so
I've never listened to
you should check it
Really?
out.
It's been on twice. Wow, that's so cool.
So like all of life is like a podcast. That's so crazy.
Actually, an interesting way of looking at it.
So, are you like Daredevil now, or your other senses are heightened?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because I remember when I saw you.
He's like, I can read books, you guys. I'm not that blind. Remember when I told you that?
Are your senses heightened?
They don't get better. You just pay attention to them.
Right.
Have you had some mishaps with a train? Ever fallen in like a train track?
I think the tips play uneven sidewalks are.
You ever hit someone's leg or something really bad? Did you ever hit someone's leg and they get bad?
Usually not. It's more like,
Yeah.
yeah, Annie Letterman.
Do people ever see you with their cane and not
I didn't know
notice
he
that?
made his record. I didn't know.
Do people ever see you with their cane and not notice that you're blind?
Well, actually, I mean, most people travel that long.
You just feel like you're faking it for attention. You look not blind at all.
I can't give it up when it comes to first class. Have you ever thought about getting wrapped in tickets?
Oh my god.
You too, Ladder, go on the tour. We'll be there.
Well, Jake,
I know you're great.
from beginning to end, you were unbelievable tonight. You should look at this as a huge victory, one of the all-time great first performances in this show's history.
It's a crazy dream come true. It really is.
Thanks, guys. There he goes, Jake Walker.
You just winked at me.
For the final, most exciting part of the show, we're gonna watch Jake Walker leave the stage. End this show with a fucking bang.
Well, being Walker, by the time he gets off this stage, don't. Come on, guys. Really? Really? It's not like you were with me this whole podcast. Really?
Guys, let's see how loud we can make it one more time for Jake Walker, everybody. Pretty cool. For the rest of you that signed up for the show, lucky you, you got to watch the show for free. Congratulations. Unfortunately, we ran out of time to get my heart out. So, we did the show. Busiest year of my life, and no one else I'd rather close it out with in Houston. Catch me at the goddamn comedy jam singing my heart out tonight with Jeremiah Rothschild.
Come to the Punchline Philly Thanksgiving.
Philadelphia. Annie Letterman and me Thanksgiving weekend for the birthday.
I'll be in bed till 2020.
The great. How about Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen?
on social media. I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Yeah.
Hit me up, guys. I'm at 310-278.
And then watch the roast battle in January. Tommy says we're coming back. So.
It's got and everything. So many plays. One of my favorite people. Brian Redman and I are going to be in San Francisco Sketch Fest in January 2017.
Oh, there.
Kill Tony is going to be there as well. All right, live audience, Houston, we did it. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Rick. I can be nice. I'm a famous comic strip. And I'm saying a Twitch everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise, everybody. We're streaming live around the world right now. And this is a real live show. I'm here with my friend Brian Redman. Make noise for Brian Redman. Hey, guys. Guys, on the ones and twos, Ryan J. Ubelt is drawing tonight's episode. He's the house artist. He draws every episode live right in front of you. He's got a blank sheet of paper. He's got the Jim Tony poster. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Let's just jump into it. Powerful young Jamie. Guys, I'm so excited. I had a lot of fun in Houston, too. Yeah, we just did a big, crazy, sold-out Tony in Houston. We're going to Sketchfest in San Francisco, January 2017. That's probably a whole bunch of the gangs probably going to get to go on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the best damn band in the land. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Price Picks. This is indeed the number one podcast in the world. A long time from that building here on the electric guitar. John Dees and Honda Keys behind me. This is Steven, is live in the flesh. Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez, considered big and huge compared to many action figures around the world. And then there is Huevos Rancheros, Benito, Santiago, Alhambra. No doubt about it. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Carlos Sosa. They're all true flying horns, strangely American. Before we get started, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well, then here we go. Two of my favorite comedians in the world is one is, of course, legendary regular on this show. The other is truly one of the greatest guests in the show's history. It is an absolute superstar. Make some noise for both of them, everyone. It is Tyler Fisher and Cam Patterson, everybody. Oh, yeah. A whole episode. The very funny Tyler Fisher and the great Cam Patterson. We're back, baby. They are on tour, TylerFisher.com, CamPatterson.com. They've got websites, they're on the road, they're doing good stuff. Let's try out this. Look at this. It's CamPatterson.com. What are you trying? That website. Tyler Fisher, what the hell's up, my man?
I'm sorry, that one's gonna be rough. I just landed, took a Delta flight there, and I'm still just getting reacquainted. It's all upside down now.
We're gonna have some fun tonight. 279 human beings signed up for this opportunity. Their names are in this fucking bucket. Anything can happen. You know their time is up and hear the sound of it. That's their 60 seconds. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. I let this public defender in the front row pick the first name tonight. We're going to go wrangle that person. And while they get brought over to the bar across the street where we store all these comedians that are hoping and waiting that a human with a headset will walk over and say their name, whatever assignment, number, however they do this thing. We have one of the greatest comedians that we've ever known that is part of the show. This is it's just like one of those outlier legends. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Cam's uncle. America's favorite uncle. This is the one and only. Here to get it started with a brand new minute. This is David Jolly.
Brother, what up, man? How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Yeah. Y'all down with the president? Yeah. Trump the realest nigga to ever do it. On the last year of his presidency last time, he freed Kodak Black and Lil Wayne. Then he sent the ghouls into the Capitol building. They were hanging on chandeliers, ripping shit off the wall. I was like, damn, I'm glad these ain't black people. My credit score went up 12 points that day. Only thing I ain't like about when Trump was the president, I kept on getting these letters in the mail. For like free trips on Carnival Cruise Line, all you can eat chicken and shit. I was like, you ain't gonna get me like that 45. I seen Roots. This is how we got over here the first time. I know what was gonna happen. I was gonna pull up to that Carnival Cruise Line. It was gonna be me and 45 Dominicans from San Antonio. You know they love a goddamn deal. There was gonna be a long bearded white man named Boss. He was gonna be like, all right, guys, everybody, pick the seat and have a seat. We're going back to Wakanda. Woo! All right, thank you. Y'all been a whole bunch of fun, man.
Ain't it jolly?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I understood about 12 words. It seemed funny.
Yeah. It was funny.
Nobody fucking knows.
I usually have a translator with me, so that bitch shit tonight out. You know, that dirty bitch is like,
That dirty stinking Lord.
stinking bitch. They call them stinking scallywag, dirty foot bitch.
Yes. Dirty foot bitches.
Yeah.
We all know those types.
Yeah, like white women from Kentucky, you know what I mean? Same shit. But they got dirty feet, you know what I'm saying? Their feet are always dirty. They say it in the Bible, you know what I mean? It's true. You not wrong. You ain't know that?
You didn't read that part. What we learned in the Bible is that exactly.
White woman, you ain't see that verse?
I think we're reading different Bibles. From the E-Bible Bondings.
Yeah. You read about it? Oh, you don't read about it. You look my bad.
Who, me? What?
That's what I don't know none of that shit, man. I didn't understand.
Do you know what a liberal
No, not at all. I like to say
go around calling people?
oh, that's it. That's like kind of person that came in.
It looks like they're throwing the Capitol in a Tesla. What are you talking about, man?
Oh, all right. We love the black shirt. I love Donald Trump. See, they don't understand Donald Trump was down with the Negroes in the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
They don't know that. See, everybody want to throw Donald Trump underneath the bus. Donald Trump smoked weed out of blunts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He been down with the Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What the fuck going on? Tell us what's been going on in your life.
Shit, man. I've been on the road like the last 3 months with Cam. I have my thing going. I be with you, Killers of Kill Tony. We just out here grinding, baby. You know?
Yeah, but what else? I mean, that's
Shit, I've been fucking these hoes.
okay. Let's talk about it.
How the fuck don't go?
My delicious chocolate milk.
I keep like $40 for a bitch. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really tricky. It's just that's like black deal by there or something. You know, I fuck old bitches now. The old bitches will let you tie their ass up for $40. You know?
You still pay them.
Well, I mean, it's not paying. It's just like people. It's not paying. It's like a donation. It's not required. It's like saying thank you for being a wonderful woman. It's like a tip, like a gratuity tip. Yeah, it's a gratuity.
Gratuity is the woman's name that you fucked. Gratuity Jenkins, head register, burger.
Yeah. That bitch is thick though.
So you and an old person, you can either understand what the other's saying.
Oh yeah, I speak old people.
Yeah. What do you mean when you say that?
Old people, I understand what they're saying. My grandma was over. I used to have to watch her when I was out in heaven. So I paid close attention to what she was saying. It's a different diet.
Like, can you give an example of
Of like an old person?
like you and your like what would your grandma say?
You want me to play as grandma?
Yeah. This is very exciting. I thought Cam was going to say that.
So I can't get in trouble.
Hey man, I ain't mean that bad. My bad. I'm sorry. What that even mean? I thought we were friends. You from New York? All New Yorkers liberals, right?
Well, I got kicked out. That's why I'm here.
Oh, you're right.
She's like, what the fuck is a liberal?
I'm not calling you a homosexual. I'm just saying it. You call it. I'm really. You know what I'm talking about. What's going on? You sucking dick. You between me sucking dick. What's going on? Hey, no sucking dick up here, man. Come on, man.
Trump should make an executive order that we can say the N-word once a month.
At least one of them. It's a free, but you got to say it with joy, though. So you got to say it nicely. Well, no,
You gotta give the president Donald Trump permission right now to do it.
You're like, we got $100 if I got $500. You can keep in the dick for $500. I want $500,000, nigga. You can do whatever beer. That's an Italian beer. It's not a Brony beer. It's close. I thought that was a pastry. No, it's an Italian beer. Negroni's an Italian beer. Negroni, I thought it was like some bread. It's not bread. It's bread. It's bread, right? Negroni? No, that's a. It's a beer. What cannoli?
Let's look up more Italian words and ask the black people what they think. What is a rigatoni?
Oh, no, that's a pasta. That's a
Very good. Okay, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a fucking Italian beer. Talk shit. Yeah.
Okay.
She used to make them shits. That's how I know what it is. We're here for the bullshit. Yeah.
She got a big tip.
Yes, she did. Big old tip.
Okay. Does anyone want to guess what what Prego?
A pregnant bitch. No, Prego mean like traditional, like it mean like happy times. It mean happy. Like the sauce. Yeah, I know it's the sauce, but it mean like happy times. Like family. It's family.
All of your answers are incorrect. It actually means welcome.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Mama Mia. You know what I was saying? Mama Mia. That's what they say. Mama Mia.
Okay.
Hey, Mario Italian nigga. Yeah.
Was I supposed to say the word is Trump?
No, Tyler. You got $500. You got 500,000. Shit, you can say whatever you want. You can kick your ass too. I swear you can. For $500. That's better, man. I need them $500.
All right, I got 10s and I got.
All right, no, you can't say the fucking N-word.
I got some Pepto Bismol.
Oh my goodness. One shade darker than purple, and they would chug that right now. Too pink.
Shit.
This is like shit. I got this in my wallet.
It's a magnet condom for some reason, just in case you need a quick disguise.
You must be making water below.
All right, back to Italian black translation game. What do you think a carbonara is?
Ooh, I know what that is. That's a dish. No, it's
Hold on, wait a second. Your camera's on this.
yeah, nigga, it's a dish. And you got like little bacon bits in it.
Oh my God, that is incredible, man.
Type shit. Yeah. Y'all fucking think that was clear, huh? Fuck all y'all pussy. Yeah.
It's actually pancetta. It's not bacon. I hate that.
Oh, this fucking a pancetta.
Especially not
Don't get his gender.
What's a pancetta? What the fuck is that?
It's a fancier, fattier part. I could be wrong.
It's
a very bacon.
Better bacon.
Better bacon.
Better bacon.
Sure, it's fucking bacon bits. You said bacon bits, like the trademark brand shaker dried.
He's putting
It's very controversial on this stage right now. Matt Mueling is yelling about pancetta right now. Finally woke up. We figured out what his passions are. Types of bacon. I would have guessed Red Band would be our senior bacon correspondent.
It's actually old bologna in there. What? Old pancetta. I don't know what you're talking about right now, Red. No, pancetta like sweet. It's kind of sweet a little bit.
There you go. Final Italian word black translation. What, gentlemen? What is a shifting?
Oh, that's a fucking moron. That's a booty fuck. That's a jabroni. Hey, you fucking booty fuck.
It's hit buttons if you don't know if they're right or not. What?
It's like an asshole. It's an asshole, right? Say it again. Oh yeah, that motherfucker. That's a dickhead. Like a dickhead. Hey,
It's a flaky Italian pastry.
fuck.
David, you're a legend. Way to get it started tonight. So much fun. And now, you might not know, but it's time for the fucking bucket. Where absolutely anything can happen. We're going to meet a real human being. There she is, the iconic Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, what do you got there?
It's coconut water we brought from home.
Wow, absolutely incredible. What do you got?
Tequila.
I love it. Brought to you by Pepto Bismol. This is Joel Tony, your first fucking pull of the night, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Remy Swice, everyone. Remy Swice.
Someone told me I look like a retired skinhead. That's why I tell women I'm a veterinarian. South Carolina, Georgia, and Alabama take more Viagra than any other states in the Union. Alabama, South Carolina, Georgia, love the big bills. Hey, they didn't say the South will rise again. If at first you don't succeed, you can dust it off and try again. No, even though I look like a racist white guy, I'm not a racist white guy. I'm a racist Arabic guy. Big difference. I don't know if y'all been watching the news, but it's my turn to be racist. Look at me, look at me. I'm the N-word now.
I tell these guys before the show, always, I tell the guests the same thing. Whatever you do, don't be funny during someone else's minute, or else people at home are going to think that this comedian's doing good. Fucking Tyler Fisher just can't help himself. Furious. The bust up the window and fucking. Okay, Remy, you're a psycho. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me back. Thanks for having me on before. Yeah, last year. Appreciate having me.
Okay, all right, Jesus. What are you on, Adderall or something?
No, not yet.
Yeah, what do you think about this?
Who the fuck thought you was white, man?
It looks like a flaky pastry, a little Italian.
Yeah, the Italian. Yeah.
Okay, so what are you, Remy?
Middle Eastern by descent. Both my folks are from Jordan, but I was born and raised in Oklahoma City.
Okay. Are they still there, your parents?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, what do they do in the Middle East?
Oh, no, in Oklahoma.
What made them do? What made your Middle Eastern parents pick Oklahoma?
There wasn't anybody to tell them what to do in Oklahoma.
Okay.
Are you familiar with large family politics?
No.
No. I thought you were Italian.
What do you mean?
Well, everybody loves to tell people what to do in a large family, right? And there was family in Oklahoma was insert their own thing up there. It's pretty cool. They used to sling rugs and tapestries out of the back of their trucks.
No.
Yeah, it's cool. So they moved to Chicago when they came to America, and then they would drive to LA and back through 66.
Why would they drive when they could have just taken one of the carpets?
Yeah,
They kept us all backwards. Your people are known for this.
yeah, no, they stopped in Oklahoma City, and it was a pretty cool place, and there was an Orthodox community there, and very old.
Enough. Remy, how old are you?
I'm 44 years old.
34. How long have you been 44? Jesus Christ. That's a big difference. 44. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Hardcore for about 3 years.
When you say hardcore, what exactly do you mean? Is that a taste of the hardcore comedy that you've been doing?
No, the first time I got on stage to do open mic was 2006.
Oh, okay, red pen. Okay. No idea why that sound effect should be there, but because it's hardcore. Red man. So good. Okay, so you were doing it hardcore.
Yeah,
And then what happened?
no, I messed around for a long time because, life happens and I can't just do open mics growing up. So,
Why couldn't you do it?
mostly I was committed to a relationship or a job, but about 3 years ago I was able to fully immerse myself and start getting to it.
Oh, that's how it works. All right. Yes. Okay. So, what was the job that you were doing in which you took the comedy as well?
I help run the family business.
What is the family business?
We have a pita bakery and we had gyro shops in the mall growing up. So I grew up in a shopping mall in the 80s and 90s.
Pita, gyros, carpets. Very close to a terrorist attack. So what do you do now? How do you make money now? You get to do comedy so hardcore.
I Uber. This is a great town to Uber in. So.
It is. That is
It's
attractive to everybody.
You know how much time you have to spend grinding to do these open mics and starting shows and produce
You're looking for it. That's a crazy thing. I thought Pepto-Bismol was weird. So I got a knife. Okay.
Very small. It's dangerous.
I got a school.
That knife is a
I get attacked all the time out there. It really is one of the cutest knives I've ever seen. What do you do? Butter your fucking biscuits with that thing? Open up butters? Oh my god. What is that? For grapes. Whoa, look out. For grapes, yeah, I got my grapes. Someone need their garlic slices in? Okay. So, Rabbi, tell us about your life. Like, what's been going on? You single?
Yeah, actually, trying to start a family. If anybody's unvaccinated out there and they want to start having kids, holler.
I am.
Hell yeah.
Rabbi, is that your pitch for the ladies?
Yeah, when you're 44, you ain't got time to mess around.
So you're like looking for a woman.
Yeah. I got my hand showing the girls from the old country, too. Yeah, man, this one girl, she's a real G hottie.
Okay, there you go. You have a little joke book from last time? The small one. Yes, that is correct. That would be the one that you should have.
Here, I'll cut it in half.
What? You don't think it's hard?
All right, there he goes. Remy Slice, everybody. On to the next one. This fucking pull is from the inside. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, getting the help you need easier and more accessible and affordable. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatments out there.
No doubt about it. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers, no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can also talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. It could be one of you. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joshua Yellis. Joshua Yellis. Is that Joshua back there? Crossing over? Joshua, is that you? Yeah. Oh, it's coming from the back. That's just a man urinating right there. Come on, Joshua. Now's your time. Now, normally people on the inside tend to not do good. It tends to be a lot of people that I always wanted to try this, and I wanted to see how it would go. I thought it would go better than that. But it could also be, you know, the next great talent. So make some noise one more time for Joshua Yellis.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Women argue like terrorists. They fight like terrorists. I'll give you an example. This one does what I'm talking about. You'll say something to your woman. That means nothing to you. And she'll take it as a personal fucking attack against everything she believes in. You'll be sitting on the couch next to her that night, and you ask her, you can see that she's pissed. You'll say, honey, what's wrong? She'll say, nothing, it's fine. You know she's fucking mad. An hour goes by. She's not ready yet. She's still putting the dynamite in the vest. She's not ready to blow up the pumpkin square yet. She's waiting until later in the night, right? You wait an hour, you say, honey, what's wrong? It's fine. She's still getting her pilot's license, fellas. She doesn't have her box cutter yet. She's not ready to hit the towers. As soon as your eyes are closed and you go to sleep, she says,
Okay, I'm going to stop you, Joshua. Holy shit, man. That is such a specific story to you and your life.
yeah.
You're like trying to make it relatable to everybody. Everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm trying. Yeah, you're going to have your girls out there getting pilot's lessons. And you're like, what the fuck with that?
9/11 was funnier.
God damn, wild, Joshua. Wild. Let's talk about You ever do stand-up before?
Never. My first time on
Talking
stage.
in a microphone. Everyone was trying to tell you. I just stopped people from trying to fix that for you. But we had already tried.
Yeah.
That's really how it works. It's like this.
Yeah. There you go, dude. First time.
Except this
First time.
I can't hear you, but that's okay.
No, dude. Yeah. That can easily be the problem. Shout out to Alexandra. I love you. We're getting married in May. Love you so much.
You haven't even married your wife yet? This is crazy.
She's already my wife to me.
Is she with you that night?
She is not. No. Hopefully she'll be watching this.
Yes.
I get married tomorrow.
No way, dude. Nice, dude.
Yeah, you might want to knock it out. Get a prenup. When does this go? So Joshua, what do you do for work? What exactly do you fix for work?
I'm a truck driver, my man. Yeah.
How do you like driving trucks?
I fucking love it, dude. I love it. I'm keeping America alive. Me and all the truck drivers out there. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah.
Very important job.
Goddamn right.
Tell us what it's like out there on the road. Tell us some tricks. What do you urinate into? What do you? How do you?
Gatorade bottles mostly. You know, sometimes a shitty bathroom with a hooker. You know.
Right. Tell us a wild story from being out there on the road.
Honestly, man, I don't have a lot of crazy stories. I'm listening to Kill Tony, listening to podcasts, a lot of comedy. I don't know. I don't like crazy stories.
Is this an interesting?
No lollies, dude. I'm not over the road, dude.
Give us an interesting fun fact about your wife before we get done. Perhaps.
Yeah.
What do you deliver? It looks like you deliver frisbees or something. What do you deliver?
What is your love?
How we get gay so fast? How we get so fucking fast?
I work for a crane company, so mostly counterweights for crane. Not that interesting. Sorry, guys.
So, Joshua, most interesting fun fact about your life. You have an entire life to reference. Before I let you go, this is your final question. What about your life?
I found the most amazing woman in the entire world.
Well, I'll tell you, the most interesting thing that I've ever seen or had happen to me in my life is I'm at the most amazing
Fuck, man, kill yourself.
How that bitch cheat on you, nigga?
Alright. Imagine if everybody did that, but signed up for the show. It's like, I love my wife.
I just came here to say I listen to this show and I love my wife.
What the fuck, man? Alright, your next fucking poll. Hopefully they want to do something in comedy one day. Make some noise for Billy Sherman, everybody. Here we go. Billy Sherman.
What's up, everybody? Yeah. So I'm Puerto Rican, Portuguese, Native American, Middle Eastern, Italian, and Jewish. And if I was a woman, I would look exactly the same. I'm Puerto Rican and Jewish, which means I'm expensive garbage. So, yeah. So being Puerto Rican and Jewish, Puerto Ricans are known for two things. They know how to dance and stab people. So please laugh at these jokes. I was driving down the street the other day and I saw a sign that said, "Drive like your kids live here." So I drove away. Actually, I don't remember what I was doing because I was wasted. Yeah. My mom told me that if my son pees on me, it means that he loves me. So I figured I'd show my dad some love. And now I can't go back to the cemetery.
Billy Sherman. Okay. How long you been on the stand-up, Billy?
About 10 plus years.
Okay, where at?
I started in Honolulu, Hawaii.
Okay. You still live there?
No, I live here in Austin now.
How long did you live here?
I just moved here in September of last year.
Okay. That's terrifying. Wow.
It's in the vagina outside of my head. I really love the sport, man, and I love rubbing up against on people, you know?
Wow. There's the clit. I'm trying to figure that out.
That's it.
There it is. You should teach a class on this. Dare you?
Billy, what do you do for work?
I'm a property manager. Work for Jews.
What exactly is your like day-to-day work?
I just try to make sure homeless are here.
What do you mean you're trying to make sure?
It's just, I don't know, I just do a lot of folks that live in apartment complexes, and then there's people that are always doing drugs. And you can't do that here.
And the drugs are legal.
Mostly drugs.
Okay. What kind of cardio abilities are built very strange?
Yeah. I'm in my third trimester. Yeah. It's I drive a car that looks like me. It's a 1999 Toyota Rothschild.
I know what I pictured.
That's like me. So
Oil?
that's a little gray. Yeah.
Are the side mirrors all mangled?
Yes.
Billy, you ever win in jiu-jitsu?
I've got maybe about 15 gold medals.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah.
that's just a picture though. I'm 32, so I don't know. I'm old guy. So.
You're the old guy.
Okay.
What's your love life like?
Right now, nothing. Not really happening.
Right.
I just got that. A lot of black chicks, but I like black women.
You like black
I like black women. I like the brown, Asian black. Yeah.
Wow. What is
White.
I'm Puerto Rican, so, you know, I got some melanin. You know?
You got some what?
I got some of that melanin. I got some
You said watermelon.
Yeah.
What's like? What is it that you prefer about black women over other women? What do you think it is?
Black women are natural born lovers, very loyal, and they look really fucking good. I like them, so that's important.
All those bacon minutes.
Billy, what else? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Besides stand-up comedy and jiu-jitsu, I do some Adderall occasionally. I like to get contour up sometimes.
What do you mean by tour?
I'll wear this shirt. This is actually my favorite shirt. I like to wear this. That's my favorite shirt. I like to just do a lot of Adderall and just get blazed up and just have a good time with the street.
Smoke pot?
No, I wouldn't do that. No, I have street.
What is going on? I lost you here just a minute ago. Something's going on.
I drink a lot and I do Adderall.
Okay. So how did that equal to blaze up?
Yeah, Adderall? No, I never started. I thought about doing it. I've never done it yet.
It's time for a new shirt. Did you think about that?
Yeah, I know just some weight first, man. I gotta keep it.
Billy, it's a very tiny shirt.
It's struggling. You want to trade? I don't want to mind. Yeah, sure. Oh, damn.
Sure, I think he's good at that.
Yeah, you can.
I was like some Pepto-Bismol. Wow, he actually did do a shot of Pepto-Bismol there. Oh, this is incredible. Look at all the layers on this. Christmas ornament that we call Tyler Fisher. The human Christmas ornament. And then we have what appears to be this guy is literally, oh my goodness. Welcome to the all-new Broadway musical. It's Meatball and Pasta.
Oh, this gonna be on everything.
This woman in shows out here. Turns out the shirt is huge on Tyler, by the way. A lot of space. Wow, actually. Whoa. Incredible. That looks good. That looks better than your original shirt.
Way better.
It's $40. Very good. Thank you, Rabbi. How do you feel right now, Billy?
It almost fits better. I'm the happiest I've been in a long time. This is the best. Even like a really legal now.
What the fuck, man? Finish the wall. He could be the wall. Frank could be the wall.
All those ethnicities just turned into Mexican real quick.
Oh, no. I gotta get back to my construction job this week.
That is incredible. It took like 10 years off of you, too. A little kid with facial hair.
pounds, though. I don't know.
I'm talking about you weren't tricking anybody. Billy, what do you like to eat? How does someone get so round?
I really like brisket. Yep. Yeah, I like meat.
Wait a minute, balls.
Not that guy. Oh, meat. And, I get pizzas and sushi and shit, you know.
Wow, again, as hard as a rock right now. It's just everything he loves. Okay, Billy, congratulations. Fun times. Who's a big joke book? There you go.
Thank you.
You really wanted to catch it.
And he did. He focused there, and he caught the joke book. Wow.
My favorite cut. That's my favorite shirt.
Tyler's got a new favorite shirt. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like Allbirds or Skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, brilliant marketing, but an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Right, man?
I love Shopify, Tony. Nobody does selling better than Shopify. Home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Speaking of checkout, you should check it out. That's right, my fam. The not-so-secret shopping, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less cards going abandoned and more sales going. That's that. So if you're in to grow your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because business is the one to grow with Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for you, me, Sharma. You, me, Sharma. So set up.
Thank you. How are we doing tonight, folks? We good? All right. See, I was drunk in Vegas one time, and what I know about Vegas is that you can't hail a cab anywhere on the strip. It has to be like a hotel or one of these designated locations. I don't know that. So I'm trying to hail a cab, and I'm getting on stopping. So like, oh, we don't want this drunk idiot in our car. But finally, I wasn't going to hail one, and then for whatever reason, my friend of mine was like, hey, go speak Spanish this guy. Something more happened to him. You're right. So I got this car, and I was like, señor. Okay, let's go to the casino, por favor. And without missing a beat, he's like, rápido, cabrón. I got in the car, we looked at each other, and realized we're both Indian. Yeah, he's like, where do we go from here? And I was like, Luxor. Luxor still, por favor. Por favor. I'm trying to enjoy the little things in life, like little titties. Man, I wish I had little titties. You ever going to give a woman a hug and you and her both realize at the same time you're kissing her? Embarrassing for everybody. Thank you.
You be Sharma.
Yes, sir.
First time on the show, correct?
Sure.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Do you always dress like an Indian?
I don't know. You always look like a gay one?
Oh my God! He got it. Yes, and I'm saying it.
I love it. Unbelievable. What do you do for work, you Sharma?
Yes.
Why don't you just answer the fucking question?
Fair enough. It's tech. Never tech.
There you
Oh,
go.
what have we got?
Absolutely. Camp Patterson.
I thought he sold you, but I thought he sold earrings and shit. But, oh, that's fucking earrings, dickhead. Look at his earrings. Look at that, folks. Dude, real Cubans are coming in.
You should pierce that guy's vagina with your earring.
So let's talk about it. How old are you?
37.
37. And you've been working tech pretty much your whole life?
About 6 of them.
Okay. What exactly do you do in tech?
So I tech support for the most part. Like,
Do you work from home?
I do.
And so phone calls calls just come to like a second phone that you have? That you help people?
Usually Zoom calls, but
See,
it's first I've got a couple clients who they need older clients, they need some stuff going on.
do you Indian it up when you answer those calls?
Try not to. Oh yes, I've never heard the Indian accent before. Can you guys believe that? Somehow still gay.
Maybe recorded for
Drop it down a few objects so you can stop thinking about my deep in asshole for a second. You
not making fun of me. Really don't make fun of me.
They're not going to be here. They're not snow.
Very bad.
No, not accident.
What's your love life like?
Dating somebody. Yeah.
You did get Indian there for a second. You hear that? It's the word gay 5 times in 2 minutes, so he has to take a break. He's famously homophobic. He goes back there and gets a punching bag. Gay get mentioned on the show. So, what does your girl do for a living?
Girls. She works in tattoo.
We're a hospital. We're a hospital.
Hospital.
And
She works in hospital. What does she do?
nurse.
She's a nurse. Okay. Does she ever bring any of her like drama home?
Sure. Not really.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Do you have anything that you do? Are Indians known for something?
You do that Curry Hammer, nigga.
That's what I was gonna say. I got a couple of moves, Sonny. I don't want to show any of those to you, though.
Are you gay?
No.
Unbelievable.
I said I don't want to. Sure.
Right, because I'm gay.
That would be gay.
Can you describe them with words what your like go-to is in the bedroom? She's Indian as well.
Latino.
Whoa!
Mostly Latinos. It's not super serious, so ladies, okay,
Wow, I love the confidence that you have. So for a guy shaped like Indian Santa Claus, that is unbelievable.
I wonder if I can fit in this shirt.
there's some room. Get in
I
there.
just keep trading shirts of it.
Trading it? Do you think you can fit in this shirt? Trade shirts with my
I'm not taking my shirt off.
He's like,
About a best jacket switch. I'm calling tech support. We need a new comedian. We need a new comedian.
This podcast may be recorded for you.
These jokes may be recorded.
Unity, tell us more about your life. What else are you into? What's fun about Unity? You have any
Uni. No worries. That's mostly just, I'm just doing comedy.
That's an English, not an F.
It's
Unity. Okay.
just doing comedy for the most part. I'm in Austin. I'm an LA comic here for the week, and did a couple shows. And,
How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
2.5 years.
The whole time in LA.
Yes, sir.
Are you from LA? Born and raised?
Born in India, grew up in LA.
How old were you when you moved to LA?
9 years old.
9 years old. What part of LA do you live in?
West LA.
West LA. By the beach?
At
By the airport?
Culver City.
Culver City. What do you love about Culver City?
It's location. It's pretty close to.
Have you noticed
Store.
anything about LA change in the past 10 years?
There were a couple fires. I don't know if you guys heard about those. Those were.
Not exactly what I'm talking about, unless you're talking about the police cars. Fire. Anything else that you've noticed about the culture?
A modest change, by the way.
What?
Well, I guess it got worse for a while. After COVID, it got worse, and then it kind of come back up now. crimes and shit like that. You know.
You sure you're not in the valley? It looks like you directed fat porn.
Oh, well, listen, ladies.
Ladies, it's back to the ladies. We're a horny motherfucker, huh, dog? It really is. There's a lot of energy there. Where'd you meet this Latina that you
Hinge.
Okay. You go a lot of dating sites.
That's right.
You go on a lot of dates. What's your go-to meet? Where do you like to take a girl?
Manhattan Beach. I got a place in Manhattan Beach. Go there first day.
It's your place.
No, like a nice restaurant.
The food is amazing.
Pasta. Italian place.
Sure. Nice. Well, should we get tell?
Yeah.
Sure. You know what that is?
A little faggottini for Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Everyone remember when he was scared to take his shirt off because it was going to exist on the internet forever?
Fucking ever. And then the other known as the guy, the Indian bird crusher, fucking forever. Yeah, no thanks.
No, Kreischer. There's a little joke with my friend. Congratulations. There goes Yuhi Sharma. Let's juice up the room a little bit. You know, it's been kind of fucking. We've been missing some energy in here. I think it's time that we bring in one of the greatest regulars in this show's history, ladies and gentlemen, and an absolute anomaly. One of just the fucking best. On stage, off stage, cool as fuck, absolutely hilarious. Very soon, hopefully, he, like us, will be an American citizen. But for now, here is the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Shut up, bitch! So I've been trying to assimilate, fit in to the American culture. I've been trying to listen to some of your music. Last week I listened to a whole album of Taylor Swift. What a pile of shit, huh? How is she famous? How is she doing fucking stadiums in Shanghai? Who the fuck goes to these concerts? Jesus Christ, ISIS, pull your shit together. Bomb the concert. How many letters do I have to write? ISIS hates women and gay people do. At a Taylor Swift concert? The homo per square meter? Did you blow up a Taylor Swift concert next day? Perfect society. It's like children's music, no? I have a t-shirt. What? If you're a grown woman and you listen to Taylor Swift and I fuck you, I should go to prison. Because I'm clearly banging a mentally challenged, a retarded ass bitch. No wonder she's dating a football player, you know? Only a man with CT fucking. Those two retards at home. Thank you so much. That was my time.
The one and the only.
You too. Wait.
Ari Matti.
We love it.
There is no question. Everyone agrees with everything you just said.
Yeah, but really, who would like
People are truly
Taylor Swift started selling tickets after that, actually.
That shit got no ass.
Yes. No way. I don't get that either.
No ass at all.
No ass.
No ass.
No ass, no kitty.
Has there ever been a female star that big? Like a piece of shit thing that doesn't have the ass?
See, exactly. When I was young, it was Britney Spears. There's bad ass. Who did? Lizzo. Lizzo. Hey, look, I told you about it. The guy that don't have no ass.
Oh, really? Wow, black man.
Hey, armpit. Okay. I'm trying to do Adele.
Adele?
Yeah. You fucking with Lizzo?
Hell yeah.
Lizzo? I'm not doing Lizzo. Hey, fuck the shit out of Lizzo. Hell yeah.
She got skinny a little bit. She's still big, but she got a little better. Like, listen,
Skinny?
she was fat before.
She is morbidly obese.
No, she look better now. Look how Lizzo got sound.
As fat as she was.
Listen,
Show us the current
I would Lizzo. Back then, I would fucking not tell nobody, and I will fucking tell somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Lizzo. Talking about Lizzo, right, man? He's trying to think of something mediocre to say, so he doesn't even know what we're talking about.
They would have to slingshot you into her pussy.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. We're going together.
We're going together.
She look better now. That's sweet. Good fuck Lizzo.
We can make it happen, maybe.
We all get on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shirt's looking pretty good.
One time you can steal the shirts all night, nigga.
Shirts off? Is that the word? No.
Take
If
your
there's some method extra
stuff. But you see that shit, though?
the vagina here, you wouldn't even believe it.
She get fucked, dog. I fuck the shit out of Lizzo right now. Okay, y'all not with this. Fuck out.
It looks like if someone dipped Red Band in milk chocolate. It's
No.
crazy. Yeah, you're just thinking about how big she was before.
Well, yeah, she got a little better.
Here she is right here, everybody. Here she is.
What I do to you? First thing you say is, Cam, fuck you. I ain't say shit.
Taylor's got no ass. Lizzo has no eyes. The world is crazy.
Why? Lizzo.
Yeah, she's huge. All right, Maddie, what else is going on?
We're doing some of those killers of Kill Tony's, you know. I hung out with Cam's family.
Yeah.
Dude, he's got a crazy family, you know?
Oh, yeah.
His dad is so far. I call him Joe Jackson because he makes you work. Dude, at one point we did the show. We go to the green room, and Cam just wants a second after he said, he just wants a second to sit down before he go out for the meet and greet. And then his dad comes in the room, locks the door, and goes, Cam, Cam, there's a bunch of white people out there waiting. Get on out there and make us some money.
Very true. It is your traditional, I guess it is indeed part of the culture, much like having a big entourage. Having a dad, if you're a black dad, one thing that I learned, and maybe this isn't everybody, but just my own personal studies, is that if the black dad is present in the black young achieving artist's life, or athlete's life, yes, thanks for adding that in. That is Fox News contributor Tyler Fincher. If they are in the young artist or athlete successful life, we do tend to be one that takes the check. That kind of like deposits it, does everything.
I asked my date. Came on.
Michael, what were you saying, Michael?
He came to the show last week with a whole Gucci outfit on.
Well, and I was using his 1-2 sleep.
I said, hey, where you getting all this money from? And he looked at my face and said, my investment paid off.
That's true. That's the way you can. That's the way. Hey, when you're a black guy, you can get your dad to stick around. You gotta become a global superstar. He'll be around. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they'll show up.
It's so funny.
Sure. I've had a couple of black men out in my life.
a red shirt. I found it at a secondhand store and schnicked it.
It's Schnicked Daddy.
I went to upstate New York. Didn't know New York is that big. You know, I was so excited to go to New York. In my head, I was like, I'm gonna be like, you know. And then we landed, Schneckenaddy, and boom, dude. I kept walking around Schneckenaddy asking for people which way is Statue of Liberty. Fuck, this country's big. What the fuck is Schneckenaddy here? You haven't beat the chicken schnitzel? Oh yeah, Schneckenaddy.
Schneckadaddy.
Is that your place? Yeah.
That's not exactly pronounced Schneckadaddy. But I like the way Ari says it, so I'm going to stick with it. But yeah, it's upstate New York, not far from the Canadian border, probably. Probably an hour.
No idea. I turned on
Who
Google
goes around
Maps.
Canadians over there? Is that the pop that I'm hearing? Nope, perfect.
Is that my Rothschild?
Whoa, there they are. There's the upstate New York people. Rochester.
Rochester, nigga.
Oh my God, place is chaos. Man, on it. Upstate New York, a highly debated topic. Is it worse than hell?
He was blatant. Like I asked a barista there, like a lady, I was like, so what do you? Because I was trying to figure out what the fuck, what is it? And I was like, so, like, what do you do here? She goes,
Well, I'm the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. In the off season, I make coffee. Actually, the quarterback goes to Josh Allen. Not actually, everybody. I know who Josh Allen is, and I didn't know what the beat was. All right, flag on the flag. Lying by the homosexual. 15-yard penalty. Okay, red tag. A lot of Red Bull for you today. Jesus. Like fucking Beethoven on a soundboard over here. You need both hands. Anything else crazy, Ari, before we get back to this podcast?
no, just been enjoying life. The fans are so good.
You are always rock solid with your minutes. Absolutely incredible. You've done it.
Thank you so much.
All right,
Come on, the rest of the show. Woo! Thank you, guys.
Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Craig Baxter, everybody. Craig Baxter. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
All right. Let us go. I love it. You guys, how you doing? You guys ever been from Austin? We got foreigners here. What do we got? Guy in the plane doesn't even follow comedy. He's like, this is the place to be that I get here. The odds are like 8 million to 1 to be on here. I'm from a small town, man. I've never seen so many homeless people sign up for a comedy show. They don't even fit. They're like falling out of the front doors over there. What do we got here tonight? We got how many single people we got? We got a couple. How many married people? All right, one group has hope. That's cool. You ever see underwear in your trash, skip work, and file for divorce? My family left it down by the road. The neighbors are walking their dog, calling 911 about the bodies buried next door. You know, they're posting pics on Facebook like hashtag graves next door, hashtag milk cart kids, mystery solved, hashtag time to move.
I'm going to cut you off there, Craig, before the bear steps in. Step on that red X over there. Get way over there where you should be. All right. Welcome to the show, Craig. How are you?
Great. How you doing?
Great. It was an okay performance. Good news. I had 438 questions to ask you. Right?
All right. What do you got?
I love it. You are an incredible specimen. How old are you? Let's start there.
51.
51. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About since 2013. 10 years.
Okay, where have you been doing this? Are there like corporate parties or something like that? Is it some kind of, where are you doing it at?
Yeah, well, Erie, PA, there's not much.
Erie,
Small town.
PA, I know it very well. Not far from where I was raised in Youngstown.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, you know Youngstown.
Absolutely.
What? Hour away?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work in Erie, PA?
Quality control food industry.
What exactly are you checking?
I'm checking grape juice. I used to work with salt, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I don't know if you know this, but CAM is also a grape juice quality control. What is? I'm trying to respond to that right now. I just feel like that. Like black people.
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah. Why not? I like this guy.
What's the difference?
He's killed a couple. Listen. You look like the accountant for a serial killer.
Really is. I like a real look to you. Craig, I gotta know. There is no question. You live alone?
Yeah.
There is no question. I've asked almost everyone, probably about, I would have to guess, 70 to 80% of all the wonderfuls I've asked today have any hobbies. Now, I'm going to get there, but I'm not asking you. Let me just say that there is no doubt that when you're a hobby, you have hobbies. You are the kind of guy that has a fucking room dedicated to something. The walls are covered in it. They're in collectible film. There's something going on here. Might be trains, might be cards. Thank you, Rabbi.
For adding so deeply to this.
Thank you even more. But there's no question in my mind that you are a man of many hobbies. What are those hobbies?
Cycling, cross-country skiing, triathlons.
A super athlete. I wouldn't have guessed that actually.
Are you the guy that was choking out the meatball jiu-jitsu guy earlier?
No.
All right. Wow. So you're in good shape, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting old, but yeah.
Right. Absolutely. But some people are asking to take it off. This is a very wild show. How many of you guys think Craig and Tyler should trade shirts? Let's do it.
You want to try this one out?
Yeah, let's see a little switcheroo. Tyler has tossed me the knife. This is absolutely incredible what's happening here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This shirt is what's going to be funny is when Craig goes back across the street to the bar and runs into fucking Rabbi's twice and is like, hey, where the hell did you get it? That's my favorite shirt. Wow, incredible. Tyler is getting smaller and smaller as the episode goes on. Honey, I shrunk my panel guest. This is incredible. Absolutely adorable Tyler Fisher. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is a full switcheroo.
Turn around.
This is incredible. Welcome to Bill and Ted's Not So Excellent Adventure. Looks like Josh Plotted. I don't even know which one's which now. This is incredible at this point. Somehow Craig Baxter looks young. Craig's like that hot chick in a rom-com, takes the glasses off, turns into a stud. I'm like, what do you collect trains? He's like, I'm a triathlete. This is incredible. Craig, you need to get the fucking LASIK, bro. All right, band, everyone settle down. Let's check in with Tyler Fisher.
I can't see shit. How do you kill those people? How do you fucking kill those people, man? Or he's got to stay in shape. He's got to fucking take it back.
Do you feel different in those glasses?
Yeah, dude, I feel like I want to fuck again. Like I want to fuck myself. I can't even figure it out.
It's incredible. There's no doubt about it. This does look like it.
Right?
If you didn't have facial hair, I would call the police on this duo right now.
We can carry pedophiles. I'll be the kid. Go, oh, get him. Come on. I can't see him. I can't fuck him if I can't see him.
The kid from behind, the pedophile from the front.
just looks like pedophile Halloween costume. It's just in the bag, you know.
Tyler, come back over here. Keep the glasses. I want to talk to Craig without his glasses. Craig, are you aware that you literally look 30 years younger without the glasses on? You look like a human, like a good, decent human being.
You know, you'll probably enjoy this. The eye doctor, he said, I went in for LASIK. He said, I can't even fix this. He wasn't even, he said, I've been doing this 30 years. Nothing I can do.
What does that look like? What's the difference between glasses and oh shit? Oh shit. Sam Patterson has arrived, everybody. Hey, give me that routing number, girl.
I'll be your Texas for you. Don't worry about it. That shit look real good. It's a whoopee right there.
This I like. What you say? Whatever I say, fuck no. It's terrible. I can tell your eyes are bad, Craig, by the way that you shirt. You came in with your shirt tucked in. Now you got the 8th button up on the 4th button down. This is incredible.
I would lose the glass. You look fucking hot, man. Is that what I look like?
No.
Where are my single people? Come on, people.
He also looks like Macaulay Culkin on meth. This is weird, man.
So, let's talk about it. How bad is your vision? Can you drive without glasses?
Into stuff, yeah.
Really bad. How many fingers am I holding? Real quick. How many fingers am I holding up?
I think 4, but that's just because I know you have a whole hand. I mean,
Okay, let's try it again. How about now?
I'm going 2 to 4.
That's a good guess. It is a very good guess. Oh my God, right now, he's holy Jesus fucking Christ, man. This is crazy. Shit, bro. Wow, you are fucking halfway to D-Madness land, dude. That is unbelievable.
You could be a Delta pilot.
I could.
Yeah, I'm still fucking banned from that airline, so.
So, Craig, what is exactly going on with your love life? I got it now. Like, you just haven't, what are you into? Good booty Latinas?
Yeah, that's a good choice, actually. Maybe I should have gone to Miami. I thought Austin was the place, man.
I love this guy, man. I know. He's fantastic. Are you on, like, the dating apps or something?
No, but that's one of my jokes I was going to do, but I ran out of time.
Go right ahead.
Hey, you guys,
You don't need to ask me if you're on the dating apps. Just do the joke.
that's the story.
Okay, well, you can do it without.
You guys on eHarmony, Match.com, or Tinder? I'm not a stalker. One in 4 people has a profile. None of them here. That's plausible. You know what I like about the dating apps? I like when women are honest. You know, when they're like, if you're married with kids and here to cheat, keep in mind I'm a leper. That's a chick I want to hang out with. She's spunky, you know.
You use the word spunky, nigga? It's 2025. You just said spunky, nigga?
Oh my goodness! Wait, was that your impression of a black guy?
That's my about to get an ass kicked as a white guy.
We love it. So Craig, like, tell me, your last date. What was that? Let's just go with the last one. Like, where was that? How does that go down? Where do you find this person? Turn your hat backwards. We all see this face. Fuck it.
To be honest, it was like hiking, and that didn't really go anywhere.
Did she make it back from the hiking trip?
I heard on Facebook she did.
Okay. So your last one was a hike. Nothing happened there. How about the last time you got some action? Where do you find this?
In Erie, have you seen the people in Erie? And we've got like depression, snow, and diabetes.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back. Okay. Yeah. The last time you got laid. Yeah. When was that?
Before my eyes went bad. I I had contacts for a couple years. That was good.
Let's go back to the question.
Okay.
Let's try it again. Last night, you had intercourse with a living woman.
Living woman. Okay.
Yeah.
What about that?
When was that? Ballpark. Year, 10 years?
About 3 years.
Okay. And so, was that your girlfriend at the time?
Yeah, well, friend from sports.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good looking triathlete girl.
Yeah. Good looking triathlete. And do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Do you have any tricks to please the ladies? Like a calculators?
Oops.
Okay, how about that? He does look like he would touch a boob and say boobs.
Because you can't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, those are my boobs, Craig.
It's all about the tongue.
Okay, the tongue guy. Great. Flipped a coin and then you answered correctly. You are correct. What is your trick with the tongue? What do you do?
It's all about rhythm. It's all about
And let's see. Do you have any rhythm? Oh my God! I wasn't actually expecting that. When I said let's see, I was gonna ask. What do I have a rhythm? I didn't realize you were gonna say let's see. You were gonna start eating air pussy.
You might be eating ear pussy when that guy takes a shit back.
They say you will right now.
Take the glasses off and go to town on that guy's fucking ear.
It's gonna let you go up on him. He has a pussy for an ear. He has cauliflower ear. It's a whole thing. Okay. And Craig, you are such an interesting guy. I feel like I can talk to you forever. Fun times up here. You still live in Erie?
yes.
And what made you come to Austin, Texas?
Kill Tony.
But you just came and you signed up. This is your first time signing up. And
Yeah, I was just gonna do a bunch of comedy stuff, get out of the snow.
I love it. Perfect. It worked out great. Here's a big joke book, Craig, just because I love your interview. On the book. Absolutely incredible. Wait, let's hold on. Take out the glasses, and I'm going to throw you one of these little joke books, and I want to see if you can catch it. I'm not going to hit you in the face. I'm going to leave it short, just so you know. I just want to see if you can do it. Ready? Whoa! Absolutely incredible. Yeah, throw that back. You don't get to keep that one. You got a big one.
I'll take that. We'll keep the shirt. We'll keep the shirt, but I'll take the hat. Here's $10. You'll buy a new shirt. I'll see you in the
You have a new shirt. All is even. You got a new joke book. And there you go. Ladies and gentlemen. Untied. No one needs to get murdered because he had a good time. We're all safe here tonight. Oh, you know he's having the time of his life. There's going to be a grave rob tonight. Just a mutilated corpse of a woman being ravaged while his bare ass bounces up and down with never-ending triathlete cardio, just fucking a corpse all night long. That is a guy that never goes out of breath. And he can see police coming from 6 miles away. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Guana. Guana, everybody. Giwana, perhaps. Guyana? Giwana? It is inside? It doesn't say inside. Is this Guana? Keep coming, Guana. Well, you saw how a winner there with it inside. Well, I'm trying to warn you, we will see how it goes again. Usually a fan that has seen the show and doesn't answer questions directly. Very exciting stuff. But anything can happen. This could be a prodigy, everybody. It could truly be the next regular or golden ticket winner. This is Guana.
So I recently found out that steroids make me manic. Have you ever woke up like, in this corner, standing at 5'11", equipped with retard shit, it's just, because I accidentally cut my finger off in the process.
That's a gag note. I put the Lord my time. Running down, pick me out.
I hate this show. I hate it. We've been doing it too long. I think we beat the game. I think it's over, everybody. It's just wild what's happening.
Why you putting in there this way? You had no ass at all, man. That shit is terrible, y'all.
Taylor Shifty.
What